Hey guys, here I am. Uh, Sorry about the suddenness. It was actually supposed to be starting at a completely different time today, but apparently it started already. So here I am, and let me know, guys, that you can hear me in that chat and all that, and the sounds should be good, I think. But anyways, here we are. And I like just turned this on, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on. It looks like Amaz versus Ping Ping Ho. Amaz is the only really super famous player in this, but there's some other names you might have heard of before, like Shy from Hong Kong Alliance, stuff like that. Or Attitude, sorry. Anyways, here we are. It's actually Paladin versus Paladin, so don't worry. This game is going to go on for a very long time indeed. And, yeah, you can hear me great. That sounds good. Let me know that the balance is fine on sound versus my voice. Doe will be joining me in a little bit. Again, this kind of was sudden and didn't know it was happening, so kind of started a little bit late there. So anyways, let's go ahead and start talking about this game. Pally versus Pally. Looks like Control Pally versus Control Pally. Became a very popular deck lately. And as we see, Amaz dropping some sick legendaries here, making an insane board at the moment. I would love... Alright, so I'm just starting to think really fast. I actually think that he should probably go ahead and just clear with the combo, even though it costs 5 more. This Ping Ping Ho guy. The thing is, Amaz has like a really scary hand. We actually could see the Ghoul plus equality. Oh wow, okay. Oh, that's kind of a cute way to go about it. Sorry, it'll take me a minute to get into this. I just actually literally ran home. I was about to eat at a restaurant. Anyways. Okay, so, looking at Maz here, he has an insanity hand. He has so much life. He's looking good. Whereas Ping Ping Ho has like a pretty good board. A lot of math has to actually be done here. Okay, so I'm like trying to figure out what he should do at the moment, because he does have this Kodo. The thing is that 1/3 drop is going to do really, really well here. Let's see, yeah, it's going to be able to draw multiple cards. Kind of rough. Okay, this is a good way to go about it. I like this, because I was trying to think, how do we use the Kodo to try to kill this guy off? That's a good way. And I wouldn't be surprised if he actually heals this up. I think healing this up with either the Holy Light or the Earthen Ring would be actually really nice by Amaz. At a 5/1, it's just going to die no matter what to this ooze. I think it's totally worth it for the spell. I think I'd leave the Earthen Ring just because Paladins have so much board clear. I'd be very careful. Unless he already used some of that before I started the stream, which could be the case. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that was definitely the right call, I would say, by Amaz. So now this little ooze doesn't really do very much. Of course, we do have that equality. This does look like it's probably a turn for the equality Pyro. Oh, wow. I think that he did that way too fast. I think that that was actually really not the way to do it. I think he should have considered something such as playing the Pyro than doing that, because he could have hit his 1/1 into the Harrison and killed it off then, and the 1/1 would have died. So, and he would have a 3/1 on the board. So I feel like Ping Ping Ho definitely played that way too quickly. And this is something that we've actually seen in the Chinese and Korean players a lot, especially in the previous OGN tournament. A lot of times they just play cards like really fast. They're almost going more for speed than for anything else. So I feel like that was actually kind of a poor move, to be perfectly frank. I feel like that 5/2, like, I mean, the fact that it didn't get cleared, though, that like nothing really got cleared, he might be putting on his opponent a really bad hand. But after that lay on hands, I guess he has to assume that there's removal in that hand, so he can't really be committing more to this board. I'm trying to think of it. Like, I wouldn't want to play my Earthen Ring, really. I feel like I'd just be playing dudes at this point. See, I don't actually really care for committing 2 more minions to this board. It seems too obvious that there has to be a quality, or something like that, some sort of really good clear. But I guess if, yeah, so he has 2 qualities, which shows us that even before I started the stream, an equality wasn't used. So, like, how would you, like, he has 6 cards left in his deck, right? He has to have an equality combo. So that's 2 extra minions that are going to die. Well, I guess technically this one doesn't die quite yet. It will, though. So, Ahmad's kind of overcommitting there. Okay, I assume that was him saying he's almost out of cards. So those extra cards actually could make a gigantic difference here. There's no really good play here with the 4/1 Sunwalker on the board. Like, it's going to hit that Divine Shield no matter what. He has no way out of that right now. Alright, so, yeah, I don't really like any plays here, to be honest. Again, I really would have preferred he just played a dude last turn. But anyways, I guess the only move that makes sense here is probably, I guess it does depend on what's his opponent's hand as well, but Sylvanas is a card I would consider, and Aldor Peacekeeper is a card I would consider. Because, like, right now, if there's Consecration or something like that in his hand, he can easily clear both these. And yeah, I mean, obviously this Humility, the Aldor, all these are great plays on the 5/6, whereas the 3/3 it would have been a much more questionable play, and it would be only a 1/5 taunt out, and the 1/5 taunt, what's that going to do? Not a whole lot, whereas this can, like, come close to clearing things. Don't worry, there'll be cams and stuff. There's commercial breaks in this, so I'll be fixing the stream during commercial breaks for the first part. Again, this was actually supposed to start at 6 p.m. my time tonight, and I actually got called by them, and they said it was already on, so I'm like, oh shit, and I had to run home, so, yeah, it's just, I threw up the stream as quickly as I possibly could, just to get it going, because I'm sure people really want to watch this tournament, especially because the amazing, amazing Amaz is here. Okay, so now Amaz is out of cards, and this is actually another reason why I'm not 100% sure that I really liked this Guardian of Kings, because Guardian of Kings, like, this very likely could go into a fatigue battle, and he does have a life lead already, yes, but wouldn't the Aldor have been better, because we may have seen the Aldor even used on that still. This would be a 1/4 that's not so scary. Yeah, see, now he's using the Aldor here. I do feel like we could have had a much stronger board right now from Amaz, and saving the 6 health gain for as the fatigue starts to eat him. That definitely can make a difference. Like, almost every Paladin versus Paladin, especially Control versus Control Pally, well, I guess that's really the only one that goes like this, but they all go to fatigue. And you have to actually use your life source in the late game. You have to be very careful with all your life gain. So, you know, look at this. I actually like Ping Ping Ho's position a lot more. I think the important parts in the fatigue part of the game, carefully using your resources so that there's no board clear or card advantage that happens. Like, see, this is, I would say that this is a pretty decent position here for Ping Ping Ho. See, he's got this equality, so the equality, I feel like this is... Oh, he's actually just going to skip the equality. Okay. Maybe just put damage on his opponent. Okay, and he's actually... I would definitely play this Acolyte as well. If you're going to play this line, you have to play the Acolyte. You have to play the Acolyte. Right? Well, maybe he's going to save it because he doesn't want to draw more cards because he's afraid of fatigue damage later on. Even though his deck is out, yeah, I believe his deck has 2 cards left, but I feel like drawing that 1 extra card is actually pretty nice. And in fact, if Sylvanas accidentally steals it, you might be able to get lethal on him with that much quicker.
I'm almost out of cards.
Yeah, see, there was 2 cards left, so yeah, I feel like that would have been a bit better for Ping Ping Ho. But anyways, let's take a look here. There's only 2 cards left in here. Yeah, like, Ping Ping Ho definitely going to end up taking this game. The title shouldn't be Transit vs. Brad right now. I really hope that it will not be that. Is that what it says? I don't think so, guys. Ah, shit, it does say that. Sorry. Anyways. This is, God, he's committing a lot of minions to the board, big ones against this Sylvanas, I guess. But it's gonna take forever for the Sylvanas to actually die. Yeah, and right around now, I think would be a great time to play that Guardian of Kings that's already dead. Do you play the 3/3 healer? It's a good question. He knows that there's inequality in his opponent's hand still. You never play one equality. I thought I changed the title. I swear, guys. Alright. So, getting pretty low on life here for both sides. And that is definitely death for Amaz. Now, I gotta be honest here. I feel like I've seen a lot of misplays from Amaz in this game. Some very questionable times to play his removal and to play his minions in kind of a weird order. I feel like an earlier board clear and a later other dude, like a later Guardian of Kings, actually would have resulted in a victory for him. He had a lot of card advantage there. He had a board advantage. He had quality advantage. So yeah, I feel like there was definitely some misplays there. Maybe he can play better in the next game. I'm not sure that. Thing is, I don't really watch a lot of Amaz, to be honest, so I'm not sure if he's like playing a lot of Paladin right now, because Paladin definitely has its own way to be played. Like, there's times to be greedy and times to make sure you clear. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. Make sure you let everyone know that this is happening. This is going down. I guess I can't change the title here, so there's not a whole lot I can get done with that. I don't know. Go to the dashboard and see if that does it. Normally I don't produce anything. Yeah, no, it says that. It says that that's my title, but then it doesn't show it. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, Doa's going to be coming in a little bit to help me out. He's on his way. Going to join up with me. Thanks for watching, guys. Alright, let's go ahead and check out what this looks like right now. Alright, so by the way, anyone tuning in, this is the... There we go. This is the IronForum night. It's like an invitational tournament. They had a StarCraft portion last night with a huge prize pool, $10,000 the first place team. And today it's an 8-man Hearthstone tournament. Amaz is in it, of course, which is great. You know, he lives in Hong Kong, very close to Taipei, and Taiwan in general. So, pretty cool to see. Glad that they're doing this. I'm not exactly sure what the prize pool is, but anyways, nice little tournament. And I think that this is actually going to be a quick little commercial break. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead, mute my mic for now, and I got to go get like a glass of water and finish getting everything ready. So, guys, please spread the word that this is on, and I'll be right back.
对不住，心中父亲忙于爬新的关卡，疏忽你了。父亲，心中知晓你忙于爬新的关卡，心中能体谅。孩儿是怪自己耍游戏死了这么多次，心中你尽力了，但是孩儿真正承受不起。 真正承受不起啊！放宽心吧，父亲，你对孩儿讲过真济道理，教过孩儿真多事情，但是你从无对孩儿讲过，算一个游戏这么难，这么难啊！城中辛苦你了，但你游戏的难度调得太难了。会吧？什么？哦，我靠！后边不应该啊！免不应该。恁的哀嚎，文龙听到了。王银国际以金光保地戏，联手打造首款金光专属的手机游戏《决战金光》，近期即将推出，相关开发已经活动消息，还请戏迷继续关注《决战金光》粉丝专页。
欢迎回到20。刚刚呢，我们已经打完了，就是小组赛的 A 组第一站。那接下来第二站的部分呢，马上把时间交给我们主播跟。
Okay. Okay. Looks like we're back. I think that might be a little pause to see what deck we're going to use next, like give them some time to think, something like that. Not exactly sure yet. If you're just joining me, I just got here, and I'm not sure how deep into the tournament we actually are yet. They actually started an hour ago, so... Anyways, I'll be casting right through the rest of it. Doe is on his way. He'll be here soon. Should be a lot of fun. We did see Amaz just lose a Pally vs. Pally match, where he definitely did misplay a bit. Didn't clear the board when he really should have. Kind of overplayed his Guardian of Kings into kind of a spot where it was obviously not going to do too much. So, kind of an issue there. Yeah, I was actually going to shave before this went on too, but I was actually about to eat food because I just got done the gym and I was like out when I got a call to come and that it had already started. So here I am. Anyways, yeah, it looks like we're getting into the next game. So let's go ahead and do it. Alright, so it looks like, ooh, Amaz using his Priest deck. We'll see which version of Priest he's using. He has a Holy Smite there, and definitely going to get rid of that Rag, I would say. Wants to get rid of the Holy Smite as well. Thinking about the Paladin control deck, yeah, you don't really need that. Circle probably going to be a late game card, but Thought Steal is something you want to use probably early on because this is going to be such a slow matchup. This one, I would guess is going to go to Fatigue as well as the last one. Pally and Priest just really don't kill things, so... By the way, guys, please go out and spread the word. I was going to do like a big social media push and try to get everyone to realize that this is on in a couple hours from now, but it started, so here we are. Yeah, let people know. A lot of fun getting to watch Amaz. And they don't have an updated score right there, but Amaz did lose game 1, so it should be 1 over Ping Ping Ho, or maybe it's even more than that. I'm not really sure. But it would be funny to see Paladin counterpicked against Paladin, so... Even though I've done that before, so maybe it wouldn't be. Anyways. Okay, taking a look at this hand. The question here is, do you coin into Thought Steal? That's a hard question. You probably don't need to, but because you have 2 Thought Steals, I would definitely consider doing so. Now, probably going to see a Thought Steal this turn, I would say. Yeah. Okay, gets an equality, and wow, those are 2 ridiculous cards for him to actually get right now. That Lay on Hands could be a game finisher if he keeps out the Akanai Soul Priest. So that could be absolutely huge. And then equality, that is the card that you want to steal from Paladin with Thought Steal. Like, in fact, every time I'm playing on the ladder with Paladin and a Priest Thought Steals, I assume that they have equality and play around it, because that's just the way Thought Steal is. I'm sure you're all aware of that. So that's a fantastic pickup there. Alright, now, he still doesn't really have to be afraid. He doesn't have anything to use with the Akanai right now. Don't really like any of these plays, to be honest. You can't use the Thought Steal either. It seems like, yeah, the Akanai is probably the best play, but this is like giving away an Akanai as well. I wonder if he has any spell power in his deck. Like, I think he probably plays 1 or 2 Azure Drakes in there. So I'm trying to think if Holy Nova is ever going to be useful against this board. It doesn't really look like it. But anyways, taking a look... Oh god, you have to Humility here, right? You have to Humility. One of my favorite moves with Pally control decks is using Humility on anything they have over there, and then just running Acolyte in. Because if you use that, the Acolyte... I mean, first off, you make the Alkanai a lot worse. Second off, you've already gained the Humility card back. Or the Aldor, of course. You can use the Aldor as well. If his opponent has... Oh, he's actually just going to go straight up and kill it. That's actually totally fine. But yeah, of course, you want to draw that card first. Okay, the YouTube stream... like, the clean stream I'm getting, by the way, is through YouTube, which doesn't really have the greatest service over here in Asia. So, hopefully it doesn't keep doing the stuttering. If it does, then I can switch over to a Twitch stream that I'll have to mute during the game, because it will have Chinese commentary over it. So, I'll keep it on this for now, but just thought I'd let you guys know that. So, still no really great plays here, to be honest. I mean, you could do like Holy Nova plus coin out the Smite, but I don't really like that. I think that's kind of weak. Doesn't have that circle, so this Akanai is still going to be a little bit useless. Okay, this is fair. This is like an in-between play. There's nothing really great going on for him, so he goes for this. But the problem with this is that Paladin's going to gain even more card advantage. He gets to attack in with his 1-2 and then clean up this guy anyways. He easily has 5 points of damage here. So actually, the more I think about it, that's like... Maybe he should have just started to clear the board a bit more. Yeah, no, if I'm Paladin right here, I'm just like, oh, I've already won this game. As long as I don't play a Tyrion before the single mind control is used, I win, you know? Just sick card advantage, look at this. So good. And I would definitely hit that with the Senjin, because you know that every priest has Holy Nova in his hand, so you keep 2 of your minions out of that range. Really well done, and I think, yeah, Karn is a perfect play here. He's a 4-attack minion, he's robust, he's gonna sit there on the board, he's gonna be, like, Amaz right now should be frowning for sure. Alright, so, I mean, that's like a decent draw. Yeah, I would definitely just go with that. Just knock out this 3-3. It gives you some sort of board position. Will it be killed off? Yeah, it will be, but there's not any really good plays here, so that's an issue. Where are my mods at? Alright, and Fezza, if you're in there, you're modded.
I have no time for games.
Alright. Oh, let's see here. So, Amaz actually decides to just play her right out. Kind of interesting. And we have our Paladin player here, Ping Ping Ho, just going to face. Yeah, I'm sorry, I have to eat. I'm so hungry right now. Alright, 6, I'll do it. Help me out, guys. Look at the power that Sixa has. He names mods and they happen. Alright. Now, taking a look here. He's able to actually clear a decent chunk of the board at this point. Oh, he is the Dark Cultist. Cool to see. This is actually really, really tough. Like, he has to use the Holy Nova, it looks like. And I would absolutely use the Smite, the Holy Smite, whatever. Like, if he does that Holy Smite, he clears almost the whole board. Like, obviously a Karn is still sitting around. Oh yeah, he could just completely clear, and Karn... excuse me. But Karn came out second, which means he doesn't get a minion off Sylvanas. Excuse me. I'm wondering now why he didn't maybe do this before, but... Wait, no, Karn came out first. So actually, yeah, he does get Karn. Oh wait, no, I'm so sorry. I was like thinking of the different clear with the stupid other guy, so... Alright, this was really good play actually by Amaz. Forget everything I just said in the last couple minutes or something. Is that Weeva guy? Is that the guy that teaches Tasis? You can have mod guy that teaches Tasis. You're saving me a lot of time, guy that teaches Tasis. Alright, so this is a pretty insane position here. To play this on turn 8, I think is fine. If you play this like around 10 mana though, it gets really dangerous because if they mind control, obviously you're screwed. But this is a good play here, obviously. You got to get rid of it. And you're going to have to probably just heal yourself every single turn from here on out. Next turn, we're definitely going to see that lay on hands, I would say, as well. Now, I would say this part feels pretty bad for Ping Ping Ho. Not the situation I would like. Oh, he has the combo. Never mind. He's totally fine. Totally cool. So he's able to do this, play out a minion, and just keep attacking for 5 every turn. Amaz better draw into his Holy Fires. Like, I think that's just about the only chance. That's not a Holy Fire. Well, this is where you lay on hands yourself. Or you go for the God Thought Steal. Alright, so... I actually love positions like this to use that card in. When you have board control for one turn, where your opponent had a really weak turn like that, I think that that is, like, the best play. To just lay on hands yourself. Really, really like it. Because, you know, you expected them to gain a little bit on the board that last turn, and then they didn't, and then you just, like, heal up and draw a ton of cards, so you have so many options from there on, so... Pretty awesome. We definitely need a taunt right now for Amaz, but it doesn't look like he has any way. I think he has to play Power Word Shield. No, what? Huh? Okay, so, I mean, he does clear the board there. Has to sacrifice quite a bit. Still is alive technically. Look at that, 7 damage, so close. Continues to get really close to actual lethal. Here I think you just play some 4-attack minions. Just go ahead, play out your Sunwalker, play a dude, maybe even play your 1/3 taunt, and attack him, probably to the face. I mean, you could go the more controlling route and kill off this 3/3. Which is completely fine because you have so many cards in hand at this point, and the priest is low enough that, like, as long as you keep some pressure on, you're probably going to win. It's a pretty hard position to lose from for Ping Ping Ho. Alright, so... Maz's deck looking a little bit clunky right now. I think this is where Amaz is, like, just about out of anything that could help out. I would probably consider playing out Lotheb. I think if you Lotheb here, yeah, I mean, you have to, right? He doesn't have enough mana for anything else. You Lotheb, you take 4 next turn, you hope that you can maybe come back, because Lotheb can deal with the 4 or 5 next turn at least. And you keep hoping you draw Holy Fire. Well, I gotta tell you, I don't think I really agree with that play. Lotheb here could be pretty sick. See, when the game is like about to end, Lotheb is an insanely good play, so that's why I'm kind of surprised he didn't just go for it. Alright, so here we have a 5-mana Circle of Healing, not nearly as good as you would hope. Let's see. See, that he couldn't have done that if he had played Lotheb, if Amaz had. I don't know, I guess there's probably a lot of different ways that people like to play Lotheb, but that was like, if I'm about to die or I'm about to win, I play it. That's like a really good time. It just screws up that turn that they need to actually come back on. I mean, yeah, the draws weren't great for Amaz, but this is part of the problem with Priest. Like, this is a very clunky deck, as you can see. He's playing, like, Circles, Injureds, and Akanai, and look, I love Priest, but when you play, like, decks like this, like a Priest deck like this, you have all these little 2-card combos and some 3-card combos as well. And if you don't draw correctly in the early game, I mean, it's one of the least... Like, let's get this out of the way. Priest is the worst class, and it's... This deck that he's playing is very inconsistent. Like, it can have some ridiculously powerful turns, and it can be very powerful if it draws right, like one of the best decks if it draws right. But you can't expect it to draw right all the time. You absolutely cannot. Oh, wow. And he didn't play that first, which would have gotten the buff. So Amaz is on tilt now. Well, is that game? Does he have any other damage in hand? Oh, sick. God, Harrison is so insane if he does anything. Oh, just go to face. There's no point. Just go to face. Go to face, play a dude. I'd play a dude and my Acolyte. Just throw that Acolyte out there. There's no problem. No reason not to have him out there. Just put guys on the board. Yeah, this is live, guys. This tournament's going on right now in Taiwan. I'm casting it from Korea, and you're watching from America or Europe, or some of you, Australia. Welcome, Aussies. Yeah, I mean, he needs to use the Akanai circle combo right now. Like, he has to do it. Yeah, heal yourself, Akanai, attack into Lotheb, circle. Or he could attack into Lotheb beforehand if he wants to easily be able to kill his own guy so he can continue healing. That's actually a completely reasonable play, I think. Because he may just be like, I need to heal every turn right now. Based on what's in his deck. I don't actually have the deck list, so... Okay. Totally fine turn here. This is like so unlosable for this paladin. It's insane. Oh man. I mean, just play some dudes, man. I'm not sure what I'm even supposed to say in a position like this. Look at the size of the hand. Look at the life totals. I mean, you can even kill his stuff. You could kill his stuff and play a dude. You could do something really cool, like equality and play your unstable ghoul. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play against Paladin with Priest, guy in the chat. I think Paladin is the ultimate control for control versus control. And I can't think of a single thing that Priest has over it. The heal is better for Pally. Long term, the hero power is really good against Priest as well. It's just like more powerful cards and effects and stuff. Like Priest is, but you know, a Priest is Amaz's class, so maybe he's like, you know what, I need to use this here. Maybe he doesn't have a deck that's good against Pally in his lineup. But that'd be weird because you should be playing like Miracle, right? Or like, I would say, you know, even Zoo decks are fine against it. I'm actually surprised he took out that one. I think I would have taken out the 4/3 instead, to be honest. You know, the other guy can kill minions. It's like he can't heal while he's using it. Oh, 2 Lothebs. What the hell? I forgot that he grabbed one of those. Yeah, Paladins almost always win fatigue battles. They're just much better in the super long game. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and steal a minion here. Pretty good. And continues to heal himself. I do like that play. He's got to get that health up. He basically has to remove stuff every turn. Doa's ringing the doorbell. I'll be right back 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Doa will be up here in just a moment. Alright, so let's take a look at what he's got going on here. Oh, I don't know if I like that. I'm not sure why he played just a 1/3 and that. That's like kind of weird, right? Yeah, that's definitely weird. That's definitely weird. This is like attack into the 1/3, right? Play the rag and hero power. Yeah, I didn't like that turn by Ping Ping Ho. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but it looks like he just played those 2 things, and it's like, yeah, he has 6 mana, so 6 mana left over for Ping Ping Ho. So that's like kind of a really weird turn. What the hell is he even planning with that? He's like, well, I'm gonna get rid of that guy that you stole from me. It's like, what? It's a kind of a weird play there. By the way, these aren't like no names, they're just names that you haven't heard of in where you guys are from, which is NA and EU servers, really. There is a whole Hearthstone scene out in Asia with a lot of players that just no one really knows. Okay, so yeah, that turn from Paladin was unbearably weak. I cannot even believe that he did those 2 plays and passed with all those cards in his hand.
Oh man,
and now Amaz has come back. Welcome, Doa.
It's a shock.
It is.
Hi, guys.
It's a shock, man. Very surprisingly bad play from that Paladin who's been kind of crushing. It's actually Amaz right now against Ping Ping Ho. Amaz lost game 1, which was Pally versus Pally. Definitely made a few misplays, and as far as this game goes, there's been a few like somewhat questionable plays on both sides, I would say. But
I literally cannot remember the last time I saw Paladin versus Paladin. Now we've got Paladin versus Priest. Like, what world is this, man?
This is the new world of Naxxramas.
It's the world of Warcraft in card form. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's actually technically true.
Yeah.
Now, do you play this Earthen Ring? I'd say absolutely not. The Earthen Ring does nothing but gets eaten, so
Yeah.
I would definitely heal myself here. Or you could make spells cost 10 more.
You could, yes. I mean, if you wanted to double Lotheb, yes, they would not be able to cost anything at all unless they had, like, the coin. They could do a 10 mana coin.
Yeah, and then that gives them an extra mana to play, a 1 mana minion with.
That's
they
true.
could play an Iron Tusk Boar.
You could put down a Leopard Gnome with that in 1 mana, man. That's big. That's right. So, yeah, I think you gotta heal here. I think you're right. But it looks like Amaz is in a bit of trouble, though.
Yeah, Amaz actually should have been dead by now, but this Paladin, has been playing it slow, and Amaz has been, crawling on his hands and knees back into this game. He was at 1 life, several times and stuff. And
it's like when Obi-Wan, cuts off Anakin's, arms and leg or something like that, and Anakin's just, trying to crawl back to kill him, and Obi-Wan's like, nope, see ya.
That, but less evil.
I see. Obi-Wan isn't evil, man. Darth Vader was evil there. Guardian of the Kings, though, that's pretty good for a Paladin player. Seal the deal, right?
Something like that. There's really... I can't foresee Amaz ending up winning this game.
Yeah, it's weird coming into a game in the middle of it. I've never done that before, but I think the situation is pretty self-explanatory. Huh?
It seems that way. He definitely has to play his Earth Ring this time. I would say probably you attack in with Lotheb. You definitely heal yourself.
Yes.
But yeah, you attack in with Lotheb here, and I think you play your other Lotheb.
I think so too. I mean, you're not really going to gain anything from the injured Blade Master, so yeah, go for Lotheb.
I mean, you could go injured plus Circle right now to heal up Lotheb and have a 4/6, but I think that him not playing spells might be more important.
That's true. Would you drop the circle? Yeah, I would. I think.
No,
You don't think so?
I would totally skip it.
Hmm.
If he wants to throw his 1/2 and his 1/1 into that, I think that's actually okay.
I suppose. All right. Well, the turn for Pimping Ho. Is that his name? Wow.
Ping Ping Ho.
Oh, Ping Ping Ho. Okay. Whoops. I didn't. Guys, I just like got back from
Did you say
Busan.
Ping Ping Ho?
I did. I just got back from Busan at 8 a.m. after the LoL finals. I'm like, I'm a little bit tired, but I couldn't pass up the opportunity to cast some Hearthstone, man. Not with Artosis. The one and only Artosis, guys.
The one and only.
That's
Artosis.
right. Except no substitutes.
So yeah, I think that this is actually like, this is fine because. Well, actually, you know, I guess the problem is that it's a Sludge Belcher. Because
Yeah.
if it wasn't, this would be like a much easier turn. But
You know, I kind of, if I was the Paladin, I'd kind of be inclined to be a little bit more aggressive, you know? I mean, you've got this big advantage, you've got a big Sludge Belcher down that's going to be a lot to get through, so, I don't know. And look, now it gets Holy Fired, so, yeah.
we're definitely attacking your. The thing is, you can't. Do you heal yourself or do you play the Blade Master and heal? You can't play Blade Master and heal. If you play Blade Master,
Yeah,
you
you
have
don't
to
wanna-
play the Circle.
But you don't want to play, that's the thing, is that, like, you'd be healing the Guardian of Kings and stuff like that, so I'd say, yeah, just pass the turn. Make that Guardian of Kings easier to handle next time, possibly.
Well, it looks like he's going to start going to face a little bit more here. Finally, the Paladin
There we go.
going for it.
There's the true Silver Champion,
Yeah.
that's right. Alright, so we should get a lot of damage done. And again, Amaz is once again on his last potential turn here.
Yeah. I'm not even, yeah, I'm not sure if the, oh, that's actually, I get, you know, that's about
Oh.
as good a draw as you can hope for right here.
Yeah, seriously, man. I mean, you get Harrison out there, you get a card, maybe you get lucky and drawn to like a Holy Smite or something like that. We'll see.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
Shadow Word
That
Death.
was a good draw, too.
Yeah, that definitely works. Okay, yeah, you do that, and then you just heal yourself. Yep. Wow, this is crazy.
Yeah, Amaz really has fought back valiantly, I guess.
I think so, yeah. I mean, about as well as you can. And that's like the annoying thing when you're playing against priests sometimes, you know, and Paladin too, I guess, is that you just have these situations where they just keep healing and healing, and that's why I like to be a little bit overly aggressive sometimes.
Well, you know, the Paladin has really had this the entire time.
Yeah.
Like, since, like, some early turn, like a turn, I feel like on turn 4 or so, it was already so much in his favor that just, there wasn't a lot that could be done.
He drew another Holy Fire, that's pretty good.
Well, now he's out of cards, so now you just have
Oh,
to
yeah,
calculate,
you're right.
and it's like, well, I have to Holy Fire this 3/3, and I have to attack 1/1s for the rest of the game with this, which means that, I mean, you play the Injured Blade Master, right?
Oh yeah, I think you kind of drop everything, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's 9 mana. Yeah, I mean, but you have to do it, which means you can't heal yourself this turn. You're going to take Fatigue next turn.
Yeah.
So that's 1 plus 2 more, so that's 3. He's going to
just-
go down to 3.
I just don't
Well,
really
I guess he
see-
gains 5, but still.
I don't really see a way he can kind of win this. I mean, even though both players are fatiguing, his opponent obviously has a much bigger hand, and
Yeah.
he's
And-
got much less life, so...
And the other piece of it is the hero power of Paladin in long games against
Oh, yeah,
Priest just beats
definitely.
Priest. You have no way to deal with 1/1s forever, really.
You eventually whittle him down, yeah. Totally true. It's too bad he doesn't have a silence for that Harrison Jones. That would be like his only opportunity, but
Well, let's just take a look at what this hand is one last time.
it's... I don't think you want to play the Acolyte of Pain. He's got a Holy
No,
Light too, so like
certainly
fatigue is
not.
not an issue.
Yeah, I mean, you got to play this 4/5. Yeah, the Holy
Yeah.
Light is really important. You just silence a random thing.
Mhm.
In fact, no. What you do is you play your Acolyte and you silence it. That's a good play. And
Yeah.
of course, you have to continue pumping out 1/1s.
You might want to do that in a turn or two, yeah. I mean, but like I said, it's like death by 1,000 cuts right now
Yeah.
for Amaz. He's gonna just get whittled down by 1/1s and fatigue.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's almost done.
At least he's got a cool jacket. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, the
That's
new
kinda
tail
neat.
jacket's really sick.
Yeah, I like him. It's awesome. All right.
Uh,
So Amaz getting a little bit
yeah,
of damage
he knows
done,
he's
but
dead. He's mathed out. It's
oh yeah.
not a winnable situation.
Yep, there it is. GG. Wow. And Ping Ping Ho wins the game.
Ping Ping Ho.
Ping Ping Ho. Okay.
And
figure this
guys,
out.
generally speaking, I believe Hong Kong actually speaks Cantonese, and
Yes, that's right.
Taiwan I know speaks Mandarin. I mean, I'm sure there's people in both that speak both or whatever, but
Mm-hmm.
it is different.
And Cantonese
Wars.
food is like some of the best food you can possibly eat too, by the
just-
way.
Look at Ping Ping Ho. He is like really, really happy with this situation, having
Yeah.
taken out a Maz 2-0 so far. I'm not sure if this is actually a best of 5 or best of 3. I'm like, how many decks do they actually bring? Because he countered picked Pally with Priest, which I don't really care for that.
Yeah, that's a little bit odd. I mean, it is a Maz, so he can like literally beat anything with Priest. I have confidence in him, but
非
didn't
常
work out
非
that
常漂
time.
亮，而且打到最后，哇，已经
Well,
，He's coming out of the
回到
booth, so
满
that's
血的状
probably
态，
the end
真
of
的
it
是
then,
非
huh?
常
Yep,
非常
that's
的厉
definitely
害
going to
哦
be the end of
所以这
that.
是有萨满
Looks like we're going to have a
号
little
哦
interview
他
here
今
with
天
Pin
两
Ping
场
Ho.
都是使用我们的那个圣骑士
I'm going to go ahead and try to get like the bracket and stuff, guys, so that we can show you that. Again, this started kind of earlier than it was originally planned, so sorry about the kind
真
of
的非常非常强，而且续航
quick
力
switch
之
around.
厉害的感觉，好像又回到一
earlier
开始
time.
满血
I
的
was
状
gonna make
况
some
哦
early bird
非
gets
常
the
非
worm
常
joke,
厉
but
害
there's not
那
really
接
any
下来
like
呢，我们
worm
在
cards in
我们的小
Hearthstone,
组
are
战
there?
接下来
Not yet. I'm sure there
到
will be.
他
They
的
could,
学生
yeah.
那有什么要跟我们呛虾一下
Frostworms and stuff.？
哎，
Yep,
刚
the
刚直
early
接把
bird
人
gets
家
the
吃落
Frostworm.
哎，
That's the next. I mean, Frostworm Lair is the next thing in next.
没
You
有
know.
啊，刚罗姐一个
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
不留
There
情
you
面
go.
啊，直接把我
The
I
early
don't think
bird
any
gets
worm
the
cards are
Frostworm.
coming though.
赶尽
Well,
杀敌
no, probably not.
这样
The early Lich King gets the Frostworm.
That's right.
说啊，
You know, he had like a Frostworm that he kind of like had as a pet.
Oh, did he?
I believe it was
还是
call.
留一些局面，有一些
Oh, I
病
can't remember the name of it.
大家
Something
好不
Gosa.
好 OK， 好的，再
Cinder
次恭
Gosa?
喜我们的
No.
拼拼
Maybe.
后获得一胜。那
I can't
现在呢，
remember.
让我们休息一下。
It's been a while
进
since
个
I've
广告，马
rated
上回来。
ICC.
Well, I think we're going to jump to a quick little commercial break here, guys. But we will be back with some more Hearthstone.
B 组，现在呢，我们邀请2位选手来到我们的台上，掌声欢迎阿泽大帅哥以及 Tom， 欢迎。2位已经走进去了，本来想说问他们一下，因为呢，像我们那个 Tom 即将呢要就是代表我们台湾的出战 BlizzCon， 那现在呢话不多说，还是先把我们的现场交给我们主播跟赛平吧。
Hey guys, welcome back to the IronForum Night Hearthstone tournament. As you just saw, there's a group stage followed up by a bracket stage. So Amaz is not out yet. Don't worry about that. Hopefully he'll be able to make it through still.
Yep.
And we're going to see, I'm not actually sure which the next match is yet, but I'm excited to see it. We're seeing already a couple Paladin decks today.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite class, the one I use by far the most.
You know, I haven't played Paladin for a long time, but maybe it's time to go back.
You know, it's funny because I started out and I only used Shaman at the beginning of the beta, and then I switched into like mostly Priest. Like I got my Priest level 42 before BlizzCon last year.
Wow.
Which is like really, really, really high for that long ago. So I like played a lot of it, but after BlizzCon I was like only Paladin. And
Like all I played at first was
I'm so
Paladin.
happy it's good again. I'm so happy it's good again.
Yeah. Well, the very first deck I made in Hearthstone was Paladin. It was just like a Divine Shield
I
Paladin
remember
deck,
that.
and
That was fun.
yeah, I played that for a while. Then it was Shaman Tokens. I think it was the second one I made. Shaman. It was
Yeah.
Divine Shield Paladin, Shaman Token, and then Freeze
You found
Mage.
weird ways to attack people.
Yes, and it worked. It all worked very well. Yeah.
Well, we'll see what works out in this tournament. Of course, there's a different metagame out here. Now, Amaz plays on the North American server. I'm sure he has cards on all servers and plays all servers some, but he's primarily a North American server player. So
Yeah.
he's going to be coming from a different metagame with slightly different cards, but hopefully he looked into the metagame out in Asia. I know Asia, it's like a big place, but there's a Chinese server, there's a Korea-Taiwan server as well. So I think most of these players should be from the Korea-Taiwan server, most likely, and that's
I would
actually somewhere
imagine,
that
yeah.
you play quite a bit.
Yeah, in fact, I only play on that server now. And although I haven't played as much in the last couple of weeks because of LoL and our big finals and all that, I have played a decent amount over the last few months. And there, you know, honestly, I feel like the longer time goes on, the closer it gets to like NA, which is the other server I played a lot on. Like right now, they're fairly close. There's not a huge difference. The only one that I can think of, the only few I can think of is that Mage is still very popular, and I mean, it's kind of risen and fallen at EU and NA and all that, but like on the Korea-Taiwan server, it's always been big. But beyond that, I mean, players on this server tend to just be a little bit more aggressive. They tend to like play very quickly, and that's, you know, there's pros and cons that go along with that. I mean, if you remember back to the Korea-China OGN Hearthstone Invitational, the Korean players were always playing really fast and really aggressive.
That's actually something that I saw from Pin Ping Ho in the game before you got here. He was having turns where I sat there and thought for a moment and found a good move, but he was like, bam, 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 done, pass, and
Yep,
it was like,
they'll do that, yeah.
oh my god, you actually just fucked up this turn. You could have just had a fantastic turn, and instead you had something very mediocre.
Well, yeah,
so,
like every day every time we did the OGN thing before the match, I would go to the Korean players and I'd be like, guys, slow down. Like, you're good. You can make good decisions, but you need to slow down. And the ones that did ended up playing a lot better. But yeah, that's definitely a tendency, which is kind of nice because on NA sometimes you're laddering, you know, and it like takes forever for the guy to take his turn.
Sometimes
On Korea, you don't need to wait.
But sometimes they do that on purpose just to troll
Well,
you.
yeah, that's true too. Then you just
Did I ever tell you this story? I was playing a ladder game. This was months and months ago. And the guy was one of those asses that just waits till the clock ends every time till the rope runs out.
Yeah.
Just to be an ass. So at the end of the game, I added him. He's like, "Did you add me to yell at me?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
I was kind of expecting it.
And it's the only person I ever added after game. And he was like, "I really like your casting." I was like, "Well, please don't ever watch it again. You are an asshole." And then
Wow.
bam,
That's-
done. Get out.
That is hardcore, man.
That's hardcore.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't
There you go.
screw around. You want to
Well,
waste a minute and a half?
Yeah, like
every
if he
turn?
knew it was you, that's even worse, you know?
Why is he still doing it?
Yeah. Clearly, like, he likes your casting, but he doesn't respect you, and that's
Yeah.
the important thing, right?
That's
Yeah.
and it does. He doesn't respect anyone, including himself, to do something like that. So.
Yeah, exactly. He's
that's
wasting
pretty
his
bad.
own time. That's
like
the
I'll
saddest
spam
part.
emotes at people, but I don't waste their time with it at least.
Now the question is, like, who got more salty after that? Was it you or was it him? Shut down by one of his favorite people that he looks up to. This could have been a life-changing event for this guy.
I hope
you know?
it was.
For the better.
I hope it was. Better, worse, don't care. Just hope
Wow.
it changed him. Anyways.
There you go. Krultosis.
Yeah. Yeah, I got plenty angry over that. So, anyways.
I just like tab out and check Twitter or something, you know, or I don't know, go get
I
a
don't know.
drink,
It's pretty
use the
frustrating, man,
bathroom.
when you're trying to play a few Hearthstone games and someone does that.
That is
especially
true.
in
I
a
mean,
dry
like-
matchup like Druid versus Druid or
Well, when
something.
you're like above rank 5, when you're like rank 5 to legend and like people are wasting your time like that, especially if you're playing a control deck and the games take a long time anyway. Like if you're like me and you don't have a lot of time to play a lot of games, you're like, come on, man, I wanted to play more than 2 games in an hour.
Well,
Yeah.
it's something I'm actually kind of surprised about. I'm not sure exactly how they chose their decks for this yet. I've asked for some information on it. Hopefully I get that. But the fact that Amaz chose to go with a priest, like, I guess he opened Pally versus Pally, which is fine. I mean, you can open up Paladin. But his second deck was a priest. So I'm thinking that this is probably best of threes right now, but they probably have 3 decks.
Yeah.
Or maybe even 4 decks, depending on how far the tournament goes.
I would imagine it must be best of 3 because, we
It's
did the
definitely
interview
best
with
of
the guy.
3
for
in
the groups
group
at least.
stage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what confused me was, like, against a Paladin deck not picking Miracle or just not using Miracle at all.
I don't know. That makes me think maybe is a smaller set of decks for groups at least. Maybe they get to change it.
Maybe, but I mean that
Maybe
should
we'll
probably
find
be
out.
one of your decks. But anyways, let's go ahead and jump into this game. It looks like we're going to have Zoo going up against Hunter, and should be
Alright.
pretty interesting. We have a Zay up here in the top, and then Tom 6229. That's a funny ID.
60229. Maybe that's a zip code or something.
60229 though.
600
60,229.
Tom 60,229.
Quite a number.
He's a Hearthstone playing Android, and that is the 60,229 edition.
Well, all right. So here we are. Azeri has the coin, and he has that Nerubian egg. So kind of an interesting situation.
Wow, just put that poor right out there. I mean, I guess if he assumes it's Zoo,
Yeah,
but
I mean, this is an obvious Voidwalker coin Young Priestess.
yeah, seriously, man.
That's,
And I mean, if you're playing against Zoo and you assume it's that, like a lot of people have been putting Elven Archers in their decks now, that's a pretty risky play to just toss a Boar out there, and he's not going to get a lot out of it.
Yeah, the Boar is like, I don't know. It's kind of weird to see that Boar just jump out like that because I don't know. Maybe you guys in the ladder have had it different. I don't think I've ever played against a Zoo deck that didn't have a turn 1 Voidwalker. So.
Well, yeah, exactly, man. I mean, it's just like rogues always have Backstab, warriors always have Fiery War Axe. There's cards that are always in your opponent's hand on turn 1.
Well, it's funny to say, but it's like in a 30-card deck, and you can mulligan your whole hand and get it all back. Like that's what you're basically looking for.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Well, I mean, this little Boar is not going to do that well.
Yeah.
The question is, do you play your Hyena?
That's what I was kind of wondering about, because, I mean, the Spider's not going to get you a whole lot right now. I would actually consider playing the Hyena and maybe running the Boar into the Voidwalker and just buffing it and try to get a little bit more presence.
Yeah.
It's not a good play either way. Like, nothing is really good for this for Tom right now, but...
At least that controls some stuff, because it makes it a 4/3, which... you'd have to run both minions into or use another card from his hand, so
exactly.
maybe he at least gets an even trade.
And you want them to trade with you, See, the Spider, I mean, it's the safest play. If you think about it, it's like, well, I don't want to just lose my Hyena right away, but you need to maintain against a deck like this. You need to sort of keep your life total high as a hunter as you draw into, like, your Savannah High mains and things like that. So, I think this is the right play. I like this.
Yeah, it seems to be. We aren't sure, though, if this has Savannah High mains and stuff, because it has a Leroy, so that makes me think it's more aggro, but we haven't seen the deck list, so we'll see that as it comes up.
Well, he's got multiple ways to deal with this Hyena very, very easily, unfortunately for Tom.
Yeah.
Zeri is well prepared.
It looks like he wants to use his Voidwalker.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, well, I actually, I wouldn't mind him using the Young Priestess with the Wolf buff, just because I like to have taunts out against a Hunter deck, but the thing is, we don't know how aggro this Hunter is right now, so that might not really matter as much.
Well, the other factor as well, too, is that it's not that bad to get rid of your Young Priestess early if you've got a Nerubian Egg in your hand, right? Because you don't want to give the Nerubian Egg more health. So, I mean, in that case, that's an argument for using the Priestess, too, but I think either way, it's fine.
Well, right now, he's obviously going to have to take this card.
Oh, yeah.
You need your Unleash against this. We'll see if he gets into a Buzzard before he has to go off with that, but pretty nice draw.
Well, things are going to get pretty scary pretty fast, I think, for Tom as Zeri is putting down that Wolf now, and that's going to be a lot of damage.
Indeed.
You don't need to attack the Spider. I say you just go for face.
Yeah, I would definitely do agree with that. It's a beast, so if you did attack it, I wouldn't be 100% against it, because if your opponent has a Houndmaster or something, whereas the Spectral Spiders that come out of it are nothing. They're just...
That's true. That's a good point.
Yeah. You can't have Beast Ghosts, so...
Beast Ghosts. Ghost Beasts? You can in WoW, actually. There's, like, Spirit Beasts that you can tame. Sometimes. It was a bug originally, but now Blizzard puts them in there that you can actually like have as a hunter.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, let's see here. This is such a lead for Zeri right now. This is
Yeah.
like, you need like an explosive trap, and we don't even know if he's playing explosive traps, so that's pretty rough.
And I mean, even Unleashed right now, unless he draws into a Timberwolf or something like that, isn't going to do him a lot of good. That Voidwalker's got 5 health. It's going to be hard to get through.
Okay, I think for sure you play Unleash the Hounds here. You definitely play it, and you definitely play your
Oh, he does have
Timberwolf. I'm glad that they
Timberwolf.
showed us that, because
Yeah.
the Timberwolf changes everything about this. What sucks is that the buff went on this stupid Voidwalker.
I know, that makes it a lot more difficult.
Whoa!
Whoa! Okay.
Well, you know what this does do, though, is it
Yeah.
sets up a pretty strong Unleash for the future.
Yeah.
The 5 health really screwed things up. It would have used 3 tokens to get rid of, so I understand this.
Mhm.
And he's in a desperate situation already anyways.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah, but look at this. He looks like he wants to maybe
I mean, the thing
lower
is,
his board a little bit.
well, yeah, with, I mean, Zulok, I'd say you definitely want to get fewer creatures out against Hunter and clear their board. It's good stuff. Yeah, why not attack for 5? I mean, 5 damage is still significant. And so Zeri still pretty comfortable here. We'll see what
Oh, yeah.
Tom draws into. He's got the Unleash, yeah.
I mean, I still completely... God,
I think-
there's no really good moves. I actually...
Yeah.
I don't like this deadly shot. I think it's...
Well, it's not going to help him right
You
now.
definitely, I would say, play the spider.
Yeah.
The thing is, if the deadly shot doesn't hit the egg, it's awesome. If it hits the egg,
It's really bad,
you're
yeah.
screwed.
Hmm.
You know what? I would take the gamble. Fuck it. I
You
think
would?
you play the spider and you play the deadly shot, and if it hits the egg, you're like, well, you know, I tried.
All right.
Because if you don't do that, look at you at 16 health. There's so much damage here. If it hits that wolf, suddenly it's like, oh, maybe I can come back here. If you
You know-
draw a buzzard next turn, bam, done, easy.
The only thing, though, is that he's going to turn 5, and I wouldn't want to play my Deadly Shot the turn before he could throw down a Doomguard. That's the thing, is I'd rather take a little bit more damage, and it looks like he's just going to Unleash here.
Okay.
But, yeah, I would have saved the Deadly Shot, just because you're going into that turn 5, but you will as well.
Yeah, that's totally fine as well. I mean, he does get to clear the board out. The thing is, this doesn't give him any draw potential. If he does end up drawing, you know, of course, that's kind of a hard
Oh, wow.
situation to call.
Well, that worked out.
Certainly it did. Well, that's a pretty strong board. These Zoo decks pretty scary nowadays.
Yeah, pretty scary all the days, basically. Oh, and he draws the buzzard the turn after he unleashes. That hurts, man. You can see it on his face. Wow. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
you don't have a lot of stuff to do here. I
The thing
think
is, that would have been like a winning play, right? If he had used the
Certainly
deadly
could have
shot and
been, yeah.
it didn't hit the egg, and then he draws this buzzard, it's like, oh, look at that. I gave myself an opportunity to come back, and I came back. Alright, well, this is good.
yeah, saving it for another possible unleash.
Alright, so...
King Mukla. Okay. Not the best card against Hunter.
I think it's fine
Not
in
at
this
this point in
case.
the game,
Like, you have so much out there that it doesn't even really matter. You can just play stuff from your hand.
And your opponent's only got 1 card in his hand right now anyway, so that does help.
Yeah, and I would assume that there's no Savannah Highmanes and stuff in here because we do see the Timberwolf. So probably, like, he can play the Black Knight even if he likes.
Yeah. Yeah, getting a 4/5 on the board. Nothing wrong with that. We'll see what Tom draws here. It's going to be a big draw. There are the bananas, and there's another buzzard.
You
Okay.
you definitely double buzzard.
Yeah, absolutely. And
you
hopefully
hope
for
you draw... No.
Oh, that's
He does have
not the
Savannah.
beast he's looking for.
Certainly not, and that's going to add up to a lot of damage for the next turn. The best he can do here is kill off this 4/3.
Yeah, I would say so.
And that, I mean,
That would
that's
require
still
both
9
bananas,
damage
too.
incoming if he doesn't kill a buzzard.
Yep, he's going to go for it. There we go.
I would say this game's going to probably end this next turn. It's
I think so. We'll see what
pretty
Azeri
easy
draws
to draw
into.
something to kill this.
Yeah, with 9 on the board, he only needs to draw into like 5 more damage, Doomguard or anything like that. Okay, well
That's
there's
2 more.
2 more, yep. Life tap, I would.
There it
There
is.
you go, yep, there's a win. Alright, so that's going to be it for Zeri. He's going to be able to close out the game against Tom,
Yep.
Zoo versus Hunter. See this a lot.
Yeah, indeed we do. Well, alright, so that is game number 1. And our Hunter player, Tom, 60229, is
Yeah.
going to have to go ahead and choose a different class here. Now, against Zoo, I mean, you could go for like a Miracle Rogue, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Could go with some sort of druid, like a token druid type deck. I don't think we'll see that. Maybe he has a shaman deck waiting. Shaman, I feel like, is an okay choice against Zoo. You know, it has just so much like
Well, there's so much removal.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, and
it's
that's what you need against
got
Zoo.
so
You
much
need-
splash damage. I've been casting a lot of StarCraft lately. I'm like, yeah, it has a lot of splash damage and it has a lot
That's
of side
right.
storming.
It's gonna need a lot of APM though to
Yeah.
run a deck like that with all those like.
Well, don't worry, these
totems and
guys, they
things.
have it. They
Yep.
make their turns really, really quick a lot of the time.
That's true, man. These players are playing at 200 APM at least for Hearthstone, which is pretty fast. But I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I think Shaman Druid's fine. Anything with a lot of removal. I like Shaman especially because you've got that removal, but you've also got a lot of card efficiency with your minions too. So
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty good choice.
Well,
We'll see what he goes with.
yeah, indeed. By the way, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the IronForum night. It's an invitational tournament for Hearthstone. There was a StarCraft one last night that was really nice. And it's in Taipei, Taiwan. Of course, Amaz has flown in from Hong Kong to take part. You did miss his match if you just tuned in, but he will play again a little bit later on. So, good times so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
Please let everyone know that it's on. Nice event. Glad to see the Taiwanese esports scene really kind of, spreading out a little bit.
And it's time for game 2.
It is
Excellent.
indeed. Ooh.
Warrior. Cool. All right. I like it.
There's been a lot of warriors. For instance, Tice posted his deck that he got #1 in the last season with. It did have like the Nervian eggs and stuff. Clento posted his, which was like a double brawl, very different version.
Yeah,
It was cool.
that one was out there, but it was cool.
Yeah, but this it looks very controlling. Look at this. He's got Brawl, Whirlwind. He's got the Armor Smith, and then he's got a Cleave, which is a fantastic card as well against Zoo decks. But I would be thinking about keeping the egg to be on. Like, I guess without the coin you don't, but the egg is something that's pretty cool because things like Cleave, things like Whirlwind, and things like Brawl are not good against the egg.
Yeah, exactly. It is a very anti-warrior kind of card. Looks like Zeri's just going to drop the Young Priestess first, which is a perfectly fine turn 1 turn. But his opponent should be able to handle it. Yep. Why not just drop down the Armor Smith? And I love Control Warrior against Zoo. I think you've got a lot of ways to deal with things. You can get overrun, but any deck can get overrun by Zoo. It's just part of the
that's right.
playing against it. But in general, I really do like Warrior. Okay.
Really nice right there.
Yeah.
What card does he discard? Okay.
Mukla. All right.
Both these cards actually kind of important against Warrior for that extra reach. I like
Yeah.
the Mukla a bit
I was
more.
going to say, in this case, I would have rather kept Mukla.
Yeah, agreed.
Yep. Well, that's a Shield Slam. All right. So you've got a Fiery War Axe in your hand, but I mean, the thing is you got to be really careful about using this against Zoo because you do damage to yourself, right? You've got a little bit of armor, but you need to really watch the life totals when you start attacking their minions with weapons in Zoo.
It is true, but his hand is already looking like very small. And if you look at the Warrior's hand, he's actually
got
in
Whirlwind,
very good
right?
shape.
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
He's got Whirlwind, he's got the Axe, he's got a Cleave, he's got a Brawl. Like, I would be completely unworried as this Warrior right now.
Oh yeah, this is definitely one of the times you can do it, but just kind of a general sort of thing with Control Warriors, you do have to be a little bit more careful with that.
Yeah, for sure. Well, he leaves this 1/1 Spectral Spider out there, totally fine. No sense in wasting the Axe there, and in fact, that could allow him to use a Cleave against something.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well,
This is obvious Dark Iron.
yep, I think you want that 4/4 out there.
Yeah.
And I mean, you get to do a little bit more damage, you get to remove their armor.
That's right. Taking out the armor, very important, especially
Yep.
when you're dropping a 4 health minion.
Yeah, you want to make it harder for them to shield slam that 4/4. And as we can see, right now he can't. If he had a shield block, he could, but he's got ways to deal with it. Slam into Cleave.
I don't like the Cleave. I think I used my weapon there.
Yeah, on the 4/2.
Let me think
Yep.
about that for a second. Like, I guess no. It's okay.
The
It's
thing
okay.
is his card advantage is good enough that, I mean, I guess he feels he can be a little bit wasteful. Ooh, what? This is so risky.
This
This is so risky. Wow, he loses Leroy. Ooh. I mean,
I guess if he was gonna play this, he gave himself the
Yeah.
best chance to get 9 damage in there, and that is gonna be something that's pretty hard to remove.
true. They play so fast. I want to think about that turn
Good
more, but
draw.
we don't have time.
No,
yeah,
we
you got the
certainly don't.
execute. Yeah.
No, the plays here are fast and furious, though.
Yep.
No doubt.
Well, there you go.
Oh,
That's an
man.
easy play. You don't need to think a lot for that one.
No, well, at this point,
Yeah.
it plays itself, doesn't he?
Oh yeah. You're on Zoo autopilot now.
Well-
And I mean, at least you can execute the Doom Guard.
Yeah, I mean,
is
he's still
nice.
alive for now.
Yep, gets a little bit of armor. One in particular.
And at this point, that axe charge is probably just going to be used on the face eventually, if he lives that long. But
Yeah, I don't know if he's ever going to get an opportunity there.
yeah, I doubt it.
Yep, easy play. Drop the Doom Guard. And now you set yourself up for like drawing into a Soulfire or something like that.
Well, he does have this Armor Smith, luckily.
Yeah.
That's actually super, super important.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Oh, we
very
got
good
another
draw.
execute. Wow.
Very, very good draw.
Huh.
And he has a shield slam here as well, so he can actually end up removing everything if he really wants to go ham.
Yeah.
Which I think is probably right, because there's so much stuff that buffs minions already on the board.
Mm-hmm.
I think you got to do it.
And this is a dangerous position, actually, a little bit for Azeri, because, you know, we'll see. He's probably going to be able to win this, but he may have actually overextended a bit.
Maybe.
I think it's possible. Warrior can definitely come back from this point.
Alright, well, he's going to go ahead and get an egg, so that's kind of annoying to deal with. I would really consider using Axe here and running my Azure Drake into it, to
Oh,
be
yeah,
honest.
absolutely. You can
I
get
think
rid of it
that's
right
actually,
away. Whoa.
Oh, okay, wait,
Oh,
yeah,
he's got shield slam. Never mind, yeah.
Totally easy.
Alright.
That's actually a very smart and good turn right there.
Yeah.
And look at this, he's continuing to gain his health, and
Saves that
that's
Axe
just
charge,
how
too.
good these warrior decks are against Zoo.
Exactly.
He's climbed out of this hole.
I've had so many Warrior versus Zoo games where I've been like sub 10 health, like Tom is right now, and you just come back because you just keep gaining armor. They don't have cards in their hand. Yeah, it gets tough.
Well, this is really turning around right now, Doa.
Yeah, I would say so.
Look at this. He even has this Kor'kron Elite. He can continue to get some damage on. Obviously going to go ahead and use that Drake. Wow.
Whoa, Baron Geddon.
Well, you know what? He gains 2
Got-
armor.
Yeah, I mean he's got
Draws a
decent
card.
armor with that.
And he'll do that again next turn as well with it.
I like
so.
it. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, Baron is a great finisher card against these Zoo decks, so
Yep, definitely.
I guess that it turns out that Azeri is going to lose after that
I
started
think
getting
so.
that low. But you know what? He was like
Oh, he
so...
drew into Big Game Hunter though.
Yeah, that's good, but...
It's
that
really good.
Actually, it's really good.
He's
because
got
he
a
has-
Defender of Argus in his hand.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
Defender of Argus actually changes a lot here.
Oh yeah, it does, especially with Young Priestess. Let's see where the health goes. And it goes on the Big Game Hunter.
I would still feel fine here. I think,
Well, he's got Brawl,
yeah,
so that does kind of change things a little bit. I like this to see what you draw into.
yeah. You definitely want to do that.
Oh, hi Ragnaros.
But yeah, the Brawl here is pretty easy, and looks like the 2/3 is going to live. He can just hit that with his axe, or he can run the Kor'kron into it.
They changed it. It's
Oh.
random. It's actually random now, yeah.
Oh,
I
God.
realized that the other day when I was
Okay,
playing.
I thought
yeah.
one of the games, I didn't catch which one it was. Did he just end the turn before attacking?
Oh, he didn't attack with his Kor'kron.
Okay,
He
this
leaves.
is-
What?
hold on.
This is why you don't play so fast.
This is what we've been talking about.
Yes.
This is an actual issue out here that
Yeah.
everyone plays at the speed of light, and
This
they can't
is-
be doing that.
This is the Achilles heel for the Korea Taiwan server. Is you do things like that. You see it all the time, man.
I can't even
Wow.
believe that I just saw that.
Yeah. That may be very important actually.
Oh,
We'll see what happens.
cannot believe that we just saw that.
Yeah,
Looks
seriously.
like the stream is actually freezing a bit. This is
yeah.
making me really, really sad right now.
Yeah. The warrior player just like raged out. He's like, "You didn't attack!" And he just throws his monitor through the
Oh,
window
there it is. It's
in the
back.
booth. Alright, there we go. Nope. Aw. Wah wah. Alright. Oh, I guess it's over. Well, there you go.
Well, that was...
There were two
When I
nice
saw the
jugglers apparently
Kor'kron
at the end.
attacking
Yes, yeah.
into the taunt, I didn't know that it was going to become
I guess.
a Gromash, and the taunts were going to disappear.
Wow.
Guys, there's a
was
reason
abrupt.
why YouTube bought Twitch. Because this is on a YouTube stream, this blank stream that we get the sound off of.
Yeah, yeah.
So, just to let you know about that.
Wow. There you go. A rather abrupt end, but
Yeah.
as it often is in Warrior versus Zoo.
Mm.
And Warrior did end up winning despite kind of forgetting to attack with that Kor'kron Elite, I guess.
Definitely some misplays in this tournament so far, but
Mhm. Yeah, that
That's
was a
gonna
pretty
happen.
huge misplay, yeah. Although I can't say much. In my my team's match against the Taiwanese team actually just the other day,
Mm.
I thought it was turn 10 when it was turn 9. I played a big combo that would have worked if I had one more mana, but didn't
Sick
work.
plays,
I still won the game, but I felt like an
plays for
idiot.
days.
I know, right? Yeah. So I can't be too hard on this guy.
Well, I can be a little bit hard. That's stop playing so fucking fast. You're on stage playing for money. Slow down.
Seriously.
Slow down.
I know
There's
that-
literally no reason to play that fast.
The nerves
You
are there.
can't come up with one. You
But that
can't.
should make you slow down. Yeah.
Exactly. You have to think about things a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, anyone that would try to execute their own Sylvanas is a fucking idiot. But at least that idiot thought about that for a long time.
That's true. Yeah. He
Didn't just
really
do it like that.
really kind of decided, do I want to execute the Sylvanas? And it's not about whether or not it's possible. It's about the thought that went into the decision.
Oh.
There you go.
Well, anyways, we'll see. Okay, so the Zoo deck is dead. He's playing against Warrior. I am hoping Miracle. Oh my God, I get befuddled when I watch this scene, like the Korean.
This is
Korean
weird, though,
Taiwanese
man.
scene. The
I
way
don't
they
know.
play.
I gotta. This is weird. These players.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. If you look at that and you say, "Oh, I have a slightly slower Warrior deck," then
Yeah.
suddenly it's actually a very good choice, because if you're playing a slower Warrior deck, it's going to have like more powerful cards, a better end game.
A lot of
You know the cards in
legendaries.
his deck. You know what you have to play around for the most part.
Yeah.
So I can understand it with that, but I'm just surprised that we aren't seeing anyone actually go for actual counters. Like against Paladin, we're not seeing Miracle. Against this, we're not seeing Miracle. Like
Yeah. Yeah. This is all really, really bizarre. I mean, the thing is, I feel like one other thing with this server is you see a lot more experimentation and people a lot more willing to play stuff that's kind of out there, just in general. And maybe go Warrior versus Warrior.
Mm.
In the final game of a best of 3, is Warrior off?
Well, okay. So looking at these hands, they're both actually pretty strong hands, I would say. Having that Acolyte and ways to trigger the Acolyte, I think, is one of the more important parts of Warrior vs. Warrior.
You know, the big thing I'm wondering right now is if either one of them runs Alexstrasza. I wonder.
It's a good point.
Yeah. Because in Warrior vs. Warrior back in the old days when everybody ran Alexstrasza, and not everybody does anymore, but when everybody did, it was really a matter of who gets to play the first Alexstrasza, and that's usually the person who wins.
Yeah, it definitely can come into play quite heavily. So,
But they might not be running it. Like, we don't know these days. It's actually been a pretty big shift. Because now, I mean, you have a little bit more of a curve minion-wise. You know, you have the Sludge Belchers and all that. Death Spite.
is that the name of it? I
It
haven't
is.
memorized the name of this card yet. Death Spite.
Death Spite, the new axe.
Death's Bite.
Death Spite.
Okay, I
I
thought you were
believe.
saying Death Spite.
Death Spite. That's a cool name, too, but Death...
I should call it Death Spite. People really
Death
hate that I
Spite?
call Blade Fury. They hate that. Like, I think that would be actually Death Spite.
Death Spite?
Death
Alright.
Spite.
Death Spite, Blade Fury, Wind Fury, Whirlwind. Yeah, I'd say drop down the Armor Smith.
Yeah, it's totally fine, unless you want to save it later on to win a brawl like Kit Kats or something. You may as well throw them down there.
Yeah, that's true. Alright. Well,
Yeah, it's Sludge Belcher time for sure.
Sure.
You have 2 of them in your hand. It's not actually that important. And looking at your hand, you really don't have any other good plays here, so it works out.
Death's Bite. Oh, he's going to play it. Wow, okay. Alright, well, I mean, that gets rid of the 3-5 at least.
It does, but
Hmm.
he's basically using a card and a half to kill 1 card.
Yeah,
And
I
I
don't
don't
even-
like that so much, because for
I'm not a
sure
big
this
fan.
the 1/2 hits the 1/1, and then it's like, okay, the Armor Smith died, and you used half of your Death's Bite, so
And now you just play another Sludge Belcher.
yeah. And
Or
this
you
is
just do
brilliant.
this.
This is brilliant
You
because
got a taunt.
God, it's so good because he knows that the Death's Bite is going to have to be used, right? And then
yeah.
he draws yet another card. Like,
And even if his opponent decides to Whirlwind, that's still like really good for you as well.
yeah, Azeri is in
Yeah.
fantastic shape here. He's done a very good job of everything here. So, kind of a hard thing. I would actually, I mean, the thing is, if you use an Execute on that, that's
Yeah,
one less
seriously.
Execute for the big guys. But, wow.
There you go. I guess he mitigates one of the card draws by drawing one himself. But that is awkward.
Well, gets rid of the armor, I guess. So that's good.
Yep. Gains and I mean he draws 2 cards himself too.
If I'm
So,
Azeri, I still have a big smile on my face after all this.
yeah, I mean he got 3 cards, his opponent only got 2. I guess he's gonna end up getting 3 because he did 2 damage to his own Acolyte. So as far as like the draws off the Acolytes go, it's gonna end up even for both players.
Well, the thing is, he had to use a card for one of his, but I guess
Yeah.
a card was used in the form of that Cruel Taskmaster as well. So
It's a weird situation. Warrior versus Warrior gets kind of weird as far as like card advantage goes, but
it's one of my favorite matchups.
it's really fun to play. Yeah,
I
I
really-
hated it at first, and it became one of my favorites.
I really do like Warrior vs. Warrior.
Yeah.
You know, you have to know how to play it. Some people play it very slow. I actually like to be very aggressive in Warrior vs. Warrior and commit a lot to the board without overcommitting. Of course, you have to play around Brawl and whatnot, but I feel like if you commit and keep pressure on all game, that's going to be good, even if they have a slightly bigger hand.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Now, is he going to play his own Cruel Taskmaster into this Acolyte of Pain? I
Good
wonder.
question.
Fiery War Axe instead. Alright.
No, that's a bad play.
Yeah,
that's
is.
a very bad play.
Because,
like,
he
that
just
doesn't make sense at all.
Well,
If the Acolyte
now-
ran into his, he draws a card.
Well, like, the thing is now he's thinking to himself, too, I just played a weapon that my opponent could have and then one-shot my 1/3. Yeah, I think that was a pretty big mistake.
If I am, yeah, he's going to one-shot it, in fact, right here.
Yep, there's a lot of ways to do it.
I mean, I would leave that 1/1 out because I would assume they're going to attack into my Acolyte anyways. Like, for sure.
Oh, there's a lot of ways that could have been a lot better.
Yeah.
Could have been played a lot better. Second Sludge Belcher.
Yeah. Well, he's got to attack his face into this. No,
don't slam.
No.
Dude, you want the card draw.
Oh, I don't like these plays at all.
Why would you do that?
3,
You've got
4, 5, 6,
29 health.
You know,
I mean,
you had 9 cards
yeah.
in hand, 29 health. Of course you hit
You just
it with
attack
your
with the weapon,
axe.
yeah.
Why is the axe
All
more
right.
important? And the thing is,
This is ridiculous.
the axe, and then you armor up instead, and then it only took 2 damage. I'm like really kind of surprised that with these plays that we're seeing, these
Yeah,
are just
me too.
not top end plays from this guy.
Yeah. And the thing is I would say, don't judge the server by these games, too, because I know for a fact that there's many, many better players than
I mean,
what we're
there's-
seeing in this game.
Well, not even to say these players are necessarily bad. That play was certainly
Yeah,
not
yeah,
the best play. But everyone does have their own way that they play Hearthstone and whatnot. So I don't want to,
It's true. Doesn't mean it's the right way, Artosis.
Well, anyways, let's kind of get back into this and figure out what's going on here. I don't really like that play either. I'm not sure why you would armor up specifically right here. I feel like something like the Rag actually would be a better play. You have
Yeah.
the board control.
I agree.
It might one-shot a card, which is nice, because then, that's card advantage already. It might just hit some of his armor. Yeah, it's probably going to die, but that's just the way Rag goes against Warrior.
Yeah, and I mean, if you get rid of 8 armor, that's pretty big if people aren't running Alex Strasza, too. So, I mean, I guess you kind of... Do you feel like you're obligated to Shield Slam here now? Just to get rid of it?
The Armor Smith?
Yeah, I
No,
mean,
I
just
wouldn't
get it off
touch
the
it.
board. You don't want to... Well, I mean, he's got... Has he played both Acolytes yet or not? Because I'm worried about combos, 'Cause you can do a lot of stuff with Armor Smith that ends
yeah.
up very bad for your opponent.
But if you're worrying, like, the way that this game has been played, he hasn't taken the offensive. He hasn't tried to put real pressure on. So I think that that's, like, not a factor right now. I think that I don't care about combos with Armor Smith. Like, the life total is so high. If you're wasting cards doing that, I think that's even a mistake.
I like the Gorehall. I think... oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, gain a little bit of armor.
All right. Just got to be careful to leave something to get Gromash going.
Yeah, he's still got 1 Whirlwind, and I guess that's what he's going to be relying on. Got another cool Taskmaster, too. So, I mean, yeah, going back to the last turn, that would have been a good time for Ragnaros, because now, I mean, it's not looking quite as appealing.
Well, I guess the Rag has to wait for a bit.
Does now,
Yeah, no, you don't... I mean, you could still play Rag here, but it's just not as good a turn as the previous turn. The previous turn, can they deal with Rag and the Sludge Belcher? Probably not in the same turn. I think that would have been great, but
Yeah.
instead he had, like, just left a minion out, and it got dealt with, so... looking at this hand now, I don't see anything, like, too exciting here.
Yeah.
Like, I think Sylvanas actually isn't bad. Maybe execute it, even.
Yeah, maybe you could just execute that Sylvanas. That's right. Such a good play.
You know what he could
Pimp
do?
his plays, man.
He could armor up and shield slam
You could
the
shield
face.
slam it. You could also shield slam Sylvanas. That's something you can do.
But what about shield slamming the face and getting rid of all that armor?
That's right, man. Oh, man. Yeah, shield slam to the face. Best warrior card ever, dude. Tons of damage. I like playing Sylvanas. I don't know if I like not dealing with anything on the board, though.
Well, I guess he wants to steal something, so he's
Yeah,
gonna leave it.
he's
but,
kind of saying "come at me, bro" with his opponent's Gorehowl, sort of. But
Yeah, I would just do it.
yeah,
I'd just trade right into her. It's
yeah.
fine.
You get armor out of it. You're way ahead on effective life anyway. And I mean, now I'd say you just drop the Azure Drake, see what you draw.
Yeah, and an empty
Yeah.
board Azure Drake is
Oh,
ridiculous. Yeah, I think I armor up here and
Yeah.
just you're going. This is going to fatigue most likely.
I think so too. I don't think you need to really worry about card draw right now, but he's gonna play the Acolyte anyway, I guess.
I think it's fine to play the Acolyte. It's not like necessarily a bad play.
Yeah, I suppose. At this
Well,
point.
wait a minute. No, I'm so sorry. He played it into that axe. That is a bad
Yeah,
play.
that's,
I'm like,
that's
I was
how
like, well, on an empty
I
board.
was like,
Well, I had just said
all
empty
right, man.
board, so I'm like, yeah, but no, that was I mean, obviously you don't want him to just trade that axe swing for the
Yeah.
Acolyte. That's
And that's
like
the thing.
card draw that you're going to miss out on. But
Yeah, like you said, I mean, and both players too have big hands right now. You know, at this point in the game, I kind of like to slow down my card draw a little bit because it probably is going to go for fatigue. Yeah.
well, Tom going ahead and hitting that. I think that Tom is a better warrior player, to be honest. He's actually like, well, I can use
Certainly
life to
seems
kill
that
things
way.
with weapons because that's the best way to gain card advantage.
Your life is a resource. Yes.
Yeah.
Now you just shield slam this guy.
Yeah.
Yep. Easy.
Very good turn right there. And now this game actually could end up ending a bit earlier, but we should have plenty of cards in Azeri's hand that can actually deal with this.
Yep. Let's see. He's got
Shield
Cruel
Slam.
Taskmaster. He's got Shield Slam. He's got a lot of ways. I say you just Shield
I
Slam
think
it.
Shield Slam Rag is okay.
Yeah,
That
definitely.
would bring him down to 4 armor, so he can't use a Shield Slam on the Rag.
Right. Well, now you got to catch up, and I mean, fatigue certainly could still come into play in this game, and so that's why it's all the more important to start whittling away at their life total and getting a free 8 damage in on their armor. That's not bad.
Yeah, well, let's see what he chooses here. He has to remove it, of course. He has Execute. I'd be really surprised if he used a combo to kill it instead of
yeah.
just using the Shield Slam while
Well,
his
not with-
armor is still high, because the armor is not going to stay high forever.
Right. Exactly. I mean, armor again is a resource that you want to use sooner rather than later. And there you go. I think that's an easy decision, and I like Ragnaros too. I mean, make them deal with it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you got to peel the armor away.
Yeah.
You have to work on the armor because if you
Definitely.
do have Alex Straza, you're still waiting for that. But like, if the armor isn't already mostly peeled away when you play Alex Straza, it's going to be a situation like this where look at this, he's still at 25 health even though he got Alex Straza.
Yep. And his opponent down to 34. So life total is actually closer than you would think they are at this point. Effectively.
Well, look in here. Plenty of ways that he can actually kill this off, like a Cruel Taskmaster Execute.
Oh yeah. We'll see what he decides to do. I think Cruel Taskmaster Execute is going to be the play.
But he could do he could use his weapon. No, I don't like that one as much because if he uses his weapon and Baron Geddon, he'd have to use the Cruel Taskmaster as well anyway, so that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
This is the best way.
Absolutely. And, you know, honestly, as far as, like, attacking into 8 attack things with your weapon, I actually think in a lot of cases that's fine in Warrior because you're kind of assuming they're going to Alex Straza you anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So the health totals between 30 and 15 is kind of like yours to play with in a lot of games, so... Yep, that may sound strange to people, you know, when you say attack into something like that, but in this matchup it makes a lot of sense.
Well, looks like we're going to see another Death Spite, and,
Death's Bite.
Death Spite.
Death's Spite.
It's spiteful about
You're just
death.
saying that to spite me now.
I'm saying that to spite the Twitch chat. Pronouncing words wrong is one of the only ways I can have fun,
It's true.
and I control.
You still haven't learned how to pronounce Idra after all these years.
Yeah, I did. It's Hydra. Well,
Yep.
I mean, this is where you just start to play your worst minions. Like, I don't like the armor up pass.
I don't know, man.
Like,
It's
I get it. He's like saving all of his resources to remove everything. Like, he's going for the super long game. He's ready for fatigue and stuff.
that's right.
But I like actually playing
wow.
cards.
We're going all in. It's time to armor
Yeah.
pass. It's the armor passathon. Is he actually going to do this? Because I think honestly, in
I would
Warrior
play
v
Black
Warrior,
Knight,
I was going to
maybe.
say, yeah, in Warrior v Warrior, you can play Black Knight. They're not going to have really any
But
taunts.
the thing is, instead of Black Knight, you can actually play your Armor Smith, and he'll use the Gorehowl on it, and then the Gorehowl will have 4, and then you can play Black Knight the next turn as a
Oh,
more
okay.
aggressive minion.
That's a good point.
That's
Yeah.
something that I do a lot in Warrior decks late game. Is like, okay, I need to use 2 charges before, for instance, I can play a Black Knight.
Mm-hmm.
So I think a move like that's quite nice.
I think you're absolutely right. Armor pass, come on. I mean, I just toss on the Armor Smith, you know what I mean? Why
It's
not?
just- it doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see in a second here.
Would you, now with Grommash in hand, yeah, you've got a Whirlwind, but you've also got the Cruel Taskmaster for the extra 2 damage. Would you Cruel Taskmaster that Armor Smith? I would
No.
think about it.
I would absolutely,
You
no
wouldn't do
matter
that?
what, save him. He already used one.
Yeah.
I save him for Gromash no matter what. I think those extra 2 points of damage are critical.
I see.
Like, I mean, yes, you have the Whirlwind, but no, I think it's way better save.
Well, there is a Ragnaros. And I'd probably play it at this
I
point.
would have played the, I mean,
Should play something.
Something. Play
Like-
something.
Yeah. Even Baron Geddon wouldn't be the worst. Because your opponent does have that less, life than you. So after the armor's gone, then the health totals matter. But this game has gotten a little bit bizarre. Armor? Is he actually going to do it?
He is gonna pass.
Is he gonna pass?
Watch, he's gonna pass.
You don't armor up before you play cards. That's the thing you do if you're about to pass a turn. The hand's getting closer, and he passes the turn. Oh, wow. Wow. This is...
Look, now he has 2 armor smiths. Like, he can actually do one of those combos you were talking about.
Yeah.
But, like,
This is
he shouldn't. What he should do is just use up charges on Gorehouse so he can play minions, I think. Like, you have to eventually try to kill your opponent. You can't just sit there and armor pass all game, right?
He can armor smith, then armor, then pass. This is going to be a warrior
I think
versus
that's
warrior
fine.
that goes
I
down
think
in
that's a fine
history.
play. I think that's something he should have done 2 turns ago.
Mm-hmm. Double armor smith.
Yeah, that's fine as well.
Yep.
Anything is fine other than armor pass at this point, I think.
Yeah, you should play creatures that are in your hand. I mean, that's kind of a big part of the game. Alright. Well, there we go. What's it going to be for Tom? Cleave.
Oh, this is a
Baron
great play.
Geddon, yeah.
Great play right there.
I like this.
It's a bunch more armor, but that's better than using a 5-charge Gorehouse. The 5 is actually a very important number.
He has 27 armor now. Wow.
It's a lot.
That is a lot.
In fact, that puts him past his opponent in life, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
Well, you can definitely attack into that and kill it off.
Yeah. I mean, he would need something else.
The thing
of
is, the
course, but-
Gorehouse actually still has a hell of a lot of attack on it. It's 5, so all of his minions are just going to die if he plays them.
Yeah. Well,
Does he have Alex Straza is a huge part of this as
I'm
well.
really wondering, yeah.
I think he does.
I would
I'd
imagine.
be surprised if he doesn't.
These lists look like a little bit older school, so they probably do have it, but without seeing the actual deck list, it's hard to say. Because it really is, I think 50-50 these days when you see people with or without Alex Strasza.
Well, This is like playing Pokemon. It's Metapod versus Metapod.
Oh, that's
Or
right.
maybe
Just armor
Kakuna
up every
versus
turn.
Metapod.
It's super effective.
Okay, this is a good play.
Yeah, just attack and
Just
get rid
get
of
life
it.
total. Get rid of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
no.
he just passed. He's going to pass the
No.
turn. He's not going to play anything. And there he goes. Yep. Wow.
You can play that.
Yeah. You definitely should play that.
No.
Don't pass.
Don't
play
pass.
your Core Crown Elite. Play it. There's no reason not to play it. There's literally no reason not to play that. Your opponent just used the last
what are
charge
you
on his
going to
weapon.
use it for? What are you going to use it for
Like-
if you don't use it right now?
Yeah, and you want him to use his removal on that rather than your Ragnaros per se. So, play the Core Crown Elite. No.
You know what? I figured this out. Tom 60229.
No.
That's how much armor he wants before he's going to play any cards.
Yeah, I guess
okay,
so.
finally a card
Yes,
gets played. Alex Straza.
he does play Alex Strasza. Nice.
That's all right. It's dead.
It is.
Just how does he want to kill it?
Armor pass. There you Okay, there's the shields.
Play that Core Crown.
Core Crown Elite.
You have to take
Play
his
it.
armor away if you're ever going to kill him.
There's literally no reason not to, but he didn't play it.
Oh!
Oh wow, there's
snap.
Harrison Jones. That opens up everything.
That's really good.
If your armor passes that,
You know
I'm
what?
just you jump out the window.
What
like,
if,
no!
what if we're dumb and that's just what he was waiting for this whole time? What if, duh?
What if? But that's impossible. We're not dumb.
Well, we're definitely dumb.
That's
but
literally-
that's of course we're dumb, but come on. Well, this is actually kind of hard to deal with.
Ooh.
I would definitely. Oh, that's kind of cute to do it like that. Yeah.
All right.
No,
Oh,
he is out of
cards.
Don't worry, he has more armor than his opponent. That's
Yeah.
what really matters.
What will Zeri do?
Well, he's almost got lethal here. He's got 22. I would
Yeah.
play the Gorehowl. I would attack with both, and I would attack face with the Gorehowl, I think.
Yeah, I mean the
Right?
thing
Because
is,
if you attack face with Gorehowl and both those, that's 22. That brings him down to 9. He'll go up to 11 because he'll definitely armor.
Yep, and you
And
don't
that's
wanna
12 damage that you have in your hand with the Gromash plus the...
plus
and
the
he already
Cruel
used...
Taskmaster,
Yeah, and he already used his other cards. So yeah, that is awesome because 8... Yeah. That just kills him, right? Because he used both his armor
should.
ups.
Yeah.
He used both of his shield blocks.
Shield blocks, yeah, yeah. I would do it. And I think you definitely do attack with Gorehall as well. You don't want to give him a chance to Harrison Jones you.
Yeah. Actually, like, every deck I've seen so far has basically had Harrison Jones, or almost all of them.
Well,
Both
that's
the Paladin decks, the Priest deck.
That's actually another thing with the server is that everybody loves Swampoos, they love Harrison Jones, they love to get rid of weapons, and the meta is shifting back towards that again, but like, there's a while where nobody was playing decks with weapons and you would still see it. Will it be the Gorehall? I think this is a smart decision, yes.
Yeah, face. Everything face.
Yep.
Including Gorehall.
Yes.
There we go. He
There
added
you
it
go.
up, right?
Yep.
Right?
Oh.
Because that brings him down to 14. Oh, wait, no. I completely mathed wrong? Am I just
I didn't even
completely
bother
stupid?
to try, man.
I'm so confused. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I completely mathed wrong. Oh, no, I was thinking about Korkon as well. If
I
you
just
added in
trusted
Korkon.
you.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. Anyways, wow, that was dumb.
Hey, Sylvanas. Alright.
Oh, alright. I mean,
Either way,
It's
you
fine.
get a 5-attack minion, I guess. Play the Korkron Elite. Or maybe Lothep. Nah, Korkron Elite.
what about just armory up? I would
You
do
think so?
shield block, armor up. Yeah, gain that extra life.
What's he at? 21? I thought you liked to be the aggressive player in Warrior vs. Warrior.
I do, but not when we're both hitting fatigue levels. Hell, not then. Not then, though.
Hell, not then. Alright. I mean, if we know these players, and I think we do by now, it probably will be armor up pass.
Well, shield block, armor up pass.
So much armor.
You have 5 mana. Get your armor up a bit more. 7 more armor.
Is that his last card?
Yes, I think so. It's either his last or his second last.
Armor pass.
Yes.
Yes.
What a fool I am. What a fool.
Wow.
How could I ever think that that would have been good to use that armor card?
And I thought the league finals I casted last night was epic, man. I had no idea that today I'd be casting Azeri versus Tom, Warrior versus Warrior. The longest game in Hearthstone history.
It's a pretty long one. Huh.
Well, okay, so you can't really kill him.
You have to
Get
kill
him down to
Sylvanas.
16. Yeah, you do. You do definitely have to kill Sylvanas.
Yeah, kill Sylvanas. And play your Black Knight. And armor up. And pass.
But don't slam Sylvanas before you execute. Don't do that. Yeah, just stack with the weapon.
Yeah, don't use slam
Yeah.
like that. Alright,
That
he's
will
finally
hurt.
going to do one of the turns I want. Oh,
I don't
no,
think so.
am I wrong? If he
Armor
doesn't play
pass.
this, what is he waiting for? Is he like, there is... What if he plays Tyrion? No, he doesn't
Armor
have
pass.
Tyrion.
Armor pass. Come on. Why break tradition? Just armor pass.
He just needs to get damage
There,
on the
yes.
board. He's going to
Black
die
Knight
of
is
fatigue.
clearly superior. Do it. I mean, that's the thing is that when are you going to do it if you don't do it now? I guess you don't do it. Wow.
I guess not.
I am. This has been one of the most surprising games I've ever casted.
Yeah, it's definitely very different.
Fatigue. Alright, so
What
now
is-
do you play the Black Knight?
Well, that guy doesn't have taunt, so clearly not. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't play it last turn if you're going to play it this turn. That doesn't make any sense. He's just... Tom is just going to lose.
Yeah, it's kind of looking that way. Oh, wait, no, it's
Oh, that's
Azeri. Yeah,
okay.
Azeri, yep.
Okay, yeah.
Azeri needs to play the Black Knight.
Oh, Azeri.
Alright, so, well, here's something. What if you play Gromash, you Whirlwind to buff him up, you execute the Korkern Elite, and you run into face?
Wait, what?
You get their life total a bit lower. Give them something to deal with. They're just going to execute it anyway, but whatever, it's fatigue, you know?
Oh, man.
Get rid of the minion.
My brain is shutting off from this game, man.
I know.
Oh, my God. Really? What? He's like, well, I want to take some more fatigue
I want to take
damage.
3 damage,
If
yes.
you're using slam, some other damage is happening too, right? Unless he wants to use execute. But this is actually going to cause more damage
Don't.
than taking another hit from,
I know.
from Korkron.
He's going to take 3 from doing this.
This is much better.
Okay, I was going to say. Okay, yes. And there's Black Knight. Okay,
Which
he
he could
plays
have
it.
done last turn, which would have allowed him to armor this turn.
Yes, it would
There
have.
are a bajillion misplays in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly pretty sloppy. All right, there's the 1 damage onto Tom. And what does he have? 3 damage on the board. You know, okay. Yeah, Ragnaros, definitely.
All right. Here we go. This is a great time for the rag now.
Certainly
Since it
is.
hasn't been played yet to either hit the 4/5 or go to face it. Both are good. Okay, that brings him into lethal areas. Oh wait, no, he doesn't because he doesn't have his little 2/2 guy. But oh no, there's fatigue anyway. So yeah, he has lethal for next turn.
He should, yeah.
And this is 18.
Let's see, that's 10 plus
22.
10 plus 12. You can do
How
22
much is his
this
fatigue
turn.
up to?
It's certainly enough to do 3 damage, I believe.
Well, then he has
maybe
lethal, right? Because it's 22 damage he has.
It should be, yeah, it should be at 3.
12 plus 10 is 22, and he's at 20. No, he's at 26.
Is it 26? Yeah.
So unless he's at 4 fatigue, I wasn't.
Oh
really
yeah,
keeping
yeah. I
track.
think he's at 3. Never mind. I think we're 1 off.
Might be.
I would be tempted to do this and then whirlwind and execute, just get rid of the rag. But he's gonna go for it. Wow. He's
Well,
like,
maybe
do I know how much
knows the
fatigue there
or
is?
maybe he doesn't. But if it's 4 fatigue,
I wonder if it is. We'll see. What's the fatigue?
2.
2. Yeah.
Okay, and 7 health. He got some.
That's it. Yeah.
You got some,
wow.
Noah.
Tom wins.
Yay, Tom!
Good job, Tom. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh. Well, that was interesting.
All right, so Tom very happy with himself, obviously, for having taken down Azeri, the
我
more
们
known
在
player
小
of the
组
two.，
我们 B 组
Yeah.
这边获得1胜，同时也要请我们的吉祥，我就直接上来了。
Wow,
好，让
there
我
were
们热烈掌
definitely
声
some
欢迎我们
misplays in
泰
that
勒舞台
warrior
中
game
间。
there.
Yeah, that was. I
They
mean,
were like way too. The amount of greed is actually like unparalleled. I've never seen anything quite like this. He's like, well, I can't play Black Knight unless
来，
there's a
掌声欢
taunt.
迎！
Well, I mean, you need to play these cards and use up charges, and you need to get something on the board so
yeah,
that you
you're
can
not.
remove some of this armor.
You're just not going to hit taunt against warrior like that, really. I mean, especially after both their sledge belches are gone, you know.
Yeah.
其实基本上控制战打控制战，
Taunt-based.
我自
It's
己
not like
也不是
Paladin.
很
There's not
擅
a
长
ton
玩
of
战
taunts
士
in
啊，
the
我
board.
觉
It
得
just
让他
isn't.
来回答可能
So
比较
anyways,
简单一点。
this is the
控制
winner
战
of
打
that
控制
game.
战，因为刚刚看到第
And
那个
we
比赛
should
都
have
打完嘛，赛事来到第3场。
the
Special
the
microphone
rack
delivery.
come up pretty soon. Looks like yeah, they're just gonna give him a quick little interview.
Yeah.
应该是牌库
And
牌库
yeah,
放
we're
的
gonna go ahead and mute, and we will be back as the action
在
picks up
后
once
盾方
again.
面比较有
That's
Please
优
let
势
everyone know this is
然
on.
后
Good times for
打到最后面，
everybody.
因为其实就是两边都不太能够一次出太多东西，因为出太多东西就会直接被所以后面就是一张一张慢慢来，所以这时候克隆精英算是比较有优势吧，就是让对面很难去解掉它，然后又要浪费一些东西这样。
我是第一次看那个控制战打控制战，然后我刚看的时候，我的想法就是，原来是叠护甲游戏啊，我还以为是炉石战记呢。
叠护甲真的叠到好可怕，我以为你们这一场要打得比第一个那个圣骑士还要久，想说。
那如果给你一句话来形容控制战的精华，你会怎么形容？
就是要有一点耐心吧，然后在有机会爆发的时候还是要爆发，但是因为刚刚那场其实没什么机会，所以就只能等到牌库抽干。
OK， 好，所以控制战就是个耐心与勇气的字眼。
对
好 ，OK， 我懂
有机
了。
会就拼一波这样。
好，谢谢你哦，
好，
谢谢。
好的，再次给我们的 Tom 热烈掌声鼓励。那现在我们休息一下，马上再回到我们的现场。 欢迎回到2014铁人杯国际公开邀请赛的现场。现在要为各位进行的是我们炉石战绩我们小组赛的 C 组。现在马上为各位欢迎我们的2位选手，掌声欢迎 HKA 的 Shy 以及 Frozen Eyes， 掌声欢迎。好，那2位选手呢？一位是我们天梯第1名，一位呢是我们香港资格赛的冠军。先问一下我们的 Shy， 请问一下你对于这一场有没有信心？
有。
那我们的 Frozen Eyes 有什么话要对我们的 Shy 讲呢？
我会再次打败你的。
我会再次打败你的。好，来2位呢，先礼后兵，先握个手吧。好，来2位选手加油，请到我们的比赛房准备。那现在马上呢，就把我们的时间交给我们的主播以及赛评。
All right, we're back, and
We're back.
yeah.
Yep. We'll see who plays next. I hope they don't play Warrior versus Warrior.
No, well, we'll see what I guess we're learning about the metagame of these Taiwanese players right now.
Yeah.
But definitely some mistakes from the Warrior versus Warrior perspective. Yeah, I don't know. There's not a whole lot else to say about that. I mean, I think we ragged on it enough in the game. Don't need to continue to go over it, but
We ragged a roast on it, in fact.
well,
Yeah.
Next time they do it, I'm just going to armor up and pass.
That's right. Might pass on the game, actually.
So yeah, here we are, guys. Let everyone know that this is happening. Amaz will be playing again a little bit later on.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully he can still make it through. I'd really like to see some more Amaz play. He's got a new priest deck with the Dark Cultists in it. I don't think
cool.
You got here right after Amaz, right?
Well, I got here
seconds.
for the very last part of his priest game where
Okay,
he
yeah,
lost.
yeah.
So I didn't get
Okay,
to
so
see
you
much
saw
of the
that.
game. Yeah.
Anyways.
I saw the end
cool.
where he's kind of clinging to life. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was about it. Yeah.
So.
But we will see him again, yeah, because it's still groups, right? So nobody's out yet.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just kind of the some of the
I
first
guess if
matches,
he
yeah.
loses his next match, he'll be out. But I mean, if he loses his next match, I guess he should be out because he definitely made some misplays in the first game there, and kind of a weird deck pick as his second deck. So, yeah, I don't know.
It'd be a pretty huge upset for him to get knocked out in groups too for this tournament because I'd say he's definitely probably one of the best players, if not the best player there.
And by the way, guys, it is going to be a best of 5 from the semifinal forward. So. That makes it a bit better. Best of 3s are actually something that I don't like existing in Hearthstone right now, personally. Best of 3s, if you lose game 1, become almost impossible if someone chose good decks, because you're going to get really hard countered. But anyways, that aside, it looks like we're going to start our next game here, and it's going to be Hong Kong Attitudes Shy, who I believe is the Warcraft 3 pro, but I can't be 100%
really?
sure.
Huh.
Yeah, and he's going up against someone called Frozen Ice, who actually I'm not sure who that is. So,
Guy who loves either ice fishing or mages, one of the two. Since it's Hearthstone, I'm gonna go with mage.
Well, he's started. This is much more what I was expecting in this tournament, right? It's
Yeah,
going to be
here we go.
Handlock going up against Miracle.
This is like the very typical Asian meta start to a best of. I mean, one player plays Miracle, the other player plays Handlock. This is like the most common first game I've seen in all the best ofs that I've casted out of like the Chinese, Korean, and the Taiwan scene.
Yeah, so we'll see how this goes for him. He does keep a prep and a Gajazan Auctioneer, so
Yeah, always good to have the auctioneer.
Yeah, he has that combo.
Yep.
He has that combo ready for him.
Doesn't have the coin though, which is kind of rough. Yeah. Let's see. I think he just passed the turn. You know, call me crazy, but I think he just passed the turn here. Yeah. Okay.
You wouldn't prep into Eviscerate?
No, not. It's tempting, but no. Not really. It's like the most sarcastic cast I've ever done.
All right, so okay, my brain is starting to calm down now.
Yeah, we're
It's been a little
recovering.
bit frantic.
We need a break.
There's
Yep.
been some plays that were upsetting. I'm doing better now, though, guys.
I'm glad to hear
back.
it.
I'm back. Everything's ready.
I'm relieved. I'm a little bit tired. I didn't get I got back to Korea. I got back to Seoul from Busan at 8 a.m. this morning, and then I slept until like 1, and then I came over here. So
Well, that's good on you for coming.
because
though,
I love esports. That's
As
right.
You should. Esports is good. Well, okay, so as far as the hand goes here, not a terrible hand.
No, not at all.
I mean, you don't really need that 4-2 dude, but overall, this is like it's okay, and he's going to be able to get his giant down. He's going to be able to silence a Watcher and put a lot of pressure on.
You know, and generally we've seen in the past where Miracle Rogue can compete with Handlock, but it's much easier for the Handlock player to win against Miracle Rogue, you know? It takes a very, very good Miracle Rogue player to beat Handlock, whereas it kind of just takes any Handlock player to beat Miracle. It's a favorable matchup for Warlock, definitely.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with that. Well, it looks like he's going to play this 3-3. Definitely needs to get some board presence down. And you know what? His hand's getting pretty good. If he gets up to turn 5, he's going to be able to draw a lot of cards.
Yeah, it would be pretty good. I think he's going to get there, too.
Yeah, I would say so.
I mean, he does have the Owl to silence it.
Yeah,
So
this,
I'd imagine
this
that's
is
what
a
the
great
plan will
play.
be.
Well,
Yeah.
I think he's going to play the Giant first, for sure. Just play out the 8-8, and then he can silence it a little bit later on.
And this will be good timing, too, because he'll be able to silence it and ideally run it into the Gadgetzan Auctioneer. I mean, we'll see if a Conceal comes into play, of course, but it's a good setup. I really like the way that Shy is playing this.
Well, he's going to have to deal with the 8-8, to be honest. Like, I don't think he's going to play
That
the
too,
Gadgets
yeah.
on next turn, because with an 8-8 on that board, that's like...
It's a good point.
Oh, man.
We'll have an 8-8, won't we?
Yeah, it's not that great. And, I mean, even with this 4-5, you're like, ooh, if he has Shadow Flame, I'm drawn pretty poorly.
Yeah, although, I don't know, I feel like if the 8-8 is out there, you could probably, and it's going to be a Twilight Drake instead now. But,
Yeah, you got to play the Twilight here. It's just so much better. Twilight, the next turn, life tap, Giant, it's just so crazy good.
Oh, he's going to go with the Giant, though.
I'm actually, like, incredibly surprised he's doing that.
Yeah, me too. I mean, he wants to put the pressure on early, I guess.
You know why he's doing it is because he wanted to Soulfire. And if you want to Soulfire and you played the Drake, you're never going to get out the Mountain
Exactly,
Giant, ever.
yeah.
So that does make sense. And, in fact, there is a Cold Blood in his hand, so... I kind of get it, but I really would have liked to see the Twilight Drake there. I really would have. A lot of spells would have been used on it. You draw, you make them basically use up a bunch of their resources that are not renewable, and then you play the Giant.
Now, here's the thing. Frozen Ice could conceivably play the Auctioneer and draw into enough to kill that Mountain Giant. He's got 6 damage in his hand already that he can definitely play. But does he want to take the risk and just try to draw into it?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
Oh, God, I don't really...
Because if you're going to be backstabbing and, like, eviscerating anyway to get rid of it, and then you
Yeah.
run into it with your weapon, I feel like you might as well play Auctioneer and get some
But
draws out of it.
you don't have enough mana. Like,
Well, you're not.
you
You
backstab
have
and
to
then
draw
you-
into something. Yeah, you have to
you
draw into
have to
something.
draw
kill
into specifically one preparation in your deck.
Yeah.
So I think that's just like... yeah, he gets 3 card draws, but is prep in the next 3 cards? I think that's just, like, too difficult to say. So, like...
You wouldn't YOLO it.
Yeah, I couldn't, in good faith, YOLO that correctly. But you know what? He's got both of his Deadly Poisonous Dagger. If he can draw through his deck now and get a Blade Fury for later on, that's going to be fantastic.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I think you drop the Twilight Drake here. I think it's a pretty easy decision. Get something out on the board. Don't reveal that you have silence yet to make that 4-5 attack. Give him more to deal with.
Yeah.
Would you do anything different? Would you maybe Sludge Belcher or Earthen Ring? I think the Twilight Drake is the way to go. Because, I mean, it's only going to get weaker the longer you wait to play it.
Exactly. I would absolutely play this Twilight.
Would
In
you
fact, I might
life tap
life
coin into it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like
I think that that's even better. Like, I'd rather, than the coin right now, have an extra, a different card in hand than the coin. The coin right now is not, like, a useful thing.
Yeah. All right.
Well, this is the turn. This is where you play Gadgetzan Auctioneer for sure, I would say.
Yep, got to get it done.
And you can easily kill this Drake anyways. You've got the, you've got this nice little backstab, so you can go ahead, Auctioneer, backstab him, hit with the knife.
Yep. And you only take 4, so it's not even all that bad.
No, it's doable.
Yeah. I think if you're gonna, I mean, you have to do it this turn, because if you don't do it this turn, whoa. If you don't do it this turn, when are you gonna really get a good Auctioneer turn?
Well, I could, if he does this, it's because he
this.
wants to Cold Blood at the next turn, but yeah, I don't really care for it.
I really prefer the Auctioneer, because you've already lost some health against Handlock, and this is the way to sort of, like, you know, stop kind of maintaining and start improving, you know, start sort of
YOLO.
getting on top of things.
All right. Well, he's taking some risks here, but
Yep.
could pay off. I would say it's not going to.
That Cold Blood's
8-4
not
is
going to
gonna
work
die.
out. I would not have. I don't know. I guess he felt compelled because he used his prep, but I think I would have saved that Cold Blood.
And look at that.
Wow.
The big game hunter finds his mark.
Yeah, BGH. Not something you see get used a lot in Handlock versus Rogue, but worked out.
All right, so I mean, right now the Miracle Rogue player here, Frozen Ice, is in pretty bad shape.
Yeah, I would say so.
Look at that. There's 10 damage on the board right now. He doesn't have any way to make a big Van Cleef.
Doesn't have any spells to pair with Thalnos. Nothing like that.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is rough. 15 health. He could easily die this turn, depending on what Shy has in his hand.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he will.
No,
but
looks like he'll survive this time around. Unless he draws into Leroy. Nope. No Leroy.
I would definitely play this Defender Vargas. I don't see a reason not to. Like,
Yeah, I
life
mean-
tap Defender Vargas. There's no way you die the next turn.
Yep.
You bring him down so low.
Yeah, you just ignore the 3/3. Just go for the face.
He has to kill all of your minions. Oh, that's good. That's an okay play too.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
I actually like the
Sets up
taunts.
an even better defender,
I
actually.
think
But the
the
taunts are
taunts
more
much
useful.
better.
Yeah.
Because
You never know when they have that perfect hand. You know, I mean, it is conceivable that he's got 20 damage in his hand.
like if he had Leroy and 2 Shadow Steps, oh, that's still 1 damage shy. So actually,
Is it?
it's
Ah,
fine.
you're right. Okay. Yeah. There you go. The math is strong. Fan of knives.
May as well.
He's waiting. I think I would. Yeah, so you could draw.
Well, I think prepping it's fine as well.
Yep, I
Because if
agree.
it doesn't draw well, it has to draw really well, and then you might be out of mana anyways.
SI7 agent. Well, you can do something with that at least. Kill the big game hunter.
Yeah, that's good.
And, then
you
I
can
would
bounce
sap
one.
the I would sap the
And Van
4/4.
Cleef.
Yeah, and Van Cleef, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
sap
think,
the Ancient Watcher and then kind of take away that attack, make them have to re-silence it. It does give them another, good taunt minion, but still, there's no preventing
Yeah.
them from getting good taunts at this point.
Yeah, you got to go for. Yeah, you have to do this. You're absolutely right. You get rid of 2 of their minions right now, and you make the Van Cleef, and if you are the luckiest human ever, maybe you win.
Yeah,
Because the Van Cleef is going to be reasonably big. This is like 4 spells played, so he's like
pretty huge.
Yeah,
10/10. Yeah.
yeah.
Yep, he's in good shape.
Well,
Van
I mean,
Cleef is
he has
anyway.
exact lethal if nothing dies, but of course we know that's not going to be the case.
Yeah. Let's see what Shy has in his hand again. Real quick here. Life tap. Oh, life tap. He's got. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just get some big taunts out. Yep.
No way to actually remove all this right now. So
Yeah.
down to 2 life, can't even really do very much at all here.
Conceal. That's not too helpful.
No.
Hmm.
He can kill everything on the board and still have his huge guy out.
Yeah, that's true.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, but then
He's
he
gonna
has the
leave,
2
yeah.
helps. Never mind.
Yep.
Pointless. All right. Looks like first game gonna go to Frozen Ice.
Yeah,
Or
well
no,
played.
no, I'm sorry, Shy.
Shy.
Shy
Well
opening
played.
up with Handlock. A good opener deck in this region.
Yeah, I like opening with Handlock, and the funny thing is when we did the Korea versus China Invitational a while back, all the Koreans were opening with Miracle Rogue, like every single thing, every single match. So then all the Chinese players started opening with Handlock, and that's generally what you see now. I feel like it was after that tournament that I felt like every best of now I see usually opens up with that.
Yeah, it's a good opener. So I like to see that. Very smart. Now, what will he counterpick against this? Like, is he running a freeze mage? Maybe like a control pal can do all right. Maybe an aggro hunter.
Yeah.
There's a few different decks that you can really try out, but we've seen a lot of odd counter picks that you wouldn't normally think and look at and be like, this is a great counter pick.
If
Whereas, like for instance, if you show, like when we saw Maz counter pick Priest against Pally, I'm like, well, I'm not so sure about that. Like if you had chosen Miracle, I'm like, yeah, okay, Paladin has a terrible time against that, but. And then, of course, the counterpick of Warrior against Warrior, it's like, well, I mean, if you really understand the matchup and you're really good at it, that can be awesome, but...
I was going to predict him to go for something aggressive, but he's going with Paladin.
I like it. I think that Control Pally does completely fine, and in fact, I would even favor it, I think, against against the handlock deck. Like you have
Yeah,
so
I
much
agree.
that screws up their stuff, right? You've got all this stuff that turns their attack to 1. You have equalities that just wipe huge boards for free.
Yeah, you've got lots of easy, efficient ways
Yeah.
to deal with the giants.
Plenty
the
of
big
life gain to
creatures.
keep yourself out of lethal range.
Mhm.
I think it's a fine matchup.
Should be pretty easy. Theoretically, on paper. See what
Yeah,
happens.
of course. Even the best matchups can go wrong at times.
Oh yeah.
No question about that. And as far as keeping that hand like that, I think that's fine. I mean, he's keeping the Kodo probably to combo with that humility, but I don't think you need that right now.
Yeah, I mean it's
I think the
kind
Kodo's
of
better in the very late game.
you know how sometimes you can play against the deck and you can like look at your mulligan and you can almost like over plan. You can be like, oh, if he does this, I've got the grit combo against it. But you
Yeah.
kind of, when you do something like that, you end up kind of neglecting your early game.
Mm-hmm.
And even against handlock, like if they want to, they can put down some threats fairly quick. So yeah, I think that's kind of a little bit of over planning on Shy's part there.
Yeah, it might be. It's definitely, I think, a
Little
later
bit.
game card. But his hand is fine. He's thinking about coining out a dude. You don't want to coin
I don't
out a
wanna
dude
coin a
against
dude,
handlock.
no.
Just FYI, guys.
Yeah, then they just mortal coil to thanks, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely don't do that.
Looks like he's thinking about actually playing a 2-3 down.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that.
You know what? Pally decks are so slow. I think I just life tap because
Hmm.
you've got to play it like it's control versus control. There's no reason to get aggressive. Like a Pally deck can even sometimes beat like the most aggressive Warlock Zoo with the right draw.
See, I kind of
So if you're gonna play the 2-3, you're not actually gaining anything out of it. What are you getting? Like 2 points of damage?
Well, what you're getting out of it is the ability to control their tokens, you know? And where he's got the Mortal Coil in the hand, it looks like, you've got that way to mitigate it. But
I see what you're saying.
yeah,
still
I like to
it,
have that
though.
out there to sort of, it basically just equalizes the game, it makes it kind of like stay even a little bit longer as far as board control goes.
Yeah, but
he's going to life tap.
I mean, if you're trading an entire card in the size of your hand, and it's not just one card in this matchup, it's 2 cards because you didn't life tap for 3 tokens. As a control paladin player, I will take that deal every day of the week. So I still don't really care for it that much. But anyways, not that big a deal right now. Both of them
Twilight
having
Drake.
pretty big hands.
Yeah, and you just play the Twilight Drake here.
Yeah. Just gotta start playing out your guys at this point.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of silence, I don't think, in this paladin deck. Like normally paladins play like 1 silence maybe.
Yeah, you don't see as much silence because you've got ways to deal with the
Yeah.
health and attack, in different ways. Humility, things like that, equality.
All right, so
Well,
do you play?
I don't know if I'd use
sword?
my... Yeah, I think so. I don't know if I'd use my humility on that Drake. I don't think I
No.
would. He was hovering over it for a moment, which is why I brought it up, but I wouldn't do
Yeah.
that.
Can't quite do that.
Yeah.
I'm okay with this move, but if his opponent has an Earth Ring Farseer and plays it, that's like the move where you're like, oh, why did I hit him with the sword?
And he does have one, too.
He should really play it.
Yeah. I think that'd be
He can
pretty
bring
good.
it, yeah, as long as he doesn't attack the golem. If he plays it and doesn't attack the golem, it's... How annoying is that?
Wow, you're just going to play another Azure Drake, though, possibly?
I think that's
I'm
a
fine.
fine play, too.
Yeah, that's okay. Thinking. Yep, there we go. Alright. So again, it doesn't heal up his other one, but it does keep some damage on the board.
I'm going to try 1080p, guys. We'll see if it actually works. YouTube in Asia actually doesn't work as well as in America.
Yeah,
so
that's definitely
even
true.
though our internet is way better than your internet, wherever you're from that's watching this, because we live in Korea.
You know what happened is it was really good at first, but then there was that big earthquake and tsunami off of Japan, and that damaged the
I heard
undersea
that they
cables.
fixed that, but it's still bad.
I heard they did too, yeah, because it was terrible for a while. You couldn't even watch anything in 720. Like, it just wouldn't load. But I heard they're fixing it, and it works generally better now, but it's still not as good as it was before the earthquake.
Guys, by the way, when we say Azure Drake for a Twilight Drake, it's because the Twilight Drake is an azure color, not because
Yeah,
I
that's
think it's the
right.
card, you guys.
Of
Oh my god,
course.
guys in the chat.
Of course.
Oh, you fools.
Morons, wow.
Oh, man.
We just describe every minion by what color it is. He's got the brown golem and the Azure Drake.
Yeah, he's got 2 Azure Drakes.
Yep.
Didn't draw any cards off of them.
Blue Tauren. He's going to play blue hand card now. That's right.
Blue hand card.
Blue hand card.
Alright, so
What will blue hand card do?
this is...
Oh my gosh. Put everything's health at 1.
He has to use his sword, and he has to use... Oh, he wants the consecration. I'm okay with that, actually. Yeah, it saves a charge, and it keeps his golem alive. I think that's an okay play.
Yeah,
It
sure.
should get. I mean, you're trading 2 for 2 right there, and you're kind of damaging your golem a little bit, and you're using your coin. It's not the best play, but
I
you
don't
can't
mind
let
it.
2 drakes stay out there.
I think it's a good way to deal with both of them. Yeah, I like it. All right, probably life tap. I'm guessing. We'll see what he draws into, and I'd say you just play the Earthen Ring at this point. Yeah, pretty easy turn there. Just get a little bit of health back. You're gonna take that damage anyway. You don't need to try to get to Molten Giant range.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh hey, Karn.
Yeah, it's pretty
I would just drop Karn right now,
pretty
man.
late game based deck. Oh, for sure, definitely. Like, what play do they even really have against Karn, right? You have to like silencing kill it, or you have to kill it twice.
That's
It's just kind of a sticky minion. Now you have 2 sticky minions out against someone who obviously doesn't have Mountain Giants in his hand.
Well, it's one of those things too where you just want to get a card like that out when there's just not a whole lot going on the board.
Yeah.
You know. So.
Very strong play
good.
there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually a great thing to copy.
Faceless
too.
Taunt, maybe.
Yeah. Faceless for sure.
Maybe
Would
not
I
taunt.
taunt it?
Yeah, maybe.
I-
I like the idea of getting a 2/3 on the board too with this. That's I think.
Yeah, that's better than the taunt aspect in my
Yeah.
opinion. Like the taunt aspect's good, but like if he has, let's say, a Black Knight in hand,
Mhm.
he thanks you for that.
Right. It is kind of negligible.
But yeah, I mean, it's not. If he doesn't have it, it's better to have taunt, obviously.
Yeah. Now Lotheb. That's kind of interesting because, is it really a turn you're super worried about spells coming out for the handlock? I mean, you're not worried about Shadow Flame because your creatures kind of come back. They've got that death rattle. So I don't know if you really need to play Lotheb here, actually. I would be inclined to play the Kodo because the 2/3 is a great target for that. There's not going to be a lot of other targets besides that in this deck. So-
I do disagree with that, actually.
You think so?
Yeah.
What would you save it for?
What I would save it to combo with that humility against a giant.
Oh,
on an
yeah,
empty
of
board.
course.
I think that's like.
Like I
such
said, I'm out of it
efficient
today,
move.
guys. Sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah,
But yeah, I kind of like that.
obviously.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I like the owl.
I do like the owl as well. I'll up that Karen.
Yeah, owl
Yep.
up that current.
Yep. Of course. And then
but
a 6
that doesn't take
mana
care of your
power.
the 5/5, which is kind of annoying.
Well, you could do that and then go into Defender or something. You've still got another taunt for Sun Fury. I don't know. It's kind
Yeah,
of
like
messy.
actually, you could throw your 4/5 and the 2/3 into the 5/5, but no, that doesn't really do
yeah, you
anything for
lose
you.
that. I kind of,
I like the defender here.
yeah.
This is good. Yeah, that's how you get rid of it. Bam.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. All right. Go token. This is what you were born to do.
Indeed.
Might as well. I'd be tempted to just drop the Sunwalker. Yeah.
Really?
Maybe draw. Maybe I'd draw.
Actually, you know what? I think Sunwalker token is better. Oh no, I don't want to see that.
Ooh.
That doesn't even make sense
Well,
right now.
It's for the exact reason why we talked about this a couple turns ago. Yeah, you want to save that
Save
to pair
it.
with the humility.
There's going to be giants coming out.
Yeah.
He's going to 9 mana with 17 health. You're going to see a giant soon. What cards do you think are in his hand?
Yeah.
The Sunwalker token is better.
You've got 2 Sunwalkers in your hand anyway. I mean, you can get some good removal out of there possibly, but no, don't do this.
I don't like it. I want to see Sunwalker token next turn, the Elf, and the Golem in a token. This is so wasteful for good removal.
It's like what it is. It's the illusion of board control. It makes it look. He thinks that he's getting, a strong board with this. Oh, I've got a 3/5 and he's got nothing. But you're right. I mean, he loses the ability to just one-shot a giant, basically.
Yeah, if he plays that, the thing is, I like what you said, the illusion of board control. He puts it down, he's like, well, this is always a strong move on this board. Yes, it's technically a smart move when you look at it, but when you look at your hand, you better save that for a giant. He's playing 0 giants.
It's just not a smart move in this matchup at this time. It's a good turn in other matchups, for sure, but not this one. So yeah, I think the Sunwalker token, yep, very, very good. I meant Blue Cow and Yellow Knight.
Blue Cow and Yellow
Yep,
Knight.
Blue Cow, yep. Great
Yellow
warrior on the
Carpenter,
board.
he's holding a hammer.
Yeah, Yellow Carpenter, there you go.
Okay, so let's see here. Okay, that's a good target for that.
That's kind of what you want to
Heal
happen,
up a bit
though,
and-
with that first Sunwalker. You want it to draw out a Siphon Soul.
It's totally fine. And
Yeah.
here, this is a fantastic turn right now. No, not for
No.
that. Not for that. For the Gnomish Inventor, the Harvest Golem, and a token. That is a great turn for those, because those
would
clear
be,
everything
yes.
on the board. Next turn, you have plenty of health. You're fine. Don't.
No.
No.
All right, Pyromancer,
No.
maybe that'll stop him.
Oh, I don't like that play, though. I just don't.
Yeah, well, it's like you said. I mean, now he doesn't have a way to sort of deal with the giant that comes up. Yeah.
Well, we'll
His
see if that
opponent's-
bites him in the butt.
Shai's doing a really good job, though, of presenting a lot of non-giant threats out. You know, he wants to get those cards out of his opponent's hand, so it's working out well for him. Let's see. What would I do? I'd play the Sludge Belcher. Maybe Sylvanas. No, I would save the Sylvanas for something like a Tyrion Ford Ring or something.
Really?
Yeah.
You wouldn't use her here?
I don't
Okay,
think I
well,
would, no.
you mean like save it with like the power overwhelming or something like that?
Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can combo with Sylvanas later in the game, I think.
Okay.
So the Sludge Belcher is fine.
Yeah,
Because
I do like this better, but I wasn't thinking of... I didn't think of it the way you did, but yeah, I agree with you totally. Okay.
We'll see if it works out. He's got his own Sludge Belcher now. And that Sludge Belcher, yeah, I mean, just look at what an awkward position it puts him in. He's got, like, no really good way to deal with this. I mean, yeah, he can run into it with both his creatures, and they do both live. But you still have a taunt token come out. It just doesn't feel good, you know?
Yeah, but I'm good with this. Like, I think that's a good play.
It's
like,
the best play you can make, yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, again, as you get later into Pally control versus any other control, I feel like one of your main goals is to make a token every turn if possible. And I think here is a good turn for a token. I think that he can go lay on hands token very easily here.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, you don't really need the Sludge Belcher, and you never know what you're going to draw. And the health gain's great, too. So.
The thing is, the board isn't scary enough to make this a bad move, and
Yeah.
if you can ever cast lay on hands and it's not bad, then it's really good.
Well, yeah, of course. But the
I know
other
it
thing
sounds
too.
weird, but it's true.
Well, yeah, I mean, and especially in this matchup, the later the game goes, the more chance you'll have of having to cast that lay in hands when there's already a giant on the board or something, you know. So do it now. Yeah, I think that was a good play.
Yeah. So, all right. Now, is this a turn that you want to clear? That's not really the scariest board.
No.
You're not afraid of the damage potential. Like, Pally can deal very little damage suddenly. There's, like, never burst, so...
Hellfire's not a terribly useful spell otherwise. Ooh. Oh, there you go. Mountain Giant, not bad.
That's fantastic.
He's wondering, does he want to play the Hellfire first? And then Mountain Giant on an empty board. Which he can't... Oh, yeah, he could do that. Yep, because the Mountain Giant would be before that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't, though.
I think I do, because the thing is it's hard for... We'll see if Paladin can deal with it. He's got the humility, yeah, but it's still a 1/8 that's out there. And the thing is with Handlock, too, you run Owls, right? So you can silence it.
Most Handlocks should be running 2 Owls right now, so if he had... This would be the... Like, this is the exact board that you save Kodo plus Humility for, so...
Right.
We'll see. Again, that might not even bite him in the ass. It might be completely fine. Now, do you drop a Rag, or do you play some other cards? I feel like,
I think other cards in this particular case, because you've already reduced the 8/8 to a 1/8, you know?
Okay.
So.
Sludge Belcher token, maybe?
Yeah, or Sunwalker token.
Yeah, I think that's fine as well.
I kind of like the Sunwalker token because it's more expensive. You want to play the more expensive cards earlier, you know, because you want to have the ability to play more cards at the same time.
Not just that, he already used a Siphon Soul.
Yeah.
And generally, you don't see more than one Siphon Soul right now in Handlock decks, so I think that would be a really, really good play.
I think you definitely play the Harvest Golem if you play anything else. I don't know if I like the Pyromancer. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing technically wrong with playing it, but...
I think it's okay to just get another minion on the board, because you're not going to use the Pyros for what they're intended for.
Well, this way he can do it and token, or he can do it and
exactly.
Holy Light. He may actually want to Holy Light this turn, too.
If he does that, then he's just playing so bad, because he'll take an extra damage on the belt.
Of course, yeah. You have to Holy Light first if you're going to do that, yeah, definitely.
Now, the token's better. Like I was saying, like, late game Pally control, you got to be playing a token almost every single turn unless there's just such a better play. Which there are, I mean, but you basically want to get the most out of your hero power.
Well, let's see. What can you do?
Well, that guy's staying on 1/8.
One Molten Giant.
He could go life tap Molten.
Yeah, that's true.
But if there's an equality, he's going to kick himself.
Yeah, I don't think you want to drop everything against the Paladin. It's too likely that you're gonna lose that.
Have to be careful.
Although with seeing them play a Pyromancer just on a board like that, it makes you think, all right, maybe he doesn't actually have equality in his hand. Because a lot of people would just save it to combo.
I would say seeing that would make me think 100% he has another Pyro in his hand.
Maybe.
But also, yeah, he probably doesn't have an equality, but more so there's another Pyro.
Either way, you don't want to play both giants. Yeah.
Now, he could kill off well, no, if he does that now. I was going to say, if he goes Rag and then uses his Holy Light plus attacks twice into the 1/8 giant, he can kill that off and maybe kill off the other one with the Rag. And that still has 2 of his minions. Or, no, I guess the Pyro has to die if he does that. In which case, he might just want to kill the 8/8.
Yeah, I think... Let's see what he does. Because I think, yeah, he wants to attack in. I would definitely go for the 8/8, though, and risk the Rag hitting the 1/8. I mean, it's fine. Warlock, like we said earlier, has silences. They can bring that back to an 8/8. Might as well kill the thing with bigger damage on the board at the moment.
Did he use one this game, one silence? I don't think so, actually. That was last game.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so he still has at least one owl out there, and most people run 2 owls these days.
Now, it looks like he is actually just going to go right ahead and remove this.
Yep.
And actually decides
another Sludge Belcher.
Okay, so he's just going to heavily populate this board for now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe the Rag will be a finishing blow.
Right. We'll see. Now, it's nice because a lot of these newer Nax cards have made, when you combine them with stuff like Harvest Golem, it makes stuff like Shadow Flame a lot worse, you know? Shadow Flame used to be like the board clear for handlock, and now, like with a lot of the new decks, it's lost a lot of its value because so much stuff has tokens that come back when you kill it.
For sure.
Yeah.
Like he could clear this board if he just power belongings that attacks in Sludge Belcher and uses Shadow Flame. I guess it leaves a 2/1 token. And the thing is, I wouldn't actually do that here. These are not very scary minions.
Right. I mean, and that's another reason. But I'm just saying, in general, just talking about Shadow Flame, you just don't get as much value out of it as you used to.
Agreed there.
Yeah. All right, Ancient Watcher.
Doesn't really do much.
Not a whole lot.
He's gonna have to play that 8/8.
He doesn't really have much that does much in general in his hand right now.
Yeah. Alright, well, that's all he deems to do at the moment.
Yep.
Wouldn't have minded the 1/7 hitting the 1/2, but not a huge deal.
Oh, okay. Spellbreaker. Don't really have any good targets for that, though.
No.
Yeah. Wow. It's such an awkward game right now for both players because neither one really has a hand that handles the other person's board well. It's odd. Yeah, I would maybe just throw down the Sunwalker and then token. You could Ragnaros. I guess that's fine too to see what it hits. It's gonna hit something,
Anything
it's gonna
it hits
kill
is
something.
fine.
Yeah.
Even if it hits him in the face, like Ragnaros is just really powerful right now. But I think I save Rag right here. Like the board is big and it's pretty developed and like.
Right, I think it's better to just play the Sunwalker, and I would play the Sunwalker and the Defender. Yeah.
I think Sunwalker's like pretty good.
Well, again, you get back to the thing where you don't want to play too much at once because there is that equality, issue out there.
Yeah, this is just kind of annoying to get through. I think I start chewing through minions. Okay.
Wow.
Alright, well at least he's actually going to kill this off. But this is what I kind of meant. Chew through minions. Kill something off. He's got to like reduce the board if this Ragnaros is really going to be powerful.
Yep, he's got a pretty strong board. This wouldn't be a bad turn for Shadow Flame though, even though a couple things come back. You do
totally
clear a lot of stuff. Yeah.
I think Shadow Flame is easily the best play here.
Yep.
And he can still easily do it as well, so.
Yeah, and you can use it on your guy that's not taunt as well. You can just play this Ancient Watcher
and
then
not
do
just that, I mean, you can even throw down your Molten Giant at this point.
Yep.
Look at this, you get to actually remove at least one of these little guys. I think Molten is fine here.
Yeah, I agree. You shouldn't be too worried about it.
Yeah, I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't Molten there.
I mean, he's worried about losing it right away, but you got to play it sometime, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the thing is that it's more likely that they don't have the cards to deal with it than they do, you know? Because obviously the more cards they draw, the later in the game, the more likely they have what they need. So
That's true. Sometimes you got to play things quickly and hope that they don't have it rather
Yeah.
than hold it all game.
right, you can't play around your opponent's hand too much. You know, you have to respect it, but you can't like go all out in terms of like being super afraid.
Well, let's see here.
I think he's wondering if he. I wonder if he's thinking about equality here. I don't think that would be a good idea, but I wonder if he's kind of mulling it over. To equality first, and run his 2/1 into the 4/1,
I think
and then play Rag.
There's only two options: Sunwalker token
Yeah.
and Rag token. I think those are the only two possibilities.
Those should be the only two he's thinking about.
Yeah. If he's thinking about anything else, then I don't even know. I don't even know anymore, do I?
Well, with what we've seen today, I would not. I'm not going to assume anything.
Been a few misplays here and there.
Yeah.
All right, so it's gonna be Sunwalker token. It looks like Sunwalker dude.
Yep.
That's a good turn.
Sunwalker, Armored Carpenter.
Okay, that's a lot of damage right there if you can clear.
Yeah, potentially.
Well, I mean, he's got to
Yeah.
do more than clear, I guess. It's
Well, the Sunwalker is definitely putting a little bit of a wrinkle in his plans right now. That Divine Shield is always annoying to deal with.
yeah, his hand is not really all that exciting. Like, I think Lotheb is a good play this turn.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah, the more I think about it, Lotheb seems like a pretty good play. I think Sylvanas is okay as well, but
Harrison Jones. Wow, that's a bit risky.
wow, I'm actually very surprised.
He's playing against a Paladin. Like, Harrison should be like one of the last cards you play into an open board.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking there. Well, equality is definitely something you got to consider here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is actually a fine play too. Like he can
9 mana Consecrate. Oh yeah.
still good. He can knock out that 4/5 taunt with his two little token dudes, and
Yep.
then he could kill another guy, but he's got a taunt, so he could just go to face as well.
Yeah, I like going to face here.
And that sets him up for rag kill, doesn't it? Well, he's
Yep.
covering the health, so we can't see right now because for some reason that's where he holds consecration when he's thinking about it.
Why?
He's like, I don't want to be able to recalculate the health. Let's just
Yeah,
think about everything else.
You could set yourself up for a bit of YOLO Rag.
All right, there it is. Yeah, that does set him up for
Yeah.
lethal with rag.
Unless he does
Oh.
that. I guess it still does if he attacks through. But
But he won't. He'll definitely kill something here.
yeah. This is a way to kill more minions, you know.
Well, I guess it's the slower way. The thing is,
I would go for Harrison. Leave your 1/1 out there. Not to mention, I think he's got a second Consecrate he can draw into.
Yeah, I think you're right. Do it like that. If you're gonna use the Sunwalker there, do it like that.
Just kind of basic principles. You want the most of your minions to survive while the least of his live, you know? Free Molten Giants. He's got that, and he's got Defender.
Yeah, he's got to get some taunts down for sure.
He
So
needs
I think I would actually run into this with my 5/3. Wait, actually, he could go like Sylvanas.
Sylvanas taunt.
Did this just...
Whoa, what's he gonna discard? This is big.
Oh,
Big
that's
Game
exactly
Hunter.
what he
He
wanted.
got lucky, yeah.
That was the worst card in his hand by far.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so he's got lethal set up for next turn easily.
Yep. Playing for the win. But there's Tyrion Fordring.
And he's just going to clear the board anyways.
Yeah. And the good thing is that now Shai does have that Sylvanas in his hand, so maybe he can do something about this Tyrion.
Yeah, but he can't play the Tyrion this turn. So...
That's true.
And the Leroy plus that's not quite. That's 14 damage directly in his hand. So he's a little bit off of killing him this next turn. And overall, this turn is actually going to kind of suck. He's going to be able to clear the board, but he doesn't have another good play.
Sickest turn. You just, oh wow, okay, he's going to clear, yeah. Spellbreaker and Silence, the taunt, then you attack with the 1/1, play Rag. Cross your fingers.
Oh my god.
Perfect 8 damage, yes.
Well, you can't Rag and Spellbreaker.
I think this works out a little bit better.
He doesn't have Innervate in his hand, so...
It's true. It's not Druid.
Well, yeah, you're not going to save that for anything. You just need guys out there.
Yep.
This is getting to the nitty gritty. Looks like one card left in our Warlock's hand.
Waiting for that faceless manipulator.
Wait. What is the... Really? Really?
I don't know.
Why did he play that without thinking first? Why did he play that without thinking, Noah?
Yeah.
I feel
It's
like
not- it just doesn't
Leroy
help him
and
right
Shadow Flame would have been way better than this. He's
Oh, wow.
Ugh.
Oh man, you saw him put his like head in his hands after that. That was a huge misplay. Now you just play Tyrion. No, you don't. You just play Reg.
You definitely don't play Tyrion.
Yeah, you just play Reg.
No, I think you actually play Aldor and then you do a token because you don't want Sylvanas to be able to clear your board. You don't want it to steal anything.
You wouldn't go for the 50-50 Reg kill?
No.
Alright.
No, I think this is like 100% kill. Especially since you've seen both Soulfires go away. You've seen Faceless Manipulator use. You've seen Power Overwhelming go away.
I like the YOLO Reg. I'm always in favor of the YOLO Reg,
I mean,
though.
a lot of people would probably side with you here. This is actually more of the play I wanted to see last turn right there. Guess if he's ever going to play that Mountain Giant.
Probably never.
I would say 100% never.
Yeah. Just life tap a couple times, you know? You got it.
Well, I think he's going to go for the coin flip there, Doa.
Yeah.
Won't it be funny if he misses the coin flip?
It looks like he's going to go for Guardian Kings.
Okay, this
instead.
is actually...
It's safer. It's a safer play. You can't argue with that.
He has to run Sylvanas into it. He has to steal it as well.
Yeah. Definitely.
If it gives him the 1/1 token, he loses. No, what? You
What?
just... Okay,
What?
then you do
What?
lose.
No.
Well, now just...
No.
If he attacks your face and you take 2 fatigue, you're just done.
No, that's... Why would you do that? I don't understand. Yeah,
I'm glad it's going to go to a game 3.
I guess it is. Yep. Game 3. Hooray.
Alright. That is going to be that.
Jeez. You can't exit the game before you die from fatigue. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Plays for days.
Plays for days. We're going to game 3. Big plays.
Alright. So, what deck do we see him pull out next?
No idea.
So, alright.
Let's
Handlock
see.
ended up losing.
Against Paladin? I think more than what deck would you play, I think the better question is what deck do you think he has? Because it's not, does he have a choice?
Well, it's best
You
of
know?
3, right?
Yeah.
So it's 1-1 right now.
Right, so how many decks do you think he has to choose from?
They should have 3 decks total because it goes to best of 5 later. So handlock into... Okay, he's playing against Pally. If he has Miracle, it's Miracle. Like, Miracle is very good against Control Pally.
I agree. I think
Control
Miracle's
Pally
fine.
just doesn't have the tools to
It's
stop.
the thing is, it's like it's hard to predict because with these, I don't know the Taiwanese scene that well, so I don't know what's popular. That's the thing is because like different classes, despite the NAEU meta, are popular in different regions. Like we saw Warrior versus Warrior, you know, like these guys are bringing some decks that we may not really necessarily be expecting, but yeah, I think if you could pick any deck, Miracle would definitely be the best against it. I think Shaman is fine too. Druid is fine. I mean, Shaman and Druid are always kind of the two that are like okay against everything.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be okay against everything because it's 1-1.
Yeah.
So he only needs to kill this one deck, which is a
Right.
Pally control, and he actually ends up choosing to go with a Shaman deck.
All right.
Let me think about this for a minute.
Well, Shaman again. I mean, the strength of Shaman is the removal and the card efficiency, right?
Yeah.
So
But Paladin is
Paladin-
like pretty good at that stuff too.
exactly, yeah.
Like I would have much rather seen like a Miracle Rogue, but Shaman, I don't consider this like a bad matchup. I guess Consecration can be very nice against it, but
He might just not be running it too. Yeah.
well, looks like he wants to keep that Consecration. I think the Aldor is an okay keep. Not needed really against Shaman, generally speaking, early game, but
Yeah.
not bad.
You know, as far as Consecration goes versus Shaman, I don't think it's as great, honestly, in this matchup because Yeah, your totems have 2 health, but most shaman cards that you want to get rid of have 3 or more health. Flame Tongue Totem, Unbound Elemental, like Consecrate, unless you have something else to pair with it, isn't actually that good against shaman. So
It
I don't.
clears the totems. You're right.
Yeah, but only the totems really,
Yeah.
unless you have something else. So I don't think
Well,
that's worth a keep.
Um,
IMO.
Yeah, I would prefer like a sword.
Yeah, yeah.
I think Consecration is very good late game because then you will have that extra something, whether that's a spell power from Azure Drake, or maybe that's a few tokens on the board, or
Right.
maybe that is a Wild Pyro.
Well, yeah, exactly. Much better late game than in your opening hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Time for token.
Okay, so token pass, and definitely going to see some spiders popping out.
Yep, I would say so. You know, I was on the beach yesterday in Busan, and I felt something on my neck, and I like reached up and I grabbed it and like threw it on the ground, and it was a huge spider.
Oh yeah.
It was actually like this big.
Was it a
You
haunted
can't-
creeper?
Well, I killed it and it turned into 2 little ones, so I was like, whoa. At least those can't be Hound Mastered now.
Yes. Thank
Yep.
God for that.
Actually, I just let it go. I pet it on its little spider head, and I was like, you're free. Go forth.
Doa the Beastmaster.
That's
Um,
right.
Okay,
That's what they
so
call me.
taking a look at this, both players having really nice, strong openings. Probably going to see the Harvest Golem here.
Yeah, I think so.
Take
I
out
think
that token, of course, as well.
Yeah, Harvest Golem fits the curve really nicely. And like you said, you can kill the token. Haunted Creeper is so great because it actually does more damage after it dies the first time.
Yeah, it's really kind of cool like that.
Yeah, it really brings a lot of interesting questions in terms of how to deal with it. It's one of my favorite cards out of Next so far.
All right, now it looks like we're going to have this Harvest Golem get a little bit bigger to take out the other Harvest Golem.
Yep, guess so. Golem versus Golem.
Yeah. Sometimes early game Shaman can look like this, where there's a lot of trading going on. Oftentimes, kind of like Zoo vs. Zoo, where it's like just trade, and who gets ahead.
Yep.
Well, I guess this isn't Shaman vs. Shaman, obviously, but
It does work the same. I mean, it does work similarly.
any
you're
deck
right.
with all these early minions that like turn into other minions and stuff can look like that.
Yeah, like Shaman has the overload mechanic, right? So it's like extra damage when you're paying for something over 2 turns. Whereas, that's a good draw. Whereas
That's a really-
Paladin has all the damage up front with its cards, but it's more expensive.
Mm.
So they do a lot of the same things. They just do them in kind of slightly different ways.
I would like to see a coin out into this axe. He's got so much life to work with.
Hmm.
I think that would be really. Actually, you know what? The Flame Tongue Totem like does a better job of cleaning,
Yeah,
and then he could coin out the Fire Elemental the next turn.
Yeah, I kind of like the Flame Tongue Totem myself. And right, like you said, with a Fire Elemental in the hand, I really like the idea of coining that out. Okay, and he's thinking too that if that 2/3 is still around, that's what he can use the Fire Elemental on.
Yeah.
So that's why he's leaving that out
No,
there.
I like it.
Yep. Ooh,
Oh,
no,
I
don't do this.
I don't like that as much. Like,
Wow, yeah, well,
it's
that-
okay because that means he can save his coin for later on.
Yeah.
He'll still have 3 mana to work with next turn. But
Yeah, which is basically going to be
Or
well, he'd have 4 mana technically with the coin, so he could go like Creeper and Flame Tongue next turn. But what do you coin into here, though? I don't know. I don't. Ooh.
huh?
Hmm.
A Consecration might be a good choice right now.
Yeah, it could be. Could be. Looks like it was good. He kept it after all.
Quite a board.
It doesn't really.
Actually, I think
Change
this
a
is a
whole
really
lot.
good play right here.
Yeah, the Consecrate doesn't really give him that much.
No, killing tokens off and making more tokens and like damaging some stuff is not that exciting.
Just hope this doesn't hit the spider.
If this hits a wolf, he's in fantastic shape.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you think about it, it's got a much better chance of hitting something he doesn't want than does want. Because if it hits one of the 1/1s or the Haunted Creeper, it's not that great.
I would even accept the Haunted Creeper. I would say that this is like 60%
Consecrate in
good,
the hand?
40% bad if he plays this.
Yeah, with Consecrate in the hand, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
What really is aiming for that wolf though? He's already
Oh, of
decided.
course.
I don't know why he's like. I've been watching these guys play. When they are holding the card, it's already decided. I don't know why they pretend.
Yeah. Trying to psych themselves out of it.
Yeah.
And pass the turn. There's no reason to
No, certainly
do damage.
not. Let him do that.
Yep. And pass the turn. Armor pass.
Armor pass.
Yeah. Quadruple spider all the way. What does it mean?
Oh, he does actually decide to run into it.
Look at it. It's a full spirit
Yeah.
board.
Wow, you're right. Those are
Yeah.
all spheres. I hadn't even thought of that.
Wow, who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. That's what
Well.
you need now.
We'll see what he ends up doing here. But, he set that up so a Consecration actually is a worthwhile move next turn.
Yeah, I would say so.
And but you know what? With this awesome flame tongue totem, this is going to be kind of brutal.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, very well done right there.
Sorry for the crinkling. Our coffee just arrived.
Yes, as well as my baby, who is upset that I'm casting Hearthstone. She'd much rather I cast StarCraft right now.
Sick APM on that kid.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's good coffee. Now I'm awake again.
Yeah,
Alright.
I feel a lot better
Instantly ready. I can cast Warrior versus Warrior all day now.
You think this is alright to use right now?
I
think that... I don't think so, because he's coming up to turn 6, and you're going to see a Fire Elemental or, you know, at least an Argent Commander
Probably.
almost every time on turn 6.
He's got Humility in his hand, though, so I actually do like that. I like it because it clears the board, and he's got a way to deal with that Fire Elemental, so yeah, I'm totally in favor of that play.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll go with that. That's smart. Well, the Doomhammer can come down. Of course, has he drawn his Harrison yet?
I don't know. I don't think that Frozen Ice has his Harrison yet. No.
Alright, because as far as I can tell, every single deck in this tournament has Harrison Jones.
Yeah, seriously. It's because they're all playing Warrior, apparently.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen Shaman, a lot of Paladins. We've seen Amaz's Priest, which probably steals weapons.
Yeah,
You know,
it's true.
plenty of places to use it.
I think Holy Light is fine here. Yeah, I mean, when else are you going to cast it, really?
I guess you're right.
I mean, he's got no other plays. Yeah, I would do it.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, I'll go with that.
You're gonna need that 8 health or whatever, 6 health or something like at some point. So why not now? You know, why not Zoidberg?
And why not Zoidberg?
Why not Holy Light? You know, a lot of people see that totem and they think it's a snake, but it's actually a
It is a
Murloc
snake.
standing behind the totem.
No, it's actually a snake.
No, you're totally wrong.
No, it's a snake. Guys in the chat, type 1 if it's a snake, type 2 if it's what did you call it? A Murloc.
It's a Murloc behind a totem.
Yeah,
Murloc.
okay,
right.
Bella.
Death Spite. That's what he needs right now.
All right. I mean, I feel like here you just go totem and you play the Fire Elemental. It's okay to have one actual card on board. What is he going to do? A Humility? That's
Yeah.
fine. I mean,
Yeah,
he's going to
totally.
use it eventually.
Whoa.
I don't like that play, though. I do
Whoa.
not like that.
Wow.
I don't see the point of using that right now.
Yeah, man.
I think
seriously.
that's for like the much later game, like when it's like hero power versus hero power all game long because it's Pally against Shaman, and then you have a healing totem, and you're like, ha! Defender Vargas, I win.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Black Knight. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I mean, this is a good time to use Black Knight, honestly, because I doubt he's playing Earth Elemental.
By the way, it turns out the chat says that it is, in fact, a snake.
I'm seeing a lot of 2s there in Murloc, so I'm going to have to go with
Anything-
Murloc.
And now we're going to go with 1. One guy typed a lot of 1s, so that wins.
That's, the more ones, the merrier, right?
Doesn't quite have the mana to do a turn that he would really like.
Mm-hmm.
Don't really care for many of his plays, to be honest. I think the Sludge Belcher is okay. I think the Black Knight is okay. I would probably go Sludge Belcher and go for this Gnome. But I guess, yeah, no, this is fine too. Like,
Yeah,
just
you can
start
clear stuff
removing.
out, sure.
I mean, I don't like using the sword on totems, but I mean, these totems do have Argus tokens.
They're more
on them,
than just
so-
regular totems.
Yeah.
They're more than meets the eye this time. Alright, well, there you go. Easy Harrison. And he's going to get a card. Ooh, Lotheb, not bad. Not going to use it right now. Now, do you... Okay, yeah, Earth Shock. Yep. I think I would rather Earth Shock than Hex. Even with 2 X's in my hand. Yeah.
Decides to go ahead and kill that off, taking a lot of damage, but you know what? That Doomhammer definitely did some work for him.
He took 6, but he's still okay. He's still like 1 health away from his opponent, so... To keep this stuff on the board, I think it's worth it.
Alright, so it does decide to use this Black Knight on that 1-3. And, of course, it does have to down the attack on this Harrison. A little bit too scary.
Yep.
Does the Whirlwind with it.
That's right, that's the flourish.
Mm-hmm.
He gets style points for that one. Olympic mouse flourishes.
Well, this hand from Shaman is just like...
It's a lot of removal.
Yeah, he's He's never going to be in real trouble here.
Yeah, I think
For sure you're using this Fire Elemental this turn.
yeah, Fire Elemental on the 3/3, and I would actually consider Rock Bitering the 2/3 and taking out the Black Knight that way.
Yeah, I think that's totally
Yep.
fine.
I like that. Yeah, keep a lot of stuff on the board.
Or actually, no, I would do it to the 4/5, and then you save the Rock Biter, and you just take some extra damage on your Harrison. Who cares?
Okay.
Oh, that was kind of an interesting way to do it. But
I
you
was
know
wondering
what?
about that, but I don't know if it's worth it.
I think it's completely fine. When you think of the Paladin deck, what do you need to silence with an Earthshock? Nothing really.
That's true.
Uh,
Maybe Tyrion, though?
but he has 2 hexes in hand he hasn't had to use. He will definitely
yeah,
have to
right.
save a hex for Tyrion.
Yep. Humility. That Fire Elemental is humiliated now. It's like I used to be so strong. I used to be a 6/5. Now I'm a lowly 1/5.
Well, we'll see what work he can still get done. Maybe another Earthshock will come out eventually.
Maybe.
Actually, no, I think that's both of them now. So definitely not.
Is it?
I believe so. I think he used another one on Sludge Belcher. If I recall correctly. I might be a crazy person.
No, I think you're right. I think you're right. All right. Lotheb it up.
Best counter to Lotheb is Lotheb, right?
Yep, that's right. You must fight Lotheb with Lotheb.
Well, that's a full board right there. Quality Consecrate combos could be nice here. Well, not really, actually. This is like... The thing is, the board is mostly little crappy guys and totems.
Yep. Does he run Bloodlust? That's the question. And it's not impossible in this scene.
I really don't think he's playing Bloodlust. That's hard for me to believe.
I doubt it too, yeah. But people should.
Well,
I've seen it before. All right.
maybe get a sword out to take out this Argus.
Yeah.
Definitely a taunt, I would say.
I think so too. I think Sludge Belcher into Sword is fine. Although where you have the opportunity to go Sunwalker into Sword, I'd be more inclined to do that again, just because you spend your
It's
mana
more
more
expensive.
efficiently.
Yeah, I get
Yeah.
you. But there are like all these one-attack minis out that you don't really care about that much. So like, if you went Sludge Belcher and waited for a more empty board with no 1/1s on it, like 1/1 totems, like I
Yeah,
think it's okay. But yeah, this is good.
The thing is that you're gonna want to look for things to pair with that Sludge Belcher later, and it's easier to do with a 5-mana card than the 6-mana card. That's just kind of my thoughts on it. That's general kind of like casting principle, though. Not like esports casting, but like casting cards from your hands rather.
Well,
I
we do
went to
see
the Magic the Gathering territory there for a minute for that one.
we do get to see that. Oh, okay. I was like, what? We do get to see one of the hexes come out. So he only has that one hex left, and probably wants to save that for Tyrion.
Equality Consecrate?
The problem with that is you don't have a good play to follow it up with, like token or like an empty like 4/3, like that doesn't use Battle Cry.
Well, his alternative is to put down a Sludge Belcher, and which he would just lose next turn.
You do have to do it, I think.
I do.
But
You do
know
have
what?
to do
I think
it. Yeah.
you could save the equality. I think you could sort. No, that's getting you pretty
You
low.
definitely have to Equality
You're only at
Consecrate
13
here.
health. And
You definitely have to.
You've already used most of his health too.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I want to use. I do want to see Equality Consecrate.
Yeah. He's only got 2 cards in his hand too, so with both Fire
But he
Elementals out on the
draws
board.
one more.
Yeah, that's true. But with both, my point more is that both Fire Elementals are already
Yeah.
out. You know, I mean, there's not really a whole lot with Shaman beyond this point. I think creature-wise that he has to worry about. I mean, if you think about it, the Fire Elementals are gone. We don't know if he runs Unbounds. I kind of doubt it. I don't think there's going to be a lot of big creatures coming out from here on out. So yeah, I think this is a good turn for it.
All right.
Yep. And you still get a token at the end of this too. May even want to play the 4/3, but I think the token's better. Yeah. Okay, he goes with the token.
No, I would just go with the token. I guess I would not attack.
No,
base.
you
I
definitely don't.
absolutely would
No, you don't. Well,
Like,
I mean, we'll see.
Maybe could he be afraid of like no?
It might be okay. It might come back to haunt him. We don't know. We'll see if that was a good play or
I think
not.
you have to save that.
I think it's unsafe. Yeah, it's a risk. It's a risk, but sometimes risks are a good thing. Sometimes they're a bad thing.
Well, we have a lot of possible damage incoming next turn.
Yeah,
He does
definitely.
have that awesome Flame Tongue Totem out.
Yep. I wonder if he runs
Ready,
Alakir.
rather.
He's mad now because he used his Equality Consecrate and he drew into a Pyromancer. He's still got the Sludge Belcher though, so he shouldn't feel that bad about this.
No, I think everything's fine. Like,
Totally
I
fine.
could see him just. Yeah, I mean, obviously you're going to pass. You're not going to attack in with your 1/1, but the Sludge Belcher is like a feel-good card in this situation.
When I look at that Sludge Belcher face, I think to myself, feel-good card. That's right.
Yeah.
He's pretty lovable.
It looks like he wants to. Okay, so he's going to use this axe on this, and then he'll drop that Flame Tongue Totem, clear up the 1/2 Taunter, and attack for 4. And that's quite strong with the Healing Totem out, because these 1/1s aren't going to be able to kill off that wolf.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, never mind. He's going to
He's
save
gonna
it.
do that. Wow.
Which I guess that's fine as well.
Adding it up for more burst. Yep.
Catch him a little bit more off guard, perhaps. Doesn't want it to just be dealt with this
Oh, that
next
was
turn.
a really nice draw for Frozen Ice.
Certainly
Wow.
was.
Yep. You needed that pretty bad. That 5/6 on the board is so good too. Guardian to Kings, man. It's a pretty good card.
It is, surprisingly. Now, do you actually use some of your removal in hand to take out this 5/6, or do you?
You know, the thing is that we know there's Tyrion in there. He didn't play it, so Shy doesn't know there's Tyrion in there.
Every Paladin deck will have Tyrion. I'm
Yeah, it's
trying
pretty
to think
unlikely.
of a world, like not maybe like
Aggro
Shock it
Paladin.
or something.
Yeah,
but
no,
like,
this would always have it.
Yeah, like any controlling deck would want to have it for sure.
And this clears the board just fine. And yeah, I'd say I would think you still put your Golem on the other side of that one.
Yeah, definitely on the other side, and definitely summon a totem first.
Yep. So you get. Oh, there you go. I would still.
I don't like on that side. I like on the
yeah,
other
I
side.
would still put it on the other side because you've got 2 creatures on that side. Yeah, you don't want to load one side of the Flame Tongue Totem like that. I think that's misplaced a bit.
Alright, good usage of this Spellbreaker.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Of course, the 1 Doomhammer gone. This guy's not going to have any targets, so you may as well play him out.
Yep. End turn. Alright. Oh, wow, Lightning Storm. And that's going to really help him deal with this board in a much more efficient way. That was a great draw.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
And he does get the 50% totem right there.
Yeah, and he rolled
Rolls high.
got the high roll. Yep. Very nice. Things going well for Shy at the moment. Frozen Ice, though. No, he's still got that Sunwalker. Man, both of these guys actually like drawing really well these last couple turns.
Yeah, they're both completely staying in it.
Yeah.
That's like a very totem-heavy board, so even though it looks kind of overwhelming, we only have 4 attack power over there.
Oh, another Lightning Storm. Are you kidding me?
He had to draw it
He drew
eventually.
2 in a row. Yeah. I wonder how many cards he has left. Can't be a lot. He's like, oh, I wish I had my Flame Tongue Totem.
Well, yeah, if he does this, okay, he has to give up his wolf to do this.
Yeah, he's still got the Taunt Totem.
Yeah, you know what? With this many totems out, and he probably has another Flame Tongue Totem in his deck.
Yeah.
Like, these totems can definitely get aggro again later.
Has Frozen Ice used both his Consecrates? I can't remember.
He used 1 Consecrate.
Okay, only 1. Yeah, I knew he used
So
1.
he's still got a chance, absolutely.
Yeah, totally.
Especially with this Karn out. Well,
Karen
the
is
thing
going to get a lot of value. Yeah.
I think the Hex just insta hits. Whoa, Undertaker. Really wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
How many minions of Death Ride have we seen? We've seen the Harvest Golems.
Harvest Golem and Sludge Belcher.
Okay, yeah, the Sludge Belcher too, you're right.
Alright.
No Hex.
A little bit late, though.
And you should be rolling a totem,
He's
obviously.
he's really
Oh,
worried
wait,
about
no, he's
Tyrion.
got 6 minions, so maybe that's why, but I think But you can always run your 1/1 totem into your opponent.
Yeah, I don't know why you would totem there.
Yeah, that seems really weird, because now he could have rolled a Taunt Totem like this turn, because he would have had full totems.
Yeah, yeah. Because
Huh.
that's the way the reason you do that is so you can consistently roll Taunt Totems over and over again. Yeah. So he missed kind of a crucial thing there.
Like, he always could have sacrificed it, so...
Yeah. You know, I mean, even with... It's such a tricky thing, because with Tyrion on the way, like, do you Hex? I would still be tempted to, but it's definitely a big risk. He's just going to go for face, so...
Yeah, I think he's actually saving right now.
Yeah,
This,
he got a little bit lucky with that Taunt Totem.
This Lightning Bolt for face, maybe?
Could be. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. Let's see, what damage would he have next turn? Let's see, if everything that deals damage lives, he would have a total of 10 that he could do to him. 7 on the board and then 3 in the hand of
You
Lightning.
know what,
No,
if
4
he
and
top
he
decks
has
a
have 11.
Consecration here, if he top decks a Consecration, that's huge. He clears the entire board, has a 4/5 and a 2/1 out, and brings him down to 10.
Yep.
I think in this situation, knowing you only played one consecration, I may think about hexing.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know Tyrion's in there, but it's like, well, I guess if he draws Tyrion, you hex, you're screwed, and if you don't hex and he draws consecration, you're in trouble too.
It's going to be really hard to deal with Karen. I feel like you saved the hex. The reason being, actually, because you want to be able to get through to face now. And so hexing the Karen, yeah, it's going to be, good for getting rid of him, but you really want to be able to just go to face. And Tyrion's the only thing that's going to stop you at this point from doing that.
Well, looks like our Paladin player going to be able to clean up some minions here.
Yep. Yeah, it's kind of inevitable.
And yeah,
oh, wow.
I think this is actually...
yeah.
I'm kind of surprised. Well, I guess that's one less damage to him, but I could have seen him using that in Azure Drake and just leaving it 2-1 and having...
Oh, Alec here. Is that enough? Let's see. 6 plus 2, 8 plus 3, 8 plus 4 is 12. 8 plus 4 is 12, right?
No,
yeah.
No, it's 13.
It's full. I don't know math.
Alright, yeah, you
so you can do 12 out of 13. Ouch. Ouch. The thing is even if he's not dead next turn.
No, he's certainly not.
Yeah, there's not really anything that Paladin can draw to kill him, right? 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 plus 2 from a Consecrate. If he draws into a True Silver Champion, he can kill him. But that is the only thing that he can kill him with.
Well, why not play Alec here? Use the Undertaker to take out the token. Use the 1/1 Golem to reset the Karn. Attack. Would you attack face for 6, or would you remove the 3/3 in attack phase, or would you remove the 3/3 and the 2/3?
I would go for the... I'd go for face, because you've got that Divine Shield, because they're going to have to run into it anyway, so you want to do damage.
That's totally fine, and you get a totem as well.
And I like the idea of playing the Lightning Bolt here, because if you lose... Oh, okay. I was going to say, because if you lose a Spell Power Totem, you're going to lose that damage, but he sets himself up for lethal. See if you can kill him. Pyromancer's is not gonna do it, and so actually, I guess that's just game.
Yeah, that's
right.
Game.
Yeah, it's game. Yeah, because Alec here's gonna live, and that's 6 damage right there.
You see Frozen Ice, none too happy about this.
Yep,
Looks like
he knows
Shy
he's
will
dead.
be taking this one down.
That's right. Well, this is a better game, I think, than the other ones we've seen. This game was a little bit better.
Oh, certainly, yeah, it was. Yep. Have seen some misplays today. Oh, he's almost level 60. Maybe by the end of this tournament.
Nice. The dream.
Yeah, possibly.
All right. Well, so Shy takes it.
That's the sign of pain.
Yeah.
This poor guy.
Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Yeah.
He's like, I should have hexed the... No, it doesn't matter, because he won anyway.
Yeah. Well, well played, I guess. It was definitely a much better game, but there was still some questionable plays here and there.
Mm-hmm.
And, alright, so that is... I'm not sure exactly how many groups we're actually through. I think that was the 3rd or 4th group.
It seems like we're doing like one match from each group.
Yeah,
going through it.
And
Yeah.
I think we actually...
This was our 3rd match,
I believe only one person's coming out of each group.
Oh,
okay.
We'll see.
Alright. So a little bit of an interview with this guy, but that's it for us for a little while anyway.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and mute out. And guys, we will be back very shortly with the next game.
我手上是有那个爆炸那个怪，那个叫 Shadow Flame
暗影之眼。
对，还有那个女王，我就是想等她移下佛钉，因为那个圣盾会挡掉那个5点伤害，然后我就会偷到她的佛钉。
对，可以直接把它抢过来。
对了，就是其实有4到5个回合，也是可以做到这一点，结果我等了超久。 他还是没下佛钉，
非常遗憾嘛。
对，就是这样。
但是没关系啊，至少第3回合是不是还是反败为胜？
还有最后的最后我没有垫下去，是因为我算好了，就算我的龙被他打掉，我也是刚刚好杀掉他，结果就被他捡了那么的一攻，就是。
对，真的。那我们叶白有什么要问我们的帅呢？
我想要请问一下，你知道 Frozen Ice 他是一个很会玩奇迹贼的玩家，这个资讯你知道吗？
当然知道。
那你在 ban 选的时候呢，没有针对他的奇迹贼，然后你选择了巨人数来做先发，是不是就有这个层面的战术考量？
对，其实我 ban 掉他的猎人，而不是那个渡贼，是因为我有。 信心可以打赢他的贼，但是我 没有信心可以打赢他的猎人。
对，以你的牌组来讲，你的牌组可能对他的猎人没有什么办法，但是你有信心，你的巨人数一开始就可以先拿下首胜。
其实我是想用那个德鲁伊，结果就被他 ban 掉。
被他ban掉了。但是巨人数的发挥也挺不错的，他的确也很难处理。那你充分的利用你的首胜优势哦，打得非常漂亮。那有哪一场是你觉得你打得最好的？这3场？
其实我觉得我这3场也是有做到该做的，只是我一直等他那个做我想要他做的事，结果他一直都没有做。还有就是我想说一下，就是第3场，我那个摸一锤就是一直靠他嘛，其实就是因为我不想被他的 Harrison Jones 偷掉。
对，你不想被他哈里逊球斯给碰掉，那你也非常清楚他的套牌。我看你打牌有一个习惯，你其实就已经在做反制的事情了。你从头到尾就已经想好，接下来他如果做了什么事情，你有一套最好的套路。虽然你扣着那个套路，常常扣到最后没有展现出来，不过你还是这样子取得了胜利，获得非常大的优势哦。那这是你一直以来打牌的习惯吗？
其实是不过呢，平常我没有想这么多。但现在是比赛，所以我就想得比较清楚。
所以比赛，然后又是之前的对手，所以更想赢这样。
是啊。
对，好的，再次恭喜我们 HK 的 Shy 获得了了1胜。那接下来呢，我们休息一下，今天的广告马上回来。
有人说，只有在荣耀的铁砧上，才能赢得战争。
有人则相信胜利需要战略和对力量的掌控。
战争是欺诈的艺术，最好。
小组积分赛的第1组，现在让我们欢迎2位选手，让我们热烈掌声欢迎记得以及小明，掌声欢迎！还在我们的选手房当中吗？现场可以帮我，这寻人启事一下，他跑场去哪了？是现在洗手间吗？要上台喽！掌声欢迎！人呢？没关系，那我们先访问你好了。来，我们赛前感想有什么跟大家分享一下？
其实这个铁人杯国际邀请赛之前的名单跟现在更改很多。那最近的名单就是我觉得大家都是很有实力、资格赛出现的选手。那可能我就是来玩的这样子，但我会尽力带给大家欢乐的比赛。谢谢。
好，我想呢，大家好，来掌声鼓励鼓励。那所以呢，你对我们的对手有什么话要说？最近刚当爸，是一个要恭喜的心情吗？
其实我是看小明的实况长大的，所以有一种好像跟 Kobe Bryant 打篮球的感觉，还蛮兴奋的。
好，祝你今天的表现得非常非常的棒。好，那我们现在请我们的选手呢来到我们的比赛房。现在呢，马上就把我们的时间呢交给我们的主播温赛平。
Tasty.
All right, we are back, and it looks like we're gonna have one more group stage here. Amaz is playing his match right now. From what I saw on his Twitter, or at least he tweeted that like an hour ago. But it's Amaz with the Priest and a Paladin deck, so probably it isn't over. So yeah, this is. Hopefully he's still in it. Hopefully he makes it into that quarter or that semifinals. I believe we're going into the round of 4 next. So the top player of each group, I believe, will get out.
Wow. So already finishing up with groups, huh?
Yeah, it looks like we're not showing all the games in group stage. You know, we're showing like just some highlight matches from the group stage, and then into the bracket. So you know, obviously, if we showed every little thing, this tournament would take all day long.
Yes, it would. Yeah.
So.
But Hearthstone is so fun to cast. I really gotta say, I love casting Hearthstone.
I truly do.
It's
enjoy
really fun.
It, really.
Yep.
It is a lot of fun, and I love to just talk about the various plays and. You know, what would I do? What would you do? How could this maybe be better? You know.
Well, it's fun. Like I enjoy our conversations during the games because like you and I have like very different ideas about how to play Hearthstone. You know, I mean, you definitely lean towards much more of the passive kind of play, and I like to be more aggressive, take a few risks and things like that. And like what you learn is you'll see the same decks, but you see people play them differently. You know, like if you look at like a Savitz and a Nimsh, they're both very good players, but they play the game in very different ways.
Yeah, certainly that is the case, and
So
sometimes you can abuse that type of play as well.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
So. Yeah.
And they both have their strengths and weaknesses as well too.
That was definitely a highlight match, guys. Our last group should be starting here momentarily, and we'll see how that goes for them.
I love Twitch chat, by the way.
Twitch chat is amazing, isn't it? Especially in Hearthstone. They're so smart. They always lethal.
I see my face emote pop out every once in a while, and I'm like, oh, that's like the worst expression. Why did I make that my emote? Oh well, it's fun. But yeah, we have no idea who's going to play next, but when we find out, you'll find out. So it's like a big present that we all get to open together.
Okay. Yep. That's a great way to word it.
So I was on the beach in Busan last night for the match, the LoL match, and then I was at the company party until 4 a.m.
Wow.
Which is what you do in Korea. After a big tournament is over, you do like a big company party.
Yep.
So I was there, and then I took a 5 a.m. train back to Seoul.
Oh, you took a train.
I took the
thought
KTX.
you were gonna take a bus.
No, I changed my mind.
Train
I didn't want to. Yeah, I didn't want to
better.
take like it was a 5-hour bus or it was like a 2.5-hour train. So I took the train, and that left at 5 a.m. I got back here on 8, slept until like 1:30 or so, and then came here.
Well, that's really nice of you to do so. I'm glad that you're here, Noah.
That was
more fun to cast with someone than alone.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah.
So
my voice is actually feeling okay. Like after I really go all out for the big finals, but it's actually I'm not as sore as I usually am.
My voice always feels like crap the day after a finals to a big event. So
I've been learning how to care for my voice from the one and only Jun Young Jun. If you don't know, if you watch Korean esports events, he's always the guy that's like screaming like crazy, and he's out like he comes out at the start of all the big events and like waves his like cue card around. But he's in his 40s now. And he's like teaching me how to take care of my voice and all that. And the guy's been like casting for over a decade, you know. So
he's one of
giving
the
me some good
first
tips.
sports casters is around. So.
Yeah, that's right.
That's really nice.
He's even casted Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Did you know that?
I've casted a lot of games way worse than that, though.
If you come to Korea, you're gonna end up casting some interesting
Once
games.
I
from
cast
time
this
to time.
game called Skillstone, and people just went armor pass.
Skillstone, that's right.
It was amazing, though. I wish that you could have been there for that.
It was only Warrior versus Warrior. I heard legends about this. Yeah, it's true.
All right, it looks like it's going to be Remember against this guy with Chinese characters and.
I don't know. I would ask chat if someone can translate it, but I wouldn't be able to trust anybody, honestly.
So this is actually, I'm not sure what mage deck this is going to be, because I see a duplicate in there.
It's probably, we've seen that duplicate secret mage deck coming around, but the question is, what is he putting in it? You know, does he have Kirintor Mage? Does he have, like, how all in on secrets did he go?
Yeah, you know what? It's kind of interesting, because I've been hearing about this deck. I've screwed around with a couple variations myself.
Me too, yeah.
But we don't know what it is yet.
That's true. Savitz was playing one on a stream the other day, and that's the one that I've been kind of messing around with. But these decks, these mage decks, are like constantly in flux right now, you know? So it's really hard to say. I really wish we could see the deck list for these players, because I'm so curious about these new mage decks.
Yeah.
They're really, really fun.
Well, we'll see how this goes.
Remember?
Yeah, like right now it looks like we're just doing armor pass for portion of this game. Armor pass,
and it's
fireball
okay
pass.
now. This is okay for Warrior to do. Armor pass is fine this turn.
I think they spelled his name wrong.
I would...
Remember?
Maybe.
Remember.
Maybe not. Hard to say. Because there was you never know.
Yeah,
because...
they did spell it wrong, because look, I do know, because it shows
Oh,
on
it
the
says
actual
remember on
Hearthstone.
his... Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, so...
Alright, so it is remember.
Remember versus someone called HCM that has a Chinese ID right there.
Yep.
Anyways, yeah, we have... That's the duplicate that he just played, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I think that was the only secret he had in his hand.
Well,
Yeah,
he needs
he's
to
got
go ahead.
Counterspell.
Now, this is a fantastic move.
Sick.
I'm
Yes.
happy. We're starting to get into some good plays here, because duplicate plus Azure Drake equals the beats. That is insanity.
Yep, that equals lots of free
It's like,
cards. It's
what are you
like,
gonna do? You gonna kill that?
that is so good against Control Warriors specifically, too,
Yeah.
because it's like, yeah, go ahead and deal with it. I get 2 more. You know, I'm going to play another one next turn, going into my turn 5, and then I've got another one to hold until whenever I decide it's a good idea. So, and the thing is like that Azure Drake and Warrior will often go 2 for 1 if they don't have a Shield Slam.
I think
Look at that.
I like it.
That's kind of cool, yeah.
You have to ignore the Azure. You pretty much are... You have a good idea of what that secret could be.
Looks like he's running Polymorph as well.
But, like, if you kill it on your turn, you're just going to lose the game. If you kill an Azure Drake with a card... By the way, it already drew you a card. And
Yeah.
the duplicate gives you 2 more Azure Drakes, so it's draw you 2 more cards, and you have to remove them both. You're going to be dead.
Yeah. Now, I'd be tempted just to play my second Azure Drake here.
Yeah, I agree with you completely on this.
Yep, do it and then trade. Trade and get 2 more Azure Drakes. Yeah.
Well, you can't because it doesn't...
Oh, it's not. It's
trigger-
your turn. Yeah,
trigger
yeah, you're right.
anymore.
Yeah. I'm
So-
old school. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Now
Oh,
you can...
boy. You're in trouble now.
Yeah. Is he gonna finish it off though?
He's thinking about slamming
Is
it.
he gonna double slam that Azure Drake? If he does, he might feel a bit sorry. You got to get rid of it at some point, but still.
I don't know if I could bring myself to do it. If I knew that was a duplicate, I would never kill it. I would rather just armor up until I die. Just armor pass
Yeah.
for 30 turns, Doa.
Apparently, Infeza says it's Xiaoming is the guy's name. He Google translated it.
Oh, okay.
He's a mod. I'll trust him. We know Infeza. He's a trustworthy guy.
Fezza knows a lot about languages.
There you go. Duplicate.
Alright, so that hurts.
Yeah, that's 2
He
more
just
Azure
used,
Drakes. And
he just
Yeah.
used the card to trigger that, and like...
he used a card that could have drawn a card, but it didn't draw a card, and it gave his opponent 2 cards. Cards are not
Well,
going
hey,
in the right direction. What do
made
you?
him
Oh,
burn
what
a
do you?
Sylvanas.
Oh, wow, nice.
That's nice. That's really
Yeah.
nice.
Replay.
You know, I like the idea behind this deck when I think about it, right? Because with the duplicate is super strong with cards like Azure Drake and Sylvanas and all that, and then Mage has so many removal spells like Polymorph and like so many of these cards. So actually, I really like it. It's kind of cool.
It's really cool. Yeah, I mean, when Duplicate first came out, everyone was like, "Oh, this card, I don't think it's very good." But now, you know, we've got a few other things coming out. The minion that gives you an automatic secret on the board synergizes really well with everything else in it. So, yeah, Mage Secrets, it's happening. It's a thing.
I guess so.
Yep.
Well, right now, I guess to decide some hard decisions here. Like, do you go for the Black Knight?
I would not Black Knight, no.
Yeah, it seems like kind of weak.
Yeah. I mean, I'm wondering if he's going to play Duplicate. Then you could Black Knight and give him 2 mirror image tokens.
I think Duplicate you play very carefully in this deck.
Ooh, Kirin Tormage, nice.
Kirin Tormage could be nice into that counterspell.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I was thinking.
The only card you'd be afraid of here would be Brawl, and then that would be countered if he does try to cast that first.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I think Kirin Tor into counterspell is a great play here.
Yeah, very, very cool deck so far. I'm really liking it, to be honest. And
Me too.
I normally, I've basically almost made a living off of hating the mage decks from this server. But like, this one's very interesting to me at least.
Yeah, and the thing is like, the people that were trying to make Mage work in various ways before, like, it just wasn't happening, you know, it just wasn't a good time for it. And he will go ahead and drop that, I believe it was Counterspell, was that?
No, he played a
didn't see it.
Spellbender.
Spellbender, oh, okay, alright. That was one.
Which, I mean, that can be useful.
Yeah.
Especially since he already used 2 slams, that would be the perfect card to try to trigger it with.
And Duplicate, alright.
Oh.
Huh.
I don't know if I like the Duplicate here. I like a Counterspell better.
I agree. I mean, because if you Duplicate, like you said, it's a pretty good chance that he's going to end up with 2 mirror image tokens, which do cost 0. I mean, so you can play them for free again.
But
so essentially
the thing
it's
is,
2 free 0/2 taunts.
And
but
that's bad though, because Duplicate is like a 3-mana spell. I guess here he played it for free with Kirin Tor, but like that's not what you want. That's like really bad.
Right. He's got to hope that his opponent kills either the Azure Drake or the Curator Mage first.
Mm.
Which is quite possible. But now, I mean, yeah, he's got that Brawl in his hand, but I'd be afraid to use it if I was him, because
Might
you've
be a
got two
counterspell?
secrets out. Yeah, you don't know, you know?
Well, if
It's
you
too
actually think
likely.
it might be a counterspell, you can always just throw a whirlwind out or something.
That's a good point, too, yeah. Makes sense.
He could whirlwind execute his own Sylvanas.
Yeah, it's a sick
Steal
play.
a mirror image token.
Sickest play. Gotta get that mirror image. Well. Alright, just armor up. I think that's fine.
Yeah,
I was thinking
he's
maybe...
got plenty of health. He doesn't have to worry yet.
Yeah,
He needs to play the card advantage war right now. That's what's going on, because we've seen this mage deck gain so much card advantage so far.
Lotheb is such a good play right now.
Mm.
Because, I mean, Warrior relies on spells for its removal. So if you play Lotheb on a board like this, it's going to be really tough for them to get rid of pretty much anything. And with those 2 taunt tokens out, you don't really need to worry about Sylvanas, honestly. Unless he shield slams her or something. And even then, you've got a good chance of giving him a token instead of a good minion. Ooh, I don't know about this. Ooh, yeah,
Oh my god.
Ooh, I really don't think that was a good idea. That was a...
Well, he's taking a little bit of a gamble here.
Oh,
loses the Azure. That's
yeah,
painful.
that was bad.
That's painful. And how do you get rid of this so that you don't lose one of your tokens and get duplicates of it?
I just don't... He should never have even been in this position. That just wasn't a good play. I think it would have been much, much better to just play Lotheb, have a big board, have your opponent scared of counterspell, and then just go for face. Well, get ready for the duplicate mirror image token, guys. It's coming.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Ouch.
Yep.
That is the
Man,
worst thing that
was-
could have happened. This has like ruined a bunch of his cards. Like it,
Oh, totally. That
not
was...
only did you steal this card, but you get to ruin
He-
one of their secrets.
He could have quite literally just given the game to his opponent. Yeah, that was like a game-breaking play right there. Well, you totally
I'm trying to think of a way
faceless
he
a
could
0-2
screw this
taunt.
up, but yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Alex Strasser. Yeah, he's worried about the possibility of the doppelganger or whatever it is. What's the secret called that copies the minion you play? Why am I forgetting that
Faceless
right now?
Manipulator?
No. When the secret for mage.
Oh, mirror entity.
Mirror entity, that's what it was. I wanted to say mirror image, and I'm like, no, that's not right. But, and he just got some mirror image tokens. Congratulations.
Yeah, those aren't going to be all that useful. Looks like he wants to trade Drakes here. I guess he'll gain an armor off that.
Yeah. True enough. Okay, yeah, grab the card drop. I think that's fine.
Yeah, totally.
I love to combo those two together. It's a nice aggressive play.
And his hand
Oh,
too
we lost
full.
a mana worm.
Yeah, that's the second time we've
Ouch.
seen that
Yeah.
recently. Well, not to this game. I guess it was a different game, wasn't it?
Well, he lost Sylvanas. Sylvanas
okay.
this game already.
That's
And
right.
then-
The warrior played the Sylvanas.
Yep. Yeah. And the Sylvanas did work.
Oh my god.
Well, alright.
Look at this. Look at the card he has in his hand. He has Antonitis and he has 2 mirror image tokens. Wait, no, they count. They
They're
don't count as
creatures, dude.
spells.
They're creatures.
Oh my god. Oh, that's
it doesn't
too bad.
help
That
at all.
would have been hilarious.
He does have a mirror image spell, though.
And he probably has Frostbolts as well, so.
He's going to Flame Strike.
Totally fine play. Probably should play his, maybe 1 token. 1,
Yeah,
2,
I would
3.
definitely play a token.
Yeah, just, may as well just play 1.
Yeah, doesn't really matter. And definitely Alex Strasser this turn, yeah. Yep, that was an easy decision. And what's it going to be? Like, our mage player could come back. Like, remember, could definitely come back. But it's going to be tough.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's definitely not dead yet. If you look at his hand, he's actually got so much removal. To actually kill him is going to be difficult.
Oh yeah, he's still in pretty good shape.
I wish he would draw cards, though, before playing spells.
Yeah, you always want to draw first. I mean, that's just like, that's not even a Hearthstone thing. That's like a basic, any card game thing. If you're going to draw cards, do that first.
Well, right now, he does have this mirror image token up. He's at 15 health, so, like, a warrior with an empty board doesn't kill him here.
Yeah.
But still, he's got to be a little bit afraid of Grommash eventually getting through, and this is a great play.
Yeah. Yep, just armor up, get some stuff on the board, Black Knight. There aren't going to be really many more taunts coming out. You know, we know that he's got another mirror image in his hand. But still, to get that 4 or 5 out on the board is totally worth it. Yeah. Kirin Tor Mage yet again, but no secrets to pair with it this
Oh,
time.
he has a counterspell in his hand.
Oh, he does? Oh, yeah, he does.
Yeah,
He
the
still
third
has that,
one
yeah.
is definitely counterspell art.
Let's see. You need to find a time to play Antonidas as well. That may not be now.
You
but
save him until you draw another 2 casting costs spell, I would say.
yeah. Lotheb
Or-
here, maybe?
Yeah. I think you got to play the removal game right now.
He's got 2 fireballs. I mean, with Antonidas in his
I
hand,
think
he
he
could
could
fireball one of these.
I think since he's against Warrior, he could actually Flame Strike Ping, and that's a fine move. In fact, he could have gone the little 3/2 girl.
Little
plus-
3/2 girl.
Yeah, the little, what's her face? The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Sorcerer's Apprentice, yep.
He could have done that, Flame Strike Ping, and have killed both the minions and have a 3/2 out. I think that would have been a fine play.
That would have been a much better play. I mean, this is okay too, but that would have been a little bit more productive for being good later on down the line. So, let's see. What are you gonna do here? Ragnaros, I think. Yeah. It's YOLO.
Well, if it hits that token, he's going to feel sad.
Yes, he will. Will he feel sad? No, he feels happy.
That's as good as it can get right there.
Yeah, that's right.
See that fist he's holding? He's like, yeah!
He's like, yeah! He's got like a giant hand because it's close to the camera now.
Oh.
See, if I knew where the camera was and I was playing, I'd be like doing things into the camera all the time. I'd be like pointing at it and stuff.
Look, he gets a mirror entity. The next draw, he was just hovering over that. He's like, oh no, I wish I had this before.
Antonidas. Ooh, okay, Kirin Tor Mage, and now you counterspell.
Okay, this is actually really nice. It puts another 2 minions out there.
Yeah.
And does give him 1 fireball.
Now, I can't imagine that Antonidas is going to survive. He does have, well, there's Shield Slam, so that's that.
A million ways to kill it.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, I would Faceless it, and then I would Shield Slam it. Dude.
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah,
bro.
get your own
You're
fireballs. Yeah. Faceless Manipulator, Antonidas, then Shield Slam. Then,
well, actually, if he does
Shield
that,
Slam, then Armor Up, get 2 fireballs.
Hold on. If he does that...
Oh, yes.
If he does that, he's in trouble.
Why?
Because there's a counterspell. Now, this is smart. He
That's
knows
true.
there's a counterspell there. He's testing for it. There it goes.
Ah, there we go.
And now he can
Now
go for
you
that play.
Faceless it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't say do it right away, you know. But yeah. Oh, alright. So now, come on, do it. I just want to see this happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fantastic play.
It gives you a bunch of
fireballs.
No! Steal it! Oh, no. Well, he's got Spellbinder anyway, I mean.
Oh,
but-
yeah, I guess that's true.
that's true. He wouldn't have been able to do it anyway.
I forgot about that card being in there.
Ah.
Well...
Bummer.
I think that you probably Faceless your own Rag now.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I think that's a great play.
Because then you can knock out the 1/4. Oh, he gets another Shield Slam. That
Oh,
works
okay.
too.
Yeah. Okay. You could
Totally
have Faceless it still.
Look at this.
I was
He's
like,
at
I really wanted to
54
Faceless
health.
it. Oh, well.
54 health, though. This
Yeah,
was such a
par
nice
for the
start
course.
by the Mage with getting a duplicate on Azure Drake. And he's now at 54 health against 15.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And now he has no Antonidas. There's no way that Remember's going to win this game. No chance, man.
He could go... Well, he can play like the Sorcerer's Apprentice, the Mirror Image, Fireball the Rag, play the free Arcane Missiles, and then hopefully hit the Rag at least once with that. I mean, he's given his opponent more armor. And he already lost his Antonidas, so there's probably not enough cards left in his whole deck and burn left in his whole deck to win.
Yeah, I
but
think you're right. I think you just got to go for it.
yeah, you'd still have to try to do something here.
Mm-hmm. I agreed.
You agreed?
Yep. Let's see. Totally Arcane Missiles here, yeah.
I actually would Arcane Missiles, like, not right this second.
Give him a little bit more armor.
May as well. Doesn't matter. A few points.
Flame Strike.
I don't know what that does.
And Secret.
Huh.
Hmm.
Alright, well, I mean, if it...
Huh. Well, there it is.
You should Brawl to get rid of those 3 minions.
Oh, yeah,
Keep
dude.
the Rag out.
I think you...
Kit Kats could do it.
I would play my 2-mana creature right now. I'd play the Unstable Ghoul just in case it gets copied, which we know it will, so he's going to feel much better about that. Yeah. There you go. And Faceless your Rag.
Pretty sick.
Yep. Would have been nicer to
obviously-
Faceless it earlier, but...
Yeah.
Still got 4 health.
Still, yeah, it's fine. He's already used both flame strikes. We do have fireballs in his hand. There he has 2. In fact, he can just get rid of both. If both these rags hit mirror images, the comeback trail begins.
That would be the saddest turn ever. He could win. Will he YOLO? Nope. Nope. What's a hit? Wow, he hit the only 2 creatures that did damage. All right, well that's something. But now he's got 2 3 health rags, and like you said, we've got 2 fireballs. But
you know what? He's really lucky.
Yeah, seriously.
What are the various ways that he could actually do this?
You know, the thing is I would just honestly, I would start going for face because, and it looks like okay, yeah, he was able to kill with the hero power. That's nice. Okay.
Totally fine.
Yeah. I mean, does he have... What does he have? Does he have an Alex Strauss in there? Like, how is he expecting to...
Alex Strauss was only 15 damage against someone with almost 60 health.
I know. I don't know how he's expecting to kind of kill him right now.
I don't think that he thinks he's going to win, but he's just kind of staying in and being like, well...
Well, the advantage is that you can see more of what's in your opponent's deck, you know? That's the... I mean, and it is Control Warrior, so you should have a pretty good idea, but I would definitely stay in it and just kind of get as many cards out of it as I could.
Yeah, you may as well. Try to see every card you possibly can at this point. If you know, like, there's one other card in there, like a Ysera or something that you didn't expect before, that definitely can make a difference.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I gotta keep that mirror image token. Aw. Doesn't make a bit of difference.
Well.
Goodbye. There.
Yeah, this is just about the end of the game here.
Yeah, and Sludge Belcher too. I would maybe play. No, he's not going to.
I don't think anything matters. I think that
this guy, nothing matters.
This guy could armor pass for the rest of the game and he still wins.
It's true.
Like, he could actually do what the other guys are doing and it actually works.
He could bring it to like 15 fatigue and he'd still be fine.
Oh, yeah.
Because even then,
this
double fireball wouldn't kill him.
Plenty fast.
Yeah. Arcane missiles. Magic missile. Oh. Alright, I guess he could still hero power it.
I like how he shaked his head there, as if that would have ever made any difference in the entire universe.
It's like, oh, well, now I'm really in trouble.
It's like, oh, God, only that hit, right? Well, sorry, buddy, you're pretty dead right now.
Yeah.
And then he plays this afterwards. He could have gotten that for free.
Yeah, it could have been a free arcane missiles, man.
Well, I guess it would have taken 1 more damage, but
yeah,
whatever.
What, then his opponent could have executed his Sorcerer's Apprentice? What? Could have killed it with Whirlwind? Yeah. Well, this game's over.
I think he should just armor up for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I think should just run him out.
But all right.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for not doing that, though.
He will end up just taking it down.
Yep. There you go. GG. Oh, looks like it's going to be Warrior next.
Well, that's the guy that just won.
Looks like it's going to be Warrior next for him. Of course. Well, what I said was totally true.
Okay, yes. Technically what you said was true, Noah. Good work.
I'm just...
What does the mage pick up?
I call it like I see it, you know?
That was 4 decks. So I guess they have 4 decks that they can choose from.
Oh, yeah.
That's good to know.
Okay.
Which surprises me even more that we saw Amaz counterpick Priest against Pally. Really surprises me on that early play. So,
well,
or maybe they had to like choose the decks before for this round or something. I'm not exactly sure. So
can you really be surprised when Amaz picks Priest into anything though?
That's
like,
a good point. When his life is on the line, your life.
If it was anyone other than Amaz, it'd be like, yeah, it's kind of weird. But like Amaz, like needs Amaz, you know? Yeah.
All right. So, okay, you're playing against Control Warrior that gained 1 trillion armor. What do you go for?
Has he played Shaman yet? Shaman?
No, this is the first game. We don't even.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
I mean, he used the mage. It was a pretty hard counter against the mage.
I think Shaman is good against Control Warrior. I think. Let's see, what else would be pretty decent. Druid is hard for Warrior to deal with. Druid especially is pretty tough for Control Warrior.
I think that
it's like
I don't agree completely. Like I see what you're saying. I think a lot of Warrior players might agree, but a lot of like it's one of those things where I think it can go either way.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Control Warrior is solid against everything. But I like Priest.
Okay.
Priest can be very good against Control Warrior.
Priest. Yeah. Let me think about this for a second. I think that I like Control Warrior in this matchup, but this matchup is definitely a lot closer. It should go to fatigue, guys. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, the longer the better, right? Armor pass. All right, so remember versus
Zombie Grub, man.
Opponent.
I love
Zombie
it.
Chow. Zombie Chow.
Okay, well, whatever. Same thing. Chow and Grub both.
You can call it Zombie Grub if you want to, though. Yep.
All right, so should be an interesting game. Should go on forever. We saw
Yeah, I
Mind
think
Blast
so.
in there as well, so
Well,
I
I
wouldn't
mean-
be surprised if he's playing what's his face, Velen.
Remember is going for the big zombie chow combos though, so maybe
Yeah.
it won't go for forever.
Yeah, and I'm sure if you guys ever check out Hearthstone Reddit, you've seen plenty of posts with little tiny YouTube clips of people making that work.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's the new infinite attack light spawn or whatever it is. Yeah, that was like the big thing back in the early beta.
Yeah, yeah.
I got my light spawn up to 1 billion. Wow.
Well, let's take a look here. What do you play a minion out right now? I think you do. I think you just play minions at the moment.
Yeah, I kind of like the. I might have liked the loot hoarder a little bit better actually. I'd actually be
You
really.
prefer the loot hoarder?
I would, even though you might be in trouble due to Whirlwind, you're still going to draw 2 cards off it. The reason why I'm afraid of Deathlord is because against Control Warrior, there's so many legendaries that Deathlord can give your opponent.
Yeah. You are right on that. It is a scary card for that reason. Let's see what he gets.
Like
Hilarious!
Karen, see?
Oh my god!
Exactly.
It's like basically
Yeah.
the best thing you can ever get off
Turn
of that.
turn 3 Karen. What if it would have been like a turn 3 Ragnaros or something,
Oh
you know?
my
Like
God.
or turn 3 Gromash. Like there's and the thing is
But-
that is the best one against Priest though because it's got
Yeah.
4 attack. Yeah.
It's got 4 attack. It revives itself.
Wow.
It's not a win condition. It's
And
like
that-
he's already like this is so far ahead right now.
That is why Deathlord would have been the absolute last resort card for me to play in this matchup. I would never have ever played Deathlord.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Against Control Warrior, this is gonna happen. Like
Yeah, that card is not meant for Control Warrior. It's
No.
really meant to play against like Zudex and stuff.
no,
a
that
little
is
bit more, but
as we've just seen demonstrated, that is absolutely the worst card to play against Control Warrior.
all right, well,
Oh
let's see how
man.
this goes for him.
Mind Blast, yeah, 5 damage. Sick.
Really?
I mean, he can't heal himself, so sure.
I don't know about that Mind Blast. Well, that tells us that there's no Velen in the deck. Okay, so that's a dead giveaway.
Well, not necessarily. He could just be kind of frustrated. It could have been
Well,
a
I mean,
tilt
if
kind
he's
of thing.
frustrated on turn 3 because he played that and it got a good minion out of a Control Warrior deck,
Yeah.
and then he Mind Blasted because he's frustrated like that, he probably shouldn't be invited to a tournament of this caliber.
True.
So
You play Kappa Lord into Control Warrior. Ouch. Good luck.
Kappa Lord?
Yep.
Is that what it's called?
Saw in Fezza call it that. I like that.
Okay.
Kappa Lord.
All right. Let's see. Oh, that's a sick card for Priest to get.
Yeah, I mean, Fiery War Axe pretty nice.
Well, I would play it right now. You got to start removing these minions.
Yep, might as well.
Well, I think I would play
Well,
it.
give him
and
a lot of
then-
armor.
Okay, this is actually fine too.
Yeah.
But I was thinking if you play it and then you play Black Knight next turn, you can nail the card.
Yeah, you just give him a lot of armor though.
You do, but I think in Priest vs. Warrior, if you're worrying about health this early in the game,
Mhm.
you're playing it wrong. You have to worry only about card advantage. That's my opinion.
Glad to see Twitch chat is caught on to
Yeah,
Kappa
they're really
Lord. That's
they're,
good.
they're good at their job. They know what
Well
they're,
done in Fezza. Good call.
They know what they're here for.
That's right. All right. So, Black Knight.
The thing is, if you
I
Black
like the axe
Knights,
better.
it brings him down to... Karn will just run into the Black Knight.
I do like the axe better here.
It seems to make a bit more sense.
I agree. And just heal yourself up. I would assume.
Do you heal yourself? Wait, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
of course.
that's a Fiery War Axe.
Or do you heal Karen? That's,
Do you heal yourself or Cairn? Or do you play
You know-
Zombie Grub and your 3/4 so that you lose them both and your opponent gains health?
My first one of my first big World of Warcraft characters was a Tauren shaman, so I've got a bit of a soft spot for Karen and Taurens and stuff.
Alright.
So maybe yes, yeah.
Oh man, this Karn has just ruined this game.
Yeah, seriously, dude. Kappa Lord GG.
He's gonna regret that, man, for the rest of his life.
I think so. He'll tell his grandkids about the time he played Deathlord into Control Warrior on turn 3 and gave his opponent a turn 3 Karen Bloodhoof. Ramp Warrior, man, it's tough to play against.
Do you Holy Smite this? Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah, you get rid of one of the charges, so to speak.
Yeah,
Now it's
you may as
Bane
well.
Bloodhoof.
That's right. Bane not nearly as bad as Karn.
No, he comes second. Bane is like the reserve Karen. He's actually the son of Karen in Warcraft lore.
Is he?
He is, yeah.
Oh, I thought he was like the angel version of Karn. Once
No,
Karn
no,
dies.
no.
I was
nothing like
completely
that.
sure of that.
See, how it works is Gromish Hellscream killed Bane Bloodhoof. Or killed Karen Bloodhoof. And then Bane became the leader of the Taurens. Yep. There you go.
All right.
Let me push up my glasses while I say that.
Yes, thank you, Doa.
Yeah.
Alright, so you will go ahead and remove this. I like this rather than trading a minion in. Keep your 4-attack minion out on that board.
Mm-hmm.
Still nothing here, really.
Not a whole lot. I mean, you could play Undertaker and the Zombie Chow.
Well, I think you do Undertaker and then give him the +2,
Oh,
the
yeah.
Powered Shield. Like, you have to actually draw into something, and if you draw in right now, if right now you get Holy Nova, you're good to go. Like, the game is salvageable. If you do not get Holy Nova, or if you just play a bunch of minions out, I mean, you're getting really low on health here.
Yeah, you're not gonna... I mean... Okay,
This
yeah, he
is-
needs to
this
do
is
this.
right.
Ooh, there we go. Interesting. He's already out in his hand, I guess, so.
Well, I mean, he can use it to get rid of guys. Like, he
Yeah.
can use that plus his Axe Charge to kill the 4/5.
That's true. You know, or he can kill the 3/2 and the 2/2.
Sure,
You generally want to keep your Undertaker alive, though, right?
I mean, I think the Undertaker is the last thing he needs to worry about at the moment. Because he needs to actually remove some of this damage. This is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage with 8 mana on the board. Like, this is like possible lethal here.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. 6 on the board now, 9 in total. 9 damage incoming. And Harrison Jones, he could YOLO rag it, but he's not going to. Never mind, this Gormash. Whirlwind. Easy.
Possible lethal. He really needed to remove a bit more. So,
Well,
anyways,
what do you know? A Cairn Bloodhoof on turn 3 is pretty good for Control Warrior. I've learned something this game.
It turns out it is. And a little fist pump there from this guy. We're going to call him HCM because that was what his ID was in Hearthstone.
Yep, HCM.
All right.
Get the 2-0.
Yeah. Looks like they're just going to have him sign off on that victory. I believe they'll bring him on stage. And I think this is going to be it for the casting of the group stage, which means we should be going to the bracket next. Let's see if they actually update that bracket in a minute here. But we'll be muting
Cross your
off,
fingers.
guys. Yeah, we'll be back in just a couple minutes when the next game is ready.
人呢？刚刚呢，请他上来的时候，他也跑不在。现在获胜的时候，总该出来接受一下大家的掌声了吧？来，中间请。哎，不要冲下去了，这边就可以了，这边就可以了。当爸的都这么暴冲吗？来，现在心情怎么样？跟大家分享一下。
现在心情很开心啊，因为其实第一场的时候是已经1-2输给了微父。那其实因为这一场的获胜，所以让我可以晋级继续打接下来的比赛，这样子。
可是据我所知，好像 Remember 是不是也打赢了微父？那你们这样子3个人的关系好复杂哦。
但是他是因为会比，就是除了大的胜场之外，还有比小的胜场。那小的胜场的话，应该这样的话，可能就是 Remember 他只有总共2胜，所以可能会被淘汰的样子。
因为直落2的关系嘛，是2比0跟2比1的差异。
对，没错。
那关于比赛的部分，厨弟有什么要问我们的小明的呢？
因为记得在其实刚刚比赛开始之前，就是吉祥有稍微透露一下，记得是一开始是使用法师的套牌。那你是不是为了counter他？我们都知道，不论是常见的法师，无论秘密法或兵法，必须依赖红龙去减低对方的血量，然后法术直击。对，那你是不是因为 counter 他的法师而选择用战士做一个先发，而不是比较常见的德鲁伊或者是萨满或其他或术士的套牌呢？
因为术士其实是被 ban 掉了，所以说，不过像我必须讲，好，谢谢。那个我最近其实自己在爬天梯的时候，其实反而也是比较常使用战士这副套牌，所以其实反而觉得对于战士的掌握度也比较够。那因为也知道对手的套牌是刚才让我选择的是牧师、战士、猎人跟法师，那我反而是把对方的战士给 ban 掉。那其实我觉得剩下的职业我拿战士来做对抗都不会太差，因为其实不管是战士要打法师或猎人，其实有先天的补护，就是补护甲
的那一个
对，
优势。
补护甲这件事情会让我觉得压到。
没关系，没关系，可以。
是，对。那我就觉得天生技能这点比较压制，就是对方的猎人或是法师，所以说我觉得拿战士来应对是还蛮重要的。刚才的话，其实就是对方的秘密法师，重点就是说你要去猜测说到底哪些对方的秘密有可能是什么。像刚才到第9、第10回的时候，我做了一个斩杀对方01的镜像，就是因为我猜测到至少会有曲折或法师反，结果是2张都有。但是2张都有的情况下，其实我变成解决不掉他的大法师，但是运气还不错，我又
抽了一张，
对我神抽了一张盾盟，所以让我刚好可以解掉，算是运气还不错。
说到神抽，其实刚刚这2场比赛虽然时间非常非常短，我们看到非常非常多神奇般的神控，不论是声控第一个是研磨到底打谁，然后盾牌猛击抽到什么东西，甚至你还声控了，应该是声控了记得的希瓦纳斯吧？
哦，对，我把那个对方的苍狼龙给抓了过来，这个实在是有点预料不到，就是原来预计他可能会被变羊给解决掉这样子。
因为他不知道这个，所以我们知道这个 trouble 井谁干哦，就是在坐月子中心打了一个12胜过来，不知道这个有没有什么这个声控的灵气跟大家分享。
希望这个运气能够继续延续，那也希望大家可以赶快找个好对象，这样。不好意思。
不会不会，好的，再次呢恭喜我们的小明，获得我们应该是有资格可以进到我们的8强了吧？好，来掌声恭喜我们的小明。那我们休息一下，紧张刺激的8强赛马上回来。 迎回到2014铁人杯国际公开邀请赛的现场。现在呢，即将为大家进行的就是我们炉石战绩的8强赛。那因为呢，我们的选手众多，所以一样是抽签决定呢，哪2位选手会到我们的舞台上来进行表演赛啊。正确来说，应该说是进行比赛。那现在呢，就让我们热烈掌声欢迎 Max 以及少安，欢迎，欢迎，欢迎。哇，好不容易进入8强赛了，来，先请2位选手来分享一下你现在心情 ，Max。
啊，分享什么？
现在的心情，好不容易进入到8强赛嘞，你是打了那么多战，总有点话想跟我们的观众朋友说说，或是跟你接下来的对手说呢？
啊，你要不要先回家？
好了，少安先讲。
没有，就
有赢的信心吗？
有，因为我觉得他自己带的牌自己矛盾的，对，所以我觉得我有东西可以直接一个打全部的。
哦，他已经把你的战术分析好了，针对这一点，你有什么话要跟他讲讲吗？
我不觉得啊，他哪来这么多信心啊？
好，我们话不多说，到底他有没有这么多信心？到底我们的战术有没有被他看透呢？接下来我们马上把时间交给我们的主播跟赛评。
Hey guys, we are back. For some reason, we're not showing up in the Twitch Hearthstone set of channels. I have no idea why that would be. Kind of weird.
That's a bit odd, yeah.
Anyways, here we are. It looks like I think we're about to start the bracket stage. Most hopefully.
I think we are.
The people saying Amaz or Riot, I believe that he did make it through into the round of 8. You have to get last place in your group not to make it, so I'd be pretty surprised.
Yeah.
Even though he did lose one match, I think he
Well,
probably
wouldn't you
took
need
the
to be top 2? Or is it 3-person groups or 4?
It's 3-person groups.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so yeah, you do have to be top 2, but I mean, that's as long as you beat one guy, you're probably
if Amaz didn't get in, that's like a massive upset. I mean, yeah, in best of 3s, anything can happen, but still. I'd be pretty surprised.
Yeah,
We'll see.
so hopefully Amaz is next. Spread the word. Hopefully that's the case. Let's just pretend it is.
We'll pretend. Amaz is through to the round of 8, guys. Probably. Probably, yes.
Alright, so let's see. The decks that we've seen so far, it's kind of funny. At the beginning of the day, we saw a lot of like Paladin type stuff, a lot of slower decks.
Yeah.
Towards the end, I feel like we've seen more of the normal decks. We've seen, you know, a little bit of Shaman, some Miracle, some Handlock.
Not a lot of Hunter, though. Only one Hunter.
Yeah, we only saw one Hunter played so far, and it was kind of like a mid-rangey Hunter with Scavenging Hyena and stuff like that.
I mean, Hunter's
but also
okay.
It looks like it's time, guys. Yeah, let's jump into this, and it's going to be Paladin against Control Warrior. Get ready for some fatigue.
That's right. Get ready to be fatigued.
Yeah, I cannot wait. Armor pass, dude pass. Let's go.
Oh, that other guy, some guy is in the other dude's booth giving him the thumbs down already. He's like, how dare you play Paladin.
Alright,
Keeps the Kodo and the True Silver Champion. I guess I like keeping the Kodo against like Armorsmith and stuff.
Yeah, Armorsmith as well as you know, Accolade Pain.
Yep, that too. It's a great card against Control Warrior, yeah.
And especially when you have your sword, like you can kill one of them and then kill the other with that. So this is actually a very nice hand. And
yeah, I
look
like
at his curve, right? He's got a really sick, like on turn 4 he plays the sword, on turn 5 he plays the Kodo, maybe.
Yeah.
And then turn 6 Karn, that's like very powerful.
Now, would you put down the Armorsmith there? I would be tempted to armor up instead. I feel like in a slower matchup like this, I want to wait for the Armorsmith until I have something to kind of combo with it, you know? I like to armor up when I can.
I disagree with that. I would definitely play it to remove dudes. And oh my god, he didn't play a dude because he wants to prevent an armor, but I really disagree with that. I think that you play it because
that is really greedy.
The armor, you'd rather him have an armor than you take a damage, and like I really don't like that play at all, because then it's 1 less health on the Armorsmith as well. I don't think that there's anything redeeming at all about not playing that dude there.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it doesn't stop you from coining out the True Silver Champion this turn and doing what you were going to do anyway. 1 armor does not make enough of a difference. Alright, who's going to kill the Armorsmith with this?
Yeah, and he's doing that because he wants to Kodo the other guy, so we'll see if that works out for him.
We'll see if he can. He's going to have to wait a couple turns, of course, because he just used the coin.
That's right.
And what's it going to be? Okay, Fiery War Axe. I would just armor up.
Yeah, armor up and War Axe is probably fine here, but
Yeah.
I'd be hesitant to play War Axe without a target just because of
Yeah, me too.
how many Harrisons we've seen.
Well, you have to think about like what deck is more likely to have Swamp Ooze and what deck is more likely to have Harrison, you know.
Mm.
And this deck is more likely to have Harrison, which means you've got at least a turn before you can play it.
Quick Doa, what's he do here?
I would say you just straight up attack the Acolyte.
Yeah, I think that you have
that's
to.
pretty obvious. Yeah.
Because you can't just pass. If he just passes here, this is like such greedy play to try to.
Oh yeah.
Like I don't even understand.
There's
it would be
way
so
too
greedy.
much. There's way too much of a chance that he gets more than one draw off the Acolyte if he lets it live. So I would make a dude and attack. Yep.
Like if he just passes again, gross.
Having the axe out there does kind of prevent the Paladin from playing the Acolyte of Pain, which is kind of nice. So the axe is there as a good deterrent anyway.
Well, we'll see what his plan is in a second here.
I think
Obviously, if
it's-
he makes a dude, it's an attack into the Acolyte.
Yep.
So he's like thinking it out. So a lot of the play that we've seen so far today, I feel like it has been like maybe slightly too greedy. He's just gonna pass. No, when their mouse
guess
goes
so.
over there, they've already decided.
That's true. It's like in, yeah. I was going to say something about Breaking Bad, but I don't want to spoil anything. I guess that show's been done for a while, but still, you know, there's some people out there that have not, unfortunately not watched it yet, you know?
Well, here we are, and I mean, this looks like an obvious Sludge Belcher.
Yeah,
attack.
I mean, there's no other real decent turn here.
Yeah.
I would maybe, I would maybe attack with the weapon too, and get it down to one charge, because you are going into a turn where Harrison Jones can be a thing.
That's yeah. If you have a
there's no real
axe,
reason to save it. Yeah.
Like, what are you saving it for? Your opponent's playing no cards. Like turn 5, you have to be expecting something like a Sludge Belcher.
Yeah.
Or something like an Azure Drake.
I would attack. Yep. I would play that Sludge Belcher and attack with the axe and the Acolyte of Pain. That would be my turn. Watch him just armor up and pass them. Armor up?
No.
Oh, okay.
Right there, nothing. That's in fact that turns out to be really good because when you kill him, you get a card off the Acolyte. So
yeah, that is a good.
That's nice.
That ended up being fine. Yeah. Again, lucky that Harrison isn't involved, but it's okay. Let's see. All right, so 5 mana. The thing is Kodo's not that great right now because if you hit the unstable ghoul with it, you just give him a draw. You know, so it's kind of you're kind of YOLOing with that.
That is true.
Yeah.
I think I might
you do it
play
anyway.
my own Acolyte and then hit him and just draw my own card off of it.
Okay.
And then you
Yeah,
do
I like
lose,
that.
You do lose your other guy, but yeah, this is a coin flip. And
Wow, he got it.
Yeah, he nails it. Actually.
All right.
So good for him.
Yeah, got to take a chance every once in a while. I would probably. I feel like I still like attacking here.
I would not attack here.
No, you don't think
because what I would want to do is play my Acolyte and attack next turn.
Oh, okay, I see.
I just really would not like an attack here. I think
You're
that
right.
You want to if he can draw like a couple extra cards. Look at the card advantage that Paladin already has here. I do feel like this is a Paladin favorite matchup, especially when you're playing Karn Bloodhoof in your deck. But like, he's already got card advantage. If he gains like a couple more cards, that's insanity. Like, how is the Warrior ever going to come back?
True. Yeah, you're right. Don't attack. I think that's better. You know what the funny thing is? Actually, I forgot he had an Acolyte in his hand because it's gold, and I don't think I've ever really seen gold Acolytes of Pain.
Oh, I have gold.
Weirdly
Acolytes.
enough, yeah, I've never had that.
Cards that I use like all the time. I try to make gold.
They're commons. You'd think I'd have it, but it's one of the few I don't.
Is it a common?
Yeah, it is.
I don't pay attention to rarity at all. Actually,
It's common. I looked just now.
First
Actually, I
world
didn't know, and
problems.
yeah. I've got all the dirty esports dollars.
Alright, that was well done. It does get to remove that. There's a chance that wouldn't have happened, so it's better for him not to attack it anyways.
Well, Sludge Belcher's on the board now.
I feel like I just Karn, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like,
6
you may as
mana,
well
you might
just
as
play
well.
Karn on turn 6. It's going to use up a couple warrior cards at least, normally. What do you think about this?
Well, Senjin, I mean, you get the token out of it too, I suppose.
Thing is, if you're going to Senjin this turn, what's your next turn?
Yeah, that's the thing. Is that going into turn 7? I mean, you've got like not a lot of combos. I think this is the best thing for the curve.
Yeah, Karn is just more sticky. It just makes more sense here, I think.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Well,
I mean, he has this shield slam. He can just remove this completely, which is pretty good.
yeah, you could shield slam the first one and then go through it with the weapon and the Sludge Belcher.
Yeah, I don't think Paladin really has that much else that you'd rather use like this. So
Yeah.
seems like a good play.
Yep, I think so too. Yeah, actually getting rid of the Karn in one turn is really nice. Something that's hard to
Yeah,
do.
he had to use up quite a bit. He used a whole card, some of his health, used half of his sword, and he used a bunch of health on the Sludge Belcher.
Like a third of the Sludge Belcher, you could say.
Overall, the Karn was still very effective. And as you can see,
It
look at
always
the hand
is,
size. It's, almost every single time he's going to be super effective.
Yeah, the only time Karn isn't is if it gets silenced or polymorphed or something like that.
I like the Acolyte. I want to see this Acolyte so badly. If he plays like Acolyte plus Taunt and hits this with his sword, or wait, no, he doesn't need to hit it with his sword. Oh, but I would have liked the Acolyte because he can turn this guy into a 1/2 taunt very easily, and then the Acolyte gets to draw him that extra card. I'm always looking for places to do that. It's just so helpful.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think he played that turn a little bit too fast. Ragnaros, wow, okay. What's it gonna hit? Alright, gets the 1/2 token out of it. Still gonna trade with the first level of the Sludge Belcher, I guess you could say. He's got his own rag. Will he go rag for rag?
You know what? As a paladin player, I guess that is something you could do. Like, he could attack in with this 1/1, use his sword on the 1/2, play his rag, and then he has 2 targets for the rag, and he has a 50% to kill the rag with his rag, and that's actually very good. Like, taking the 50-50, and then your opponent, like, I guess your opponent probably will have a 50-50 the next turn.
Yeah.
But I'd rather take a 50-50 before he has to take a 50-50.
It's a good gamble, but it looks like instead we're going to see the Consecrate with the Pyromancer.
Oh, he's actually just going to kill this thing off.
Yeah. He's going to try.
That's 1, 2,
Brings it
3,
down to
4.
4 for the weapon. Okay, yeah.
Okay, this was actually a much better
Cool.
play.
Yeah.
This was, I didn't actually count that up, but that is a much better play right there, I think. That was actually very well done.
Yeah, gets rid of the Ragnaros, has his own leftover.
And the thing is, right now you're counting how many kill cards that your opponent has left. There's only so many cards that can actually kill you in a Control Warrior deck.
Right, yeah. Well, there's Cairn. I've got 9 mana out there. I kinda... There's a couple different options. I think Alex Strasza is an option. I think Shield block, see what you get, and then probably Cairn is another option. I think you could just Cairn and armor up too.
What about, do you think Whirlwind has any merit here? Like a Whirlwind Karn armor up?
Yeah, that's a good turn too.
Because
it clears the board and you get Cairn.
I don't want to use the Whirlwind here, but with a 3/1 out that actually has that ability, you know, I don't want to just. I don't want to let that stay.
Yeah, the thing is that his opponent's already getting a little bit low health, and so where you've got Alex Strasza and you've got Gromash, you know, he wants to kind of save the Whirlwind, but I do like getting rid of it.
Yeah, I think
okay, he's
Whirlwind
gonna go with that.
Karn. Yeah, because if you Alex Strasza the next turn, you can bring him to 11, and yes, you don't have a way to set off your Gromash yet.
Right.
But you have a shield block, so you're going to be able to draw a few extra cards the next turns. And
yeah, you're probably going to end up getting something.
Yeah, I think you can probably get into what you need.
Right. And so now, we'll see if the Paladin can deal with this Cairn.
Aldor is always a very good way to deal with Karn.
Yep.
Because a 1/5 that eventually will be a 4/5 is not nearly as bad as what Karn is currently.
Yeah, it's not a big threat.
I could see him play that plus the 3/5 taunt.
That plus Sen'jin, yeah.
Plus a token. I actually quite like that. That's 9 mana.
And is he actually going to go for Tyrion here?
Okay. I mean, if
basically
he doesn't
just
have
wants
Black Knight,
that
it's
weapon.
great.
Yeah. Yeah, and it is nice to get that weapon. It's 15 damage.
Of course,
yeah.
I mean, that's a ridiculous weapon for sure.
And it's a way to deal with probably, you know, one of the Cairn charges as well, too. So you can kind of think of it as sort of a little bit of Cairn removal as well. Wow. So we'll see if his opponent can deal with it. Shield block, and no shield slams or anything like that. So it actually will end up being kind of tough for his opponent to remove.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what he gets. And, okay, Cruel Taskmaster. Still, yeah, not quite enough.
Well, you can draw off of that if he wants to, but like, do you actually want to draw off of that when you have, you know, you have
Alex
your Gromash in
Gromash,
hand?
yeah. I don't know. I don't think I would.
Because he used another Whirlwind already, so both Whirlwinds are gone. He didn't use the other Cruel Taskmaster, right?
No, that should be his first Cruel Taskmaster.
Yeah, so he can do this then. He can wait for the very last one. Like, this is Paladin versus Warrior. It should probably go into Fatigue.
Oh, Brawl, okay. That might end up being kind of handy.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see what the Paladin draws now. Ah, Eldor Peacekeeper.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I think that's going to be really good against... I mean, he's already got one in his hand, but now having two of those is pretty nice because there's going to be more stuff coming out for Warrior as well. Ragnaros, not a good play here.
Do you wreck the board? Like, he could go attack Karn, Consecration, play a minion. Like, attack Karn, Consecration, play Aldor on Karn, and then suddenly it's like...
I love that play.
Even if you brawl that,
yeah,
Paladin wins that brawl every time.
Absolutely, I think he should do that. It's the safest play. It develops the board a ton for him. Yeah,
I really like it.
And you definitely attack with Tyrion first, of course, because you want the Consecrate damage to go to Bane Bloodhoof.
Let's see here.
All right. He's thinking.
Still.
Wow, maybe going for the face.
For the face. I feel like face is the last thing you got to worry about. When I have this many cards in hand, I want to just clear his board over and over and over.
Yeah, totally. Well, Sentient Shieldmaster. Okay, this is it doesn't work because you know Tyrion taunts, so it's not like he has to attack the Sentient Shieldmaster. So
that's true.
I think you still go Eldor Peacekeeper here.
I would have preferred Eldor, but you know what? This isn't bad. This isn't like a bad move.
It's a way for him.
If he's going to use Execute, whether he does that or not, and he actually draws Execute.
Oh wow,
so,
nice.
You know that it wouldn't have really mattered, but you probably just brawl here.
Yeah, I think so. I think you brawl and see what you get.
Yeah.
And go from there. You can't really... It's hard to go wrong with a brawl at this point.
Well, if he keeps his Tyrion, like, if the 1/1 or 4/3 aren't the end units that are staying, the brawl was pretty unsuccessful, I guess. But
yeah,
because the sword does almost as much damage as Tyrion does. He has a lot of life to play with, though, so it's okay. I would definitely YOLO brawl here, I think.
Oh, yeah. You know what they say? Brawls to the wall.
Brawls to the wall.
Right? I think that's how that saying goes.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow. He is the light.
Thing is, he can still get rid of it.
He can.
But that's his last Cruel Taskmaster.
Look at his face. He's
wow.
Wow, he keened it.
Yeah, he did. That was a keen
MVP keened that one.
He lost there, so.
I know, yeah. I don't know why he's keen clapping that one.
Well, he's like clapping. He's like, bravo, bro. You got it.
I guess he, wants to save the Cruel Taskmaster for Gromash, which makes sense.
Well, how's he going to kill Tyrion?
I don't know.
There's the question.
I don't know. Like, I don't know why you... Yeah, I would have done it. Because Tyrion's only going to do, like, 6 more damage every turn he's alive, right? Oh, man. Well,
now that Brawl's been used, drop the rag, play the token, go.
Oh, totally.
Just laugh for days.
Plays for days, man. Don't need to use that unstable ghoul.
Dude, Pally is quite nice in some of these situations. I wonder if his opponent actually has a Miracle Rogue to counter this. Like, that's one of the reasons why I think Paladin is still not like one of the very top end decks. Is like it's just so weak to a deck like that. So
yeah,
I'm
Miracle
really
Rogue is just not going to go away too. It's like
Never.
Some people have been passing it over for trying the new decks, but it's just so good in a tournament situation.
It's just so good having your lineup.
Yeah. Wow, and he's going to pass up the opportunity to do 8 damage to his opponent, I guess. He's going to do this in Unstable Ghoul, I would imagine. You're not going to play that without Unstable Ghoul. Yeah.
I mean, it's fine. He's just so far ahead that he can kind of do anything here.
Oh, he doesn't play that. Wow. What in the what?
Well, that rag would have really helped because now Shield Slam can kill Tyrion.
Yep, exactly. Man. It's like the thing is when you play Hearthstone, you need to know when to be careful and defensive. You need to know when to turn on the aggression, you know. And that was like the point in the game for Paladin where he needed to start being aggressive, you know.
Thing is, I think this is still a very obvious Paladin win.
Well, you still get the weapon. Yeah, he's still way ahead.
Like, I guess there's a possibility that he can lose because he does have, you know, he does have that Alexstrasza, and then he does have to follow up with Gromash.
Yeah,
But
he just could be more ahead, you know.
yeah, well, we'll see though. I mean, this. I don't want to say that it's completely done.
Wow, these guys are being so conservative. Because I would still rag.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just saw him use a shield slam. He's got no armor anyway.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah.
Shield Slam, like, actually, he should have probably just played Rag the turn before.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely should have.
Could have Shield Slammed him in the face, of course.
Yeah, right. Right to the face, yeah. I did 25 damage to their face with shield slam. Amazing. Alright, well, there's Execute out there. Cruel Taskmaster to deal with the Rag if he wants to.
Oh.
Again,
warrior
like,
be dead, man.
Yeah, he's really trying to think if there's a way he can live, but there's not. Not for a while. He can live this turn, but it's kind of inevitable at this point. Yeah, you really have to use that Cruel Taskmaster Execute now. There's really no excuse not to.
I'm actually kind of okay with that.
That's yeah, I think you could make an argument for that play too.
But you know what though? If he just like goes to face with everything, that's like, God, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can certainly see the logic behind it, but you know, I think the other one would have been better. And he's just going to reduce the attack to 1 anyway, so even if Rag doesn't hit it...
Well, he's going to kill it too.
Yeah, he's going to get a draw off of that. Oh, Holy Light. Not bad.
No. I would go ahead and kill this 1/7, I guess.
Yeah, now that it's only 1 attack, it's worth a charge.
I mean, I guess you don't necessarily have to, but if the Rag hits it, that's extra damage that could have gone to your opponent's face.
Unstable Ghoul. Oh, Lotheb. Okay.
Well, you know, as I was saying, like, much earlier in the cast, I don't know if you were here actually when I was saying it, so it was kind of just a stream consciousness, but...
Sure.
I think Lotheb, like, the turn before you're going to win is always so good.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
The turn before you're going to lose is always so good, too.
Yep. Ah, speaking of Lotheb, the turn before you're going to lose.
And the turn before you're going to win.
Yeah. Lothebception.
Yeah, nothing here is working out, though. This is,
No. Yeah, Unstable Ghoul out there. You can't even attack into the Rag and execute it. There's like literally nothing.
Actually, yeah, if you do this Alexstrasza, you kill that. It clears a bunch of board, damages the Rag, which you can then execute.
Oh, okay. Well,
and he gains some health. So, how much health is it though? So he's up to 11, and looks like he'll just concede.
Yeah.
That was not enough. Yep, it was still lethal.
Yeah, even with that, it's over. So there we go. And it looks like
Pally does take out Warrior.
Yeah.
I'm not super surprised about that. I think Pally's just like the best control and control. I think it has been, even since the days of Koyuki Control Paladin. It's just like been such a killer in the control and control matchup. So we're gonna have to see what he uses. Like I think a Zoo deck could be a very good choice here. I think that Miracle Rogue can be a very good choice here. If he's choosing anything else, I'm not as certain about it.
Yeah, we'll see what he decides to go with. I mean, like I said before, I think it's just so hard to predict with this tournament because, again, you know, we don't know what they're playing, and it seems like the choices that we've seen players make in this tournament have been, like, really out there. You know, they haven't been like, normal responses to decks.
The metagame is a bit different out on this server, which is
seems
actually, I guess,
like
the server in the area where we live. You play it some, I don't really play it.
Yeah, but the thing is these players are, like, they're really different from the Korean players and the Chinese players I've seen. Like, just from what I've seen so far, the Chinese and Korean players I've seen are, like, much more with the meta of NA and EU than it seems like the Taiwanese players are right now. So I will say, like, as someone who plays only on the Korean server right now, like, the Taiwanese players we're seeing today are, like, really different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of interested with this. I would like to actually see a Zoo deck picked here. The more I think about it, because this Paladin deck is actually, like, extra greedy. It plays, like, for instance, Harrison and Rag.
Oh, the Shaman, though.
Shaman is said.
Yeah,
Okay.
Shaman will be fine.
So some players would agree with this, some would not.
I think it's...
He has to mulligan that Harrison, don't you?
What? He kept the Harrison?
I mean, if a Doomhammer comes out really quick, but he's playing first.
It's like if my opponent coins out Doomhammer, I've totally got this.
It's true. Like, he actually just wins the game if that does happen.
Yeah, but...
Like, I guess
that's like
in
saying,
that way it's okay.
That's like saying if I I don't know. It's like trying to win the lottery, basically.
Yeah, it looks like, by the way, this guy's ID is Real.
Real?
Like Real.
Oh, okay.
I saw it. I guess you can't use those characters on this server. I thought you could, actually. I'm pretty sure I've played on that server a few times and seen Chinese
Oh yeah, I've
characters.
seen Chinese characters on the server all the time.
Yeah. Wow. What? Why? Why?
I don't know. I don't know.
But don't you want to run into that with your 1-3 to draw?
Yeah,
I
I would have run into that.
The
Yes,
thing is,
you and I both would have wanted to do
he'll even
that.
suicide, right, directly into the 1-3 anyways, but then you get one more point of damage. I feel like, why is he moving so fast and not just logicking something like that out?
Yeah. And that's more of like the players that we're seeing like today in this tournament are not the type of players that I've seen in a lot of my other matches with my team, or on Korea versus China and all that.
Oh, look at this. He could go Consecration.
He could.
And if he goes Consecration, of course, he can clear up everything and draw an extra card, but then the board is empty.
Yeah.
Or he could go Senjin, and he could use this guy still, but...
Mm-hmm. I kind of lean towards the Consecrate, even though it isn't an empty board, because you do have that Senjin you can throw down next turn, which deals with a lot of stuff that Shaman puts out. And then you've got the Karen follow-up as well on turn 6, or Harrison, I suppose, if the Doomhammer gets coined out, right? So, we'll see. Is he just going to attack into this?
He can.
He can.
It's actually
it's still the same
It's
thing,
a valid
basically.
play. Like, he can do that in token, or yeah, he can play the Senjin as well.
All right. Yeah, it still works. Doesn't really change anything.
No, the Senjin's actually much better than token. Well, actually, why did he attack that one? He should have attacked this one because it would have one less health. The other one was already going to die, right?
Yeah, I know.
Was the other one? Yeah, the other.
It would have died.
What was the health of the other one?
It was 1. No,
Yeah, I
it
thought
wasn't.
it was
Yeah, it was 1, wasn't it?
How did it get to 1?
No, it was 2. What? I don't know, man. I
need to rewind.
I didn't sleep last night. I literally did not
How
sleep.
would it have gotten down?
I have no idea.
Yeah, no, it had to be at 3, right?
We're the worst Hearthstone casters of all time.
Oh, certainly not. But
I don't. I'm just kidding. But
okay, I can't actually remember, so never mind. We're just gonna pretend this never happened. But if that was
these games are actually breaking my brain, man.
some of the moves are a bit questionable. I will admit that. Anyways,
I'm actually losing my mind here. It's true.
It's okay. You'll make it through. Ooh. That could be a very nice play. If he hits the wolf, that's fantastic.
Yeah. Even if he doesn't, he can still deal with it, but it'd be nice to keep the health high in the Senjin.
I feel like he's flipping
it's like, what side am I going to put it on? Nice.
Alright. That's an excellent hit right there, and that is a very strong board. 2 5-health minions.
Yeah. Now he's clapping for joy.
Okay, Max is a very salty player. He is. He gets very angry.
Yeah. He's definitely more emotional than we've seen some other ones. Humility. Not going to be super helpful at the moment. I would say I would drop either Karen or I'd drop the Sunwalker. I wouldn't even worry about the 4-4 right now.
I don't like the idea of Sunwalker as much.
I would do Karen before Sunwalker.
Yeah. But the thing is, Karen, they both could definitely draw to Hex.
Yeah,
so that's
definitely.
something you have to consider.
Karen is a little bit more likely to do that in a lot of cases.
Yeah, but I mean, I could see either drawn out a Hex. I would rather Karn live, so maybe I do somewhere. But I think I would play Karn here.
Yeah, I mean the only other kind of opportunity is the humility, and then run into it with both your creatures, which would only do 1 damage to each of them, which would be nice. But he's gonna Karen, and then will he go to face? I would go to face here.
If you trade 4 health on both those,
yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's just it makes it too easy to clear up a couple minions with 1 card.
Yeah. And there is a Hex, so he certainly can do that to Karen. What else does he have in his hand? 2 Rock Biters. Let's see. Gnomish Inventor.
I mean, he does have.
He's got Lightning Storm too, but he doesn't have any. Well,
Well, even
he
a
could go
high
for
roll
a
Lightning Storm doesn't kill anything.
Well, he could go for a Spell Power Totem, try to random it, and then Lightning Storm, like if he wanted to be really YOLO, you know.
Hex too.
Yeah. He'd have the Bane Bloodhoof to deal with if he high rolled. It's like it's too much of a risk to go for something like that.
I think so.
I mean, I guess you could just Hex the
But you know what he could do?
What's that?
This is what he could do.
Okay.
He has the coin still. He could Hex Karn, go ahead with the Lightning Storm, and then coin out the Argent Squire if he high rolls on either of the minions. Or especially on both the minions, I guess. But they probably run into the Azure if they high roll, you know?
I bet he's going to play. Oh,
okay, so I guess neither of those, actually.
It's taunt. And there's the Argent Squire anyway.
That seems fine.
Yeah. Either way, he was going to have a pretty strong board at the end of it. Yep. Not too bad. Alright, True Silver Champion. And he can get through that Taunt Totem easily enough. Doesn't need to use the weapon there. I would, yeah, I would maybe think about True Silvering the Azure Drake.
I think you don't even need to think about it.
Yeah.
Like I think that's the most common target for a True Silver. It's like, oh,
I
Azure
just
Drake,
like
get out of town.
I've learned with these guys not to be like, oh, he's definitely going to do this, because you never know.
They definitely have their own way of playing.
Yep.
Well, as far as position on the board, obviously we have a big lead by Paladin, but still a lot of cards in the hand of Shaman. The thing is, they're mostly spells. We do have a couple minions and like a second Ardent Squire, which is really not the card you want to see. You know what I could definitely stand to see is like he could go for a lightning with the Unbound Elemental to power it up a little bit, and then he has Rock Biters and an Argent, so he can maybe clear up the minions.
I think that's good too, and I would have preferred that, and I would have preferred that instead of drawing a card actually, because he's got stuff in his hand to deal with the board. Do you really need that draw right now? I would say you don't. Well, he thought he did.
He gets the Black Knight, so actually that's quite nice because he can take down this 3/5. But you got to be careful about overusing that Black Knight, or using it too early, I guess is the right word to say, because
well, he really needs it this turn, you know. Because
does he need it this turn? This is not that scary yet. It's getting there, but
would have been.
Let's not forget that we have Sunwalkers in this deck. We have Tyrion in this deck. That Black Knight can gain more value than Ascension.
Well, there's Sludge Belcher.
Alright.
I mean, he can clear the board really easily. He's got Consecrate. He's got ways to pop the Divine Shield.
I think that this board is not too clear worthy, but
it's not threatening.
You know what? I would do it though, because you want to get rid of this totem. The Divine Shields I don't care about.
The thing is I feel like there's no unthreatening Shaman boards actually, because you've got Rockbiter Weapon, you've got Flame Tongue Totem. Like even 1 health minions or 0 health totems, you always have to be a little bit aware of.
Yeah,
you know?
I see what you're saying. Thing is, if he goes Consecration, he doesn't have another good play for the turn. Like it's Consecration Dude, which is really weak.
He'll still have a pretty decent board out, so that does make up for a little bit anyway.
I think you probably yeah, this is a much better play. Kill off that totem, because you can't have spell power out there.
Whoa.
Use your sword on the 2/4.
80s music video effect there for a second.
It's a nice play here actually by well, I guess that was actually Real, right? They keep on switching it back and forth. It's getting a little bit confusing.
Yeah, I wish they would just leave it on the guys whose turn it is.
Yeah.
You know?
They were like trying to out-predict right there.
They were trying to go for more of that Siggy motion. Wow.
Oh my god, it's time to start clearing.
Yep, I would say so. Let's see, so.
Black Knight.
How can you go about doing that?
Black Knight, coin out the Lightning Storm.
Yep.
Bam.
Yep, and that should clear. He's got to roll.
He has set himself up really well. 2 turns from now, he is just going to wreck.
He's still got to roll high on that Sinjin. And he does. Okay.
Easy peasy.
Nice. Yeah.
All
He's in really good shape
Yeah,
now.
that was fantastic.
Double Rock Biter with that Alakir is going to be pretty terrifying.
That's 18 damage, so
Yep,
he doesn't even have to get much through.
Yeah, he's only at 18 health himself, too, so he is getting a little bit low here. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that it's going to be tough for Alakir to come into play because there's so many taunts that Real is going to put down.
Well, yeah, he's got these, it is like a taunted in deck. He does have quite a few. But that's okay, like, he can get through these over time.
Yeah, I mean,
it's going to be a while before he can really play this card, but...
Yeah. Well, like you said, he does have time, you know?
You know, he might be looking towards next turn and saying, you know what, if I deal 4 this turn and then 4 the next, then Alakir kills. So he might go, for right now, Hex, Lightning Storm, and if his Black Knight is removed, no taunts come out, both of which seem a little bit unreasonable.
Yeah, he may
it would be a victory.
He might be a little bit hesitant to do that because Tyrion is still going to be out there too, so it's something to think about. But I would, you know, again, you can't play around one card, right?
No.
So I think the Hex is still appealing here. He's gonna Lightning Storm though. And okay, Rock Biter. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
All
you can't be too greedy trying to save both Rock Biters.
Yeah, I like that.
But his board, while his board is nicer than his opponent's right now, we have a big hand here still.
Yeah. Well, Tyrion's still definitely a threat. Hex still out there, as we know.
You sword Consecration here.
Definitely.
For sure, you sword Consecration and make a dude.
It's an easy board clear. If you put Tyrion out right now, I feel like it's way too likely that it's just going to be dealt with immediately, which we know it is, and he should know that too.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be killed off one way or another, so a little bit risky for sure.
Maybe just kind of assuming his opponent doesn't have a Hex. I would be very worried about assuming that at this point, and this is why. Hex.
Because he has a Hex?
Yep, that's right.
Okay, so he's going to play a
go to
taunt
face
as
and
well,
then
yeah.
probably Feral Spirits. Yep.
You roll a totem. He hopes for a healing totem, probably, I would say.
Oh yeah, you definitely have the healing totem. It doesn't save you from Consecrate, but makes you feel a little bit better. Helps you sleep easier at night, you know. Honestly, 1 health or 2 health doesn't really matter too much against Paladin.
And this
except for the token once in a while. Wow.
That's an obvious turn right there.
Yeah, Equality Consecrate. Pretty quick board clear. I don't think you need to think too hard about that.
Hey, I appreciate that he's thinking, because we've seen a lot of guys just do moves without thinking it through.
Ah, that is true.
I'm on board with that. And saving the sword and instead opting for a dude, and I always love that.
Yep, no reason to play that. No big reason anyway. Alright, so got the Lightning Bolt. You still have that Alakir with Rock Biter, so that's still 12 damage. And he'll just defend her. Yeah, he's getting kind of low health. And Max now, what's he got? Do you Black Knight this?
Yeah.
Yeah, with Defender used
There's
on it?
not that
I
many
would do
taunts in a Shaman deck, really.
I think this is the turn you go for it, yeah.
Shamans don't really use Earth Elemental. Normally it's Taunt Totems plus Argus.
Not for a long time, yeah.
Yeah, like, I would absolutely, I think that's awesome. If he goes for the sword plus the Black Knight, what a great turn. He has the entire board, he has a 4/5, 2/1s, and a weapon with a charge out.
And he's thinking about attacking into it with the True Silver Champion, but I feel like at this point, with this particular board, that's something you want to do to their face, you know?
Well, you know what? He decides to actually save this for now.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I don't think you're going to have a whole lot more opportunities to use it.
Well, I think just getting another bigger minion out there after the amount of removal we've already seen used, I think that's a really great play.
Fire Elemental's pretty nice to see there.
Yeah, the more I think about this, the more I really wish that he had made the other move, but we'll see.
Alright, take out a token. That's the saddest Fire Elemental ever. He's like, alright, I'll kill the 1/1.
Kill the hero power. It's like hitting a priest in the face with it.
I know.
High health. It's like, well, I mean, not that big a deal, really.
And back over to real. And okay, what do you have for damage on here? And
you're obviously going to use this Aldor.
Yep, definitely that. Could think about humility
Actually,
as well too.
Yeah, I think it's not as clear. Like, I think that there's literally not a better Aldor target.
And the thing is I'd rather use Aldor because it gets you the 3/3 anyway. You need more bodies on the board, you know.
Yeah. And I would probably use the sword here as well, to be honest.
Would you go for token and sword into the 1/5?
I'm really thinking about that right now, and I think so, just because he hasn't used any Earth Shocks.
No Flame Tongue Totems either. You can still buff up that Fire Elemental pretty easily. So
yeah, there's that. There's that, and the fact that no Earth Shocks have been used, because that would make him like a 6/4 again in Earth Shock. So, and Earth Shocks don't have a lot of great targets. In fact, at this point, I would say they have no really good targets left in the Paladin deck. You know, we've already seen Sludge Belcher, at least one of them, and we've already seen Tyrion. So,
looks like he's worried about spell power. But I don't know if I'd be that worried about it. Huh. Okay, so he's going to kill the 2/2. That's going to use up the last charge on this True Silver Champion. He doesn't have a big board to worry about. Ooh, nice. Thalnos. And that's going to be... yeah, that's right. That can take out that Sen'jin. Just with Lightning Bolt if he wants to. And why would you not want to?
Of course.
Yeah.
And that means that not a whole hell of a lot going to be done this turn by the Paladin with those attacks.
Pretty
Not a
much.
very strong board over here, though, for his opponent.
No, not really. Okay, well, that unstable ghoul is nice against some of the stuff he's got out there, but it's still a pretty rough turn either way. Yeah. Again, you know, I feel like a turn where Black Knight could be used. Even though it is only that token, you know, they're not going to really have any other taunts coming out. It's very unlikely. Might as well get that 4/5 on the board and get a little bit of value out of it.
If you didn't use it on the 1/3, you're not going to use it on that one.
I
Like,
know.
that's just his mindset, but I think
Yeah,
the
I
1/3 definitely was the right play. Just gives you a better board spot. But
Well, yeah, imagine if you would have had that 4/5 out. You would have been able to have a much clearer board, much better board position. I like the Black Knight on the 0/2 as well in this particular case, because then you can run your 3/3 and your 1/1 into the Fire Elemental, and then leave him with basically only a spell powered totem and Thalnos out there.
I see what you're saying.
His like decision making seems very scattered. You know, like he doesn't know if he wants to be aggressive or defensive. Like, I don't know if he. It seems like he really doesn't have sort of a firm mindset with how to play the deck. Because I feel like one of the biggest dangers in Hearthstone is being wishy-washy about how you play your deck. You know?
Yeah, you got to be careful about that.
Yeah.
Looks like this is a great draw right now.
Yeah, really good top
It
deck.
becomes
Wow.
even better.
2 great top decks in a row for Max. That helps out quite a bit.
Yeah. Do you take out both tokens? Oh. Okay, you know what? He's ensuring himself against a board clear. There's a lot of cards in that Paladin hand.
Yeah.
I think that's actually okay, and he has the potential to win next turn if nothing happens from the Paladin side. If he dude passes or something, you know.
Yep. Dude pass.
Oh, not anymore.
Compared to armor pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he went for the token anyway, so. Silence of Flame Tongue. Might as well. Not a whole lot of other targets for that right now. I'm okay with that. Just turns it into 0/3, you know?
Yeah, and it takes a bunch of attack away from the other
Yeah, I mean,
guys.
again, you think about it. What else are you going to use it on at this point in the game? Might as well get a 4/3 out.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Well,
so, will he play the Unstable Ghoul with this, do you think? Just
Yeah,
dude
for sure.
pass? We'll see.
I don't like that. I don't see
There's
a reason,
no
for that
reason,
right
yeah.
now.
There's no
And
reason to do that.
Even this guy, there's not a great reason, but I think it's okay. Because it just kind of keeps your 4/3 out of harm's way a little bit better. Yeah, this one's. I feel like this one's a bit better.
Unstable. Just play it. Look at look at him. He's got his fist clenched. He's like, I don't know about this Unstable Ghoul. There we go. And Lotheb.
Alright, so.
I mean, you can Fire Elemental the 1/3. You'd take damage doing it, but you'd have.
I think
that
you
on
just
the
do it
board.
this
Oh, you do the
4/3.
4/3, obviously. Yep. Yeah.
Doesn't really add up to anything to do that, but that's okay.
It's pretty unexciting turns for both players right now, actually. Lay on hands. You don't really. I don't think you use your turn doing that. Not at
Actually,
23 health.
I would use this because his board is really weak right now, and you have humility in your hand. I think I would do it. Yeah, I would go for lay on hands, see what I draw, and then like 99% chance humility the 6/5. Because you have a taunt out there anyways, so even if you were to silence his own guy, you're still blocking it off.
Right.
You draw the cards, I think, is the most important part, because if you look at like the cards on board versus cards in hand on both sides, the game is getting closer and closer as the shaman has used all these powerful cards. So I really would like to see that, but it looks like that's not going to be his choice here.
Yeah, he's thinking if there's some sort of clever way he can clear out multiple stuff with the Pyromancer.
But 1,
But
2, 3, 4.
yeah, he
no,
has to
you
attack.
can't do it.
Yeah, he has to attack that totem first, and so basically then you Pyromancer equality, and that does 2 damage. So, but the thing is, it's a lot of effort to kill a 1/2. You know, I mean, it's not worth it. Yeah.
He ends up doing what I was saying,
Yeah,
but
it's a
should
much
have
better
actually
play.
lay on hands first. I guess the rope went down so far. It was smart to use the other, to use humility first to make sure.
I guess so. All right. Well, pretty boring board for Shaman right now. Earthshock. Ah, okay. That's actually really nice.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. What? He's not gonna use it.
Yeah, he should save it for now, and he should play the Lotheb and just kind of see, because this next turn, he actually can deal 11, 12, plus 12, so not quite. Like, he can deal 24 damage next turn, possibly.
Wow. Thinking about the Pyromancer.
Lotheb is
yeah, you
good
definitely
play.
play your own Lotheb. Yep.
Lotheb counters Lotheb, man.
Lotheb v Lotheb, man.
Sounds like a lawsuit from the olden days where we
Yeah.
learned something valuable about
Lotheb and
human nature.
Lotheb, yeah. Have you been injured in a car accident? Contact Lotheb and Lotheb.
Well, I was thinking more like, you know, you always hear like Roe v. Wade or something, like Lotheb v.
Oh, you
Lotheb.
mean like an actually like
Yeah, an actual
lawsuit.
lawsuit.
Yeah. I thought you said law firm.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Trust Lotheb and Lotheb. They'll at least stall out the trial for a long time. Oh, wow.
Great draw.
Wow, yeah,
Great
seriously.
draw. In fact,
is that
it's not lethal, but
not
like
quite.
he's getting there with speed. This is awesome. He can clear the board with that thing, and he can actually, like, oh my god, that is such a good draw right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, there we go. That's 5 damage for Lotheb. Let's the other Lotheb get through. And it's so great, man. I mean, now he's got the 3-1. Yeah, really, really nice play.
Pretty sick.
Yeah. 7 damage goes through with only a 1-1 to worry about.
And suddenly, after all this, it felt for a lot of the game like we were actually going to see a victory here for Paladin, but it's kind of changed back around at this point.
Yeah, looks like he's going to consecrate. If he attacks into that Flame Tongue, he'll consecrate.
Well,
I don't know if that would be the right
I
play,
think
though.
he should
Yeah.
probably attack into Lotheb, and then use Consecration, the heal spell, and the Pyro to kill everything off.
Yeah, that'd be a full board clear.
Yeah, it would be. The thing is, it sucks because
Now
like,
he
that's
sees it. Okay.
6. I guess he gets a dude out, and he loses 3 cards in hand. So it's like 3 cards in hand against 3 cards in hand.
You
Not
really, and the thing is, you really do have to clear the board in this
Yeah.
case. Yeah, 23 health. You know the kind of burst that Shaman has. You can't take that risk.
Oh, he's gonna heal that. Oh, that's actually great. I like that more. Yeah, screw your own health. That's fine.
You've got 23, but you know, I guess with only 3 cards in their hand, if you deal with Lotheb, you don't need to heal yourself, and you will deal with Lotheb. So.
That was good.
Pretty
I
good.
like that a lot. That was a good play. And if you look at his hand, it's still pretty strong. If there's a Doomhammer in there, he's got to be getting close to it. And if it gets played, gross.
Yeah, then you get all the cards you need. All right.
Well, you're definitely gonna see an Earthshock.
Yeah.
Just FYI. And he's got
If
like
he
this
does an
kill
Earthshock.
combo in his hand, but it's only 12 damage against 23 health Pally.
Yeah. I think you definitely need to Earthshock that Pyromancer. Gotta get rid of that thing.
Save the other one, obviously.
Yeah. No, use both. Use one of the token, too. Yeah.
Earthshock his face. If you silence the Paladin, you can't use his hero power.
Yeah, he was like trying to get the Spell Power Totem to do 4 damage with 2 Earthshocks to the face. Yes. So good. No, I mean, you just Earthshock that guy and you pass. Yep. Should be a pretty easy decision.
Alright, we are now to the pass portion of the games, guys, where we're going to see a lot of hero power pass.
Yep, Hero Power Pass. It's, all the kids are doing it.
I want to be a cool kid. He's like
You have
really
to-
thinking about it.
You have to Hero Power Pass then.
Thing is, with this healing totem out, his hero power is pretty good.
Oh, that's a nice draw.
It is.
That's a really nice draw, actually.
Truth.
Yeah? Make a dude.
You know what's really annoying about that is that, well, I guess with the Rockbiter you can actually kill that off and go to face, but then Black Knight, which he skipped using way long ago, will come into play again.
I guess
and it'll be
so, yeah.
super powerful this time.
Well, it's combo time. Alright, yeah, you get rid of that. And you get to do 6 damage to face. I suppose it's better than nothing, you know?
Yeah, I think you gotta do it because you're so low, you can't let a 5 attack guy hit you even once now.
Oh, definitely, yeah. There's Black
It's
Knight.
so funny because I really think it was a better play to use this Black Knight earlier, but it turns out, like, in the weird way this game has gone, that was a really important moment.
Yeah. Yeah, turned out to be pretty good. In a very weird sort of way. Yeah, Totem Suit you get. Spell Power. Alright.
Hey.
So he could kill the Black Knight.
I think he does
wait,
kill-
no.
he has to kill the
he
Black
does.
Knight.
He does. Yeah. He has to.
God.
And You know, I mean, I'd be tempted to drop Harrison Jones, but you kind of need him to draw cards for you and get you back
Yeah,
in the game that way.
that's how bad of a spot you're in.
And he's just probably not going to live if you drop him down
Yeah.
anyway, 3 tokens on the board. And he's just going to concede. Yeah,
Okay.
it was
He didn't have
probably
enough
gonna
cards
happen.
left really in his deck.
Yeah, so Real will 2-0 that one.
Oh, Real won 2-0?
Yeah, because that was Max we were
Oh,
on
wow.
for the
Yeah,
last
you're right. He started to come back, but
Yep.
ended up losing there. Wow, so very well done. And I believe that's our first round of 8 match.
We'll see.
Yeah.
非常
Man,
恭
it gets
喜
so
我们的
hot in
少
here. That's what happens when
安，来
girls
请
are
我们的少安来到我们的舞台中
Yep.
间。同时，
I
so-
steamed the place up pretty quick.
Yeah, looks like we're going to go ahead and
来接
It's
下来
break time, guys.
for a little bit, a little break, and
Yeah.
we'll be back with the next game.
同时也欢迎即将来到我们的舞台中间，来访问一下我们现在少安赛后的感想怎么样？来，中间请。刚刚你在赛前的时候呢，有说到，你有预测到他的卡牌，所以在刚刚的时候有如你的预测吗？
哦，有啊，当然有啊，就是这样啊，就是第一副战士嘛，然后第二副就没办法就萨满，然后就是如果我圣骑战士我再盗贼这样，可是我觉得我圣骑士也一样可以吃他萨满啊，对啊。
来，你的手握上面一点，其实就有声音了，没有关系哈。好，来。所以那我们的吉祥有什么话要问我们的少安吗？
我比较好奇的是，如果像那种控制圣要打萨满的话，那通常都要注意什么东西？
就是注意他妖术的使用，然后还有他大一正级这样子，然后就是你一定要记他的，还有他的爆发啦，就是最后有一个是在犹豫说那个圣疗术要补火战士还是补这个本牌的部分，可是我注意到是他的大一正级用掉一张，所以然后火蛇图人也都没了。所以就变成说我23滴血吧。
哦，对，你是看完他2个火蛇图人之后你再打。
对，看完2个火蛇，然后前面也有拿大一拿大地武器，石化武器解掉我一个什么东西的，反正他只剩他的爆发就是最高12，所以我就觉得说那时候我把3-1的火蛇，这个火战士留下来，可能可以把他大一阵一逼出来，因为他其实解一血的能力很差，萨满解一血能力非常差，这样子。
所以真的是非常的谨慎哦。因为在刚刚那场比赛当中，我觉得就是谨慎才可以，就是盯到最后一刻拿到胜利啊！也恭喜你。
谢谢。
对，也可以说是非常的胆大心细哦。那接下来我们要继续进行的是我们另外一个就是8强的转播。那稍等一下，我们进广告，马上回来。 请赛的现场，现在呢为各位呈现的是我们的炉石战绩8强的部分，马上为各位欢迎我们的2位选手，让我们掌声欢迎小明以及 Liquid Amas， 欢迎！哇，2位呢都是。
Oh my God, guys! It's time for Amaz. Oh my God!
In that sick teal
Let it be
jacket.
known. That's right. Team Liquid's Amaz. Gonna go ahead and play once more. Didn't do as well on the group stage as you would think.
Still got out. You got out.
为了奶粉钱而奋斗，加油，小明！
I do hope he can maybe take him down.
Yeah, we'll see.
So make sure, guys, you go let everyone know that this is happening.
I'm very confident, so yes.
好，他说他也非常有信心，来，掌声鼓励鼓励，来，
He answered in English, but I didn't quite hear what he said.
Oh, I was like, oh, what? He's speaking English? I was actually typing in a tweet right now. All right. And bam, there we are. You can see us like tweeting in our phones.
That's right.
It is time for what everyone has waited for. No need to riot, because it's time for Amaz. Amaz is the favorite of this tournament. I mean, this guy has actually performed. He's outperformed almost everyone in the world at Hearthstone tournaments so far. Really, like
he kind of wins almost everything right now.
Yeah, he gets very close at least, and he's always up at the top. Like he's had 2 Final Four finishes at DreamHacks. He won Shenzhen, I believe. He won another tournament in Germany. I forget which one it was. I'm pretty sure he won that one actually, because I was casting something else at the time, so I didn't get to watch it. I mean, yeah, he's always up at the top of tournaments. So he came into this a big favorite, but kind of had a few misplays, maybe a little bit of bad luck as well. And
it's that best of 3. I mean, anybody can lose in a best of 3 really easily. You know, I mean, you can see some lopsided victories depending on how the things go. Because in a best of 3, like you've said before, once you lose the first game, then you're really in trouble because it's too easy for them to counterpick in game 3 if you win. You know.
I don't actually like that very much. Like
it's
I
not
don't
a good.
run
It's
anything
not a good
that's best
format.
of 3. Yeah, best of 3 feels so unforgiving. It's like you definitely have to choose your set of decks way differently. You have to have 3 decks that can beat anything rather than...
Oh, yeah.
But if you... The thing is, if you have 3 decks that beat anything, that gives you a better chance if you, like, lose game 1, I guess. But if you lose game 1, they're going to counterpick... They can counterpick your last deck no matter what.
Yep.
So it's like, oh, it's rough. So anyways, should be a fun one. I'm looking forward to this one. Okay, so we know he has a paladin, we know he has a priest. What do you think he'll open with?
The other 2 decks? I don't know.
I don't know what his other 2 decks are that he has.
You know, we've been seeing people opening with Paladin today quite a bit. I don't know if Amaz is going to jump out that bandwagon or not. I'd be kind of surprised, I guess, if he did. But Paladin is okay, but I think there's some better options out there class-wise. But again, it depends on what he has. You know, we don't know what his other 2 decks are, so kind of hard to say.
If I'm playing against Amaz, based on the 2 decks that I've seen that he has, I save my Miracle Rogue for a counter pick because I think it's very good against both those, and I absolutely do not open with something like a warrior deck. I think opening a druid could be quite nice. I think opening a zoo could be quite nice. But yeah, I would be very careful about playing something like a warrior because he
opening with warrior is really risky, like across the board right now against like anybody, you know.
Yeah. Warrior seems like a very specific counter deck in the current metagame.
I
feel like
it's
agree.
just I think it's been that way for a month.
It's not a deck I would put in a 4 stack to bring to this tournament for sure.
You know, I think opening with Handlock is always a strong option. I really like opening with Druid because it's so solid. Shaman as well too. You know.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. The game should be getting into it pretty soon here. I think it's almost ready. You guys are excited.
I'm excited.
I am.
Yeah. We'll see if he. Again, you know, the first series didn't go that well.
Yeah.
I only came in for the very end of that second game, so I didn't really get to see much of what he was playing.
Yeah, and you know, we're going to see a lot more tournaments like this, by the way. You know, like, we see the IronForum right now, IronForum Night. Most of you guys probably have never heard of anything like this.
I haven't.
But yeah, and actually in a couple weeks, I'll be flying down to Hong Kong for the Hong Kong event, which actually will have a Moz in as well. So
cool.
I'll let you guys know about that also. And here we go. He's opening with Priest, and he's opening up against Warrior.
Oh, wow. He did start with Warrior.
Yeah, now this is actually very interesting because Warrior versus Priest, like, probably it'll go to Fatigue, right?
Yeah, generally Warrior versus Priest games are some of the longest ones you can see in Hearthstone. It's been that way for forever, basically.
I would actually prefer to play the Warrior deck here.
Me too. I agree. I mean,
feel like Priest isn't going to do much damage to you early, so you can armor up like crazy. Priest can't get
Yeah.
above 30. You can get up to 60. We've seen it today already.
Not to mention Warrior has some nice stuff like Kor'kron Elites that can be tough for Priests to deal with at 4-3.
That can be annoying for sure.
Yeah, so Warrior does have some cool things it can do.
Interesting.
Yeah. Armor Smith. Now you do open yourself up for a Shadow Word Pain here, which is why it's always a little bit risky.
I have to ask myself, does he
this
play
is so
Shadow
good.
Word Pain? Well, it's
lot of
not
people-
good because he has a War Axe in his hand.
I know, I was saying it's
Yeah.
good for the
Oh,
Warrior.
okay.
Yeah, no, it's not good for Priest.
No, Amaz is actually already behind for
I
this
think
move.
I think of everything from the Warrior perspective, man, because that's like the only deck I used to play back in the day.
Yeah, that's true. You were playing a lot.
I played Control Warrior for like a whole season almost.
Mm.
But that's when like Kit Kats was in Korea and all that, and I was talking to him about it every day.
All right, so, I mean, this is a very obvious play. The fact that he's taking so long, though, makes me happy because he's actually thinking about it, but I wouldn't have taken even a second on that. That is a fantastic,
oh, yeah.
Fantastic axe hit.
Fantastic axe. That's hard to
Yeah.
say like 5 times fast. Fantastic axe.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
I don't know.
Yeah, might as well Thought Steal here. Okay,
Pretty
gets
sick.
Ragnaros. Wow.
Not
And a
just
shield
Ragnaros,
block,
but
yeah. Wow.
Save that shield block in case you steal a shield slam.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, make sure you wait until the last minute to use that. He's got a big hand, so he doesn't need to use it anyway.
All right.
Pretty
well,
sick.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, alright. Unstable Ghoul, and then you can still armor up, which is nice. I would have made... Nah, next turn is going to be way better for the Acolyte of Pain. if he
I would
decides to
save
do
the
that.
Acolyte of Pain until I can suicide my 1/3. You have to
Yeah.
draw more cards here. Like, even though, Warrior feels fine against Priest, if you look at the hand size, it looks like
Well,
Amaz
right
is
now,
winning.
Amaz
Like,
has a big card advantage.
Yeah, yeah. By the way, these Dark Cultists have not actually given their death rattle to very much so far in this
That's the
tournament.
thing, is everyone was really excited about them, and I mean stat-wise they're pretty good, just if you look at the attack and health for the mana cost. But as far as the death rattle goes, yeah, I don't know if they're gonna quite be what everybody wants them to be.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, there we go.
That's a lot of armor and a card drawn, so very, very nicely done.
Yep, and again, I mean dealt with without doing its death rattle to anything. I think Dark Cultists definitely have their place, but I'm just not 100% sold on this as like a must include. I do think it is a good card though. I think
Well,
stat wise,
it's
you
certainly
can't
better
argue
than
with
a
it
lot
stat
of
wise.
Priest cards.
Yeah,
That's for sure.
I mean, that's been one of the really nice things about the Nax cards is that just mana for stats has been pretty good across the board.
All right, so looks like he will go ahead and finally take out this Acolyte. Doesn't want to draw too many more cards, but uses a card to get rid of it, so that's kind of a pain. Does have this 3/3 on the board, still at full health.
Yep. And there's a Shield Slam for our Warrior. Let's see.
I don't see any moves that I very much like here, to be honest.
No, not really.
Like, do you Shield Slam that? That doesn't seem right. I think I...
Yeah. If I
don't like anything.
As tempting as it is to actually just like pass, shield block pass, I would maybe go ahead and shield block, see what I draw. you
Yeah,
know?
I mean, Shield Block is better than just Armor Up Pass, I think,
Yeah.
but I would consider Acolyte Whirlwind here for sure.
Yeah, I think that's definitely an opportunity as well too. See what you draw for this, get more armor.
Yeah, that's what he
Oh, and
wants to
there you
for.
go. Wow,
Great
perfect
draw.
draw. Absolutely perfect. Yeah.
Exactly what he needed there, and gets to draw that extra card as well, so pretty awesome.
And the Warriors really had the cards he needs at the right time here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Alright, so over here on Amaz's side, still he's not even in trouble. He still has plenty of cards. His life total is completely fine. The Warrior is not out of control in armor.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's still anybody's game at this point for sure. So, are we going to see him maybe use his second smite after the Lotheb? Nope, just going to heal it up and draw. It's going to make it hard for his opponent to deal with it. He's got 7 health, yeah, so he can't just run everything into it.
yeah, but if he has like an Execute or he
Well,
has
shield
a
block,
Shield Slam,
Oh, but he can't, he can't cast it though because it's Lotheb.
but he can do the Shield Slam. If he runs a minion in, that gives him 1 armor, and then he can Shield Slam for 5. Oh, that doesn't work out too well.
No, he'd have to run both of them into it.
Well, you could use... Here's the thing. You can actually Shield Slam and then hit it with your sword. That's actually completely fine. This is a 5/7 minion. You don't want a 5/7 minion out. You have plenty of health. It doesn't matter.
Yep,
I would kill it.
You can take that
Or-
damage too
yeah.
because you're using a shield slam before you do it. So you don't need the armor at that point. You have the shield block to build it back up again for your second shield slam.
Yeah, you can actually... Okay. Okay. Not what I was expecting, but that's actually completely fine.
Yeah, I mean, Karen is hard to get rid of. That is true. But I don't like leaving that Lotheb on the board, though. I'd be a little bit nervous about that. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that, because he can actually attack into Karen and Holy Nova, and then he'd heal Lotheb back up to 4 at least, you know, and he'd also do a little bit of damage to Bane Bloodhoof too.
He could Holy Nova it plus heal it with his hero power, and that would bring him up to 6, which means he'd have to use like the axe swing as well as the Bane to kill it. So that would be a very nice move.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, even though it would his opponent would gain 1 extra armor, it's actually not that big of a deal. 1 extra armor doesn't really matter right now. At least from the priest perspective, anyway, he shouldn't be too worried about it. And that's the thing, is like when you're talking about this stuff, you have to talk about it from the perspective of the player, you know, because they don't know what their opponent has.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You know, there's some other plays here too, actually. He does have that coin, so he can get out Rag.
Oh, that's
like
true,
he could
yeah.
hit Karn and go Rag or something too.
That'd be an interesting play.
Yeah, because the more I look at the Holy Nova, I'm like, well, you don't actually get much value out of Holy Nova against Warrior overall.
Yeah. Which is, you know, I would say mine reason to go for it, but...
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, now you Holy Nova. Okay, that's nice.
I love it. See, this
That's
is where
way
Amaz
better, yeah.
shows how good he is at Priest and how he's been through all these situations more than other people. That was way better than all the turns that we discussed.
Yeah.
Way better.
With Mamaz, you kind of just have to like wait and see what he does, and you're like, oh yeah, that was perfect. All right, well, let's see. Our warrior player has a couple options here. He can certainly still shield block for a draw. He's got the execute for Lotheb if he wants to use it, and then he can clear the Pyromancer with his axe. Still maintain a lot of armor with that, and that would also let him play his own Lotheb too, so he'd end up with a 5/5 on the board. That advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's just gonna armor for the
shield
pass.
block and I'm actually like a little bit.
I'm a little bit surprised he left the 3/1 up. I mean, his Lotheb would have had a much better chance to live, but I guess that's it anyway. It's gonna be Ragnaros. He's gonna YOLO it.
When you play the Lotheb, the 3/1 actually doesn't have a lot of options to kill you, so that was actually a nice play. But the Rag hitting him, that is an Amaz Rag right there, man.
Yeah, he gets
shoots true.
This one. Well, let's see if maybe the Warrior's Rag can match the Amaz's Rag in terms of RNG. I think it's a tough thing to call.
Let's see.
He could also, let's see.
Okay, look.
Faceless, shield block, shield slam. Yep, I just saw it, yeah. Yep, faceless
by far
Ragnaros.
the best play.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, no, actually, Whirlwind Execute. Wait, he doesn't have Whirlwind, never mind.
Yeah. Where does he get this Whirlwind from?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, this is so fantastic.
Perfect amount of armor. Very nice. And what's he get? To the face.
I think I would have rather it hit the 3/1, to be honest.
Would have been a little bit more helpful. Oh yeah, now he's going to get a draw off the heel if he wants to. And I don't know why he wouldn't.
Yeah, may as well see what he can get from this.
Ah, Sylvanas. Ah, that's a great play. I actually...
Yeah, Sylvanas
I like the
is a
Sylvanas,
nice
yeah.
drop. It is.
You just saw a shield slam go through, you know?
Well, the Sylvanas, if it gets hit by the Rag, like you have to commit some more minions to the board. It gets a little bit scary.
It's hard to deal with, yeah. And I mean, you've got 6 mana left. Nothing else in the hand is really going to be a big advantage to you. So yeah, I'd say Sylvanas. Save that shield block. No need to use it here.
Yeah, you got to save the shield block just in case you steal the shield slam.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, I think he used both already, but.
Oh, he's still got the shield block. He's still got that one, yeah. All right. Well, let us see.
You definitely do not play Sylvanas.
Yeah. It's a little bit tricky.
This is tricky.
Yeah, this is not a clean turn.
I would actually start by slamming the 1/3.
Yeah.
I think slamming the 1/3 is nice. You draw a card. You can finish that one off with your Cruel Taskmaster if you like.
Yeah, you've got 8 mana to figure things out.
Yeah. That Sylvanas actually really complicates this board a lot.
Yeah. That's why it was such a good play last turn. Yeah, I like your idea. I like to slam the 1/3. And we'll see what he gets. Some options. And even, you know, as far as draws go, there's not a lot that Warrior can draw that cleanly deals with Sylvanas, because you just don't run Silence in Warrior,
Yeah,
you know?
Warrior just never has Silence, which is, Sylvanas is pretty nice card in a situation like this.
I think you're probably going to end up playing that Cruel Taskmaster.
I think so.
Yeah.
Wow, very surprised he did it on his... Oh, no, I'm not that surprised actually he did it on his own. Actually, that's fine.
It's not a huge deal. I mean, the thing is he wants to do it on his own in case it gets stolen, you know?
Yeah.
Well, now if it does get stolen, then...
he kills it very easily.
Yep, that's right. It'll have 1 health.
Well...
You could Holy Fire Sylvanas.
You could, but if he does that, I don't...
You could.
I don't like it that much.
Holy Fire Sylvanas and then heal up Ragnaros. Attack for 3.
Like, you could do something like that for sure. Why not just kill the Rag? Because if you steal the Rag, like, what's the odds he doesn't have some sort of execute or something?
Mm-hmm.
He probably has... I mean, he slammed it himself.
And he also has, well, I mean, he hasn't played his own Ragnaros yet, too, which is also something to think about. Remember, this one came from a Faceless Manipulator.
It's true. And he does have that Rag in hand, we know.
Yeah.
But, like, what do you think of... He could go Holy Fire and just kill it.
Yeah.
But then he's just got this 5/5 that can be dealt with. There's no really great or clean play here, I don't think.
You know, I like attacking through for 8 and then killing your own Sylvanas, stealing the Ragnaros. That gives you the most damage to them.
And then healing him up.
And it also makes them use cards from their hand on their own minion, essentially. Because if you steal their Ragnaros, does it really matter if they kill it right away when they've used their own cards to kill their own minion, essentially?
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, you have too. It evens out. And he's just going to heal himself and attack through.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
I can't actually say this is necessarily bad.
There's something to be said for letting your opponent deal with it. Yeah. I do like that philosophy. Just let your opponent deal with it.
Holy Firing that guy would have just killed him, too. But, I mean, there's another Rag in hand waiting to come out.
Isn't Holy Fire only 5 damage?
But the Pyro.
Oh, yeah, with the spell, you're right. Wow.
But, I mean... This is a weird situation with the Rag. This feels like a very old situation from the beginning of Hearthstone.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah. That's strange. And he can't shield slam it. Doesn't have enough armor. I would, you know, the silly thing with this, and this is silly, I would be almost tempted to put out both Cruel Taskmasters, kill the Pyromancer, and then armor up and see what happens. Because you give yourself a pretty good chance of giving him a 2/2.
Okay,
you know,
I see what you're saying.
In this particular case, it may just be best to flood the board. And yeah, it's really crappy to have to lose your 2 Taskmasters
like that. What about taking the coin flip, trying to give him the 2/2?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Is you...
no, I mean,
you mean the 50-50.
The direct coin flip, yeah. I think Armor Pass, as much as we made fun of it before, is probably best.
Yeah. Wow, that was a very different game.
Guys, welcome to Armor Pass. It's back.
He's getting so lucky with this Rag, too.
Yeah, the Rag is avoiding Sylvanas like the plague.
RNG Rag has turned against Amaz for the first time ever. He could still Holy Fire it, just like we were talking about, and he can use that Power Word Shield as well to draw a card and buff something a little bit farther if he'd like.
Yeah, the armor is so high. I mean, not the armor, but the life total is so high right now for HCM.
Yeah. You got to do some damage to face. And you could do a lot. You know, again, it's that same situation where you could attack through for 8, and then Holy Fire Sylvanas, he could heal up. He could also steal Rag. Yep, I like this. I think you attack
on
first.
Sylvanas than anything else?
Yeah. He's not going to do it now, though, obviously. I mean, he just did that. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can actually do this to kill Ragnaros. Never mind. I'm silly. You got the Holy Fire.
Yeah, Holy Fire could have killed it straight up as well, but this way you didn't get to draw a card. And the Holy Nova is not very useful against Warrior, so
yeah, you might as well use it now.
It's an okay way to deal with it, but the thing is he loses the 3/2 because of it. So that's one way in which it's like a little bit weaker. It's an interesting play. I don't know if I completely agree, but here you could seriously YOLO Rag, but no, he should just get rid of this Sylvanas first.
Yeah, definitely.
Just Cruel Taskmaster, execute that thing.
Yep, get it out of the way.
Let him have a Cruel Taskmaster instead. Throw your own Sylvanas down.
Definitely. I mean, you just saw, well, I guess Holy Fire wasn't used, so that's still an option, but I think he gives you a very strong board if you do this. And he's going to Shield Slam execute. Alright, yeah, saving the other Cruel Taskmaster.
That is actually better, yeah. And play Sylvanas, I think.
I would have played Sylvanas.
He doesn't have that many cards in hand, does he? I mean,
I mean, so the thing is Sylvanas isn't like terribly good against Priest because there's not a whole lot of their stuff that you really want to steal, you know? But still, to have a 5/5 out on the board, it's definitely worth doing to have him deal with it.
We can see he would have dealt with it.
Yeah, but the Warrior doesn't know that.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Thought
Good
Steal.
draw. Good draw.
Uses a Warrior card to draw a Thought Steal. He gets another Black Knight, and he gets Harrison. Actually, Harrison might come in really handy here.
Harrison could. The Black Knight's pretty worthless, though. I mean, well, the Black Knight is a 4/5 body. That's all it is. A very expensive 4/5 body.
Sure is. YOLO Rag, and he will.
I would think that's just a good play with the Rag right there.
It's a coin flip, and kills a 3/4. Perfectly fine. Really, I mean, either way it was going to be
Whatever
good.
it hit was actually okay, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Would have his opponent to 15 otherwise, which is fine.
That's annoying to deal with.
Very annoying.
He actually, like, could not take care of it. He actually cannot kill it.
He can't kill it, no.
Wow, that sucks.
He doesn't even have a way to draw a card to maybe try to do it. Yeah, Pyromancer. Play some creatures, heal yourself. Yeah, I think that's kind of all you can do at this point if you're a Maz.
That was the best play for him.
Ouch.
Yeah, he just, his hand just does not calculate to beat this.
No.
That second Rag, man, you thought the first Rag was bad.
That shield block is a really great draw, too, eventually when he decides to play it. And he could just do it right now to see what he gets.
Yeah, I think I'm fine with that, because Sledge Belcher is the only card I'd look at and
it's
say
his
this
own
is great.
Harrison. Yeah.
Sledge Belcher armor.
Yep, I agree. Play it slow, make them deal with it, and we'll see what Rag hits. And again, no matter what Rag hits, it's fine. That's kind of the least good, but it's still good.
Yeah, it's still totally okay.
What was Soul Priest?
Okay,
Right.
you gotta...
Now you can make something happen.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, with the double circle, you can actually just clear the board.
Yeah, you can.
You have, I mean...
You attack the Sludge
You're
Belcher
using
first,
4
of
cards
course.
to kill 2 cards, though.
Yes,
4
you
cards
are.
to kill 2 cards? None. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Double Black Knight, yeah.
Oh,
that's
my
right.
God. I like...
We're not used to this situation.
Yeah, no, I don't know what just happened there in my brain, but it was weird.
That's way better. When's the last time you saw someone with 2 Black Knights?
Not too
Never.
often. Not too often.
Never. Now Sylvanas is looking a little bit more appealing now, for sure. His opponent is up to 27 health, though, again, effectively. It's quite a bit.
Yeah,
I might as well play that,
it's-
Harrison.
Yeah, that's a good play.
He's like, well, I hope you didn't steal Gorehall. Nice. The mouse pointer dictates where Ragnaros goes.
Yeah, by the way, he's really regained all his health. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, he has, yeah. Unfortunately for him, the Warrior's still at 36. 36 effective health.
Yeah, he's going to use Akanai here.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, definitely.
And actually chooses to heal himself as opposed to 2 more damage, which I think is actually fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like, healing up right now is... I think I would have done the 2 damage, but healing's fine too, because he's gotten rid of a lot of the things that Warrior can actually kill you with.
Yeah. There's one of them. There's Gorehowl, but we know that he's got a Harrison in his hand,
Yeah.
so Maz can deal with this.
Well, do you use Gorehowl to kill this, or do you save Gorehowl for a bigger minion and use the Cruel Taskmaster instead? It seems like the Cruel Taskmaster is the best.
Oh yeah, where I've got, we've got 2 Cruel Taskmasters in the hand. I think it's totally fine to use one of them to finish this off. Yep. I think I would definitely do that. And yeah, I'd probably just armor pass after that. Maybe play the Sylvanas, but again, it's always so dangerous playing Sylvanas onto an empty board.
Well, yeah, that's true, but like, there's not that much removal really left right now.
You know, when I told him to do it, he didn't, and now when I say he shouldn't, he probably will. That's just inevitably how it's going to work out. Dostradamus will predict the future of this turn. Why he slams it?
I think that's actually okay because we're getting so low and it's likely to go to fatigue, and both of them are high health. Both of them have nice armor.
That's true, yeah.
I think that's actually okay. And as long as he doesn't play Harrison here, and in fact, guys, I think this is a heal pass.
I think it is. Yeah, there you go.
That is actually the right play here, I think.
Yeah, there's no reason
I do
to
not
play
like
anything from his
anything
hand.
else. Yeah.
None of that gains you anything right there.
Uh-oh, armor pass.
Oh boy, here we go.
Guys, this is where the game gets really good.
Heal pass,
heal pass.
Yep.
Heal pass. This is a heal windmill pass. That's what that is.
This is why Warrior versus Priest goes
Is
long.
saving Hearthstone.
It's saving Hearthstone, yep. And esports by proxy. Armor pass.
And this is why I feel like Warrior's actually a good matchup, because it actually does come to this sometimes.
Injured
I think
Blade
you
Master.
play him
Yeah.
and
I think
heal
this
him
one's
and
good.
pass.
Heal the Blade Master and pass. Yes. There we go. Okay, the circle has been broken. Combo breaker.
Well, don't worry, that's dead.
Yeah.
But this will actually like make a lot more action happen. I think
so.
you
A
Gore
little
Howl
bit,
this.
maybe.
I think you Gore Howl it, and I think that you then get the Gore Howl Harrisoned, and that's just going to make a bunch of action once again. So the heal pass stuff is probably done, unless this guy uses execute.
I wonder if he's just going to execute it. I mean, if you think about minions that are execute worthy against priests, like this is going to be towards the top of the list as far as what priest is going to play.
What is he? Is he saving Gore Howl for damage after Alexstrasza then?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's
Okay.
the idea.
If that's the idea, I'm
Yeah.
totally cool with that. But he has 2 Cruel Taskmasters in hand with an execute, so I like saving that for getting rid of a win condition for priest.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, he
this
will
is
Gore Howl it.
this
All
is
right.
what I prefer.
Hmm.
Although it's actually going to turn out worse for him.
I think it's going to make it. The thing is, in general, I think against priest, you need to save a lot of your high damage stuff as long as you can till the end. So, thinking about the other execute targets, I would use the execute.
All right. Well, he does actually.
Ragnaros.
Now this is
Wow.
suddenly looking quite nice with
That's-
the rag in hand, and that's it for Warrior. So
That's-
let's take a look at Warrior's hand here.
That's pretty amazing that
Can
he
he
drew
win
into
with this
another
hand?
Blade Master. Well, there's Alexstrasza. That's the first step right there. I think it's going to be really hard, though.
Alexstrasza executed.
Absolutely. Alexstrasza execute. Yep.
Yeah,
And then
Alexstrasza execute.
you cross your fingers.
I mean, all right. Let's look at what other plays he could do. Could do like a brawl. He could play his Cruel Taskmaster on the Harrison and brawl, and then if
Yeah.
anything's left, he can execute.
That's true. That's another good point.
He
yeah.
could do the Kit Kat's brawl with the armor smith.
You know, I kind of actually like that a little bit better than putting out Alexstrasza now that I think about it more. Because he hasn't seen any Holy Fires played yet, and a Holy Fire is really bad after you play Alexstrasza.
That's true.
Yeah, because that
Well-
kind of negates 1/3 of the Alexstrasza, basically.
The one thing I don't want to see is this guy.
What? No! What? Okay, wait.
So he's
this is
using it as
interesting.
removal, but like, this is like
It's
for
like-
sure he's seen no Power Word or Shadow Word Death.
Yeah, you like cross your fingers. It's like, well, I hope you don't have Shadow or Death.
He has
in your
one
deck.
card left in his deck. 100% he has to play at least one Shadow Word Death. A lot of people play 2.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I can't think of the last time I've seen a priest deck without Shadow or Death. Usually it's 1/1 now, and we have the pain in the hand. You're right. He could just Holy Fire it too.
I don't think you Holy Fire because you're afraid of Alexstrasza.
Yeah, you've got another Holy Fire in your hand though. Yeah, you've got another Holy Fire in your hand. You've also got Shadow Priest with Circle of Healing, so that would still deal with Alexstrasza.
I think
He's just
that
gonna
was
go
a,
ahead.
I think
and
that
do
was a
instead.
terrible misplay. I think that was such a bad misplay. That was like, how are you ever going to kill a priest without that much burst? You need the 12 points of burst.
Yep, I agree.
And instead he used it as a removal spell.
No,
I really
Gore is not
I
a good
could not
idea.
disagree more with that play. I think it's
Well,
really,
you take away so many of your win conditions. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the thing you got to think about in this matchup, especially, is what are the ways I can actually win? You kind of forget about board control and all that, and your win conditions against Priest with control or Warrior, 99% of the time are going to include Gore Howl.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he saved those Cruel Taskmasters all game. Now he's not really going to be able to use them very effectively.
Yeah, what do they do now? He saved them all game. That's a very good point. Like,
Yeah.
his strategy is not cohesive.
He could have cleared the board too, you know, and now he has to play that Alexstrasza into a Harrison Jones. We know Alexstrasza is going to get lost. Now he's going to Holy Fire right after it.
Yeah. He's just going to win on fatigue,
Yeah.
probably.
I think that's pretty likely.
He'll pass.
Either way, Amaz should be able to take this game.
For sure, for sure. I mean, with the cards left in both these guys' hands, Amaz will definitely take it.
I'm out of cards.
I think that the Warrior actually could have won this game, though.
Yeah, I think so too.
Maybe with some different plays. Maybe not, though. It's possible. Like, Amaz did a very good job of recovering his life total. He did a good job with dealing with some difficult board states, and
A different use of Gore Howl, Alexstrasza, the Brawl at the appropriate time. I mean, the Cruel Taskmaster even, a little bit earlier. I think all of this could have chipped Amaz down enough.
Is
that
he
could have
actually
won.
going to armor pass?
Armor
Is he
pass.
actually going to armor pass when he's on fatigue? He needs to play some minions.
I don't know why in the world you wouldn't play a minion there. Yeah, what is it? It's like, no, I don't want a 4/5 on the board because...
You might play a taunt.
Because what? Because why? Wow. Okay. I mean, I don't know. There's nothing more to say. This Warrior's like not making good decisions, and he's going to lose. It's inevitable.
Well, yeah, I mean, every chance he had now, he did throw away a bunch of win conditions. He's sitting here and just not playing cards when he's on fatigue. And, I mean, are you actually really waiting for a taunt out of his last 5 cards? You're like, well, I mean, one of those has to be a taunt, and I'm going to win the game because I'm holding this Black Knight and I armor pass to take more fatigue. Like, that's an entire another turn.
Yeah.
The armoring passing is like, oh my god, it's just too much.
You know what I like here? I like the idea. Armorsmith, Cruel Taskmaster it, play Black Knight. Get a nice board out, get yourself some more armor, and then if he decides to do Circle of Healing, you gain more armor out of it. It helps you live a little bit longer, and he has to trade his Soul Priest into your Black Knight if he doesn't have any cards from his hand that deals with it.
Now, can he actually win here?
I really doubt it. I think this board is going to be dealt with.
But hold on, he's got more health.
He does, yeah.
He has more health.
But Amaz has Ragnaros and a Cabal Shadow Priest.
Well, he has a circle, so like he can circle and then ping the guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And then attack for 3, and then play Rag next turn, and then he has Holy Fire to finish it.
He can also potentially steal the steal something with Cabal Shadow Priest too. But he's not going to. Yep.
Actually, he will. The next turn, he'll steal because there's a Taskmaster which will kill this guy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, you're right.
So I would say for sure you ping this guy, you attack the armor, and then the little 2/2 will come out. You steal that, and the game is basically yours.
Just play Rag here too. Would you play Rag? I would play Rag.
Yeah.
Definitely
Rag. You're definitely right. Rag it.
Why would you not? Okay, well, let's see what he does.
No,
I assume Amaz is a better
dodging,
player than me, but
he's dodging Brawl maybe.
Yeah, it could be.
Could be a Brawl dodge.
Could be.
Rag to be out alone.
When it comes to watching Priest games, if I'm watching Amaz, I'm going to assume that he's going to make a better decision than
I
would.
Yeah, it's a good thing to assume for sure.
Yeah. And you're right, I think Brawl dodge is a good reason to do that. And he's still got that Holy Fire too, and that's like a 10 health swing during fatigue. That's huge.
God, this is crazy how high this fatigue is getting.
Yeah. It's terrifying. 4 damage. Alright, yeah, and then you're right. Heal yourself up.
That's big, and that puts them within 1 health point of each other, and he has the Holy Fire.
Yeah. Yeah, that Holy Fire.
What was the last card left over here?
I think it was Brawl. Yeah, it's Brawl.
Well, he dodged the Brawl.
I don't think that Brawl's gonna work.
Brawl.
He did.
And that will win in the game.
What do you know? Amaz is pretty good at Priest. GG.
Wow. All right. Well done by Amaz. I think Amaz played quite well.
Oh yeah.
Definitely some mistakes from the Warrior that I think had the possibility to change this game around, especially when you see how close it was at the end.
Well,
but,
that Gromash turn just really did not compute for me, man.
I think that was a really poor turn. I think he had to save that. Like, I feel like anytime you're using Gromash as removal, you've already given up. Like, he had... I mean, you have to be able to kill somehow with Warrior, because Warrior takes forever to kill. So anyways, we'll see what he chooses next. Now, this is only a best of 3 until the next round, so...
Yep, but Amaz winning the first game is a huge deal.
It is a huge deal. Now, when you counter Priest, you gotta be careful what you counter with, because Amaz is gonna be able to counter that, like I was talking about before.
Like, and that's, again, you know, just to restate it, that's why best of 3 is so difficult for players, because if you lose that first game, even if you win the second one, they can just counterpick you in game 3. So... Best of 3s, yeah.
Yeah, well. Doa, in your mind, what is the best counter pick against Amaz Priest here?
You know, I was going to say Zulak, and it looks like that's what he's going to play. Yeah, I like Zulak. I love just going all out.
Yeah.
It's a deck you can win 2 games with.
Okay.
Yep.
It is. I would have preferred Miracle or even a Druid deck, like a regular Druid deck, because if he gets like an Auchenai and Circle in his opening hand, that can be really tough because he plays Holy Fires, he plays Circle with Auchenai, he plays for a little bit later on Cabal Shadow Priest. Like, if he plays that on turn 6 and he's not dead yet, he's going to win.
I mean, there's no doubt that Priest can be good against Zoo, but Zoo is just one of those decks where, you know, as we've seen in our King of the Hill and stuff like that many times, it can just, like, kill anybody at any time. So, I like Zoo. I do.
All right.
I do like Zoo.
I do like
but
Zoo.
We'll see what happens.
Quite powerful right now, so...
Yeah,
that's good at least.
It's powerful, but it's actually a little bit slower too.
Yes, I would say it is generally slower. We don't know exactly what version he's playing though. We do see Shattered Sun Cleric, which is not super popular in Western zoos.
That's true. Actually, yeah, you don't see. I don't know if you'd say Nerubian Zoo for the new Nax version, but you're right. You don't see Shattered Sun Cleric. Yeah, Nerzub.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
let's see.
I would assume he's got eggs. Oh yeah, there we go. Egg confirmation.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm totally fine. He has a good hand. Oh,
nice heal. The light shall burn you.
Yeah, the fact he didn't. I think that's a misplay from Amaz.
You gotta emote the light shall burn you if you're gonna do that. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you do.
Yep. And knife juggler.
I think he has a smite. Yeah. So he's gonna be able to smite that rather easily.
Mm-hmm.
He's considering some other moves. Oh, he actually skips out on that. That's interesting.
Huh.
Oh, do you know what? It's because he has a really sick clear next turn where he gives his 3/2 guy, his Wild Pyro.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Kind of cool.
I see it now. So that's why you definitely play the Nerubian egg.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be killed up. So.
And I would say just Void Walker egg. Would you actually consider coining into Defender?
No, I wouldn't consider that.
I like Void Walker egg much better, but you seemed unsure, so...
Yeah, well... Actually, now that I think about it, the coining in Defender isn't bad because it makes Knife Juggler a 4 attack. I really want the egg to come out.
Yeah, me too.
Because when a Holy Fire hits, the egg is like, hey, I'm a 4/4, your worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Well, I guess like a 4/30 would be your worst nightmare.
That's true, like a 4 infinity health. That's the ultimate priest nightmare, yes.
An immune 4 minion.
Soul Priest, alright. Not a lot of great plays for Maz.
Yeah. Could have been a much better turn if that 3/4 was still out. Like a really decent turn.
Yeah, but you just, against Zoo, it's so easy for them to clear your minions in the early stages of the game, so I'm kind of surprised he tried that.
Well, he's going to go ahead and heal himself up a little bit, get rid of the Knife Juggler, stem the damage. This is only 2 damage on the board right now, so he's still fine. Amaz is fine, guys. Does he win? Not yet. Do we win? Not yet.
Well, when we get to watch Hearthstone, we all win. That's right.
I would...
Defender on the egg?
On the egg and the... I just love... Anytime Defender touches Argent Squire with the shield, it's amazing.
And yeah, why not put down that Flame Imp? Yeah, you're a little bit vulnerable to Holy Nova, but not that much. In fact, the Imp is the only thing that's going to die.
Look at him hold his hand like that. He's like, please don't have the answer to this.
And it doesn't look like he does, so it's okay. No Circle of Healing for that Aknai Soul Priest.
Okay, Lothab.
That's a 5/5 on the board. It's a big body. And the thing is Power Overwhelming may have actually like ended the game right there. He doesn't like the Doomguard into Power Overwhelming.
Screw it, man. Go to face. Go to face.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. Make them deal with it. You've got all that taunt.
Yeah.
Do your damage.
Based on that being his turn 5, I think you go to face happily here, and next turn you have insanity damage. You have an additional 9 damage in your hand.
You have a very probable win next turn. Ooh, what do you take? I would,
You take the 2.
I would consider taking the 2/2 with Divine Shield. Wow, he's going to go with the egg.
I like this better because the 4/4 would have ended the game. Like, that's too much. It's too much.
Void Terror. May not see play this game.
You see him, like, bring his fist up in the air. This is awesome.
This guy.
He's excited.
Oh, 3, okay. Overwhelming to the face.
Oh, he has lethal. Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yep.
That makes sense.
GG.
Yeah, because it was like an additional 9 in his hand anyway. So, yeah.
Zoo's good.
That is it. It looks like 1-1 now tied up. And Amaz has to counter Zoo. I'm sure that he has a good Zoo counter. You're not going to go to a tournament like this, especially in Asia right now, where Zoo's very, very popular.
Oh, yeah.
And not have like a really strong Zoo counter.
You need to be ready for Zoo. And the thing is, we've already seen he has a Paladin deck, and Paladin's pretty good against Zoo right now.
Was it
a taunted deck? It wasn't really...
Yeah, it was a taunted deck, which is like what you want, but like if you get like a slow draw, you will lose. You need to actually have a very good early game draw to beat Zoo with taunted. So
I feel like you could almost say that about any deck, you know?
That's,
if you get a slow start with any deck,
enough.
You're going to lose to Zoo.
Fair enough.
But, I mean, we don't know what other 2 decks he has, too, so he may have something even better than the Taunted in against Zoo. There are some other options out there. If he has, like, Token Druid or something, so good against Zoo.
Yeah, I mean, I could see him going for that. I would really like to see a handlock if he has that.
Yep, that too.
I love handlock against that. You have so much removal, so much taunt, and I guess the new Zoo decks, even though they're like slower to ramp up sometimes, have more late game kill potential.
I think new Zoo is a little bit better against handlock, but it looks like it's going to be Zoo v Zoo.
All right.
Look at that.
Let's see
We're
it,
going to
Amaz.
the zoo.
Yeah.
Well, that's an exciting shot right there. There we go. Okay. Wow. All right. So Amaz's hand. What do you got? The Void Tear. Yeah.
And let's see.
I do like keeping the Void Tear.
Do you?
Yeah. I don't know about the. Well, I guess if you keep the Power Overwhelming, dude, this is a risky hand to start off with. Though.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. That is super risky.
I'd say you can keep the Void Tear, but you ditch the Power Overwhelming. You need more of a chance of early draws, and that's a pretty
He doesn't have a
negligible
turn
one.
one play.
Yeah.
I would actually, if I was his opponent here, well, I guess he could coin something out. I was going to say, I would be like, oh, it's hand lock.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I bet his opponent thinks it is hand lock.
He might be.
It would make a little bit more sense, but we know that Amaze is going for Zoo. So, let's see.
Just passes. That looks like hand lock.
He's trying to fake him out a little bit.
This may make him play a bit different.
Yeah. He's trying to make him slow down, basically. Amaz is like, I need him to play creatures slower, so I'm going to pretend I'm handlock and make him hesitant about doing damage.
Well, I think
it wouldn't make me
something
hesitant,
out,
though.
like, if he plays a Voidwalker and you had coined out the Owl, you're just going to lose the game. I think no matter what you're against here, you do the same move. I think you play both your 1-drops.
Yep, I agree.
Like
the thing is that you don't really slow down until they get around 15 health. So I can see kind of where he's coming from. I think that's the logic behind it, but it doesn't really hold up against most Zoo players. Some might slow down, but it's hard to intimidate him.
Right, and now his opponent should be like, oh, wait, you just got a really bad draw, which actually is even better.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, double Void Terror.
Yep.
Something that we do see in Asia.
That's true. Transit loves to run that double Void Terror Zoo deck. He's a very good Korean player. And
I don't think you touch this one too.
I don't want to do that. I just want to go to face if I'm
and
the
there's
other
actually
Zoo
no
player.
good place to drop a Void Terror here.
Yep, you save
This is
him.
why you don't play 2 Void Terrors a lot of the time. Like, I don't see many Western decks with 2 Void Terrors. I have to say I agree with them.
You don't see that many. No, I am surprised he didn't play the Wolf. I'm a little bit surprised they didn't want to add more damage on there.
I think he was looking for another 1-drop.
I
There's like a lot in the
guess.
deck. And
We're
I
looking
think
for a Voidwalker specifically.
that would be ideal.
Yeah.
For sure. Wow.
Hmm.
I have to tell you, Billa, I'm incredibly surprised that he did that.
I just think that was a straight up bad play. I mean, now he's going to lose this 3-1 to the token.
Yeah,
like,
and he lost out on some damage as well. Like,
yeah, I'm just going to call that one bad. In Zoo versus Zoo, you need to keep the tempo up. You need to make them deal with your board. If you're ahead, if you have tempo, like the other Zoo player has, then you go for face. You make them deal with it. So he's going to be able to do this and coin into a Void Tear.
Either way, this play could have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, it would have been even better if, to be honest, if he hadn't done that and then this play occurred. That would have been, and I like going to face. I really like that.
Oh yeah, you
this
definitely
play
go
would
face
have
with
been way stronger because now he would have an additional health on this guy, plus 2 more 1/1s. So
yeah.
I still don't like the play.
Yeah, I don't think this changes whether or not that last play was good, but it sort of ended up okay.
This was very good by Amaz. Look at this. 8-8
Yeah.
he has out, and he's ahead on health.
He didn't lose his Defender Vargas too, which is huge. Okay, so there's the Voidwalker, and that's a really nice draw actually against that giant Void Terror.
Especially when they just use a Soulfire.
Yep, I think he dropped this, and I think he just buffed some stuff up. Go for face, yeah. All right, so still a little bit of an edge. I would say still a little bit of a tempo advantage. And we don't really see Zulocks running Hellfire anymore. It's been a long time since people have been including that.
Yeah.
And so that is...
I
that
would
kind
completely discount that as a possibility.
Yeah. So that kind of does not bode well for...
I think the Owl is fantastic, though.
Yeah, oh,
It's,
totally.
Like, really good.
Getting rid of Taunt, that's 8 damage. Yeah. It's really going to be
God,
hard
is
to deal
Amaz
with.
just going to win with this Void Terror?
I think he might.
Does he just win, guys?
I think without the Taunt, it's going to be really, really difficult for our other player to win.
He has a Wolf, so he can actually kill it without too much trouble.
Yeah.
And maybe stabilize, but like... Yeah, I think there's been a few misplays here by HCM where... But Amaz played this like really well. That was... He had a very risky hand.
Well, that Void Terror turn really turned things around. Yeah. But you're right. He can kill it pretty easily now.
Like, he can almost clear the board.
He still has 12 health.
Yeah, but 12 is getting pretty low.
It is. But if the board is clear and your opponent only has 1 card in his hand, and he's already sub 20, you're definitely going to feel a little bit more comfortable with it. It's still messy though. Now,
that's a fine way to do it. He's going to have to play the Void Terror though.
Yeah.
Like he's playing 2 of them. They've been clogging his hand like crazy.
I agree.
So this actually, things are starting to turn around again. Amaz might still...
Yeah, might still lose.
Might still end up losing this. That wolf was like really important.
It's also really important that he got rid of that Divine Shield because he knows that defenders are out there and, he goes for the life tap and that. I think he really could have used that defender instead.
Well, if he used the defender, he just, either way, that 2/2 trades with that.
Yeah.
So I think that move was fine because now he's set up for a nice next turn possibly. Oh god, and a Void Walker.
Whoa, dude,
the amount of fist pumps we see out of this guy.
Power overwhelming, go to face, Void Walker, Void Tear on your current Void Walker to make the Ultra Void Walker.
That would be an Ultra Void Walker.
Yep.
Imagine if he took in the Divine Shields as well.
Yeah, seriously. Dude,
Well, I think here you're at 10 health, no matter what. This 1/3 is being played.
Oh yeah, you need to have the Void Walker. You need it. And you still might die, yeah. But you can do 9 damage. Or maybe not. Okay.
I'm surprised he didn't go to face there, but...
I am surprised too. I feel like it's more sustaining and less win conditions, but it's still a strong board. It doesn't really change the fact that he's doing okay. There's not a lot that Amaz can do to deal with that. Nah, it's not a good draw.
Very surprised. I really thought Elven Archer on the 1/3 and then taunt it was the right play. Now this is so much damage.
I think
he just wins.
I think he actually
wins.
let's
That's
see, 5,
9, 10, 11, 14. There you go.
That is, wow,
Done.
he has it. He has the win, and look at that. We're about to see, Amaz is knocked out, right?
Amaz is going to be out of this tournament now after this game.
Zoo versus Zoo not working out for Amaz at the end.
Certainly not.
There's a power overwhelming.
Risky hand, and he almost came right back and won it so quickly, but that is it. And HCM going to eliminate Amaz from this tournament.
Yeah, and HCM, pretty thrilled about that one, and I would be too, man. Amaz was like the favorite to win this tournament, but no more.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
Big win there for HCM.
Yeah. The fist bumping will continue for another round.
Indeed.
Fist pumping.
I can't wait. I love this guy. He's so animated. He is. All
right.
We're going to go ahead and meet ourselves, go to a little break.
小明来到我们舞台上，也欢迎我们的叶白。哇塞，刚刚这一场的其实第一战呢，小明拿下1分。第2回合的时候，阿玛斯拿下1分。我想小明应该想说，糟糕，我的奶粉钱。所以我觉得他应该有使出吃奶的力气，然后来拿下了第3回合，对不对？来跟我们分享一下你现在的心情。
心情非常开心，因为就是也击倒了其实算是世界最知名的炉石选手阿玛斯这样子。那也很兴奋可以跟他对战。那我觉得这3场都还蛮刺激的，就是每一回合都有一些不同的选择。那我觉得，当然我就也许运气还不错，就最后还是获胜了，非常开心。那也谢谢大家。
来，恭喜你！那也请问一下叶白有没有什么问题要问我们的小明呢？
首先呢，我是有一个疑问，就是为什么在第2场的时候，你选择的是入术士来对抗他的牧师这一点？
我也知道，其实基本上他的牧师反而是很克制，像是入这个。但其实我的另外2副套牌是德鲁伊和我的猎人已经被变掉了，所以说我剩下的2个套牌就是剩下德鲁伊和入。那德鲁伊其实我的德鲁伊不是大德鲁伊，是 token 德，所以说其实拿来打牧师也不太适合，所以反而是干脆就要赌就拼一下运气，就入看能不能给他海淹过去这样子。
对，因为我们的牧师防快的手段，它对抗入跟对抗我们 token 德，它是有一样的效果。那你的入反而可以跟他拼快拼一波，那你也的确达成了这一点，那可以说是你的战略非常非常的成功。
是，其实就刚好。那时候在第5回合的时候，其实第4回合我就把我的手牌全部丢光。我在第5回合的时候就一直心中默念，赶快直接进末日守卫吧。结果可惜是进了压倒性，但压倒性其实刚好在下一回合直接可以发挥作用。
对，直接再配合末日守卫，造成了非常大的伤害。
对，这末日守卫看起来还是有听到我的呼喊，只是晚了1个回合，但已经足够了。
他要穿个衣服准备出门这样。是。那接下来我看到的是你们第1场的比赛非常非常的精彩。我第一次在这边看到，哇，你还没比完，你们在比到一半，观众就开始拍手欢呼。
是。那其实我觉得我最后也有一点点误判，是因为中间有点太多只眼魔了，然后我有点忘记他，因为我其实也知道说他手上一直有一只卡巴影牧师，所以说我也不想下任何的怪被他控制。那这边有点失算，是我忘记他最后还有一只大的眼魔，让我 等于斗殴其实也变得毫无效果这样子。
对，其实我在看你们对战的时候，我一直觉得有一件事情，就是你们好像可以透视一样，你们好像可以看到对方的手牌是什么东西，因为牌组的类型大致都差不多，那能够放的东西或是该放的东西都有。那你看他出来了哪个少几张，你们平常都有这个记牌的习惯，还是有什么推测的方法？因为可能会有一些小改动。
其实因为各职业套牌大概组合都差不多，也就是应该例如说以牧师来讲的话，卡班伊牧师一定会有。那其实我也知道像哈里逊也是会有。那例如说研磨、希瓦纳斯这些，那其实我就知道说哪些牌可能会在手上。那例如说像我出血口之斧的时候，我也知道他手上一定有哈里逊等着拆我的武器，但是它就是一个当做一个直伤法术来使用这样子。
对，所以你就是先做了一次的推测，那你知道它有什么东西的时候，你可以再做一次的应对。所以你也比较建议大家这样子先想个2手嘛，还是会不会就觉得大家不要想这么多，要想这么多，叫判断错误啊，反而害了你自己啊？
当然我觉得玩像这种就是益智游戏的话，其实能够多想几手，还是对于你的思考有一些帮助。
对，会越来越练习越精进，
对，也会越玩越好这样子。
那我可以最后请你用一句话来评断你的对手阿玛斯吗？因为你们的表现真的非常非常的精彩。
Very impressive。
其实我听不懂。
进那个
对，印象非常深刻的一场比赛哦。那这边呢也是要恭喜我们的小明晋级4强。那我们休息一下，紧张刺激，到底在我们的斗志之下，谁会获得优胜呢？休息一下，马上回来。 回到2014铁人杯国际公开邀请赛的现场，我们今天进行第2天的赛程是炉石战绩。那刚刚呢，我们已经进行完初赛以及复赛，那接下来呢，即将要进行4强的同时呢，我们要先邀请我们的特别表演嘉宾，掌声欢迎闪光甜心带来的 Mr. Chu。
한 번 보면 두 번 더 보고 싶어 더 안고 싶어 너와 coupling 손에 끼고서 함께 이 길을 걷고 싶어 난 매일매일 봐도 난 더 좋아져 두 번 세 번 나의 볼을 꼬집어봐도 마치 dreaming 꿈을 꾸는 듯 생각만 해도 난 미소가 Mr. Chu 입술 위에 춤 달콤하게 춤 오매 난 힘이 풀려 내 맘 흔들어 흔들어놔요 I'm falling for your love and you 입술 위에 춤 Everyday with you 널 보면 내 눈이 감겨 몰래 살짝 다가와 또 키스해줄래 내 꿈결 같은 넌 나만의 Mr. Chu 부드러운 감촉 잊을 수 없어 화끈거리는 내 얼굴 빨개지는 걸 It's so lovely 사랑스러워 난 네가 자꾸만 좋아져 Mr. Chu 입술 위에 춤 달콤하게 춤 오매 난 힘이 풀려 내 맘 흔들어 흔들어놔요 I'm falling for your love and you 입술 위에 춤 Every day with you 널 보면 내 눈이 감겨 몰래 살짝 다가와 또 키스해줄래 내 꿈결 같은 넌 나만의 내 소원을 들어줘요 영원한 사랑이라주게 짜릿짜릿한 느낌 절대 만들어지 않기 평생 나만 바라봐줘 baby Mr. Chu 입술 위에 춤 달콤하게 춤 온몸에 난 힘이 풀려 내 맘 흔들어 흔들어놔요 I'm falling for your love and you 입술 위에 춤 Everyday with you 널 보는 내 눈이 감겨 몰래 살짝 다가와 해줄래 내 꿈결 같은 넌 나만의 Mr. Chu
再次热烈掌声，谢谢我们的闪光甜心带来非常甜美、非常可爱的 Mr. Chu。哇，看完这个都融化了，接下来呢，马上就要进行到我们紧张刺激的4强赛。那现在4强的名单已经在我手上了。首先呢，要为大家公布的是我们第1组要在舞台上进行比赛的2位选手，让我们掌声欢迎微父以及少安。来欢迎！哇，晋级到4强，连走上来气势都不一样。尤其呢，刚刚呢，我已经问少安的时候，他每一次呢，看起来呢都非常势在必得，气势也非常的强。来，请问一下，赛前有什么话要告诉我们的微父呢？
没有，因为我天梯遇到他好像都输比较多。 然后我跟他比较不熟啊，所以我不太清楚他是比较是哪个职业，对啊。
哦，第一次听到少安选手好像有那么一点点，好像露出了那边好像没有自信的感觉。但是呢，我相信待会也是一样可以拿出我们的好好表现，好好的来应战。那我们的魏父呢，有什么话要对我们的少安讲？听说你一直赢他。
其实我忘了，那一起加油好了。
好，一起加油！非常正面，非常运动家的精神。那现在请2位选手呢先握个手，我们先礼后兵。好的，现在呢就请2位选手到我们的比赛房来进行比赛。那同时呢，也要跟大家来报告一下，因为呢，刚刚在我们的8强之前呢，都是3战2胜。那从现在4强开始呢，都是5战3胜。所以呢，优先可以取得3胜的话，就有资格可以进行我们的这个冠亚军的决赛。所以呢，接下来每一仗都是非常非常的重要哦。好的，那接下来马上把时间交给我们的主播以及赛评。
Hey guys, we're back, and it is time for the semifinals now. So
That's right.
It's going to be best of 5s from here on out, which actually should make for better matches than what we've seen. You know,
way better, man.
Yeah, best of 3 like kind of gets out of hand really quickly. So best of 5, we're going to see a wider variety of decks, I'm sure, and that makes me happy. I'm a little bit surprised about the types of decks we've seen. We've only seen 1 Miracle. We've only seen 1 Handlock.
We have seen like some of the most unique, I'll say, deck choices against other decks. Like the counter picking that has gone on in the matches we've seen has been very, very different than what we're used to in NA and Europe, and even like the China versus Korea tournament that I casted.
There's been a lot more Warrior than I thought that we would see.
Yeah, that too.
I feel like Warrior, like there was a point some months ago where Warrior was like maybe the 2nd best deck to Miracle, and it was just like really, really strong. But I feel like right now it's maybe a little bit less powerful than what these guys seem to think. At least that's my opinion.
I think basically Control Warrior got out-buffed by the other classes through Nax cards. I think the stuff that Nax brought for Miracle Rogue was better than the stuff that Nax brought for Control Warrior, and so I think that does tip the scales a little bit more in Miracle Rogue's favor right now.
Yeah, because like really, I guess like the new weapon for Warrior is actually very good. I really like that card a lot. But like even the 1/3 taunt that feels like it might be a Warrior card, it's like, well, how many like 1/3s and 1/4s do you really want to play in your deck? You know, so I guess I agree with you on that.
That's true. I do like Death's Bite versus Miracle a little
Death's Bite
bit.
is amazing.
I mean, yeah, you can get rid of stuff that's not concealed with it. You know, you can get rid of an Auctioneer, but then again, you're doing damage to yourself. So it's like, it's kind of...
I just like it in general.
I'm on the fence with it.
The fact that it has a Whirlwind built in when you finish off with it is really, really cool. So
it is neat,
yeah. Well, anyways, there's like a lot of Warriors in here, so that's kind of a weird thing to me. But...
Well, we're learning a lot about the Taiwan scene, I think, you know, and I gotta say, I didn't really know anything about these players or about the decks that they run before casting this today, and it's definitely different. It's very different. It seems like it's kind of grown up in a little bit of like a isolated sort of sense, you know?
Well, I mean, the thing is they share the server with Korea, so I feel like it should reflect that somewhat as well.
I would think so too, but it's not, you know? It's actually,
well, maybe these are
it
changes
seems different,
a little
you know?
bit. Like,
yeah. I mean, like I said, like I've been only playing on the server.
How much Warrior are you actually hitting on the server?
Almost 0.
Almost 0.
Like I can't actually, I can't remember the last time I hit a Warrior this
season. The thing is, tournament play is really different from ladder. Like, maybe you decide you don't want to play Warrior in the ladder, but it's a good tournament deck. Like,
I think that's exactly how it is right now. I don't think the Warrior is that good of a ladder deck at all at the moment, but I think it is. It does have its place in tournaments.
No,
for sure.
For instance, you know, a lot of people will ladder with Zoo, but take Handlock to a tournament because Handlock is a really great tournament deck. But we've actually seen more Zoo than that already anyway, so I don't know. I'm interested to see what we'll see. I'm surprised at the complete lack of Hunter, though.
Yeah.
I actually feel like Hunter is a very good class right now.
I think it is, but I think it's, honestly, I think that one is actually better on ladder and not as good in tournaments, in my opinion. I mean, if you have to choose 4 decks right now out of the current meta, is Hunter really one of the ones that you want to play when you have access to other stuff like the new Paladin, the new Priest, Miracle Rogue, Shaman or Druid? You know, I feel like Hunter kind of falls by the wayside a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we know one guy as Hunter. I'm not sure if he's actually still in the tournament, though, so we will see. We do have that bracket somewhere.
Yeah.
And, hold on one second. This is me and Doe's alter egos here.
That's right. Which one are you?
I'm the handsome one.
I'm the one. What? You mean they're both handsome though?
The handsomer.
Both
one.
so handsome.
The handsomer one. I'm the one with the mustache.
Kind of got a little bit.
Okay. Oh
little
God,
bit
what
going
just?
now.
What's happening on that stream?
Our stream, you guys can't see it. You're only seeing us.
Yeah,
I haven't
good thing
shaved
you're
for a
only
couple
seeing us
days.
Right now. I'm gonna go ahead and just refresh that. Maybe that'll help a little bit.
Maybe.
Yeah, last night we had some problems as well as the night went on with the YouTube stream that they were giving for the clean feed. So
Looks
okay,
like
looks
we're
like
back.
it's back. and
Looks
good.
like it's okay.
Yeah. Eventually, I actually had to switch it over to Twitch last night through the Chinese language stream and just muted them the whole time, which kind of sucked. But
Wow. Yeah.
looks like this should be fine again.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll move into the game soon. We can see our first best of 5, our first semifinal now. So that means we are 3 matches away from seeing who's going to win this tournament.
That's right. Only 3 matches left tonight. Best of 5s now. So may the best player win. Definitely, we've seen some interesting plays. Some mistakes here and there. I think more mistakes than if you watch like the European or North American pros.
I agree. I mean, still, it seems pretty clear that NA and EU are above everybody else. You know, skill-wise, I think that's pretty unquestionable.
I think everyone agrees with that for sure.
Yeah, I can think of, I mean, just being really familiar with the Korean scene and a little bit more with the Chinese scene. I think there's players in there that can compete, that are on that level, but there's much less of them, Yeah. There's more players on that level, many more in EU and NA.
I would agree with that. Well, I want to get this game started, to be perfectly honest. We're on a piggyback broadcast, guys. We have no control over when these games start or anything. I just have a feed.
The Korean esports caster,
I keep looking at the feed and figuring it out. Yeah, this is what happens.
Like,
when
I
you
don't
cast
think
English from Asia.
Yeah, I've only ever had the only cast I've ever been on where I wasn't piggybacking on something else was IPL, back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, because it wasn't in Korea. Yeah.
You've had quite a journey, though.
I have. I've traveled around to Korea and back again, and then back to Korea.
Yeah.
But here I'll stay. I'm not going anywhere.
All right, that's good. I'd be sad and lonely.
I know. I can't do that to you, man.
All right. Well, I do assume we're going to cast all the matches from here on out. So, still a few good hours of Hearthstone left, probably. You should tell your friends.
Many more hours if these guys keep talking for a long time.
I know. I mean, these guys I don't know what they're talking about. Well, here's the thing. We don't actually know these players. We don't know the Taiwanese pros. So
yeah, maybe there's a big story here.
Yeah, it's really hard for us to talk about them. Like, if this was like a North American European tournament, I could talk for days about these about all the players.
Well, the other thing too is we don't know who it's going to be as well.
Yeah, and well, so even if you showed us the names, we'd be like, well, I mean, here's 2 Chinese names.
We can make up stories for them,
Yeah.
One of them lost his parents tragically in a robbery as a child, and then
the other one is actually a tuna fisherman.
Yeah, but the first one, he saw a bat one night while he was in his study, and he thought, that's what I need to strike fear into the hearts of criminals. I need to look like a bat. And he was really rich, so luckily he just had a big cave built underneath his mansion. And he had a bunch of gadgets. He built them himself originally.
I think someone already made this story.
No, this is totally original.
Is he bit by a radioactive spider then?
No, that's ridiculous. Of course not. He just has a car that has.
Can he control magnetism?
Yes.
He can control See, yeah, no,
that's how he sticks to the ceiling.
I've seen that superhero comic before.
This is how he hangs from the ceiling like a bat.
Yeah.
You call him Superman?
Yeah, Superman.
All right.
Was bit by a radioactive spider, now can control metal and lives in the Batcave. Clearly.
Some strange experiments going on spiders and stuff like that. And also when he gets really angry, his clothes rip apart and he becomes this big green bat.
Yeah.
And they call him the Incredible Bat. Or kind of a Hulkish bat. He's the Incredible Bulk.
The Incredible Bulk.
Yeah, half bat, half Hulk. The Incredible Bulk. It's true.
Yeah, I'm going to see if we actually have a problem with the stream right now.
I think
we might.
Do we?
I'm not 100% sure yet.
We have to watch a commercial. Oh, and it's for Ninja Turtles.
Did you see that movie yet?
No, I'm never going to see that.
You got to go see it.
Did you see it?
No.
I'm never going to see that movie.
I probably will never see it. When I saw who they chose to be April O'Neil, I
That's
was like,
the thing.
I will never watch a movie with her in it.
Yep.
She's got toe thumbs.
That's not the worst qualities that she has, but yes, that's one of them.
Oh, okay, we are
fine.
actually on. So
Yeah.
I think actually something happened and it dropped. But yeah, I don't know why that continues to occur, but Hopefully it gets fixed.
Twitch, please. But I mean, we don't know really when the games are going to start, so I don't know.
No, I think they're just.
Break
I think they're not
talking,
gonna. I think they're not gonna start. I think that this is actually. Just, I'm gonna refresh this stream because I think there's actually. We had this thing happen last night where the stream just jumped backwards at some point. There's a reason.
Oh, really?
Once again, why.
Oh no, not yet.
YouTube bought Twitch, because YouTube is not as good at live streaming, and also Twitch is gonna be worth all the money. So.
That's true.
All right, they are actually still talking.
They are.
I really don't even understand what it could be about at this point. Like, you would give me like Reynad going up against Ecop, and I would already have said every single thing there would be to say by now.
Yep. There you go. Well, you want to take a break? Just get a drink of water. Let's do that.
Let's
All
get
right.
some water.
We'll leave
and
these
get ready
guys
for
up on the
this.
screen, you know.
Guys, enjoy this.
All right.
小心点。
All right, guys.
Yes.
We are back now. I don't know what the hell happened.
Game time. Finally.
For some reason, yeah, someone banned something on the channel. I don't fucking know, but we're back and everything's good. It's going to be Warrior against Miracle. Definitely has to favor the Miracle Rogue.
Yep, I would agree. Yeah, I mean, you can certainly beat Miracle with Warrior, but like we talked about actually a little bit earlier, it's gotten tougher. Nax has made this matchup better for Miracle through things like, well, mostly Lotheb.
Well, I would say that that's better against Miracle because they cannot kill you when you put out Lotheb. Like, you put out Lotheb, it gives you an entire another turn.
It does, but if you do Lotheb from the Miracle Rogue's perspective, they have a really hard time removing some things. It sets them some cold bloods and stuff, so.
Sure. Well, let's see how this one goes. Pretty decent opening hand here. At least he has some minions out there. Can draw some extra cards.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when I used to play a lot of Control Warrior before all the Nax stuff, I always felt pretty comfortable against Miracle Rogue. Didn't feel too bad.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't like the matchup of Warrior against Miracle Rogue. That's actually a big reason why Warrior fell out of favor. When people started adding a lot of minions to Miracle Rogue, it's like, well, yeah, Warrior can remove all your minions, but they're taking damage, so their armor count doesn't get high enough. Against the minionless Miracle Rogues that we used to see a little bit more of, like very few minions, that is, Warrior had a much better win rate.
Oh yeah, definitely. So the question is, which version of Miracle is this for real?
Well, I would say definitely it's the more minion-heavy one. The ones that are very light on minions kind of just went away.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he already drew Assassin's Blade, which is like one of the key cards against Warrior. So that's really good.
Yeah. So let's see some choices to be made for our Warrior player.
Yeah,
and we'll see. It looks like he may want to coin into an Acolyte of Pain, maybe. It's got to be what it is if he's going to coin. you know, I think it's okay to throw down the. Oh, I thought he had an armor smith. What am I smoking?
No.
All right. So
Well, I
Acolyte of
think,
Pain is
yeah,
fine. Then. Yeah.
It's totally cool.
Yep. Get some cards out of the hand and maybe draw a couple as well.
You know, I think there were some possible better plays there, but let's see what he does here. Just trying to get some minions out there.
Yeah, I would have probably thought about just armoring up, and if I played anything, it probably would have been an unstable ghoul personally. But I kind of like just armoring up, you know?
Just armoring up? I think I would have definitely played at least the ghoul. Like,
yeah, you think so?
I think you have to play something. I really don't like just...
In the first turn, the very first turn, I kind of like it, because it gives you a little bit of armor, and then it also leaves you open for an armor-up shield slam if they do something like the Earth-Rain Farce here the next turn. So I guess he didn't really have the hand to do something like that. Oh, look at this! Is he actually using Thaddeus in this deck?
Cool.
That is awesome.
We'll see if he's using Thaddeus based on how Stalag and
Fugen and Stalag. Fugen and Stalag.
Cool to see. I was thinking when I first saw it, I'm like, oh, I think that this would be a really cool card to use. A couple of cards to use as finishers because it's 3 finishers for the price of 2, really.
I mean, I love it because they're good. They're good on stats. It's you know, it's good for mana cost stat wise, and then you have that chance of getting up the 10/10, and it's something that they really don't want to remove. And they're so good, I would imagine, against Miracle Rogue, because Miracle Rogue kind of survives on removing a lot of the minions that get put out quickly. And so now you're stuck with these minions that you kind of have to because they're going to do a lot of damage. But if you do, then you might run into an 11/11. So I think that could be really good in this matchup.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm excited to see if it works out for him. I think it might be a bit slow, but and especially when I look at this hand, like this is a pretty sick hand, man. He's going to be able to play Assassin's Blade. He has double Auctioneer, so he can just wait like a turn, like play this blade, get some attacks in. You know, you have an Auctioneer the next turn. You draw through some of your deck, and then even if they kill it, you have another Auctioneer, and then suddenly the warrior's really low on health.
Yep, exactly. And that's what you got to do. Definitely what you got to do is Miracle Rogue. Let's see what the warrior decides to do.
Well,
I guess we'll...
hopefully we'll switch sides
over
pretty
there
soon
eventually,
here.
yeah. Otherwise, we'll just get to learn what the rest is. Okay, it's going to be an Acolyte of Pain. And the Unstable Ghoul. Alright.
Alright.
Oh, now we're switching over. Oh, but now you got to switch back again. There we go.
Yep.
Alright. Okay. Well, alright. So, Auctioneer.
Oh, I'm surprised about this. Attack first.
Yeah, you'd want to get rid of it because you don't want the Auctioneer to take damage. So.
Yeah. Well, I guess, you know
Is he going to maybe sap it?
He could sap it. That's like...
I don't know if I like sapping it, though. I would have rather just gotten rid of it.
The thing is, if you... No matter what, he's going to put this deadly poison on his sword, which is ridiculous, because that's now 15 damage on that sword.
He doesn't want to give the warrior a draw, basically, through the Acolyte. That's why he's not... That's why he's sapping it, you know?
Yeah. It's a really good play.
Ooh, there's a prep. Nice.
Do you use that here? He's look at that. He drops it. He's like,
well,
well,
yeah, you've got an Eviscerate. I mean, you could certainly do some decent damage with it.
You could.
Yeah.
The damage is already really starting to add up.
Yep. And the thing is, if you prep Eviscerate and then you draw into a Leroy when you've already got Shadow Step in your hand, you could actually conceivably win the next turn. It's unlikely, but you could. He's just going to leave it though. He kind of is assuming that he wants to save it for the second Auctioneer, I suppose.
Yeah. Well. I mean, the next turn, the prep will be more powerful if this Auctioneer doesn't die. Of course, the Auctioneer will die. That's just the way things are.
Yep.
But
now, do you go ahead and play Lothab after you get rid of this Auctioneer here?
No, not yet, because I think you play it the turn before you're going to be killed.
Yeah. You know, with the damage on the weapon, though, and the Auctioneer already out there, there's 9 damage on the board. And that means Shadow Step Leroy could kill you.
But
so
you have to kill this Auctioneer, right? Like, you have to kill him.
Oh, he's going to be able to gain 3 armor this way, and a card, which is really nice.
Yeah. I would even play Unstable here.
But the thing
just to get the extra damage, or the extra armor, yeah.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Because I think at 2 health or at 3 health, it doesn't matter.
Yep. Looks like he wants to see what he draws first.
In fact, maybe play both. I don't even know. Well, I guess he's not going to do either.
Yeah. He can always shield block, too, if he feels really threatened. And I'd be tempted to shield block this turn, too. Unstable Ghoul afterwards. I guess you're going to armor up instead. Yeah.
But I mean, if he played it before, it's 1 extra armor, and I don't think the 1 extra health on him makes a difference. So I don't know if I really agree with that completely.
I'm with you, man. I mean, I'd rather have the extra armor. All right, so there's our second auctioneer. And we're gonna start off with the conceal. Ah, and there's that Leroy. Yep.
Well, he's getting awfully close to lethal right now, Doa.
Yep, he certainly is.
The thing is that this ridiculous armor smith is just
Yeah.
pure value. Like,
It's gonna give
you
him
will
5
actually gain
more
4
armor
more.
here.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I think you just have to do it because then you can swing for 5, which is more than that.
Yep, I
It
agree.
draws him cards and stuff.
He moves his mouse like so slowly across the screen.
Yeah, he's playing really carefully.
Yeah. Ugh, but you know, the thing is, by doing that, that kind of negates 1 charge on his weapon, essentially, because he did 5 damage to someone who just gained 5 armor.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Or 4 armor, 4 armor. I don't know why I'm saying 5-4.
Okay, this is a good turn for this, because next turn, this auctioneer would draw a ton of cards, so
Yes.
I really like playing Lotheb here.
I agree.
I think you have to play your 1/3 taunt as well, for safety's sake.
Yeah, I think that's fine. You're still at 20 health, so I mean, you could still easily die. In fact, if he doesn't play a taunt, you know, we know if Lotheb wasn't a factor, he would die, because he's
Yeah.
got Leroy's Shadow Step, right?
Indeed. Well, that's why Lotheb's so nice here
Definitely.
against Miracle Rogue.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see. How about that
Imagine
7
sapping
mana right
Lotheb,
now?
how dumb that would be. Hurts my brain.
Yeah. He could conceivably sap the 1/3, still get 9 damage in, and set himself up for a Leroy Shadow Step combo the next turn.
But the 1/3 will come back down, so
that's right.
he has
And,
to deal with it. at
yeah,
some
I suppose
point.
the auctioneer would be gone by then too.
Because this armor smith is gaining him so much life
Yeah.
off of all these unstables just blowing up with 4 minions on the board. That's actually a real pain.
Mm-hmm. You could actually Leroy and then eviscerate the 1/3 and then attack Shadow Step and then still win. So it'd be okay to sap, but this is interesting. A first play Van Cleef is a 2/2, and that's just going to set up the damage to take away the armor smith.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Does make sense, definitely.
He's
Yeah, and
gonna
that
do
actually
this.
makes it so that you can't even remove the auctioneer too easily with what's on the board.
Yep.
That's a
That's
good
right.
play. Really good play.
And gonna go for face with that 5 damage, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, yeah, that's fine. Lotheb's not too much of a concern. You kind of know where it's going to theoretically go. Does he have a whirlwind, though? I'm wondering.
Yeah, I believe he does have Whirlwind, actually.
Yeah, we'll have to wait until we get back to his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Okay.
He also has double.
Oh, yeah, he has
double
2
armor.
shield blocks, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, baby, that's a lot of armor.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
I think you probably end up using one of these guys for sure.
Yep, see what you draw first.
But yeah, you need to remove that damage that's already on the board.
Well, if he gets a cleave and cleaves right, that'd be so huge. Oh, Sludge Belcher. What a nice draw, too, actually. I mean, I'd rather have the armor right now, but that's going to be good in a turn or two.
Yeah, I think you're probably just going to continue with the armor.
Yep, definitely. Yep, you can still clear the board easily.
But you're going to
with
lose
this.
your Lotheb if you completely clear. Okay.
Yep.
This works too. And then he can actually armor up. That makes a lot more sense because he'd lose 3 of the attack anyways. So
Yeah.
very well done. Gets to keep his Lotheb out. Armor's up.
Very nice.
Reasonably high health right now.
Yeah, ends that turn with 7 armor. He is definitely out of lethal range for what the rogue has in his deck, for what Riel has.
21. He can go up to 23. Yeah, it's like 18 plus 4 is 22. And then actually, if he has 2 Shadow Steps and Cold Blood, he loses. But that is not the case here.
Yep. In fact, most, or a lot of rogues these days not even running that Cold Blood anymore.
Yeah, some of them don't actually. That's true.
Yeah. Ah, Fan of Knives. That's actually kind of nice draw. You know, you could get something out of it.
I think you have to evis this guy, and I think that playing the Earthen Ring is probably a smart move to get a little bit more damage on the board.
Yeah. I can see that. Alright.
Alright, so this warrior, I mean, he has so many cards right now, but
Yeah, he does, but not a lot of wins. Ragnaros wouldn't be a bad play at the moment. I mean, well, he's at 21, so you have to put
yeah.
down a taunt then. Yeah, with his health, you have to taunt.
I would definitely go for a taunt. I would really consider Armor Smith. I think
Armor Smith, Sludge Belcher, Armor Up. And
yeah.
maybe Axe, but I would Axe to face if I threw it anywhere.
Yeah, you could actually axe the 3/3.
That's true too, yeah.
Of course, it brings your health down a bit lower, but...
Well, you'd be... Yeah, I mean, you'd be down to, what, 18 effective health, which is Leroy double Shadow Step range, and at 10 mana, it's easy to get sapped for that one taunt, so yeah, I don't think you can attack the 3/3. It's way too likely that you'll die.
The thing is, the 3/3 is going to deal 3 damage to you anyways, so...
That's true, but you'd rather have it try to get through the sludge. Well, okay, yeah, you're right. You're going to take the 3 anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter.
So it's like, do you remove it this turn, or do you wait a turn?
Well, actually, if you gain 2 armor, then essentially it only does 1. Instead of 3 that next turn. Whereas if you attack it with the axe and you don't armor up, then you do take 3. Looks like it's not going to be either way, though. He's just going to do that.
Actually, leaves the Sludge Belcher out of the equation, but he's at 27, so he's actually fine for now.
Well, he's at 25.
25, sorry, yeah. Well, I mean, if we suddenly have a Prep plus Eviscerate, in addition to those other cards, it's 26 damage, and he doesn't have it, though.
Yeah. And it's just not comfortable to get rid of some of this stuff.
Yeah, and in fact, you have to Fan of Knives this turn.
Yeah.
Actually, oh god, it's so gross.
You're going to give him 3 armor. If you backstab Fan of Knives and then hit him with your weapon.
Yeah.
I guess that's kind of what you have to do, isn't it?
Well, he already lost his Auctioneer, so the backstabs don't have too much value right now.
Yep.
But he's got to get rid of this 1/1, of course.
Hey, Deadly Poison. That's not too bad.
It's a good draw.
Yeah, remake your weapon, Deadly Poison up.
I would definitely wait for Deadly Poison until next turn. Just because
everybody's running Harrison tonight, right?
Yeah.
I'm used to the normal world where not everybody runs Harrison in every deck. So yeah, gotta finish off the dude. There you go. Okay. Playing it safe. So Warrior here with 28 health now actually went up in health on his opponent's turn, which is a pretty nice position to be in. Yeah.
Truth.
Now, I would just rag armor up, honestly. Because you're at 28, they can't kill you.
Yeah,
there's actually no way for them to kill you.
Really hard. Really hard.
Oh, wow, he's playing it so safe, though. And that's fine. I mean, it's totally fine to play it safe. Rag will still be good next turn.
Wow, this Warrior deck actually looks like it's going to win, though.
Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing is I've always felt pretty comfortable with Control Warrior versus Rogue. But there's a couple situations here where Rogue, can get the edge. But again, the draw, not the greatest right now for the Rogue player for real.
Yeah, it seemed like actually quite good at the beginning. It came really close to actually having lethal, but these Sludge Belchers adding a lot to the deck. The real story, though, is how much armor those Armor Smiths actually got for him. It's absolute madness.
Armor Smith, you to real MVP.
Armor Smith, you to real MVP. That's so funny. It's true, too, yeah. Can't argue with that.
Sap doesn't really do a lot for you because it's just going to get played again next turn. I think you're just dead. I mean, how many cards does he have left? Not many. I'm trying to think of what he could possibly draw. Did he already use one of his Deadly Poisons? Yes, he did on his Assassin's Blade, so it's not like he can draw a second Deadly Poison and Blade Flurry this or anything. I think you're just dead.
Does look like it.
Yeah, Sludge Belcher's so good, man.
It's definitely a nice card. I actually put a second sap back into my Miracle deck because I'm a little bit sick of those.
I've always liked 2 saps.
He has the combo.
He does. Is he going to get it? He needs another Shield Slam, and then he can Shield Slam both of them and get that.
This is it.
Yeah,
that is
it.
game right there, and the Control Warrior actually going to go ahead and take down the Miracle Rogue.
Pretty easy stuff. GG.
Yeah, very well done.
Yeah. And it is a best of 5, so Real has a lot of time to come back, but we'll see what he decides to go with against Control Warrior in Game 2.
Yeah, and here we are again. Alright, so, I'm not too used to that happening, but really, that Armor Smith, the 2 Armor Smiths gained such ridiculous amounts of armor with, so often there was 4 minions out, and we had Unstable Ghouls going off.
Well, Unstable Ghoul with Armor Smith is such an amazing combo right now.
And then, let's not forget, the way that he drew into so many good cards was the fact that he had Acolytes as well. So,
yep.
A lot of cards drawn here for our warrior player.
Mhm.
Now, playing against a warrior, we've seen a decent amount of paladin decks. I think a paladin deck is a fine choice once you've lost with your miracle rogue.
I still like shaman too against warrior. I think it's always a pretty solid choice.
Yeah, I think a
Yeah.
lot of people agree or disagree with that. It's kind of a middle of the road opinion where you can go either way.
I think what I found is the people that play the most control warrior don't like shaman. Generally.
Okay.
I would say that.
I think if you're playing Brawl as well as Baron Geddon, I don't feel like I have any real problem with Shaman.
It's still only 2 cards in your deck. You get in a lot of
That's
situations
true, but,
where
I mean, if
that
you
doesn't get drawn.
use them just right,
Yeah.
pretty strong.
It's a just right kind of,
course,
thing for
yeah.
sure.
It doesn't look like this guy's playing any Azure Drakes. The Whirlwinds might be a little bit weaker as well. So yeah, I mean, a Shaman pick could be nice if he's playing a Shaman deck.
Well, yeah, especially right now, because I think a lot of Baron Geddon stuff has kind of fallen out of Warrior, too. You see it often on, and in fact, we've seen it run in Warrior tonight, but a lot of Warrior decks don't include it anymore. You know, they've gone back to just like Cairn, Sylvanas, that kind of thing, like, and just going right up to all their high-cost legendaries without Baron Geddon, so.
Well,
we'll see. I don't think there's many people playing. No, we've seen a few Shamans tonight. It's going to be... Oh, Handlock. Okay.
Handlock.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
another solid choice. Handlock is a solid choice against anything, though.
Yeah, Handlock just kind of can beat anything. It's just such a powerful deck. But
Yeah.
Cards like Brawl, a good Shield Slam if you don't take too much damage early on.
Yeah.
Of course, Execute. These are all cards that can do very well. I haven't seen a Big Game Hunter in this deck yet. And that's definitely a card that if you have the Big Game Hunter, I feel like it starts to shift towards the Warrior being the better deck
You
in
can
this matchup.
certainly handle Handlock with Warrior, but I'd call this one kind of a 50-50.
Yeah.
I don't really feel like either one has a big edge.
Yeah. Well, let's see here. He has a Twilight Drake in hand. That's the real card that you're looking for to open against Warrior.
Yeah,
If your hand could be like 2 Twilight Drakes and then 2 Mountain Giants, that's like probably a never
That's
lose.
game ender, yeah.
It's because they have to use really great removal on Twilight Drakes right away.
Yep.
Especially when you're starting like with the coin, like you can get a 4/10 out, which they just won't be able to kill with a Shield Slam, which means they kind of need to use Execute or all their armor will go away and their Shield Slams become crap.
Right.
Because you can't get 8 armor in 1 turn unless Armor Smith is out.
You know, the Big Game Hunter thing, too, is a really good point, because a lot of people have been taking Big Game Hunter out of their decks because not many people run those really high-attack minions these days. And so if that's the case for our Warrior, then yeah, this might be a tougher matchup than it would have been like a month ago, you know? Yeah.
That's a good point. All right, so we have that Armor Smith popping out right away. Of course, going to have him drawn a bit. Look at this. He has 2. He has 2 right now of
Wow,
the
2 Twilight Drakes
Drakes
and the Mountain Giant. He's almost got that,
It's
like,
so
God Hand we were
fantastic.
talking about, yeah.
Yeah, like, as long as he plays Twilight Drake first, I feel like he's almost got it in the bag, because then he can, like, get rid of armor, get rid of, this little Armor Smith that can proc executes and stuff.
Yep, definitely coin into a Twilight Drake.
Totally
Good play.
fine with that,
Yep, you can still play your Mountain Giant next turn if you want to, and you're just probably going to play the
well, not
Twilight
next
Drake
turn,
the next
because you
turn.
use the coin.
Yeah.
But the turn after, on turn 5, you can use it. Because on turn 4 now, he'll have 5, and then I played a lot of Handlock. On turn 6, on turn 5, he'll cost 5. Yes.
Well, you'd play the second Twilight Drake anyway.
Yeah. Well, you want the Twilight Drakes out there because they're like, please use your removal on this.
Yes. Yeah. Twilight Drakes, I mean, this is something that you need to know if you're going to play Handlock. They take priority over Mountain Giant, like, nearly every time.
Yeah. I absolutely agree with that. Now, this is kind of interesting. Looks like he wants to, like, I guess, maybe save armor or save the Armor Smith. And, we'll give him 2 armor when this thing dies, and he'll get to armor up. So he'll have enough that if he draws into randomly the shield block, that'll work.
Well, it's going to help him kind of sustain, you know? I mean, you can, if you build enough armor, and then if they do hit you for 4, then you are going to gain enough that it kind of negates the damage of it.
And actually,
wow.
Now that I think about it, this is actually great.
Yeah.
For 8 damage, he's going to take this out, which sounds like a lot, but you can deal with it that way.
Well, again, Warrior just gains so much armor. You can certainly be a little bit more crazy with your life.
All right, well, I mean, it seems obvious that you're going to attack into that. You do have this one cool play, because he did attack you with that axe, where you could heal up on your Drake afterwards, and that would really
I think
be
you might just want to
frustrating.
silence it.
Oh, yeah.
Just go through for 4, or else just hit the Armor Smith. Take that out.
Yeah, that's an okay play.
Yeah.
Of course, he can still kill the Twilight Drake by hitting it with his 1/3 that's now silenced and using his axe.
He
But
definitely can, but that clears the board, and doesn't get them anywhere near
I'll
as
tell
much
you.
armor as they would.
Though I like the healing more.
Yeah?
I do. I really like the healing play.
I think he's going to go with that too.
This is so obvious, like, what the warrior's trying to do after that axe hit. It's like just planning to use another axe hit.
It gives you another creature on the board as well, which
Yeah.
is nice.
Yeah, and the creature is actually big enough to kill off the armor smith as well, so.
Yeah. Oh, Senjin Shieldmaster. I was wondering if he was going to maybe do this instead.
Okay. This is good.
Because it makes it tougher to clear. Obviously, you need something a little bit more than just the armor smith and the axe now. And so it makes that Twilight Drake maybe live one more turn. We'll see. We'll see what the warrior has to deal with it.
Not a whole lot.
No, not a ton.
Well, he can copy one of these mains if he so chooses.
Yeah.
He also has this whirlwind, but the whirlwind, all it can do is like draw a card and gain 2 armor. It's not really that great.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I
if
guess
he does
with that,
whirlwind, he can
yeah.
actually kill this engine, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I'd be tempted to do that. You gain 2 armor, you gain a card, you kill the Senjin
Gain 3
Shieldmaster,
armor.
and you only you only take an effective 1 damage then from the Senjin.
And then you do have your other axe, so you can actually kill the Twilight Drake the turn after.
Yeah.
But you use a lot of cards and a lot of health for this.
You have, and that's kind of what Handlock wants you to do too.
Well, he's using up his resources on stuff that isn't giants.
Yeah.
And that's a big deal.
I mean, I don't think he has much of a choice, but it does make it tough against Handlock. There's that mountain giant.
By the way, without doubt, I would kill this this one too with the Twilight Drake.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't want him to be able to proc a quick execute and just be like, oh I guess that's it, my giant's gone.
Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, anything that makes him use more cards. I mean, look, right now he only has 4 cards in his hand, so why would you leave that Acolyte of Pain out there?
Right, so he will go ahead and do that. So good turn.
Yeah. True. And so what does our warrior have? Alright, Shield Slam. He's got that Death's Bite as well. Shield Block. I would be...
He can copy the giant.
Yeah, he can.
Of course, if his opponent has Siphon Soul, he just loses.
Yeah. Definitely makes it scary.
Yeah.
I'd be...
armor?
Yeah, maybe. I'd be kind of tempted to Shield Block and see what I get, because you don't really need Death's Bite this turn. You can still kill the Twilight Drake with the axe.
Yeah.
And the only trouble is that, you know, you can't draw into anything that's going to kill the giant. Like, you're going to be taking 8 damage. I might actually consider copying it anyway, because if he doesn't have Siphon Soul, then he kind of... Maybe you can force a trade.
Yeah.
It's a tough turn, though.
But if he has, like, a Soul Fire, then the Drake kills it. And then you're like, oh, no.
Yeah.
I do like the Shield Block, because if you do get a Shield Slam, you actually kill the giant with an armor up.
Oh, that's what I would lean towards. Okay, Cruel Taskmaster. I mean, yeah, he can kill the 4-1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would definitely do that. Or, I mean, I guess you can use this weapon as well. Both end up working out.
I'd like to kill, actually, the 4-1 with the Cruel Taskmaster, because, again, it's something that they need to deal with, or the threat of the quick execute is out there.
That's true. But this actually gets him a weapon on the board, and he still has, if he does draw the execute, he can still suddenly proc it out of nowhere.
He can, yeah.
With no damage to himself.
Going into 7 mana, you're going to have enough to play that axe most turns anyway. We'll see what happens. Well, either way, our Warlock's pretty happy about this. He's going to get to put 8 damage on his opponent with impunity. And I'd be really tempted, actually, to drop that Sunwalker, too, because that is going to be really tough for Warrior to get through. I mean, I think last turn proved that he doesn't really have a lot of good removal in his hand right now. So I would totally just go for the Sunwalker. Yeah.
Just straight up Sunwalker? One thing I'm considering
I think it
here,
fits in this turn perfectly.
he has a lot of cards in hand. He could life tap and drop the Twilight. And then he has 2 super high health minions and 1 additional card. And in a game like this, where the warrior is already struggling, I think every card that you draw is really, it helps you so much.
That is true, yeah.
Oh, this is rough.
I like the Sunwalker. I like the Divine Shield, but I think this is fine, too.
Well, looking at it right now, there's not...
Yeah, I think you...
There's not a lot to be done.
Yeah, I think you're going to be copying one of the giants here. I mean, he
Yeah,
could try,
that'd be
you know, again, he can't really even shield block into something that can kill this.
Well, with his axe, technically...
Yeah, but that's another, you know, you're going to
Sucks.
take 8 damage again.
Sucks, yeah.
If you copy the giant, at least you threaten them, you know? At least that's probably going to make him trade something into it, unless he has a Siphon Soul, but...
Yeah, the Siphon Soul is like a game ender if you ever do that, but like,
Yeah.
if he doesn't, that is a good way to climb back.
It's a
and
situation...
we can tell he doesn't have it.
Well, yeah, and it's a situation where you don't really have a huge choice here. not to mention that most handlocks only run one Siphon Cylinder deck anyway, so I like the Faceless there. But he's going to gain the 5 armor. I mean, it's going to help him sustain a little bit more. Not a whole lot else to play this turn. I think you just armor up. No point to really go for face and play Death Spite or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just armor up and pass.
Well, yeah. I mean...
That's interesting.
Oh, he wants to be able to proc stuff, I guess.
Yeah, he wants to be able to go for face or something maybe, and then proc executes with the whirlwind thing. Yeah.
That's kind of interesting.
All right, well, it's forward thinking. Yeah, we'll see if it works out. A little bit risky, but it's an interesting idea.
I think he's got to take risks now. He's in such a bad spot.
He does, yeah. But I like getting your own 8/8. We'll see what happens.
Now, do you commit another minion to this board?
You're worried about Brawl, yeah, but I think it's okay. He's got so many minions in his hand anyway.
He does.
That I think it's
They're
okay.
mostly support minions. He has 2 really good guys, and then of course he does have Draxus, but like
yeah. You don't need to. Like, there's no big rush, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the world if you do. Yeah, I think you just Defender here.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, if he has a Black Knight, he's going to be very happy if he draws that.
Yeah, that's true. But it let you get 14 damage onto your opponent, so I'd say that's fine. Go ahead and Black Knight. He's still got great minions out.
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
you wanted... I'd rather have him Black Knight my 9/9 than a Sunwalker.
Hey, what about this though? Now with the 9/9 taunt, like you can just take that.
Well, now Faceless is even better, yeah.
Yeah, it's way better.
Whoa! What? I would not play Gromash here. I would
Yeah, that doesn't make
definitely
sense because then he has
Faceless,
to face into the dragon and then trade Gromash for the 9/9. Why don't just 9/9 taunt it?
Yeah, you
got
can't
to
kill
take the risk.
Taskmaster. This Gromash
It's not
is
the
not
right,
a good idea.
It can't be the right move.
There's nothing he accomplishes this turn with this. What? Okay, he's going to do
I think
1
he had
damage
his
and
mind
rage.
set on this play the turn before.
I think so. It's got charge. I mean, so yeah, you can kill the giant, but
Can anyone argue to me that that is actually a better move than just
no,
facing the giant?
you leave yourself at 9 health. Jeez, he's dead. That's it. He's
Yeah,
got Hellfire.
there's-
Yeah.
There's no way he doesn't kill you
Wow.
this turn.
I do not know.
Well, you know, he was pretty much dead no matter what, but still, I'd like the
Yeah.
faces a trillion times more than that.
Definitely.
All
Wouldn't have
right.
really mattered, but that
No.
is it. All right.
Oh.
Interesting.
Well, we saw the decks there. I didn't remember them though because I was leaning over to switch the keyboard.
Yeah, me neither.
To the next view.
Yeah.
Guys,
I mean,
I hope
he
you're
was-
enjoying this, by the way. Everyone.
He was dead either way, right? Because even if he would have gotten the 9/9 taunt, it would have been traded for by the other 9/9, and then when that happened, he would have just been able to do the exact same play, run into him, and then Hellfire. But still, I feel like from the warrior perspective, taking that 9/9 gives you the best chance of survival. But
I agree on that. Probably dead either way, but yeah, I
Well,
think
he
you
was.
have to always give yourself the most chances you possibly can to end up winning. So
yeah, well, we'll see what happens now. Looks like it's 1-1, I guess, between these two players.
yeah, 1-1. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I don't know, man. Let's see. What do you choose against the handlock, right? Like, you probably have, like, do you have a freeze mage? That would be a pretty nice choice. Maybe a control pally?
Yeah. Again, I'm going to bring up Shaman. The silences are
Shaman
really
is
nice
fine.
against Twilight
Shaman
Drake.
is fine.
Yep, I like
Yeah,
Shaman
if you
quite a
start
bit.
with like an Earthshock and a Hex, you feel invincible.
Yep, silences for the Twilight Drakes, hexes for the Giants. I really like Shaman here.
Yeah.
And I didn't see on the screen, if he's playing Shaman or not, but I do like that. Yeah.
Well, we'll see momentarily here, hopefully. I think they're just picking their decks. Shouldn't take more
Shouldn't
than
take too long. That's right. Yep.
So you enjoying this tournament so far, Don?
Yeah, I mean, the level of play we've seen hasn't been maybe quite up to what you and I are used to casting, I
Yeah.
would say, but it's been interesting. It's been interesting. We've seen a lot of unique choices in countering, especially. I think that's like the big thing that stands out. But it's game time, and
Right.
it will be
And he actually
Miracle
chooses
Rogue.
Miracle Rogue.
Yeah.
So very, very interesting because we've heard opinions. Most opinions are that Handlock beats Miracle Rogue. A few very smart top players have said it seems that way. Maybe.
Yeah.
No one's like completely committed to this point of view, but a few of them have said like it seems like that. Oh, this isn't Miracle though. This is not Miracle. This is actually Aggro Rogue. Holy crap! This is maybe T6 Rogue, maybe
It's
Tempo
gotta
Rogue.
be. It's gotta be.
Could be Tempo Rogue.
It's Asia. It's got to be turn 6 Rogue. Yeah, I'm serious, man.
It is a popular deck out here.
Yeah, they love it, and I love it too. It's a fun deck.
Alright, we'll see. Well,
I think I agree with the mulligan. I don't think you need the Blade
but is
Flurry
T6
or
Rogue
the
actually
Eviscerate.
good against Handlock? Really?
Yeah, totally. You can actually rush people down faster than they can put down taunts. It's possible.
Okay.
You kind of, it's one of those situations where you need to get the right hand.
matchup, I don't think, at all yet.
I played a lot of it. I've actually played a ton of T6 Rogue on the ladder, and
I only use it as a counter deck. I don't really ladder. Okay,
yeah,
it's
definitely T6. Yeah, man, Asia, it's
Backspace.
always T6. Yeah, it's Backspace Rogue. They call it, you know, the West knows it as Backspace Rogue. In Asia, they call it Turn 6 Rogue because it wins on Turn 6 most games.
Makes sense, but Backspace is the guy who made it. So.
Yeah.
Cheers to that guy for making this
good
this
job.
disgusting deck.
Yeah, good answer against Miracle.
Thanks, dude. I really enjoy playing against this.
At least they're quick games, no matter what.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but I think this is fine. And he's got a decent start. There he's going to coin out the SI7 agent, and this deck just does nothing but go for face.
That's right, and it could really screw up our Warlock player with those Cold Lights as well. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, exactly. Cold Light Oracle. This deck usually runs King Mukla as well. I had a game once that I played where I made the guy discard a Molten Giant, and then the next turn I made him discard a Defender of Argus. So I was feeling pretty good about that.
Pretty sick. And he's definitely going to have to do some discarding. That's 3, 6, 8 cards, so he's going to go up to 10. Because this is an obvious Cold Light turn. Because the next turn you
totally, man.
Oh my god. This hand.
It's pretty crazy.
You have to. It's still a Cold Light turn.
Yeah, definitely. He may decide to go for deckhand and then Cold Blood on the Squire.
When my opponent has 8 cards in hand, I mean, yeah.
I would Cold Light. I think Cold Light is a better play. I agree with you, but he will get more damage done this way, and this might actually be the right play too. This might. I mean,
I kind of like.
You want to. The thing is, you need to burst him down fast. If this goes to like turn 7 or 8, you probably are going to lose because they're going to get taunts down you can't get through. So in this particular matchup, I think. I don't know. I personally would have probably played the Cold Light, but I can't argue with this. He's already got him down to 15 on 4.
Yeah, you know what? I guess I was wrong about that.
And
he gets him right above range for his Moltens.
He's got 10 damage coming at him next turn, and even if this guy Hellfires, he still takes 5. And in fact, he takes 9 if he Hellfires. So Hellfiring is only going to make him take 1 less damage, actually.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing about getting that Cold Blood onto that Squire.
Yeah, that's a very painful moment. Wow, yeah, this is like the quickest. I can't even believe
I love this deck.
It's
I actually
wild.
T6 Rogue is, it seems kind of like mindless, and it is, but it's just so good and it's really fun to play. Like the thing about T6 Rogue is that if you're ever having a bad day on the ladder, just play games with T6 Rogue. You'll win games and you'll like brutally crush people and you'll just feel good about it. So now I would say this is where you I would say, I mean, he could Cold Light. We'll see if he does it, but I like actually taking the weapon and then Deadly Poison. Because the thing is that's a guaranteed 6 damage.
Yeah.
Yep, and you can also maybe handle another minion that comes out too. Look at this, he's got him down to 4 already. So the thing is, and the thing why this is so good is because turn 5 is too early to Molten Giant into taunt effectively. You can use Sun Fury Protector a lot of times. Unfortunately for a rogue, he's got
actually
a Sun
fine.
Fury and he's got 2 Moltens.
That's totally fine though, because he'll play this taunt, and it doesn't even matter because he actually has Blade Fury, so he can actually attack this into one of them. Blade Fury for 3.
Does he have
that
damage
kills
in his
one.
hand?
He has no. Well, he has Sap.
Oh, he could actually just double Blade Flurry and win. He can just cast Blade Flurry, remake his weapon, and then Blade Flurry again. He's got it. Yeah.
That's right. That is it.
I've played
Double
a
Blade
lot
Fury.
of games with
I
this
can
deck,
tell,
yeah.
man. That's
Yeah. No, don't sap.
Yeah, this is
You
actually
could
a
win.
terrible
You're
spell.
gonna miss lethal. No.
Uh-oh.
No, dude.
Oh wait, no, he has 1 less mana. He can't do it.
What?
He
can't
do it.
Oh
He
crap!
needs 6.
I'm bad at math. No, don't listen to Doa. He
Doa's
sucks
here to
at
make sure
math.
the math is all perfect.
Doa's terrible
Did
at
you
math.
know Doa is actually a math major from
Did you
college?
know that he can actually kill one of the giants this way too?
Yeah. Well, that's what I was
Yeah.
saying. I thought that this was going to be the turn.
Yeah.
That we're actually seeing
I'm
right
bad
here.
at math.
It's okay.
Chat knows.
That was some chat lethal there for
I
sure.
know, right?
Yeah. Well, 1 health left. Like
Chat did not miss lethal on me.
Yeah, you better be gaining some health this turn, bro.
Brah. Gain some health, brah.
Yes, actually, he
Siphon Soul your own guy,
has to
brah.
Siphon Soul his 4/2.
Yep. Definitely.
Without
But the-
any doubt. Like, he could play a taunt, but there's too much direct damage that could happen. God.
Oh wow, I'm so bad at math, guys.
I think I would
remember,
actually play the taunt here. But
I didn't go to
he's
sleep
really
last
smart.
night.
It's okay, though.
All right.
We're all terrible at math. All commentators are terrible. You
That's
don't
the
get
thing.
good at talking by being good at math.
Dude, I learned I was terrible at math in grade school, and then I learned it even more when I casted StarCraft 2, and now I'm learning it again in Hearthstone. In League, you don't really need math, so that's good.
That's good.
Yeah, I say weapon up and attack.
I'd definitely shadow step this guy and draw 2 more.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure. It's only 1 mana to do it. Just draw 2 more. Like, you might just draw right into an Eviscerate. He hasn't had 1 Eviscerate yet.
That's true.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that he can get that's like just better than weapon up attack, I think. Because weapon up attack only brings him down to 1 the next turn if he gets taunts out, which he will. So I think just shadow step it. You'll probably get something that you can pull together for the next turn because you have the sap in your hand anyways.
Well, we'll see what he draws. If he draws an Eviscerate, that'd be great. And he draws Leroy.
Yeah. Okay, doesn't
and
quite
a
get it.
Squire. All right.
Do you? Yeah, I think you drop this guy for sure. You just need to draw as deeply as you can.
Yeah, you need
because
more.
A spell will finish this off much better than attackers. Ooh, I don't like the attack. I really want to see this 2-1, the loot order. Give me the loot order. Loot order riot. Oh.
Here's the thing, though, is that he's going to be able to kill him with an Eviscerate draw. If he draws a Deadly Poison, he'll be able to kill him with that and Blade Flurry. So I think he's just giving him more. He's giving himself more opportunities to draw into lethal no matter what. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Needs to gain health again.
Can he do it?
But actually, if he gains health, he loses to Leroy, so he has to play a taunt.
Yeah,
he
you're
must play a taunt. Like right here, probably Mountain Giant Defender of Argus is the best play.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. 2/8
He'll
taunts.
be able to find that. That's not hard.
You can't argue with that, yeah. Yeah, you definitely don't Siphon Soul. Not to mention, I mean, the thing is, even if he does Siphon Soul, then he's still at just 6. Lotheb, really?
Don't like
That's
it
at
all.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Don't like it at all. He goes up to 7 mana next turn.
Yeah.
Even Eviscerate without a combo kills you if you don't have a taunt.
Lotheb
must
does
taunt.
nothing here. And the thing is what is he worried about? Some Leroy Shadow Step combo? Like,
no,
who cares? Because you don't need to Shadow
this
Step
doesn't
Leroy.
stop any of the spells that would kill you.
This is just giving him the game.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah. And there's so many charge minions. Like, if he just counts cards and thinks about what's actually in the deck, he will not play Lotheb. But he's going to because it's hovering there. And as soon as these players hold the hovering, they never change it.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be Lotheb, isn't it? But it's going to be a bad play. Why would you not want 2/8 taunts? Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
This guy's going to win the tournament. He is he's changing his mind.
We've reached through the power of the internet to help this guy.
Oh my God. And attack face. There
Yeah,
you go.
definitely.
Bam. You can actually win. It is a possibility to win this.
Unless Blade Flurry and, yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's got just enough. There you go.
Well, I guess he should have played the
I guess Lotheb was a good play
No.
after all.
Still not.
No.
He's just counting it like 9
He would have just killed him with a weapon again, yeah. Alright, well that's that. GG. And Miracle Rogue beats Handlock. Or T6 Rogue. It was a miracle.
Yes.
T6 Rogue also is a miracle worker.
Yes, well, kind of.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. I like T6 Rogue against Handlock, and that's why. You can get him low enough that even when the taunts come out, you have enough direct damage.
Yeah. Okay. So, we have the T6 Rogue taking that down.
And people can say top deck, but the thing is it's you have so many things you can top deck into
so
in
many
that
cards
case.
you
Yeah,
can draw
like
to win.
like
So
half
many.
the cards in his deck would have won. So it's like, yeah, it's easy to top deck. That's the point. You want that to be easy. Yeah.
Like, the thing is, he had Sap and Leroy anyways, so he could have killed both, gotten rid of both the Giants. Like, well, I guess he would have had attack into one of them too, because it was 9 health.
Don't
not
even
8.
need to get rid of the Giants.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was his game, for sure.
Yep. So, let's see. What does that mean? It means we're 2-1.
Yep.
It's a best of 5. One of our players is 1 away from winning. I'm not quite sure which one that is. But one of them. Because I'm not quite sure what the names of these players are.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. It's all in Chinese, so...
Yeah. Reminds me of the time I was at WCG and I had to cast Dota 2 with a Chinese client. And I didn't know anything about Dota 2 or Chinese.
Wow.
It was exciting.
Sounds like a lot of fun, though.
It was. Well, more fun than that, even, is to get back into this game, and it's going to be Control Warrior against T6 Rogue. And this is a good matchup for Warrior, I think.
Oh, yeah. Warrior will crush this.
Yeah, any sort of... this falls into the same category as Warrior versus Zoo, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, this is actually even more warrior favorite, I would say. This is like warrior versus aggro hunter.
I agree.
He has an armor smith. He has all this taunt already. I would say already I'm thinking the warrior's got this.
Well, the big thing is that the reason why warrior does even better against T6 rogue than Zoo is because the minions in T6 rogue have a lot less health. And so that's actually, I think, the big edge that warrior has, because they can get so much more out of their removal. Leper Gnome, best card in the game. Yes.
All right.
And yeah, I'd say, what are you going into here? Go for the armor smith, or do you go for the unstable ghoul? I like the armor smith better. Yeah.
Yeah. Get a little bit more. Actually,
okay.
This is totally fine.
Yeah, that's fine too. In fact, that's actually a better play because having that 2/2 out, that handles more stuff that the rogue's going to play. Yep. That's good. It's actually really good for warrior that he was able to start with the coin. It's huge. That prevents stuff like the SI7 agent from going off.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep, that's really big. I guess you just have to grab your weapon.
Yeah. And, he's going to actually double hit it, it looks like. This will at least prevent it from killing another minion, but long-term plans like that not going to work out too well.
Yeah. Well, the idea is that next turn he plays a South Sea deckhand, attacks a minion, then re-weapons up, depending on what he draws. Ooh, unstable ghoul, though. I like this.
I prefer the armor smith.
I think
this
he's
guy's
going
gonna
to
take damage, right? And now this guy has killed a minion.
Well, I guess the
and
unstable
done
ghoul to die
6 damage and gained an armor.
Technically, unstable ghoul does not protect your 2/1 too. So I haven't really played with the new control warrior very much. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'll go with that. Yeah, I think he's gonna cold blood this.
Yes.
I think he's gonna go face.
I think he is too.
Yeah.
That's what you do, man.
Let this 1/4 hit you, and of course take out this guy. Gives him a little armor, but that's fine.
Yeah. So, theoretically, depending on what the warrior draws, okay, and he doesn't really draw anything to get rid of that guy.
Well, this
taunt is good, though.
This gets rid of him. Like, there's just no way around this. There's nothing in a T6 rogue deck that can stop that. So, this 6/1 will be going down for sure.
Shadow Step it.
And that'll gain him 2 armor, too. So that's nice.
Yeah.
Shadow Step it. That's the most terrible idea ever. Or I guess you can bounce this for now and just hit for 6 again. That's actually
I like that.
That's a great way to get some more damage in.
Yeah, that's how this deck operates, man. Is you find ways to just get things through. And I actually have won games by like double shadow stepping a South Sea deckhand. Yep.
You know what's really gonna kill him is when he gets bounced again. He's gonna be really sad about that. He's gonna play it again, and a sap's gonna come down.
So that means that's an 18 damage South Sea deckhand.
Yeah, 18 damage, and like he's gonna play the SI7 as well.
Yep.
This is just brutal.
The thing is oh no,
it's so brutal.
I love it.
He's got to just sap SI7, man.
Yeah, and he's got to sap SI7, then go for face, because now the thing is he's already getting his opponent low enough where death by direct damage within a turn or two is conceivable.
Yeah. Well,
he's wondering. The thing is that there's bigger taunts coming. We know there's sludge belchers out there, right? So it's gonna be interesting.
Well, let's see here. That is a lot of damage, though. Jesus.
Yeah, that's 8 more. Yes.
I would be losing my mind right now.
18 damage South Sea deckhand. It's beautiful. It's what this deck does, man.
Yeah, imagine if he had run his armor smith in the first time.
Well,
the whole game would be different.
Exactly. How infuriating must it be that he didn't draw Whirlwind?
Yeah, well, I mean, if he had Whirlwind, that would be very nice.
Yeah. Or that he used his Cruel Taskmaster on the Leper Gnome. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think it was all good plays at the time, but double sap has really gotten him.
Definitely. Alright, so 12 health. So that's still a decent amount. He could still come back. Ooh, but there's the Arcane Golem. And so let's see. You could weapon up and then hit for 6.
No, I think you throw down your weapon, and then you use
attack
South
with that
Sea
too.
probably too.
Yeah, alright, that's better.
And I mean that's 5 damage right there.
Yeah.
We have Arcane for next turn that's gonna be 7 that can't be stopped. Plus we have the 2 here that he has to get rid of.
I love this deck. It's brutal.
It's pretty crazy, and he's gotten basically the perfect draw. Everything has gone completely right for him.
I'm actually surprised that this deck hasn't caught on more than it has. because it just has a good chance to beat everybody. Like, I don't know. I think, honestly, I feel like this deck almost has as much of a chance to beat everything as Miracle does. It's close. I really think it's close.
I got to disagree a little bit with that, but yeah, it's like super powerful. Like, no doubt about it. It's one of those decks that
it's not up there.
You don't
with
get a good
Miracle,
draw,
but-
you're just dead.
Yeah.
Or if it gets a good draw, you're just dead.
It's hard to get a bad draw with this deck too. It's the most aggressive deck in Hearthstone right now. Yeah.
Well, you know.
I mean, Warrior's in a better place now. A little bit better.
Well, I mean, he's starting to get some stuff done. He's got a taunt there. He's got another taunt in hand right now.
Yeah, he's got that shield block as well too. There it is. All right. Well, execute not too helpful.
Do you actually play this this 1/3? Because if you do, you're going to lose both your taunts next turn.
Yeah. See, that's. I don't think I would.
I think you save them.
Yeah.
I think you do not attack that 1/1. That's for sure. Yeah, you do not want to attack that 1/1. That's like
It makes it too
like,
easy
that
for
doesn't
them to
make
get through.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it'll allow him to deal 3 damage next turn for sure. I would say just attack face.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you definitely don't want to make it easier for them to get through the taunt. Nice. SI7 agent. All right.
Wait, is that it's 7, 8? You can deal 8 damage, but it doesn't want to play that. Well, you might play the arcane. It's not. Thing is, I want that 3/3 down. I maybe just play the 3/3.
I'm a little bit surprised that he didn't play the arcane golem, then go through the SI7 agent, kill the 1/2 taunt, and then you attack through for 8. Yeah, because the thing is they're gonna keep gaining armor and they're gonna keep getting taunts. So you have to at this point get them low enough that they die to direct damage. You know. And yeah, he still does some damage here, but it's not as much. It's a little bit less now, and that could come in very important.
See, he's top decking and wrecking at this point, man.
Yeah. So he's still got the unstable ghoul. Only 9 health though.
Yeah, I would brawl.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, the thing is, actually, no, I would play the ghoul and brawl, and then you can just execute whatever's left.
Oh yeah, it's a good point. That's actually true. That would have been a better play.
Well, I guess if
couldn't have done that one. Yeah. But
I mean,
overall though, I do like that.
Well, yeah. If this won, then this is the better.
He could have killed it with Death's Bite, you know.
Yes, I suppose.
Yeah. It
Well,
would have
no,
been down
if
to
he
8.
costs the extra 2. Then he wouldn't have the mana. But I'd say just
Oh,
go
yeah,
ahead.
you're right.
You play this 1/3.
Better.
You armor up.
Yeah.
And I mean, armor up is going to have to be a part of basically every turn from here on out. And if he just does that, like, here's the thing: we're drawing 1 card at a time right now for this T6 Rogue. And even though it really looked like he was going to win this game, it's really looking like Warriors got it. Like, 1 card at a time will not beat 9+ damage or 9+ health.
Yeah, he needs to get a Cold Light Oracle to have any chance. Really, he needs some card draw. And he does have Cold Light Oracles. He probably has 2 in there. He should. If it's a list that everybody uses, he should have 2.
Oh, I'm 100% sure it is 2. That's like the most important card in the deck.
What's the draw? Cold Blood.
Well,
yeah.
I would say you cast it.
I guess.
Do you
I mean,
save it
6
for like a
damage in?
Leroy or something to try to...
Nah, there's too much of a chance to get a taunt out. You kind of have to get the damage done now. Yeah. And the thing is you also want to prevent them from attacking your Argent Squire with their weapon in some way.
I think you should hover over that a bit more.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you just Cold Blood and go to face, 6 damage, and then you get them to 3. They can't attack your Argent Squire. They literally can't actually that time. At that point.
Well,
whereas now he can.
Yeah, he can, but with
he's
the next
still
spell,
dead to an eviscerate.
Yeah, he's actually in a pretty tough spot right there.
Yeah.
He does have this
He'll armor up,
1/3 ghoul though.
Yeah. And see again. You
Oh
know,
wait, that's actually death.
Oh, is it? Oh yeah, it's Grommash. All right, well there you go.
Wow, sick.
Very nice. Death Spite, pretty good card.
Damn, Death Spite.
All right.
Wow. All right, so
Warrior
the
takes it.
Warrior does take it. Yeah, it was a really favored matchup, but Oh, I just got that silverback patriarch the other day, actually. Definitely a favorite matchup for it, but that rogue deck almost gets through.
Mm-hmm. It's a good deck.
No.
There's a lot of doubters in chat, but they probably haven't played it.
I think everyone has to have played against that deck and felt that type of pain before.
I don't know. I never really ran into it much on NA.
Well, it was popular for like a couple weeks or so. I remember.
Yeah, a really
like,
short time.
Back
basically.
when it first popped up, I remember Ecop showed me and was like, "This." Well, everyone knows what he said about it. I'm not going to repeat on stream. Definitely very strong though.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see what the final deck is going to be.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. So it's against Warrior. What was the first deck that he used? Was he the Miracle player?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so he doesn't have a miracle to use against it. Something like a Control Paladin could be nice.
Mm-hmm. We know they're out there.
Yeah, there were some Paladins in this tournament, so yeah, I guess we'll just wait and see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, either way, first semifinal going to the 5th game, and we'll see if Rial or his opponent, who I'm not quite sure what the name is because it's in Chinese, will take it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was it? Yeah, I'm not sure which one. It's his actual ID is in Chinese, so it's like impossible to read that for us.
Mm-hmm. I can't read Chinese. If it was Korean, I could help, but no, no Chinese. Sorry.
No, that's okay. So yeah, we've been casting for quite a long time now. At this point, we started at
Yes,
like
we have.
2:30.
It's at the point where your brain kind of turns off,
Yeah.
and mine was already operating at like half level because I took a 5 a.m. train back to Seoul this morning.
7 hours of Hearthstone. All right, here we go. It is going to be Shaman, and that's something that you wanted to see.
That's true. And, you know, actually, this means I've casted for 14 hours out of the last, like, day. Because the league cast last night was 7 hours.
This is professional casting, man. This is my 5th day in a row of casting at least 5 hours.
That's right. It's fun.
Or at least
It's
4,
fun.
actually. We had a couple short days ago.
Alright, let's look at the mulligans. I don't think you need to keep both lightning bolts. I agree.
Yeah, you don't want 2 lightning bolts.
Yeah, Warrior. Toss back that Sludge Belcher. Keeping the Brawl because it's expensive, but it's such a crucial card against Shaman.
Yeah, the game shouldn't end early. Like, he'll get to use it eventually, but if he threw it back, I wouldn't blame him. And in fact, I feel like the new Warrior decks use the Acolyte so well with Deathspite in it and the Unstable Ghoul that I would probably throw it back just thinking, I'm going to draw so many cards, good chance I'll get into it.
Yeah, but still, I mean, it's so easy to get overrun with Shaman so quickly. I've, like, been scarred by Shaman. I would always keep it.
Yeah, you're a big Shaman wimp.
I am, dude. Like, Shaman is my kryptonite. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've been playing only Shaman for the last couple weeks now. I gotta
Can't beat him,
figure that out.
John.
That's true.
Alright, so looks like maybe a Totem, maybe a Harvest Golem. Probably not the Wolves. You don't coin out the Wolves. Anyone who coins out the Wolves.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, I guess
Don't
with
do
this
it.
hand against a Zoo deck you could, because you have a Lightning Bolt and a Rock Biter.
Yeah, but not against Warrior. No, you
Certainly
Harvest
not.
Golem this. Yeah.
Yeah, clearly.
Clearly. Alright.
Well, it's unstable, maybe.
I'll just armor up and attack for face.
Yeah, the unstable actually. Whoa.
Oh, no. Really?
No,
I don't like
it
that,
at
yeah.
all.
Yeah.
You would allow him to like kill it off, and then you still have half a card left. I think a Totem and Lightning Bolt is really good.
Yeah.
I would save the Rock Biter because it doesn't matter if you're overloaded.
I agree. You don't really need the you don't really need your 4 mana on a
Yeah.
4 mana turn.
Yeah. And especially with this hand, you just absolutely don't. So.
Yep, and then Totem away.
Watch this healing.
Oh, it's the Aton Totem,
So
which is a
good.
Murloc.
Oh, it's a snake.
Definitely a Murloc.
Get me started though.
Murloc. All right. Armor Smith, armor up.
At this point, we're just like throwing darts at a board of what card
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
gonna play. Yeah, his hand is all 5 mana.
Death Spite. I mean, you don't want to use a Death Spite charge on a Taunt Totem.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. The Armor Smith doesn't really do anything for you on the board,
But
but
where a Lightning Bolt was just used, it's unlikely that it's going to die next turn, especially with only 2 mana or 3 mana coming up because of the Overload.
Sure.
So I think it's a safe turn to play it.
Okay.
We'll see. Looks like he's about to fall asleep though.
Mhm.
He's like kind of leaning back.
These guys are chilling out, man. They've been there a long time because, of course, you have to show up before an event, like
Oh, yeah.
hours before, And
they had to like sit there and
the
put all their
tournament-
decks into the
yeah.
tournament accounts and all that
The
stuff.
tournament itself started almost 8 hours ago.
Yeah.
So this is like a really, really long one.
Oh, it looks like they're using their just regular accounts here, I suppose. There you go. Easy.
Right.
Called that one.
At least these guys are really slowing down and thinking a lot more than some of those early rounds that we saw.
Well, we're definitely seeing the better players get through. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
No doubt.
Yep. Nice.
Yeah, that's a great play right there.
Yep.
We'll take that right out and reduce the armor for now.
Yeah. You never know when that's going to happen as a warrior, you know. I think he made the right play, but then again, Shaman's really good against warrior, and one of the reasons for that is Flame Tongue Totem.
I still feel alright, but yeah, Flame Tongue Totem definitely very useful.
Mm-hmm.
Really? I don't.
Well, let's see.
I don't like that
What are
so
your other
much.
options?
I think Sludge Belcher's better here.
Well, Sludge Belcher would ideally trade 2 for 1, and it would open up that Flame Tongue Totem to be attacked by the axe later on.
Yeah, I would prefer that. I mean, I guess if he has like an Earth Shock, then it becomes quite bad. Like Earth
Yeah.
Shock would kind of tear it apart.
True. But again, you know, how much can you play around that one card?
Yeah,
When,
I guess.
and the bigger question is, what other turn are you going to have to play that Sludge Belcher?
Well, I guess you can wait till late game. Like I could see him going Axe, Armor Up, and then just trying to make him overcommit on the next turn, then Brawl. But I feel like Sludge Belcher's just a better play. You develop your board a bit more. He's probably going to trade a Totem and the Harvest Golem for it, so that's kind of okay. Or there's a chance at least that he does that. At 5 mana, he doesn't quite have, you know. If it was 6, I think this would be a bad,
Yeah,
a bad play.
Yeah, if you're worried about the Fire Elemental, you definitely shouldn't do it.
Yeah.
But he doesn't need to be. Alright, let's see. So, Sludge Belcher, he can clear it. And 29 health. I would be tempted to just Azure and then just go ahead and clear. Yeah, or at least take out the 3/5 anyway.
The Azure has to happen.
Yeah.
It
can't-
fits the mana curve. He
Yeah.
doesn't want to overload because he has the Fire Elemental. Draw the card. It's like another annoying thing that Warrior has to deal with. And the thing is, it's a card that replaces itself. So even if we see something such as a Brawl come up, you don't even really care that much.
Yep. He's got a lot of stuff to put out there after the Brawl. And I mean, honestly, like, Feral Spirits is one of the best things post-Brawl you can possibly do as a Shaman, too. So yeah, Azure Drake, and then go all out. Go nuts.
Yep. This is, of course, the final game of this series. The winner of this goes on to the finals of the IronForum night.
Or you just armor pass.
What?
No. No, why would you not do that with your Tonto?
I guess it does the exact same thing either way.
Ooh, wow.
Oh wait, no, this was actually better, yeah.
Alright, so not
I
really
kept that
worried about
alive, yeah.
not really worried about getting the Fire Elemental out on turn 6, I guess.
Yeah.
You can't play your Azure Drake either, though, so...
Do you actually Brawl here, or do you Death's Bite into one of these 2/3s and armor up? Because I feel like that's great, because then the next turn you Death's Bite again, and it clears almost everything.
I do like that. I'd rather do that than the Brawl. It looks like he's going to Brawl. Yeah, he is. Okay. Yeah, I'd rather Death's Bite, I agree. You want to, anytime you have an alternative. And he did get a really good Brawl, though.
Yeah, that's totally good Brawl.
Yeah.
Oh, well that would have messed up some of the plans.
I guess so, yeah.
I haven't seen that card in a bit.
Still would have gotten the Whirlwind done, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It is a Death Rattle.
Yeah. Alright, so going for the Fiery War Axe, and yeah, another Sludge Belcher. Good deal.
Seems about right. Now he does have that ooze. Does he ooze here?
Does he ooze? Yeah. I think you do.
Ooze it or lose it.
Unleash the ooze? Oh, I guess he's not going to, though.
He could ooze, yeah. He still has the mana.
Why would he ooze and do damage to his Azure Drake, though?
That's not the card you think it is.
What?
That is...
What's that? Oh, it's
Fire
not Death's
War
Bite.
Axe.
Oh, I saw a weapon. We were talking about it so much, I just,
Yeah.
like, my brain switched over to him playing it. I love reading chat after stuff like that happens.
Do you?
I do. It's fun.
I don't. What do you think about Rag this turn? Like attack... Oh, Whirlwind. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. I agree. You know, or he could just play Death's Bite too. Save the whirlwind. Could have cleared the 1/4. He would have taken 4, but
I really like this play though.
now he can play Lotheb, yeah.
Lotheb is nice.
Yeah.
Attack face, attack totem.
I would go for face, but he's going for the totem, of course. See, I said that because I wanted him to go for the totem.
Alright, so kind of an annoying situation on this board. Nothing gets dealt with too easily.
Not really.
Yeah, there's...
8 mana Lightning Storm and not kill anything? There you go.
That's pretty sick play, though.
Yeah. I
actually don't like any plays here.
You know, I think the lesser of all the evils is to Azure and see what you draw, and then probably just make a totem. Maybe throw down your Harvest Golem.
You could be super manly and go totem ooze for nothing and taunt them both.
Oh yeah, you're right, dude. Sick defensive line there.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. The Azure are probably going to be the best play here.
Yeah, I mean, at least it draws you a card, you know? And it's a good excuse to get the Harvest Golem out in a game where you're not going to have that many more opportunities. And it also means that you're probably going to have something out at least to pair with whatever you play in Defender, if you Defender next turn. Let's see. He's going to go just YOLO man mode and Fire Elemental to the face.
About
there we go. Yeah, and Harvest Golem. I like that.
All right, yeah. That's, I think you're right. I think that was probably the best he could really do in this situation.
It makes everything in his hand better, basically, because anything that runs into that Azure Drake is going to be vulnerable to Lightning Storm, too, if he decides to do that with Lotheb. Looks like he's just going to hit it with his axe, though.
I like
and
this.
My axe.
He needs to play this, too. Yeah, the Armor Smith, he's going to be able to gain a lot of armor going forward.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Little misplay here. Should have attacked before armoring up.
Yep.
You definitely want to get armor, not health.
Wah, wah. He realizes it now, but you have to go through
It's a long day. You can actually tell these guys are quite fatigued.
Oh, yeah, look at
them.
them.
Not in fatigue right now.
Those guys look like us.
Still cards in their deck, man, but they are tired.
It's like we ran out of cards. We've hit fatigue level. Now, I would actually hit the Harvest Golem here, honestly.
I don't like that, because that allows Harvest Golem to trade with this Belcher.
Yeah, but you get another taunt. I don't know. I'm not afraid.
Well,
now,
I think you should be afraid of that.
I mean, because now it looks like he's going to get a pretty nice defender out of it. I mean, it's going to trade either way with the Flame Tongue Totem, I guess.
I think if you go...
Ooze, too.
Yeah, he has the Ooze, but I think
the
Earth Shock on this makes a lot of sense. And then you would want to Ooze, probably, and then run the Harvest Golem in.
Yep.
But the thing is that there's a lot of armor to be gained, but I guess that doesn't really matter at this point.
There's not much you can do to really
actually,
stop that.
Yeah, he has this nice weapon, and he has enough health to work with.
Well, here's what he should do. I think he should Earth Shock the Sludge Belcher, then probably Ooze, and then drop the Flame Tongue Totem and trade with the Armor Smith. Or no, actually
I would
Armor
kill
Smith,
Lotheb.
kill the Armor Smith first. Oh, you would kill Lotheb, yeah.
Yeah, I think you Earth Shock this.
You can do that with
play the Fire Elemental, and then run the Golem into Lotheb.
He's going to gain a lot of armor with that.
I think that's fine, though, because you're at 21 health, and you have this hammer in your hand. You're starting to gain a lot of card advantage. I think that's totally fine. Like, you have the card advantage coming up very shortly.
What is he, like Goku from Dragon Ball? How long does he need to power this up before he releases
Send me
it?
your powers.
There we go.
Yeah, he's going for that.
Yeah, Fire Elemental. And then the Totem. Will it taunt?
Quite a nice play there.
Yeah. No, spell power.
Well, attacking with the weapon into the 6/5 is really good.
Yeah.
Then you clear everything with the little.
He could execute his own minion.
That would be sick. Sick play.
Yep.
I'll gain a bunch more armor as well.
Oh yeah. Gromash? No. I would rather see...
People are too excited about the fact that that triggers Gromash.
Way too excited, man. I would rather see Ragnaros.
Yeah. Rag is way better here. Set up like an actual kill.
Get to gain some armor too.
These warrior decks doing very well here at the IronForum night.
Yeah. Warrior's pretty good. He's got the kill with Gromash, potentially, if he draws into something to activate it. And either way, he's got tons of stuff on the board.
He's pretty much got the kill no matter what. This is like a really poor hand.
Yeah. Defender of Argus is going to need to be played. I
He
guess
actually has a
you,
lightning storm, I believe.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, Argus on an egg and
lightning storm. Can you do that? 6+3?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Yep.
Yeah. Especially if you use it on a totem.
Yep.
Could use it on the ooze, but might want to still save
Well,
it.
it's like he's like, okay, do I want? Ooh, he's gonna totem. Going for the spell power, did not get it.
Yeah, that
so now
might
he
leave
has
the
to.
1/3, which is pretty annoying.
Yeah, he has to high roll on the armor smith, but he's kind of dead.
It's a bad situation, no doubt about that. But
Yeah.
he's got a lot of cards in hand, so I guess there's some chance. Like if he draws right and the rag hits don't hit where he wants.
True, there's always a chance, but there's just so much that warrior can draw into, and he did roll high, so that's not bad.
Oh wait.
No, don't do this. You can't taunt.
Well, he's got to just throw out a bunch of stuff. Yeah, he can't taunt. You're right.
Wow. Oops.
I think he plays that. I think you need more targets for that.
Well,
guy.
yeah, you have to now. I mean.
Well, maybe you just save it. I don't know.
He's dead. He's dead either way.
Pretty much.
Yep. Real will win. Real.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
You just
game.
shield slam.
There he
Girl-
is. He's
girl
happy.
mash.
His fist is up. He's smiling.
Yep. GG. 10 damage to the face. Don't even need the rag. And that is it. Real will advance to the finals.
That's right.
Yep.
Wow, yeah.
Our
Real
first,
goes all the way to the finals
Our
here.
first finalist.
That's right. And now we see the decks that he does have prepared. We haven't seen a single druid today. Kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know what he has his plan for his paladin deck. He's going to use it against an aggro deck.
Against aggro, yeah, I'd say that's pretty likely.
Most likely.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So that was semifinal number 1. We have semifinal number 2 coming up next, and then the finals. I think we're going to go ahead, take a quick break. That was a long one. This is a long-ass day for us. Thanks for watching. We aren't going anywhere.
获得进军我们的冠亚军的一个资格，恭喜！这边也要欢迎我们的厨爹一起到我们的舞台上来访问一下。哇，辛苦了，辛苦了，
辛苦了，辛苦了！
哇塞，真的只能说，我觉得你韧性真的非常非常好。刚刚呢，在中间一路被打到2-1，一路追上来，最后呢是3-2，把我们的威父把他打败了。现在心情怎么样？
我觉得真的好
你刚
晒，
你刚刚腿
我真的好晒
软差点走不出来
对
那个玻璃屋吗？对，因为我想各位观众刚刚从这两则比赛看下来，我们大家比较最在意的，我想最在意的一场应该是你用战士对到 T6贼的那一回，因为你下一个护甲弹药师跟这个3进3出的不稳定的食尸鬼，那个时候因为大家都觉得，因为当换的第一次对面闷棍的时候，在第二次再下的时候，你还是没有选择方案。当时的想法或者是什么？那后来终于耗掉他所有的闷棍，然后从逆境当中叠护甲，靠着运气喷射者回来。那你对刚刚这就是这几手你的想法是什么？
其实他第一个闷棍，我是他的话，我也绝对会闷啊。那第二个闷棍的话，我那时候会选择继续下，是因为如果我真的偏到第2张闷棍的话，然后就表示说我的食尸鬼在第3次下的时候，我是一定可以换到他的6-1的，一定可以换到他6-1嘛，因为他其实没有其他去移除食尸鬼，然后避免死亡之刃的方式嘛。所以等于说我食尸鬼在第3次下的时候，6-1是一定可以避免下来，然后我的护甲断后大师也可以获得2点护甲，这样子。然后所以就是我的意思是，如果我前面的死鬼可以把2张闷棍喷掉的话，然后接下来我的那个淤泥喷射者之后就是会直接可以帮我坦7滴，至少就是一定可以帮我坦7滴这样子。
所以
我觉得这边对
这几手食尸鬼就是真的为了喷闷棍。
就是我第2次下是觉得他有第2张闷棍机会是小的，因为手牌同时有2张同样的牌是几率是相对的低嘛。所以我是觉得，假设他没有闷棍，那如果我闷棍的话，我之后可以马上也可以再接下完第3次死鬼之后，也可以马上再接淤泥喷射者，所以我喘息的机会还蛮大的，我觉得这样子。
对，当时还是选择再度重下死鬼，而不是直接拿护甲断药师直接做一个交换。
对，我觉得护甲断药大师是需要留在场上的，因为如果我透过嘲讽护甲断药在场上的话，我可以获得额外的血量，我觉得那个会是关键啊。
那另外一个就是刚刚其实我观察了一下微父的他的几个套牌，不论是前面 T6贼可以反制现在比较主流的奇迹贼或者其他类型的套牌，另外就是他的这一副萨满有额外摆一只软泥怪，应该是专门拿来打战士。那你刚刚在面对他的萨满的时候，有没有觉得很棘手或之类的感觉？
可是他是不是没抽到啊？他好像
没有下，
他没有下。
他手上在你有自研战斧的那一回合，他没有下。
那我之后那个4-1的他也4攻的那个他也没下。
你说死亡之士
对，死亡之士他也没下。
所以他这两手其实我们也有点疑惑，因为我想那个时候可能是他可能想要猜到血口之斧，很有可能他是没有摆哈雷逊琼斯，而是用软泥怪代替。反正这两手没有下，那你当初在打萨满的时候，你会觉得有点卡手，就是没有办法一直拿到场优。
对，因为我觉得萨满其实善是，然后你没有一个太有效率清图腾的方式，因为图腾都0-2嘛，然后你包括旋风斩或者是死亡之势的1滴，然后这样子1滴打完之后补血图腾一下就补满了这样子，所以其实你唯一能够反制的就是斗殴，所以我一开始会把斗殴留下，这是因为我觉得那是我唯一的机会这样，然后我还觉得蛮奇怪的是他为什么没有在那个就是我死亡之势触发那个死亡之身什么之势？死亡之势嘛，触发死亡之身的时候，就那个回合他不拆，我觉得还蛮奇怪的。因为如果我那时候死亡之势可以清场的嘛，对啊，我觉得还蛮怪的。如果他有的话，
那一回合也可以选择下格洛瓦奇地狱吼，然后你死亡之势的那个全场打一点效果，触发他狂怒。
对，我
其
实那边
研磨，
对我想了一下，因为我想说研磨的话，我可以稳定的打到10滴，然后他剩下8滴嘛，地狱吼的话，我可以把它拿到剩下8。可是我觉得萨满之后在海勒斯的能力太强了。如果我研磨被青蛙掉，然后在海勒斯上去，我剩研磨，我可能会打不进去。
随机打不中的。
对，我觉得我会打不中这样。然后我就觉得说，我就赌我的伤害吧。然后因为我觉得我稍微算了一下，我能打一点的伤害。还不少张，还没有抽到的不少张，所以我觉得我抽得到这样，然后就也有抽到这样。
对，我最后那一手非常精彩，是下这个格洛瓦奇地狱吼之后拿盾牌猛击硬 K 自己的老爸，换取那个狂怒的效果。
就还好护甲不够高。
对，还好
因为我
感谢对手没有把我护甲，没有留我太多护甲。
我前面有很懊恼的一个点是，这个我在死亡之势打他的苍蓝龙的时候，我是不小心先按了护甲再打苍蓝龙，等于说我的护甲是浪费了2滴。对。然后可是现在看起来是这2滴刚好救了我嘛，因为格罗马许的血是9滴，我那时候护甲是7滴，如果那个2滴在的话，我格罗马许就死了，这样子。
是我相信呢，现在心情已经非常非常激昂，而且呢，其实我们在炉石战绩不止比的是脑力，也是比体力。那现在我们请稍微休息一下，待会呢，我们的4强战将会决定你另外一位我们冠亚军的对手。现在休息一下，进个广告，马上回来。
说，只有在荣耀的铁砧上，才能赢得战争。
有人则相信胜利需要战略和对力量的掌控。
战争是欺诈的艺术，最好是由暗处出手。
只有大军和蛮力，能确保全面的优势。
不过你当然可以不用管那些，轻松玩就好。炉石战记《魔兽英雄传》。 Let the games begin.
Get already. Let's move. We are. We're not leaving. It's on.
部，我的小宇宙。
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Far too kind.
Yeah. Ready? Can I get an encore? Do you want more?
Cook and roll with the Brooklyn boys. So for one last time, I need y'all to roll. Now what the hell are you?
Life is a game. I can be myself in it.
One last time, make some noise.
Get him, Jay.
Who you know fresher than whole? Riddle me that. The rest of y'all know.
让我坚持下去的动力就是，我要光泡全世界顶尖的球队。
One last time, make some noise.
TNS 是一支很强大的国际团队，我们很期待和他们交流，但是我们一定会赢。
Get him, Jay.
Who you know fresher than whole? Riddle me that. The rest of y'all know where I'm lyrically at.
，Tom 跟小明，欢迎。哦，紧张，紧张，紧张，刺激，刺激，刺激。打到这里，我相信很有可能这就是最后一战。我当然不是诅咒你们啦，但是呢，我希望你们有什么心里的话，先跟我们所有的爱护你的粉丝来讲一下。来 ，Tom， 你先。
很感谢很多人还留在这里啊，今天一整天真的很辛苦，然后希望可以跟小明打出一场很精彩的比赛。
好的，给我们Tom掌声鼓励鼓励。那我们另外一位选手小明，现在我们2位当中只能选一个进冠亚，也是只有1位有机会可以抱走我们的10万元，也就是你所谓的奶粉钱。最后有什么啊？不是最后，在这里有什么话要向我们所有的朋友讲一下？
我也是很感谢，就是还留在这边观看比赛的观众们，就是你们也很辛苦，就是中午之前可能就来了。那也谢谢大家可能给我的支持，这样谢谢大家，
谢谢。但是我还是要就是给你一个小小的假设，万一这是你的最后一战，对你可爱的 baby， 你有什么话要跟他说吗？在这边告诉大家，
爸爸会再接再厉，努力的。
掌声鼓励给我们小明。好，来2位麻烦呢，先礼后兵，握个手，握个手。现在紧张世界4强赛马上就要开始，请2位可以到我们的比赛房来做准备喽。比到这里，我相信呢，大家除了热血之外，还是热血。马上时间交给我们的主播跟赛评。
Guys, I know that the mic is muted. Calm yourselves.
That's right. It's not
This
a problem.
has been such a long day, I cannot even tell you. I'm not sure what to speak about at the moment. So let's review the tournament some.
Sure.
We've seen a ton of Control Warrior, and it's been doing quite well. We haven't seen too much Miracle. Some Paladin, some Zoo. We haven't seen a single Druid. We've seen some Shaman, though.
We do know some people have druids in their deck list, though. So We'll see if it comes up.
Yeah.
And I believe the finals is a best of 7 actually, because I saw 5 decks in the last guy's list when they showed that screen for a moment.
It could be, but some tournaments do like to do a best of 5 with like.
With 5?
Yeah, like
usually
normally you do 4 though for that. Yeah, I think you might be right. It could be a best of 7.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm gonna ask real quick.
The grand finals, I mean, we might as well. Might as well do best of 7. Yeah. We'll find out. How's that keyboard working out for you?
It's fine.
Good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's so loud, being mechanical. Okay, so hopefully we'll get into this match quite quickly. I really, as interesting as it is that these guys all want to use Warrior, I'd prefer to see some of the other decks like. But I guess because all of them are using Warrior, that kind of makes some of the other decks a little bit less strong. Like I was liking some kind of aggro hunter decks lately. I felt like they were really strong again. But
Warrior kind of crushes that.
Yeah. So
that's
definitely
true.
something to consider. And the grand finals is actually best of 5.
Oh, okay.
So just a little
tidbit of info. That means we're 2 best of 5s away from learning who wins it. Yeah,
that's right.
And the big favorite, Amaz, of course, knocked out in the quarterfinals, surprisingly. But it's best of 3,
Yeah. Well, it is, but I do question some of his deck picks.
He did go Zoo versus Zoo, which is kind of a coin flip in a lot of ways.
I truly question his mulligan.
Yeah,
I really didn't like the way he did his mulligan, but it almost turned around and worked out for him perfectly. But his opponent did have enough at the end. So, yeah, I mean, Amaz did lose early, and that, of course, a lot of people sad about that.
Yep,
but,
very frantically sad.
Yeah, that happens. But Amaz has another tournament coming up soon, the Hong Kong esports event, which I'll actually be going down to.
Defending his own home turf.
And whatnot, so.
Yeah,
it's going to be actually a lot of fun, that event. I got to go to it last year. It was great. It was actually the first Hearthstone cast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the first one actually done live and stuff. And
that was pre-BlizzCon, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was I
remember that now.
Way back. Right after the beta came out. So.
Cool.
Yeah, it was fun. Really bad back then, everyone. So.
Yeah.
Games weren't very good.
Yeah, the game's evolved quite a bit from then, and now we're kind of seeing, a lot of flux again, with all these new Nax cards. Decks are changing a lot, and we've talked about this a little bit, that, it's good that the cards, I think, were released in little sections, a couple each week, a few each week, because it gave people more time to really figure the cards out, and I love the situation where there's a brand new big expansion, you get flooded with new cards, and everyone's trying crazy stuff, but for a small amount of cards, I like that they released them kind of staggered like this.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It is cool. Really get to figure out each and every card instead of being kind of overwhelmed at first. So,
yeah.
Fun stuff. I feel like they aren't all figured out yet. Not even close, though. A lot of these cards haven't found the right place yet, really.
Yeah, I think a lot of it still has a lot of work to be done.
I have to say, the thing that's most exciting to me right now is Fugen and...
Huygen? Helgen? No, not Helgen.
No.
Fugen and Stalag.
Stalag and Fugen. I feel like that's such an interesting couple of cards because they're like 2 cards that by themselves aren't very good, but when you run them both in the deck and you're able to... Of course, there's funny little tricks you can do with them, like maybe a Faceless Manipulator or a Baron... whatever his name is, Baron Double Death Rattle Man.
Baron Double Death Rattle Man?
Yeah. that's what I call him.
Baron Rivendare.
Kind of an interesting thing because the 2 cards are 3 in a certain manner of speaking if there's no silence, and if you play them right, you can probably get around to silence because
you just
at the
void
top
tear
level
them in Warlock.
Yeah, I suppose that you could actually.
Get it 11/11, and what would it be?
Wait till turn 8 for that. That's kind of neat.
It would be what's void tear by itself? 3/3 or 2/2?
3/3.
3/3. Yeah. So it'd be a 14/14 and an 11/11, because one's a 7/4 and the other one's a 4/7. So together they would give the void tear 11/11.
I think you would only do it to one of them. I think you let the other one die of natural causes.
Put them both
the second
down.
One,
go for it.
And then you wait till the next turn and hope that they didn't screw it all up.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then you give it taunt.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, all right.
There you go.
Hopefully this starts soon, man. I don't know what they talk about for so long, but it takes a long time to start these matches. A really long time. I'm not joking. Look at this, guys.
Yeah, seriously.
Look
Like,
at
why
that.
are they
They're
still talking? Yeah. What are they talking about?
They're good.
Well, it's like they know the names of the players, and their
Things about
histories
them.
and things like that. Yeah.
And they can read Chinese probably too.
I think they might even be able to speak it. I think they
I
might
think
be
for
speaking
sure.
it right now. In
I think
fact,
for sure, yeah. All right,
here we go.
It's
yes.
time, guys. It's gonna be
Ooh.
Priest against Hunter. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
There's a mind control in this priest deck too.
Yeah, I think he's gonna want to mulligan that.
I think so too. Yeah. No. Definitely keep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All right, so it looks like it's probably a mid-range Hunter here going up against Priest.
Yeah, and it's what was it? HCM is the top guy versus Tom 60,229.
No, it's 6,022, 9.
6,029.
All right, not really the best hand for a Priest player.
Beverly Hills 60229.
Hand looks pretty good for Hunter, but I would have thrown back that Timberwolf, I'm quite sure.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, well, if I draw into an Unleash, then suddenly it's very good. But yeah, I agree. I don't think you should keep that. I think I'd rather look for like an animal companion or something, you know?
I guess in the very worst case, it at least cycles, so...
Golden Explosive Trap looks cool, man.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Well, I guess let's just see how these guys want to play this out.
Yeah.
All right, this is kind of exciting, though, to see... I'm glad to see another Hunter deck, and I'm glad to see a Priest deck that's not a Moss.
Let's talk aggression, man. Because Hunter has a really hard time getting rid of single minions early on in the game. So I would say you can make an argument for just playing this Pyromancer. And you will, yeah, I like it.
I agree with it. I think that not playing it's kind of weird.
Yep. There's not a lot that Hunter can do to get rid of this at 2 mana. Yeah, I mean, if he had Arcane Shot, he could, but not a lot of Hunters are running Arcane Shot.
Arcane Shot is not the greatest card for Hunter. You have
It's
so many
still-
more options that are better.
You know, it's still in Face Hunter, but that's really about it. Yeah, you're never going to see that in mid-range, and even in Face Hunter, it's like 1 maybe.
Well, I
So-
actually would like him to play this Injured Blade Master, to be honest. I don't see why not. Like, what can he do at 3 to 4 mana that actually makes that a bad play?
Having 2 creatures out is good against Hunter. 3 is starting to get a little bit iffy, but if you can get that Blade Master out, yeah, it's good.
For me, the magic number, and this is mostly because I play Paladin, is 3. I really like 3 because, I mean, Unleash plus Buzzard is 2 already, so 3 isn't that bad, and with 3 you can have a little crappy guy out that always triggers traps. Whereas if you have 2, you really want to be at more high quality minions, but yeah, I mean, you're basically right anyways.
It's a good point. I guess from the Hunter perspective, I feel pretty good about unleashing into 3 minions. At 2, not so much.
Sure,
but
yeah, you're definitely right about that.
Yeah. Alright, well, there we go. Some stuff on the board to deal with. He does have that explosive trap. That wouldn't be the worst play. You know, I mean, he probably wants a weapon to pair with that.
If he
but
explosive traps, both these minions definitely can live through it. He can play the powered shield, and then he can play. He can just heal the.
We know that, yes.
4/3, yeah.
But the Hunter doesn't know that.
No,
That's
and
why
he does go for it.
Yeah, I think I would too. I mean, with the knowledge that the Hunter has, it's what you got to do. But we know that with these 2 power word shields, it's not ideal.
Yeah, and you know what's kind of weird for me on it, I guess, is the fact that
Attack
for
first.
sure he can. The most he can be expecting to kill is this 3/2. So kind of weird, but.
Now, if he let's see, if he power word shields, okay, yeah, if he power word shields the Pyromancer, then
Goes to
power
3.
word shields the Injured Blade Master.
Heal. Well, I guess he could do it as well.
Yeah,
but
that works as well too. But either way, he can keep them both alive, no matter what order he does it in. And we'll see if he wants to power word shield one of these guys. It doesn't look like it.
I would really doubt it. At 2 health and 1 health, you'd have to do the pyro, and then it's like you got a 1 health minion. That's even better.
Then Unleash is a little bit more of a thing. And speaking of Unleash, it does get drawn.
I think you want to wait 1 more turn.
I don't think it's worth coining into, no.
Yeah, you need 1 more mana anyways with that coin, and then you can kill everything.
You're gonna take 7 though. Actually, you know what he could
Maybe.
do? I would bore and then maybe coin into Houndmaster. But
Borkine Houndmaster.
you could just the thing is you could just heal the Blade Master and then attack through.
You know, there's some cool things about what you're saying here. Maybe though you do the combo because that is a lot of damage and you can heal up very easily on that Blade Master. So I actually, if he does do that, I'm fine with it. And the
Okay.
thing is, if he draws in 2 cards a Hunter's Mark, he can kill them both anyways.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think that's fine. And admittedly, like, oh wow, he's gonna go for that. Okay. I
Did
mean,
not expect that.
Yeah, he'll kill the Pyromancer.
Well, I think he might throw down the Timberwolf
you're
to
right.
kill the 4/2. Like the Pyromancer's.
Yeah.
Well, you know, obviously the Pyromancer can help clear the board very easily.
You
so
know,
that's an
admittedly,
issue.
Hunter is like my least played class next to Priest, so.
You know what's funny is all the guys out here that play a bunch of Hearthstone, like you and Taste, all you guys, you don't play any Hunter.
I don't
None of you play Hunter.
I've never been a big fan of Hunter. Yeah, I just for some reason the way the class feels, I'm just not a fan.
It's like my second favorite after Paladin, I think.
Yeah, I know you like it a lot, and it's popular, you know, pretty much everywhere else. But I've just never been a big fan.
Well, here Holy Nova is completely fine, but you know he doesn't even need to do that. He can just power word shield if he likes and heal up
Yeah, that's true. In fact, I like that a little bit better. Why not save that Holy Nova
for a bit later on?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean that'll give him some more health and draw another card, so that's really good.
Yeah, I mean this draws you a card. Still get to do 3 damage.
Yeah, and look at that.
Ooh,
And
wow.
Akanai, I like that play a lot more than healing.
And that's something that's relatively unleash proof, you know,
Mhm.
unless there's a Hunter's Mark. But I would feel pretty bad if I had to use a Hunter's Mark on a Soul Priest.
Yeah.
What are we gonna see here? I mean, he drew a Buzzard actually, so he could Buzzard Unleash again.
Yeah, that's only 2.
Yeah, it's only 2. He'd only be able to kill the Pyromancer.
Yeah, like, well, he might draw in with 2 cards into something useful, and he does have the coin, so he has another mana for, you know, possible second Timberwolf or possible second.
He's gonna do it. All right, he's going for it. I guess with the coin, that's probably what's making him give it a shot. And another Unleash, but nope, nothing really too useful. He's just gonna kill the Pyromancer.
But you know, at least he's drawn a lot of cards. This is the one thing that we can say about this Hunter.
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, now he's gonna lose the Buzzard to the hero power. It's kind of awkward. And yeah, might as well play the injured Blade Master with that too.
Well, he's got to keep those minions out, keep them pressure on.
Definitely.
This is like a very well-performing priest deck at the moment. He's
It
really
is.
got all the cards he needs. He's got a lot of his low-cost spells or low-cost minions in hand.
I generally like Priest against Hunter anyway, because you have a lot of that healing. You're never going to have a ton of creatures out, and like, so those are the 2 things that are kind of the key to beating Hunters and having a good matchup.
Sure.
Ooh, and he got Leok. He's not happy about that.
No, certainly not. You can see that.
Yeah, I mean...
Well, you can coin it into a 4/6 taunt, which is actually not too bad.
He can also, let's see, whoa, stream. He can also unleash and kill the Blade Master at least. And he doesn't have any drawing to do off of the unleash, so maybe. Also, I do like kill command though on either one really, but Soul Priest maybe would be a little bit higher of a target. Yeah. There we go.
Alright, cool move. Unfortunately, we'll lose that Leok basically completely for free.
YouTube, please. Oh, there we go. That's a nice draw for
Yeah.
Priest. Wow.
Pretty fantastic.
That's sick, man. Yeah.
Oh, he's
So
actually
that-
rather play this, which actually isn't that bad. Like, this guy's probably still going to be around. He doesn't really need to draw the card as much from that, because, I mean, Azure, it's still going to draw you a card. It gives you another minion out to put more pressure on against a low health Hunter.
Can still definitely heal, yeah. And there's the web spinner, a little bit late to the party.
I'm try to turn this up some. This is, like, really bad.
Yeah.
Yay for YouTube.
YouTube, please. We're actually
Please, YouTube.
we're not far away from Taiwan. We can fly there in like a few hours, man.
Tournament probably wouldn't be over yet. Come on, 720p or Riot. Alright, a strong turn here.
Yeah.
At least he's got a taunt out here. He's got some strong minions, and, you know, Web Spinner is always pretty fun.
Oh, web spinner is tons of fun, man. That's like one of the things that brought me back to Hunter for a little bit. And I got the Beast, the very first one I ever played. It was a good time. So, attacking to this, and then Holy Nova, I suppose.
Holy Nova with the
pretty huge.
1/3 out would be insanity.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I would play the, I would put the Priest down for this, because then you could get 2 draws off of it.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Cleric.
Earthshire
Cleric.
I like this better, though, because, yeah.
It's fine either way, yeah.
Yeah, you get that 1 extra kill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, no. Actually, no, he shouldn't play that. You know what? I think he missed that he had spell power.
Yeah,
Because I was
that's
thinking that
right.
for a second. I'm like, yeah, I guess this gets him
Yeah, that's right. Well,
the kill on the 4/3, but that was actually a bit of a mistake.
I missed that he had spell power too.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess this does set him up for a really sick second circle of healing after this, if it lives. There is Unleash, though, and if there was ever going to be a good turn for it.
Well,
unfortunately, he doesn't have any way to buff his hounds. So.
There's no card draw. Silverback Patriarch is what he got off his web spinner, by the way.
Yeah. Silverback Patriarch, man. OP, nerf, please.
We should call that a Twilight Drake because it looks like it's like at nighttime during the twilight.
Do you mean Twilight Ape?
Well, I was talking about the Azure Drake.
Oh, okay.
Call it a Twilight Drake.
Twilight Drake, you're right.
And then if he heals this Blade Master, the healthy Blade Master.
Is he gonna Leroy Unleash? You bet he is. There you go. Yes.
You bet he is.
You bet he is. 6 hounds, and that's gonna actually clear a lot more of the board.
Yeah, but he is so low on health right now.
Yeah. He's kind of dead.
Good luck.
Yep. Well, I guess you kill the Azure Drake here.
Yeah, you can run the Leroy into the Blade Master.
Yep. You can clear most of the board. Or can he clear, yeah, most of the board. Not all of it, but most of it. Definitely kill off the Azure, and I would say you basically leave one token.
He could play the board and kill everything.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Is that worth it though? I think you
priest?
save that board.
Yeah, there's not really a lot of buffing that can be done. I like that better. Coin into the spider. Yep.
He's laughing.
I know. Ha ha ha.
Oh,
well, it's not like he needs
he's
it. He
one
could,
damage off.
Dude, he should totally BM and mind control that spider. Yes.
He's 1 mana from that.
Yeah.
Wow,
You're
he has
right.
the card called Silence in his deck. I did not notice.
I've seen that a few times lately. People have been running that a little bit more often. Ooh, we got a tracking.
Pretty sick.
Cool, yeah. Nope.
Alright, good luck, Hunter.
The light shall burn you.
I'm actually rather surprised you played that. I feel like playing minions would have been better because he could just deal with this 1/1 and then like not take any damage next turn.
That's true. Oh no, he's got to deal with the Silverback Patriarch. Is this the comeback?
Well, since there's a Harrison, I would say probably not. But
oh, it is.
oh wait, no, he has Holy Nova, of course.
Harrison's
Yeah,
not
he's
Black
totally
Knight, man.
fine. Oh my god, it's getting so late though. I'm getting so
I
tired.
know.
Such a long cast.
Seriously.
Alright, that is it.
Nova.
And our priest player are going to go ahead and take this first game. Good work, Tom.
Good work, Tom. 6,229.
60-22-9.
Yep. It's actually some code.
Yeah.
I don't know what it means. Hi.
My dog has been commentating with us.
We're bringing the dog in as a third caster
Well,
to provide analysis.
She's coming in to provide the mathematical analysis of turns.
That's right.
Because there's no way that she would do it worse than us.
Bark once for lethal, 2 for not lethal.
But if she barks, I have to yell at her because I don't like her barking.
Don't bark. Just paw once for lethal, twice for not lethal. Is it lethal?
She's like always scratching me. That's why I lose Hearthstone tournaments. Is I let her decide when lethal is there.
Just so I have to. Do you have it? Do we have it, boy? Oh, what? That was 3. I don't know what to do now.
The hounds were unleashed. She got so many hounds that game. I got one in my lap.
That's right.
This one's very cute.
It's like hound.
This one does not
overflow.
have charge though. This one has to wait a turn to attack.
You need a Timberwolf to inspire that one to do more damage. Looks
yeah,
like we're back in
the
game.
next game. So sick. All right.
Nice.
So it's going to be. Wait, we can't even tell what deck that is yet. Those are
priest
regular
versus.
priests.
Oh, you're right. I'm gonna guess.
There's no class cards there. It looks to me like a
Paladin. Yeah, it's got to be Paladin.
And that's a great matchup for the Paladin, in my opinion. I guess if you get really good thought steals, that can definitely change around. And of course, Harrison, if you're playing it, can really help.
I will say that I really don't know enough about Priest right now to say if it's a good matchup or not. So I'll just agree with whatever you say.
I personally like it, but
yeah,
people may disagree.
We'll find out. I'll base my philosophy on whatever happens in this one game.
Okay.
The biggest sample size.
I don't know if that is the greatest way to do it, though, but okay.
Yeah. All right, it is Paladin. You're right.
All right, and yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Paladin I think is a great. I mean, we're going to fatigue, guys. Just to let you know.
We didn't think the games were long enough, so we decided Paladin versus Priest was a good way to go.
Yeah, I called him up and told him to do it. But yeah, I feel like the Harrison Jones is definitely a card that helps equalize, and then I would say, the thing is, I really like the tokens against Priest. I think it's like very annoying for them to have to keep on dealing with those after the game gets a bit longer. And
ooh, Blade Master, it's pretty good. Unfortunately for him, there's an Eldor Peacekeeper.
It's a perfect way to deal with it.
Yep.
But he does play Silence in his deck.
Oh, that's true, yeah. But it may be time to follow Nero. Follow. Or whatever he says.
Wait, what does he say? Well, he said
says-
something in Chinese right there.
He says follow the Naru or something like that.
No, I feel bad because I just simply don't know what anything says in this game. And people
It's
are always
easier.
saying to me like little jokes about like what the cards say. Like Admirable knows what every card says, so he'll do like a little joke, and I'll just kind of smile and be like, "What?"
Well, yeah, man, that was
He's
funny.
like, "Well, that's what this card says." I'm like, "Oh, I don't know. I just for some reason have no idea what any cards say."
It's really sad.
I know, like, "Get out of here, punk." Yeah, beat it. I know that one.
No, it says this is our town, scrub. And
Oh
then this,
crap!
yeah.
See, that's how bad I am.
Wasn't even good.
Oh wow,
good
I'm
example.
embarrassed.
Well, what's a card that you probably know? What does I don't know. What does Sylvanas say?
Better question is, what does the fox say?
What does the fox say? Dude, those guys did like way better songs than that. Senjin and Harrison. He's got double Harrison in his hand. Look out.
Wow, actually, I mean, against
True
this
Silver
deck,
champion. It's pretty sick.
yeah, I can't complain, man. That's like two very powerful cards. And look, it's about to happen. I would totally finish that off with this.
Yeah.
Well, I know, you know what? He has 5. I think I still would finish it off with that.
Yep, I agree.
I think it fits too well, like a sword into a glove.
That's right.
A sword
What?
into a sheath.
Sword into a glove.
Swords fit right into gloves. The gloves split right apart.
It's
from
like
the
you're
dome.
walking around the Renaissance Festival and you've got like a glove on the end of your sword, and people are like, "What the hell?" It's like it's my sword hand.
Now watch this. This is the type of play that will make a priest absolutely beat a paladin.
That's
Especially
right.
the fact that he can do this twice.
Museum's
That's so
gonna
big.
be filled with stuff. This game.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at this. 9 cards in hand. He's got a really good minion out. Really nice, man. Seriously. I would be so frustrated right now as a paladin. That's like the perfect card right there to play on that turn.
Do you use Sylvanas here?
No, definitely not. I
Oh,
would
yeah, you're right. It was
absolutely
straight. Never
use,
mind.
humility,
That was-
and I would.
Yeah.
I think I would play Lotheb as well.
I like that better.
If I'm my opponent here, if I play like humility, and by playing well, no, I mean Sludge Belcher might actually be better now that I'm thinking about it, because Lotheb would prevent a Holy Fire, but Lotheb the turn after that might be better.
True.
But we definitely need to see humility, I think. I don't like Consecrate and trade into the Aldar. It doesn't make sense.
No. WTF 2 Harrisons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double Harrison. The thing is that what you guys don't seem to know is on... Oh, wow. He actually just...
Whoa.
I'm very surprised.
Aggressive. I like
very surprised about this.
Me too. That 6 mana Holy Smite could totally take out that that guy. Eldar Peacekeeper. Jeez, it's late.
I suppose you are technically correct. I really don't like that play because he just gave up the Lotheb. There was already a 5 attack minion out there. Why do you just give a Lotheb up?
That was weird, man. Alright.
Why would you do that? Like, is this humility so important?
What's he gonna use it on exactly? Like what from the priest is going to have more attack than Lotheb? Like
Nothing,
Ragnaros, I
probably?
guess, if it's there.
Well, I mean, that you only humiliate him if you...
Prophet Valen?
No, these are not...
Yeah.
These are not valid targets. That was the humility target. This is humiliating.
I don't know. He just wants to keep it in his hand to remind you.
Yeah, I don't know. I really didn't like that play, but you know, he's got plenty of good cards in hand still.
There we go. Alright, Consecrate. Yeah, gets clear the board. So we're back to an empty board, except for the dude.
That's right, man. The
dude abides.
No problem.
Yeah. Have you ever seen The Big Lebowski?
Of course. Amazing.
So you know why I said the dude abides then?
I don't remember. I know he
from
always
the-
calls himself the dude.
It's from the movie.
I assumed that. I like the part with the nihilists with the ferrets.
If you're a nihilist, if you believe in nothing. That's right. I'm starting to feel like a nihilist after this cast.
Yes, indeed. This is a good place for a rag.
If you believe in Arma Pass.
This rag is going to do some damage. Watch this.
That's something,
Oh.
yeah. There's 8 to the face.
Yeah.
Yep. Ooh. 6 silence on the Ragnaros. Make it an 8/8. You should... Is that a Shadow Word? He does have Shadow Word Death in his hand, so he can deal with this really easily.
Yeah. He could Shadow Word Death. He also has a Rag. He could take the coin flip there.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Transit just messaged me. I'm like, no man, enough Hearthstone for the day.
Yeah. None, please. Oh, he could actually Smite plus Holy Fire it. Gains him some health.
Yeah. That's true. I do like that, and he's going to go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, really good.
Kind of clears out his hand a little bit.
Yeah. But, I mean, really, though, why wouldn't you use Power Word Death on that? Like, what else in the deck are you going to use it on now?
He might be saving that for, like, a...
For what?
Like, for instance, Tyrion? Possibly?
Oh, yeah, I suppose. That's true.
Because, like, he could go Silence, Power Word.
Yeah.
Be pretty good.
It's a way to gain some health. Speaking of power, there's a Circle of Healing. Ah, there you go. That's not bad.
There's that Silence card, man, kicking some ass.
Yeah.
He's regained basically all of his health here.
True. He's going to be able to heal up the Azure Drake.
Wow.
Otherwise known as the Twilight Drake. Otherwise known as the Azure Drake. Yep.
Wow. This is how tired we are becoming.
I know, right?
Alright, so...
Okay, so, I would say... Sludge Belcher.
You going with Sludge Belcher?
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice combo.
I love this commentary. It's so good. It's so high quality.
I'm so dead. This is like the worst cast I've ever done.
Yeah. Well, it's getting
actually
tough,
it's
man.
definitely not the worst
This is actually
cast I've
much
ever
longer
done.
than.
I didn't sign up for this.
Yeah.
Oh wow, these games though.
Well, this could actually be huge if he can't deal with this 1/3, which I'm pretty sure he can.
He could die in 29 turns.
Well, no, I mean the cards getting drawn, man, is pretty sick.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I guess just this one.
Just kidding.
Oh, he could silence it. Or play Sludge Belcher.
Yep.
Yeah, Sludge Belcher, Harvest Golem.
I think the dude, any dude. I think the silence is totally fine though. Because again, I mean, like, what other? There's not going to be a whole lot more silence targets coming out of Priest.
Maybe if he steals something with the mind control, you need to silence it.
That's true.
That would be.
What?
Oh, he chooses not to play the Harvest Golem. A little bit surprised. I thought he would play the Harvest Golem.
Yeah, I mean, is there a reason not to, per se? It's not going to die to Circle of Healing. It might get silenced. I think he's kind of worried about maybe Akanai Soul Priest, Circle of Healing combo, perhaps. Decisions.
There's no way to actually get through.
No. He could Rag and hit it, but then that would just give him
God,
the
yeah,
2-1,
Rag is like, this is a weak spot for Rag. I would totally equality against that board.
Yeah.
Things would be so equal if he played Rag, to me.
What, if he wanted to kill the Sludge Belcher, a way he could do it would be to Pyromancer, and then...
No, oh yeah, he could technically, okay, you are right.
Circle of Healing for 1 damage. Then he could Holy Nova for 2 more, and then another from the Pyromancer for 3 more. It'd be a 3-1. He could attack it with the Northshire Cleric, and he would get, he would,
oh my god,
he's
actually going to
He's
do
actually
that.
going to do this. He's going to get a draw from the Cleric. This is hilarious.
He's actually getting 2 draws from that. Oh, that makes perfect sense, and of course he would do that.
Yeah.
God, oh my god, this is actually, brains are off, guys.
I'm a genius. I thought of that.
You're just fucking brilliant. I saw that as a kill, but I didn't see the card draws, and I'm like, well, that would be bad, but that turned out to be really good.
Do you not know what a Cleric does? Northshire Cleric? It draws you cards.
That's a Maz, by the way, guys, the Priest player.
Yeah, that's
Let
right.
everyone
Tell
know
your,
Maz is
tell
actually
your
playing,
friends.
yeah.
Yep.
He's playing Priest, he's playing it well, it must be.
Yeah. So
Couldn't
good.
be anyone else, not possible.
Nobody else wins with Priest, man. Nobody
Certainly.
wins.
Everyone else is 0.99.
I've never won a Priest game, so I'm not a Maz.
Alright, here we go. He's going to go ahead and draw a few cards and be able to kill off his opponent here.
Ooh, Defender of Arcus is pretty nice.
We're getting pretty close to Fatigue, right? Because this
Gotta be
game
by
can't
now,
end
yeah.
until Fatigue.
Yeah. Alright.
This guy is utilizing the spirit of a Maz. Look how many cards he has in his hand.
He needs to throw down that Rag to truly take the last step and become a Maz. Only through playing Ragnaros can you become a Maz.
That would be amazing.
Mazing.
What
Would be amazing, darling.
Do you? I think you save the Akanai Circle.
Yeah, definitely.
Right,
I don't think I would use
I'm
that.
on board though. I'm on board. Let's see rag.
Yeah, let's rag.
Rag it.
YOLO. Yep. Yeah, I don't think I would Akanai Circle of Healing combo against a 3-1 Pyromancer.
No, well, I mean, you can just use the hero power.
You could also Akanai into Earthen Ring against the Pyromancer.
Well, yeah, or you could use your hero power against it.
That's true too.
That's way better. And then
You would
could
heal
3
yourself
into the
instead
face.
for 2. I think you just gain like swag points for Earthen Ring killing your opponent's minions.
You do, but if you do it on a 3-1 when you could use your hero power for a mana less, then you don't anymore.
Yeah, you don't fun anymore. All right.
Don't want to play that Earthen Ring.
Nope.
Gotta be careful not to overcommit.
Yeah, you gotta be careful not to do 3 damage to yourself when you're trying to heal.
Well, nice little board.
All right. I'm looking at Twitch chat. I just can't. I can't stop. It's so funny.
You guys are great.
Yeah, man. All right. Multiple dudes.
All right. Yeah.
It's fine.
Ugh.
All right. What can you do? He lost the opportunity to go for Ragnaros here. The Divine Shield makes it kind of annoying to deal with.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, he can like clear stuff, but.
Mm-hmm. Well, he could ping it with his hero power to get rid of the Divine Shield, and then he could do something like
attack plus Earthen Ring.
Yeah, or he could Circle of Healing plus Earthen Ring afterwards to finish it off, and then he would have a 3-1 and a 3-3 on the board. His opponent's stuff would be dead.
Yeah, but the Circle of Healing, is that worth killing the 1-1? Which I guess it does save your 3-1.
Well, it also does 4 damage to the Sunwalker because you'd be pinging it with your hero ability first.
Yeah. I get that part. But like,
I don't think he really has any good plays, but I think he's gonna do, yeah. Oh, he's gonna attack through. Okay, it's still alive.
I'm not surprised he did this, but
saved
it
your
just
Circle of
allows the
Healing,
1-1
you're right.
to kill his 3-1.
Yeah. You do save the Circle of Healing, but
what are you saving the Circle of Healing for?
yeah, you use it basically with the Akanai Soul Priest. So yeah, it's a good question. And he could actually cast a 7 mana equality. Yeah. Well, he could kill Lotheb with it.
Yeah. I don't think you do that though. I think for sure you've thrown down like Harvest Golems, maybe a Defender, maybe a Token Dude.
Well, this is a really good turn to just drop a bunch of stuff from your hand. You
Yeah.
know? Maybe even Defender of Argus. I'd be worried though. I mean, well, he's gonna kill the Soul Priest, so he doesn't need to worry.
Yeah.
He's actually fine.
Yeah, that takes away all the rest of the AoE because that's both Soul Priest gone, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Maybe too many choices right now for Amaz's opponent. And Defender, yes.
Alright, this was definitely the better play here.
Yeah, I agree.
Out of all possible plays, I would say.
I like it because now he has that good front line. No good way for his opponent to clear it per se. That's
Well, that's
okay.
about as good as you can get, right? Because he can play this guy. He can attack a 3-4 with the 5-5, play the Blade Master, play the Cleric, Circle of Healing, and then he draws 2 cards off of the circle. And I think that's as good of circle value as he can possibly get.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, I think you're absolutely right. That's the play that you would do. Most strong, and you get a strong board. You take out one of their taunts.
And
they
in
have
fact,
2 remaining.
he could heal even more than that. He could do a heal and then circle. So he could actually draw 3 cards.
Yeah.
And yeah, if he, in fact, how many cards does he have left in his deck though? He's got to get careful about that. If he's getting too low, he probably wants to skip that.
You know, I think we said they've got to be getting close to fatigue like 10 minutes ago, but now I really mean it. Wow, he's just going to hero power it? No.
I want to see him check his cards. I guess he probably has that memorized, of course.
Has his opponent used any? Yeah, he used 1 Consecrate so far, so there's still 1 out there. So maybe he's worried if he puts too much stuff out, it'll get like Equality Consecrated or something like that. Or... I wouldn't worry about that. I don't think you can't afford to play around that at this point. I think he's kind of missing an opportunity here. Wow, he threw that down and he just left the 3-1 alive.
That's interesting.
He's just going to lose the Cleric now. Well, there's a Consecrate. Yeah, he's
Ooh.
definitely going to lose everything.
Looks like it. Yeah, Consecrate. Well, I guess
mean,
he has to hit the. That's still going to draw him a card. Interesting. Oh wait, no. I was thinking about
What?
Holy Nova.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, well, Holy Nova will heal the golem. So,
Wow, we've been casting for too long. All right. So, I mean, here you just consecrate and you clear. Yeah.
how many cards are actually left in the decks? Okay, 5
is
and.
that?
Oh God, he did it too fast. Come on. Slow.
We didn't know he was going to do it. We couldn't get ready. All right.
Okay, that's 5.
What's the other one?
5 for Priest, but how many for Pally?
I think probably a few more. He hasn't been drawing as much. He's going to save that Consecrate. Wow, giving up a lot of creatures. Jeez.
Yeah, he really valued that highly, but he has 2 qualities, so I understand it to a certain degree. And look at this, we're in that Super Late Game once again. Did you see how many cards?
Nope.
I guess we'll just never know.
Well, there's a Circle of Healing. Or no, there's a Holy Nova. No, I was talking about the card that was already in his hand. Jeez.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to take a nap and be back in 5. Yeah.
Alright, so... Oh, 4. So actually, I would have drawn some cards, to be perfectly honest.
Oh, yeah,
'Cause he had
totally.
6 cards then, when that... Maybe not 3 cards, but maybe like 1 or 2 could have been nice.
Well, I mean, he's going to
But
get him in a few
you know
turns
what?
anyway, so...
It's fair to skip that as well. If you
Yeah.
really think it's going to come down to exactly life total, then you want to really slowly play this.
I say you definitely Spellbreaker that Sylvanas. I really would. You get a creature on the board, and they don't get one of yours. He's going to just trade, like,
maybe
low health
he's-
stuff for it, though.
I guess he's saving it for whatever gets mind controlled, maybe.
Oh no, dudes fighting dudes, no. Yeah, it's War of the Dudes, you can't do that.
He should hit the dude with his dude.
Brother versus brother. It's so sad.
You gotta hit the dude with your dude. You have to do the dude.
Logically, it should be some dude on dude here.
Some dude on dude action.
No one survives. What's the plan? Consecrate, yes. Whoa, why would you do that? They're just gonna heal it up.
You forced him to make the heal actually worthwhile.
I guess so, yeah. Thanks, I would have wasted a heal from that summoner thing next turn. Appreciate it. And Holy
That's a
Nova.
good play right there.
Yeah, I mean, because now his dude...
Well, he brings him down
lives.
to 27, so a huge life advantage for the priest player right now.
Yeah, that's a whole 3.
Yeah, and this is a big deal.
Oh, no taunt for Black Knight. Whoa. That was almost an armor pass. That was fast.
Armor up, armor
Yep.
up pass.
Thought Steal, cool. That's going to give him a couple more cards to play that he doesn't need to play out of his deck. He got Tyrion Fortring.
Well, that's the card you want right there. And this is
Wow.
why you save the Spellbreaker. Because that's
I
like
guess
game breaking
so.
right there, man. That's a huge deal.
I guess you do. I learned a valuable lesson. Sometimes your opponent thought steals Tyrion Fortring, and that's why you need to save your Spellbreaker.
Gotta save it for Tyrion. This is
Yeah.
how thought steals go. We all know it.
It's true.
We all know it.
And that's Shadow Word Pain that he has, right? For 3 mana, I think? Or is that Death? I can never tell.
That is Shadow Word Death.
Okay,
Pain
like I
is
said,
two.
I like never play Priest. Priest is my least favorite or least played class
Even over
easily
Hunter?
overall. Yeah, even over Hunter. Yeah,
You need to play it more.
that's what they tell me. Decisions. No silences. Wow, just going for face. Trade dudes. Yep. All right. Let's see what we can do.
See what we can do.
See what we can do. You know, even if he plays a Spellbreaker, he still has Black Knight to handle Tyrion as well.
That's true.
He's so
but
ready for
if
his opponent's.
Whoever gets that 5 attack sword should win the fatigue battle. I would say. Well, both of them could end up getting it. The thing is, we have a silence still in the paladin hand.
Yeah.
And that's just so big.
Yep. Well, yeah. If he sees the Tyrion Fordring come out, he's definitely gonna silence it.
Alright, one card left for our priest player.
Oh boy.
Alright, Tom, show us what you got.
Mind control. Ooh, on the Sylvanas.
Would you mind control that?
Yeah, I probably would.
If you mind control that, you gotta attack the 1/1 with your 4/7.
Yep.
You can't allow an equality to. Oh, I would equality this in less than a second.
Yep, there's been
Equality
no
would fly out of my hand.
There's
right
been
now.
no equality played this game too.
Yeah.
That's a very surprising move.
God, and it brings them your 4/7 to just a 4/1. Like that can't be healed anymore. That's such.
That was a bad decision, guys.
Yeah, that was a
not
bit
good.
off. So
Yeah.
that's an issue. Or I mean, he can actually use this, but we're going to fatigue really quickly.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure where he wants to use the equalities.
His
to be honest.
opponent has a lot more health than he does.
Yeah, I
mean,
think
he's
I
got
would
Guardian
have.
to kill
I think I would have
himself.
done that just because it's going to end up killing off the Blade Master really soon.
Mm-hmm.
But does he? He doesn't have significantly more cards in.
He could have
that,
just
right? He has
equality
2.
consecrated that turn and killed the both.
Well, I mean, he wants to lose the little dude. He doesn't want him to steal the dude.
Yeah.
It's better the dude's dead than someone has the dude.
It's better to be dead than be controlled by the other dude.
Yeah. Is life worth living?
Dude's got to
if
be
a priest
free.
has you under control.
You know, the dude will not live in chains.
It's the most terrible jokes ever. I'm getting like, where did the mic? Oh wait, yeah, okay, never mind. I was like, actually, this is my mind. I'm like, where's the mind control? Oh yeah.
Other guy.
Okay.
Wait, he already used it. Yeah. There we go. Hey, Ragnaros makes an appearance.
All right.
Proving that this is in fact a Maz.
I like the heal there on the Blade Master, by the way, so that we can't see. Well, now he has the equality consecrate, so that's obviously great.
He had 2 equalities anyway, though. He could have played one. Ooh, Holy Light. That's actually a pretty decent thing to draw when you're running into fatigue now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you equality consecrate here.
Probably even consider attacking with the sword because I know Tyrion's coming.
Yep. That's a good point. Yeah, if you have Tyrion.
Yeah. Work on his health a little bit as well, but you can save it to the next turn as well if you don't think they have any card draw.
Fatigue. It begins.
All right.
The beginning of the end.
I like how at the beginning of any warrior, priest, paladin combination of classes, we can just be like, hey, it's going to fatigue, guys. Get ready.
That's right. The game has certainly gotten longer. And there's Tyrion Fordring out of the priest. I want to see our paladin player's face right now. He's like, oh, he's got his own Tyrion. You got to silence that one though.
I would go maybe a quality silence.
Yeah.
Run into him.
Yep. Either way, you can definitely deal with it pretty easily.
No, if you silence an equality, then it goes back
That's
up.
true.
Whoa.
Silence and equality, that would just make him a 6/1 without taunt though, and divine shield.
No. Silence, then equality. Yeah, but it makes your guy a 4/1, which is what I was trying to avoid. Oh, you know what?
What? What are you talking about?
Because you would equality over your spellbreaker.
Oh, yeah.
You know what he could do is he could go Harrison on that guy. Wow.
Could go all Harrison on that guy. He gave him a
but
weapon.
he's gonna like fatigue himself like crazy. He has to actually attack too. Why isn't he attacking? Oh.
Ooh, wow. I'm really surprised. He like gave his opponent the weapon, and that's gonna be really hard for him to survive. That's 15 damage, and his opponent's at 14 health. He's got Tyrion Fordring coming though, so I think he's kind of seeing that as his trump card. No pun intended.
Yeah, wait a minute. 4, and then he can use the Holy Light offensively. That's right. That's 11, 12, 13. Wait, yeah, it's 6 plus 2, and then he doesn't have fatigue yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Yeah, but
fatigue-tosis. I did.
Alright, well, plenty of heal here for the pally. I feel like the priest should have played something else that turn.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like healing himself there? Why wouldn't he clear the board?
He's very confident in his ability to have higher health than his opponent.
Yeah, but we have like actually some pretty nasty health gain here. We've got some taunt.
I know.
There's like there's 2 big ass taunts and a health gain. I feel like he really should have played something there. This is a lot of incoming damage.
Yeah, do you think we're going to see Tyrion this turn? I kind of would feel very uncomfortable. Oh, wow. That's pretty good. Oh, wow. He's going to just fatigue himself.
Well, next turn he gets some fatigue.
Next turn. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought he was about to draw into his fatigue.
He's got to attack with his sword. I'm getting really stressed out about his life total.
Definitely, man. You must attack with that sword. Actually, I would play Senjin too.
Well, if you did that, we have like a circle of healing coming this next turn for sure.
True, but...
And he is just not caring at all about
YOLO.
using this sword.
I don't need to be at 11 health.
Alright,
Let's see. Is that actually a game? Yeah, Holy Life for 6, and then another Hero Power for 1. Just
Yep,
gonna end
and
the
that's
turn.
it. Because he killed the sword.
Yep, that's right. Wow, GG.
Okay, Tom 62 to 9.
Yeah. The
Takes him
Priest
down.
Master. Priest Master. Better than Amaz. Empirically, because Amaz is no longer in this tournament, and he is, and he plays Priest.
Careful, dog.
It's easy.
Careful, dog.
So I'm sure Twitch chat will agree with me. It's fine.
Oh, God. If Twitch chat agrees with you, that's the one way that you know that you're wrong. I'm sorry, guys. We're getting, like, really tired at this point. Our brains are no longer functioning. Try commentating for 8 hours in a row.
Can't. Hey, right into the game. Good.
Yay!
I like it. Bye.
It's getting late there. I think they're pushing them.
Yep.
Okay, so we're going to see Zoo. And not like the best hand, but not terribly. At least has a couple early minions that he can use here. Oh, I think they chose the wrong decks.
Oh, whoops.
Like maybe he's like, oh, I did not mean to click on that. These guys
And
have a lot of level 60 classes.
The great Twitch civil war began.
Oh, they weren't supposed to start so quickly, probably. That's probably what it was. My voice is giving out.
Your voice is given out. Actually,
I'm gonna put a little camera up and just do sign language in the bottom.
I have the iron voice. Hold on. I might have something to help with that. I'm trying to remember if I brought it along with me or not.
What is it?
Let me see. Let me see if I brought it along. Hold on.
I don't want your snake
moment.
oil.
No, it's not. It's not oil at all. Oh, I did bring it.
What is it?
Well, it's definitely not a drug. Alright, so this is like a little sort of like salt crystal plus other herb mixture thing. And it actually like heals your throat and like keeps it from hurting a lot. Like, I'm serious. Like, normally I would be
What,
destroyed.
do you put it in water or something?
I would be destroyed. No, you just like pop a couple crystals in your mouth, man. It's really good.
Noah's one of these guys that uses healing crystals, guys.
No, I'm telling you.
He waves healing crystals over his self.
Just a little bit, because it is very salty. But no, this is actually, it really works. The famous,
I don't trust him, guys.
Famous Korean caster, Jun Young Jun, uses this. He actually gave this to me, and
Okay.
my voice is normally destroyed after finals, and today I feel really good actually.
Tastes terrible. Tastes terrible, though. I cannot believe you just
I
made
told
me eat
you.
that.
It's kind of salty. Got kind of a bacon and eggs sort of flavor.
Yeah, it's really gross.
It'll work. Your throat's gonna feel great though.
I don't think so, Noah. I think I just
All
made a
right, the
terrible
game's
mistake.
the game's begun. We gotta cook Jesse.
Okay, so it's a zoo deck, and we already have Akanai plus Circle in the hand of Priest, so big deal there.
Don't worry, there's no meat in this.
Oh.
It'll help you though. I'm serious.
We'll see.
Medicine doesn't taste good, dude.
Pepto-Bismol does. Okay. Coming back into reality. Del was coughing as well. This is terrible. Anyways, alright. The Priest, I feel like, has a very good hand here. Tom might be able to all-kill with Priest at this point.
Yeah. Best priest in the tournament. IMO.
Well, I mean, he played it very well. We cannot deny that. He did play the Priest deck well.
There you go.
Has taken out 2 decks with us so far.
Mm-hmm. Do you use Soulfire here?
Yeah.
I think you do.
For sure.
Yeah. You want to have that board control.
And I would attack with this one too. I would drop the 3/3, and then I would Soulfire.
Yeah,
exactly like that, because I don't care if I lose the coin.
Yep.
I don't care if I lose either of my 1-drops. This I do not like
No.
at all. If he uses Void Terror, I really hate it, If he doesn't, it's okay, but Void Terror, you could make him into
He'd be
a 4/5.
Yeah, it'd be a 4/5. That's perfect against
And
Priest.
instead,
now,
it can be Shadow or Death now.
Yep,
I don't like that.
Went for the big Void Terror, and that might end up really hurting him.
Yeah, I mean, why you want 4 attack minis against Priest?
Yeah.
They're actually better.
I can't believe you did that. That's like...
Well, it's very risky, but if it works, it's fantastic.
It's risky, but do you really need that? Do you even need to take that risk? I mean, you're going to have a 4 or 5 out already. A 6/5 is not going to be that much better right now.
He certainly decided to take that risk, and I would definitely go for a circle here.
Yeah.
I think that a circle here is actually quite nice because, I mean, it removes 3 of the minions. The other one gets into easy death range.
Yeah.
And, you know, he just used so many cards out of his hand. The odds of being able to kill this Auchenai, not too high.
Yep, exactly. Only 2 cards remaining. See what you drew into? Ooh. Doomguard, that's not good right now.
Yeah, it will be eventually, though.
Yep. Well, easy turn, just attack for face and
Yes,
play
definitely.
the Argent Squire.
The Argent Squire is actually a really good drop here because that means he can attack to face.
Yeah.
Because if it was like something else, maybe he kills 2 things with this Auchenai.
Yeah, maybe. Harrison Jones, not too helpful against the Zulok. He's a body on the board, but...
I would love... Oh, man, this is actually really good. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I would totally use Power and Shield here. Keep this guy alive a bit longer.
Heal kill. Yep.
Yeah, and I would bump right into that, too.
Yep,
Wow.
take off the Divine Shield. Yeah.
Tom, 6229, killing it right now with Priest. This is an obvious life tap buff to kill the thing.
Yep. He's thinking, though, he's like, oh, I don't want to play... Yeah, if you don't want to play your Doomguard, don't play your Doomguard, man.
No.
Don't do it.
Alright, let's see here. Gonna be able to kill that off, and that was pretty much exactly what we knew would occur right there.
That's right, because we are geniuses. I'm
Clearly.
Dostradamus, and you're our Tostradamus.
That's right.
Predicting the future.
Well, he's just killing, man. I think you actually do play the Doomguard here.
Yep.
And you hope to God it gets rid of the Wolf and the Archer.
Yeah, you don't want to play the Archer first. Definitely Doomguard and...
Oh, you should have gotten... you should use the other Doomguard. Definitely would have saved his Doomguard.
Yeah, that one...
that was a mistake.
I was kind of suspicious of the Doomguard on the left side of his hand.
Yeah.
Doomguard in the middle would have been way better.
It was pretty obvious, to be honest.
Scrub. What a scrub. And I think it's fine saving the Elven Archer. I mean, the 1 damage isn't worth it. You never know when you're going to need that one little extra bit to get through. Thought Steal. And
Yeah,
then
Thought Steal's nice.
probably Injured Blade Master. Ooh, Injured Blade Master and Voidwalker. Nice
yeah,
play.
That's pretty nice. It actually saves him a lot of health.
Yeah, it does.
I would definitely play it, I think. I think that's worth 5 health, that 1 mana and 1 card.
He didn't play it.
Yeah, he decides not to. Interesting.
Wow. Alright.
And this is actually fantastic right now for Tom.
Yeah, I am really surprised that Voidwalker didn't go down. Dude,
This
wow.
is... Wow.
He did not play that Voidwalker.
He is fighting right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Voidwalker would have prevented 5 damage, so he'd be at like 20 right now.
Yeah, it'd be like 5 armor, and it'd sustain a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fine. And it would have...
He'll probably play it this time, I guess.
I think so. There we go. Okay. Gets a chance to play Sylvanas as well. And it did end up with a better turn.
Ooh.
Second turn, but I don't know about that. Yep, well, I think I
Well,
know where
actually-
that Elven Archer is going to go.
To face? I think
no.
actually to face. I think you kill the 1/3 with a 5/4 and then pump up the Elven Archer because otherwise he steals your 4/4 next turn. For sure. This way, like, at least there's a chance that he gets the 1/1.
That's a good point.
But it's like 2 less damage to him, so...
Well, we'll see what he decides. Mortal Coil's not going to help him too much right now, unfortunately. But you're right. I like the idea of trading your 5/4 and instead too. Makes it a little bit weaker. Makes Sylvanas' death rattle a little bit weaker. Because I mean, you know that Sylvanas is almost certainly going to run into the Doomguard.
Yeah,
See
for
that.
sure.
Got to make a play. Yep, trade.
Yeah, I'm not
I
too
like it.
surprised about that. You gotta at least make it possible that
Yeah.
this goes poorly for him. You can't give him like a guaranteed awesome turn.
It's 50-50. Ooh, okay.
I guess like he can go ahead, steal one, and play Rag. Or he could like go with Sylvanas to face with the +4/+4. That's like 9, and then play Rag as well. No, I don't like that. Never mind that one.
Okay. Keep that in mind. Yeah, I mean, even if you do get the Elven Archer, you've still got the opportunity to maybe do Power Overwhelming on it next turn. If your opponent just goes for face, which he probably will, being that you're so low health.
Well, I think
It's not a
like
good
no matter what,
situation
you
either
gotta
way.
play the Rag as well. So you might actually clear the 4/4 anyways if you do get the Elven. Let's get strong
very
grab there
nice.
by Tom.
Yeah, and now
Tom's so happy. Look at Tom.
he looks ecstatic.
I am Tom. I want to see Rag be played here.
Me too. Yeah, go for it. He's,
Okay, he's
going
gonna-
super safe though.
All right, yeah, it is. I guess this is actually the much safer move. That is a lot of possible damage for the next turn.
Mm-hmm.
14 health, not very likely to be done.
Defender Vargas. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, you're at 17. I think you got a Flame Imp Defender here. The Flame Imp Defender was the name of my my metal band in high school.
Oh, I love the Doa jokes.
Thank you.
All right, let's see here.
They do more damage as my fatigue increases. Yeah, I think that's an easy decision to do some trading.
Wow.
Harrison, and yeah, just heal up. 14 health, you should be
Well,
fine
that's,
against anything Zoo has to bring at you.
That's 29 damage available next turn, by the way.
That's a pretty good amount of damage.
It's all right. We can Mortal Coil this one, so there goes.
Nice.
It's down to 24 available damage.
Ooh, that draw's not good. So, if you are the Warlock, I think you're about to face the reality of being 3-0'd by a Priest.
Probably.
Oh,
Hey, that's a good
Voidwalker
draw.
helps, so yeah.
Drop all your dudes. Kill off this 4/2.
It all comes down to the dudes.
Yeah. But that's still possible death. Not guaranteed, though.
Likely, but not guaranteed. Let's see. So if he drops the Voidwalker, gets walked through by the Pyromancer, then that's 9 damage to face. So if he draws 3 damage with, oh yeah, with Power Overwhelming, yep. He's got Power Overwhelming in his hand, doesn't he?
Yes.
The Priest does? Yeah, so he just wins.
Yeah, well, now he does. He should have killed that 4/2.
Yeah, he should have. Definitely.
Because that would have been like...
Would have made it a little bit harder. He still had Ragnaros, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered. No, he would have had creatures out. Yeah. That could have actually been a big deal that he didn't kill that 4/2.
But, you know, he has to try to go for it.
Yep. Well.
That'd be funny if he didn't count. But...
Priest OP. Blizzard
Alright.
nerf, please.
Priest OP, a 3-0 with Priest here from Tom.
Yeah.
62-9.
Look at, we have an epic shot of him signing the thing there.
All right. Pretty sick. It looks like we just have one match left tonight, guys. It's going to be Real versus Tom, huh?
Did we just see the guy who beat Amaz get 3-0'd by Priest?
Oh, God.
I think we did. I think it's Amaz's, like, Phantom Revenge.
That's right.
I think
This
that
guy
just
did
happened,
it
yeah.
for Amaz. So, guys, we're going to go ahead and take a little break while we wait for this final match, and then we'll be back.
欢迎，也欢迎我们的吉祥，欢迎。哇，刚刚这一个呢，我觉得我不能说出乎意料，但是我觉得那个你知道打法，我觉得真的太猛了，直落三。虽然我觉得就是呢，我们的小明为了他的嗷嗷待哺的孩子而战，那不知道我们的 Tom， 你觉得你是为了谁而战呢？为了自己吗？
为了让观众看到精彩的比赛而战。
掌声鼓励鼓励！
这个精神真是太感动了。
真的太令人感动了。那针对这个部分，吉祥，你有什么要问？就是在我们比赛当中。
因为我觉得，在今天的赛事当中是直接是直落结束，因为通常今天都是把比赛给打满或者是怎么样。那你觉得在今天你让这一场跟小明的对决当中，这样直落赛，你觉得关键最主要的点是在于什么？
有2个部分啦。第一个是猎人的部分，他前期可能还蛮卡手的。
哦，对，
因为他前期2、3费都没有东西可以下，所以对牧师来说，这样算是一个非常优势的部分。因为猎人打牧师的重点就是，如果 大概2到5费的时候都有东西可以下来，然后6费再准时出狮子的话，对牧师来说其实算是蛮痛苦的，不一定打赢。然后圣骑那一场算是我运气还蛮不错吧，思想窃取都偷到一些还不错的东西这样。
那你在今天的这个比赛之前，你有想过，如果你进了总决赛的话，你的对手，你有想过会是谁吗？那你面对接下来等一下要面对少安，你会有什么样的，有准备好什么样特别的战术来应对他吗？还是这个是不能透露的秘密？
没有什么特别的战术就打，因为也不一定进得了决赛。
但是我真的觉得很厉害，就是在梦想年赛也能拿到很棒的成绩，是第1名嘛，对不对？
对的。
对，第1名，然后现在又可以打到这个地方的总决赛，那也非常恭喜你，这一场比赛真的是非常的精彩。
谢谢。
非常非常的精彩呢，再次恭喜我们 Tom 可以获得我们进入冠亚军赛的一个资格。那我们休息一下，精彩的冠亚军赛马上开始。谁是我们今天炉石战绩的冠军？之前先来送我们今天的超级大礼，也就是我们暴雪星海争霸2复刻牌组，由我们 CEO Mike Morehead 的亲笔签名，已经绝版的复刻牌一组，掌声鼓励鼓励！世界上独一无二的这一组，今天呢就要在我们的铁人杯现场把它送出去。想要的在哪里？想要的在哪里？好，一定就会送给你们。来，马上抽出呢，就是这一位幸运的朋友，脚超久的，绝不作弊，绝不落空。恭喜130号！这130号有在现场吗？赶快自己看一下自己手上的手环号码，有写130的吗？130一次，130两次。1303次，句句齐全。来，再来一张幸运数字181，181，181一次，181两次，181 3次。不好意思，没收。 好，来，恭喜这一位幸运的朋友是093，093有在现场吗？093一次，093两次，093三次，上面开心到都跳起舞来了，又不是他中，不好意思，GG。好，来，幸运的号码，还是你们的手环放进来，我抽一个，直接抽。你那个手上太多了啦！131是不是刚刚已经有抽过了？不在现场，不好意思，再来一个。112号一次，112号两次，112号3次。不然这样好了，待会呢，我数到3，请告诉我如实战绩，我爱你喊最大声的。然后呢，请告诉我一些我小小的问题，答对了就送给你们，好不好？这样会不会太简单？不然我这样抽很久，你们都不要哦。想要的人在哪里？想要在哪里？你手上超多，好可怕。不然的话，好啦，你们现在手环拿过来，丢进来，我就从里面抽一支，好不好？不然的号码很多人都已经不在现场了，当然要留给我们留到最后所有的观众朋友。来，我现在开放10秒钟，10秒钟，倒数开始，想要拿到这个扑克牌组的赶快，10、9、8，注意脚步，注意脚步，注意脚步，注意脚步，7、6、丢5、4、3，号码你们要自己记得哦，自己记得哦，号码自己记得哦。最后3秒钟，3、2、1，封箱，超满的，这样就简单多了嘛，是不是？但是你们自己记得号码吗？尤其是那抓一大把的，地上还有一只，我就要那一只，谁的？我超机车。好了，记得自己的号码哈，不要待会就偷偷来认领哦。我告诉你，只要有2个人以上，就是说是我的，那就重抽 ，OK？OK？恭喜这位幸运的朋友，号码在100到200之间的，有希望了，有希望了。告诉我你的号码是什么，这样比较公平。你的号码是多少？号码多少？给你3秒钟时间回答。多少？大声一点，用笔的。128，那不是你。你的是多少？113也不是你。你153也不是你。来，刚刚谁举手的？你举手，来多少？17也不是你，你101也不是你，多少？142也不是你。这个没有认领的话，我就重抽哦。因为你要记得你自己的号码的话，不然的话就跟刚才状况是一样的。不好意思，再一支。号码是0到100之间的。来，一个一个来，你多少号？多少？不是你，你080，恭喜！来，不要跑上来，奖品在服务台，来大家掌声鼓励鼓励，获得是我们暴雪星海争霸2扑克牌一组。好，来这边给你。那接下来，我们从1点开打到现在10点多了，大概9个小时多，终于我们的冠亚军出炉了。现在就让我们欢迎这2位选手，让我们热烈掌声欢迎少安以及 Tom， 欢迎少安。 接下来，我们从1点开打到现在10点多了，大概9个小时多，终于我们的冠亚军出炉了。现在就让我们欢迎这2位选手，让我们热烈掌声欢迎少安以及 Tom， 欢迎少安。粉前而战，那你觉得你是为了什么而战呢？
其实我没有想过，因为我没有想过我打到这里，对吧？我就那想说啊，就来当那种娱乐组这样子，然后就没有想太多啦，这样。
这样子其实也好，因为心情会稍微不会就觉得我一定要为了做些什么事情，但是今天你面临的这个强敌真的也是蛮厉害的，所以呢，你也是要小心啦，因为刚刚其实你应该都一直在看他比赛吧。而且虽然你对他了解不多，但是他对你了解可能也不多，所以呢，现在我们2个这个状况呢，其实是非常非常的，Tom 你终于回来了，我正好在讲到呢，其实我们现在这状况，你对他的战术了解吗？
刚刚都有大概看过了。
所以接下来我们交流一下，来，掌声鼓励鼓励，请2队选手到我们的比赛房做准备。2014铁人杯国际公开邀请赛第2天的赛程是我们的炉石战绩，现在即将为各位进行的就是我们的冠亚军赛，到底鹿死谁手，谁会拿到我们今天的优胜，并且赢得10万元奖金以及这个冠军殊荣呢？现在我们把时间交给我们的主播以及赛评。
What's up, guys? Final match coming up. It's going to be a best of 5 once again.
Your dog's sticking its tongue out at me.
Stick your tongue back out at her. It's the only way to get her back.
It's adorable.
Yeah, you guys have seen Doa's tongue now. I'm sure your lives are complete. Okay. I'm ready for this final match, Doa.
Me too. I am so ready.
Hope you guys are ready. Sorry, it's commentary is decreasing in value as we get tireder and tireder. That's how it goes.
It's true. Before it was like maybe a 4 for a 5-5, and now it's like a 4 for a 1-2. It's basically we've gone from Lotheb to what's that 1-2 taunt for one?
Goldshire Footman.
Goldshire Footman, yeah.
Follow him on Twitter. He has a Twitter account.
Oh really? Is it at Goldshire Footman?
For the win.
For the
FTW.
win.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So hopefully we do get into this finals pretty quickly here. What are your guesses for opening decks? Are we going to see a Zoo open possibly?
Maybe. I mean, Zoo's been popular.
Pretty popular deck, but we haven't seen any openers as Zoo.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised to see a return to form and see like Miracle versus Handlock or something like that again.
Okay, that would be pretty smart. Like I would, if I had a Miracle against Tom, I would open it maybe because like he opened with that Priest that time and it did very well at 3-0. But
and if I was Tom, I would open with Priest again. I mean, you just won 3 games in a row with it. You've got the momentum with that deck. I would just stick with it. You know. Yeah.
Well, we'll see if that's what he chooses to do. I feel like that Priest deck against Miracle would be like just almost impossible to win. Just so far out there, so difficult.
I wonder if his opponent is running Miracle though, because it seems like some of these players aren't even running it. You know,
we've only seen a couple players, or maybe 3 players run Miracle so far. At least that we saw. You know, maybe they had them but chose different picks. If you have 5 decks, I feel like if you have 5 decks to bring to a tournament and
one
Miracle
of them's
is
gotta
not
be
one of
Miracle.
them, then that has to be because you're running like Backspace Road.
Yep.
I think that's the only way. Like, you have to run Rogue as a class.
Yeah, Rogue is a must include, definitely. In any
Either
tournament
as Miracle or as
situation.
anti-Miracle. Like, I feel like that's just the case. Like, you should have it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I agree. Well, hopefully we move into these games fairly soon. I mean, these guys are trying to set it up. And so are we, but we have a lot less info.
Oh. Yeah. We have no say in this. This is a piggyback broadcast. Hope you guys are enjoying, though.
We're just along for the ride, as are you.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, you know, I'm really happy that we got to do this tournament, to be perfectly honest, even though it's like a very long one, very long day.
Well, anything you can learn about another scene is just valuable.
Yeah, it's cool. Like, we'll have stories next time, and you know, just to have a nice tournament in Asia. Like, the esports scene is like more stable out here in a certain way, right? Like, Taiwan
totally.
has esports on TV all the time, guys. Korea has esports on TV all the time. Of course, esports have a lot of people watching in China because there's so many people in China. But then you look like in the foreign scene, and there's like DreamHacks and IMs, and you know, the WCSs and LCSs both in North America and Europe. So it like seems like they have a lot more, and they do for like events like this one that we're watching. But Asia's starting to pick more up.
Yeah.
We're starting to get more events over here, and it's very exciting because most people live over here, and for a lot of games, the best players live over here.
Yeah.
Not Hearthstone in particular. I mean, we obviously have some very good players out here for Hearthstone, but in games like StarCraft, League of Legends, even Dota, we have like very top-end guys out here. And I would say the very best of League of Legends and StarCraft as well.
Oh, easily, yeah, for sure. Yep.
So it's just good to see. Well, I guess to wrap up what I was saying, I kind of meandered there for a minute. It's great to see events like this popping up more and more and more. Like, I was at the Taiwan Open week before last, I think it was.
Yeah, something like that.
Or last weekend. Last weekend I was at the Taiwan Open, which is a big StarCraft event, and had some other games there as well. I'll be going to the Hong Kong esports event in a couple weeks. Right now, in between those two, we have IronForum Night. And, I mean, this is what I want to see. I want to see the growth of, it, like, kind of one-of type events or circuit events in Asia, not just studio work.
I agree, you know, and I mean, the thing is that there's just a lot more money in esports here, you know, as far as like the production kind of stuff goes. In the West, as far as like small events, everyone focuses so much on the prize pool. But you and I were just talking about this during the break, actually, that, you know, we wish there was more money going into the production value. And I'm not just talking about like replacing an ASL sound guy or something like that, but I'm talking about like cool intros, you know, like building stories around these players, making them look larger than life. Like it's nice to have a big fancy prize pool, but that only carries you so far. You know, I mean, money is not. It's so much less impressive than like big prize pools are so much less impressive than well-produced tournaments.
The thing is, for long-term growth of an esport, the production is super important.
Absolutely.
Whereas to catch media attention, a huge prize pool is really important. And that is an interesting thing that is true, Doa. I would love to talk more about it, but it looks like it's time, and it's going to be, it looks like Mid-Range Hunter against Miracle Rogue, and you have got to give the edge to Miracle Rogue against a Mid-Range Hunter deck.
Definitely do, yeah. We'll see if that plays out, though. I mean, Hearthstone is Hearthstone, and any given deck, I guess you could say.
On any given day, any given deck can beat any given deck.
Yes.
Except for Freeze Mage against Aggro Hunter with 2 flares.
Hey, but maybe the new version that just gives you tons of free secrets. If they only have 2
that
flares.
version's awesome.
Might work. Awesome. I want to see more of that. I'm sad we didn't get to see more of that mage. Maybe we will in this match. I don't know if either of these guys are running mage, but we'll see.
Alright, so taking a look at this, no coin for our Miracle player.
Yep.
And yeah, I really like that just pass there. He can play a Haunted Creeper and then coin out the next turn his Houndmaster. Excuse me. So that's actually really fantastic to see.
Well, yeah, it's definitely not worth it to coin out a Haunted Creeper or anything like that. Yep.
So a Haunted Creeper should be coming out here, and we'll see if he actually deals with this, because if he doesn't kill that, the beats will begin. Oh, a sap. That's actually a nice draw. That counters Beastmaster, or Houndmaster, sorry, very, very well.
You know, the thing is, too, is that, like, it's a situation where he's going to have to replay that. You know, it's like it's a wasted turn, basically. But then again, I think I would actually still save the sap.
Well, I wouldn't. I mean, I would not sap here, but if he plays the Houndmaster, I would consider it. You know.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If he taunts it, then you sap it. Yeah. Remakes his weapon. Okay.
Well, you know what?
Saves
Now
up
that
the
he's done the
poison.
1 damage, he's actually prepared for that Houndmaster. If you Houndmaster it, now you can actually kill it with the.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, you could just use Blade Fury because it would kill the Houndmaster too. So this actually becomes quite a decision now. Looks like he's just going to straight up do it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the hunter, you're gonna see this, and you're gonna say, "Hey, this is a good play." Because again, I mean, you can't play around what they might have, right?
Yeah.
We know it's not gonna work out, but from the hunter's perspective, it looked like a good play.
Yeah, he should be doing this. He should attack into the spider to get rid of the tokens as well. It's definitely worth it to take 3 additional damage right now, then 2 the next turn, then 2 the turn after that. No question about that.
I agree. Yeah, Deadly Poison, attack into the 3/3, then Blade Flurry.
That's right, Blade Fury.
Blade Flurry.
Fury.
Flurry. Isn't it? It's Flurry.
It's Fury.
Is it really?
Yes, of course. It's Furious Blades.
Are you sure? No, you're messing with me.
I'm
It's
not
Blade
messing
Flurry.
with you.
It's Blade Flurry. Ah, see, Twitch
You have
chat.
to. You have.
Twitch chat is verifying. Thank you.
Oh, you're going to Twitch chat to verify something, though. Okay,
Yeah,
now I know I'm right.
I trust Twitch chat in everything. Implicitly.
Well,
that's right.
yeah.
Somebody do OG on TSM and show Artosis a stern Monty face, disapproving of his mispronouncing of card names. We need some OG on TSM in chat.
It's Fury, dude. You watch. We'll see if these look like Furious Blades or not. All right, so he's gonna go ahead and do that move. That was a really obvious move, but
Yeah.
it's smart to actually sit there and think about it. He's just kind of counting and being like, okay, is this really the right move? I have to use 2 cards, my weapon, and some health for this.
All right, wait for it. Chat's catching up now. It's coming.
Oh, right now
I don't
we
know.
looks like
No OG subscribers, I guess. In chat, it's sad.
League of Legends is a dead game, though. Haven't you heard?
LOL, dead game. It's true. Tasteless thinks it's Blade Furry.
It's not furry.
Blade Furry.
God.
Blade Furry, man.
All right. Well, he has the gadgets on right now. I mean, I don't really like any of these plays, to be perfectly honest with you, Doa. I don't see anything that's like really exciting. Like, he could go ahead and draw a couple cards off of this Gadgetzan.
I really don't like the Van Cleef. That's like I think that's worse out of it.
Do you?
I do, yeah.
You think that's worse than just playing the 3/3 and diagramming up?
Yeah, I do, because it's getting a 2/2
instead of a 3/3.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, it's just not that helpful right now. I mean, and the spider doesn't really present a big threat. If a taunt comes, if he gets taunted, you can just sap it again. Like, I don't know what he's really so worried about with the spider that he's about to play Van Cleef as a 2/2.
I like the I like leaving the combo potential out for the other guy. You read in Tasteless's copy
I
pasta.
too.
I'm gonna have to ban
He's
him,
a great
man.
mod for your channel, yeah.
I don't know why I gave him mod.
You need to get him caught with a spam bot. Alright, so here's where you totally Hunter's Mark and kill the Van Cleef.
That would be the worst play I've ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah, he's got 2. He can afford it. In all seriousness though, I don't know. I mean, you probably just want a hero power attack with the spider and pass here. I don't think it's worth it to play the vulture into the Timberwolf like for 1 draw. Who knows what you're gonna get with that?
Agreed.
Yeah, I think you just hero power pass.
I think here, what I'm looking at is him saving up for Unleash. Like, he needs 8 mana. If he makes it turn 8, he wins. Just do as much damage as you can every single turn until turn 8.
Yep.
Because you get so much extra damage from Leroy. He spawns the 2 whelps. You play the Unleash, and then you play the Timberwolf. And that's 10 damage right there.
I
Can
agree.
he deal 11 damage in the next 3 turns? I would say yeah.
Probably.
He can. Like, hero power attack, that's 3. He only needs 6 more.
It looks like he's taking a nap now. I swear his eyes were actually closed.
It's getting late there, man. He's been playing all day long.
Yeah.
Fatigue is a real part of these games, both because we see a lot of Paladin versus Priest, but also because it's a long day.
Genuinely fatiguing. Okay, here we go. So now we'll see what he gets rolling with this Auctioneer. Backstab Arena.
Backstab Arena?
Yep.
Wow.
And, alright. Eviscerate. So a little bit of damage to face.
Yeah, he's starting
Another
to
sap,
cycle
not
through
bad.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Looks like he will take that. Okay, so that is now... He needs to deal 7 more damage. But here's the thing. Now with minions out, that's even more damage incoming from the Unleash. So we could even see him just unleash straight up here.
Yeah, maybe.
Because he has 2 Hunter's Marks. He can actually just clear the board and draw 2 cards. In fact, that's exactly what he's going to do.
And here's the thing, though, is that the reason why you have to unleash really fast here is because you're already at 22 health. They've got 6, 7 damage on the board. So going to 7 mana for the rogue, it's serious business. You know, it's actually actually potentially lethal.
Yeah. You can deal 16 at 7 with no dagger equipped and an empty board.
And so
even more with preps.
So 16 plus 7 is more than enough.
Yeah. Look, we're going to definitely see this this Unleash combo coming out, and this is fine because he has the Hunter's Mark. He's going to be able to draw into some more cards, especially if he draws another one of those. Pretty
really
amazing.
Nice. Web spinner is pretty helpful.
Fantastic draw.
The tracking as well. I would just play the web spinner. You don't really need anything else. You can trade easily. Ooh, a flare even. In case conceal becomes an issue. It probably won't. But
yeah, I would say this game going to end before that happens.
Yeah.
Van Cleef did some work, but did go down eventually.
Prep. Too bad there is no auctioneer. I wonder what beast he got. Let's find out. Going back to the other guy's hand.
I'm excited about it.
What beast has Tom captured? He got the beast. The actual beast.
The actual beast.
It is the actual beast.
Alright, look. I would... That many cards in hand, you're not...
You may want to just go Animal Companion here, because I feel like he needs to worry about what's on the board, too.
I think you probably tracking first, but you need a little bit more damage. You do.
Yeah.
I might tracking Flare Animal Companion and go ahead and use Hero Power. Because if he digs 4 cards deep and then he gets another draw that's 5 cards deep, if he gets Unleash, it's turn 8 and he just wins the next turn for sure.
Right.
And the thing is, even if he grabs like maybe another damage spell he can do, no, that's not quite enough.
Well, I think you're definitely tracking first either way.
Well, Loatheb is not bad because this is going to ensure that he lives, and it puts a 5/5 on the board.
All right.
He's getting close to that lethal.
Yeah, a little bit more damage, and leaving those creatures out gives him that better unleash. There's the Assassin's Blade though, and yeah, I'd say you definitely play the Earthen Ring and heal as well too. Or do you? I mean, it's a bigger unleash, and I guess 17 health isn't going to save you. You're going to be.
I wouldn't.
Dead anyway.
I wouldn't be worried about unleash after he uses 1. You can't play around the second one.
Yeah.
I would play the 3 health.
Is he taking a nap? He is. These guys are sleeping between turns. Or during turns, I guess. The actual beast. Not going to see play, though. Probably not.
Yeah, I've gotten the beast a few times. Never played him.
I played him.
I get Angry Chicken and the Parrot all the time.
I will say, I've gotten the, a Captain's Parrot more often, I think, than anything else.
Yeah, I get the Captain's Parrot all the time. I think, actually, I'm going to put 1 Pirate into my beast deck. Just to make sure that Parrot can be used.
Chober would be proud. So there's a tracking. Is this it, though?
Wait a minute.
Do you,
If
Leroy...
he goes tracking and gets...
Wait, what's the damage? Wait, what's the damage from Leroy Unleashed Timberwolf right now? Is that enough?
Yeah.
11?
Oh, yeah. That's, way more than enough.
Well, he doesn't get to play it now.
It's like, wait a minute.
He's like, oh, whoops. Could he actually... Let's actually do the math. Hold on. It's math time.
Look,
so
that
Leroy,
would be 5, that's 10 damage, then
Oh, yeah.
Leroy plus the 5. But he didn't get it, so now he doesn't have enough mana even if he does get it.
Why? I don't know why you would tracking here. Because he had 8 mana, so that was enough for Leroy Unleashed Timberwolf.
He doesn't have Unleash.
What the hell? Why is...
He used Unleash.
Why doesn't he have his Unleash in his hand?
Because he used it to kill the Gadgets on.
Oh, I thought he had another one.
Man.
Jeez. It's after midnight here, isn't it?
It's getting
close
there.
enough.
It's before midnight. Everything you say is the opposite of...
15 minutes. 15 minutes before midnight.
Look, I think you take Houndmaster, and I think you play Animal Companion and Taunt whatever the hell it is.
I agree. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, kill command. Tracking.
Oh my god, he waited a long time to do this.
Yeah, he did. Not a lot of time.
This is not a good one either.
Savannah Jaime.
Really?
Whoa.
Savannah Jaime is the one card you're never going to use here.
Yep. Well, finally manages to get Huffer. I think he kind of lucked out with that one.
And he did that! Oh my god! Oh my god, we actually just saw that. We actually just saw Huffer die before he cast that. Oh no.
Wow. He did not look happy.
But
either.
it's okay, because this hand sucks. Huh. It's no problem, though. Wow.
I'm done.
He's looking at it, he's like, did he really? Didn't he have a beast? Well, it's... Man, everyone's making mistakes right now. It is late.
Yep. Yeah, sure, why not, Lotheb?
Yeah, Lotheb trade in, attack for 3.
Mm-hmm. There you go. He might have actually...
I think he's actually going to...
Might have actually lived, yeah.
Right? Because it's like 6... Let's see. You can do 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can deal 10 damage this turn. I think he actually has to kill Lotheb for sure.
Oh, definitely.
He has to cast a 5-mana Hunter's Mark. Isn't that auto-cast in WoW now?
Hunter's Mark? Yeah, pretty much. I think so. It was just busy work
Yeah, it
anyway.
costs
That's
5
good.
mana here.
Yeah. Probably casted even more mana, or cost even more mana before.
If he had done the additional 2 damage, nope, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
Because it would be 6.
At least he can afford to use his hero power after he plays the Boar and a 5-mana Hunter's Mark.
Oh boy.
Efficient. 5 mana for 4 damage.
Wow.
And he does 2 to the face. Okay. Let's see. So will it be a Leroy draw for our rogue friend?
For our rogue friend.
Yes.
He's our friend now.
He's our friend.
Oh man.
Good friend. Nope. Wow, what a horrible hand.
That is about as bad as you can get.
I would be an extremely frustrated person if I was that rogue player right now.
This is like...
That
these
hurts.
2 are just falling short, man. No one can do it.
Flare. Deadly
Oh
shot.
my god, this is just too funny. He needs to play the Beast.
Definitely play the Beast. Why would you not play the Beast? What is he worried about? Finkel Einhorn?
Yeah. Actually.
Finkel Einhorn's a scary guy, man.
Alright, this is lethal. Well, it's not lethal because he has 2 saps in his hand. I would actually know that he has a sap because nothing has come out of his hand forever. He
Yeah,
has to have
seriously.
sap in that hand.
Sap,
There's
like,
not 6 cards
2
that
Shadow Steps,
work
and
this
there's
way.
a Deadly Poison. That's not
Imagine if he
enough.
had that the turn before. The game is
Yeah,
over.
that'd be pretty good. And this is a good idea. Yeah, of course you want to recast your weapon. And you can definitely save that Deadly Poison.
If he draws anything with a Battle Cry, then he wins. Like, he can
Pretty
draw
much.
almost anything and he wins next turn.
If he draws like a Blade Flurry.
Yeah, Blade Fury would win this
Yeah.
game.
Does he have 2 of those? Because he already played 1.
I don't
probably
know. But
only has
the thing
one,
is, he
doesn't he?
basically
Yeah.
wins even with another attack. Like, play this and... Oh, I guess...
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like so much he can play.
Oh boy.
Okay, so...
Here we go.
If he gets a charge...
Huffer will do it. It's Huffer.
All
It is. That's it. Leroy finishes it out. Wow.
And it looks like Tom continues the streak of undefeatedness.
I can't believe he actually did that. That rogue player's got to feel terrible right now.
That was brutal. But that happens sometimes. He drew a ton of cards and just did not get anything for a while.
Yeah.
But the same kind of can be said for the Hunter. Like, he was drawn kind of dead for a few turns.
They definitely did, yeah. They both drew pretty dead. Their draws are about as dead as I feel right now. Boom.
Yeah.
Headshot.
Well, you know what? At least the Hunter deck won despite messing up that. That was like a bad mess up on Kill Command. That was brutal. So, next deck should be picked like any second here, and we'll get into it. So it's going up against Hunter. We definitely could see something like a Priest or a Paladin. A Warlock would be fine. Miracle would... Well, he just lost Miracle, so I guess...
There's a lot of stuff you can bring against Hunter. I mean, yeah, it's Hunter does what it does, right? And like, you know what they're trying to do. It's very obvious. And so if you play around Unleash, you know, if you have a deck that can do that well, generally you're going to have a pretty good time. But then again, Miracle Rogue's supposed to be able to do that, you know? And he should have won that game. He just drawed really, really badly.
I mean, you're sitting there and prep 2 saps and 2 shadow steps. It's like, The thing, he wins even if he draws SI7. You know, like there's a lot of cards that could have won this. But Huffer, man, I don't know.
Huffer.
Let's ask Chalky how you get good at Hunter, and he says roll Huffer. So
he got 2 Huffers in a row, actually.
Yeah,
You realize that? Yeah. Double Huffer all the way. We're not tired at all. Tasteless. No.
No. Thanks, tasteless.
Yeah. The magic crystals didn't even help.
Magic crystals, that's right. Oh, man. I think they actually did help.
Don't they? Doesn't your throat feel better?
I don't want to, like... I don't...
Hey, I thought the same thing. I'm like,
what is
no
the name
way.
of that thing that, like...
Placebo?
Placebo. I don't want to be a placebo guy, but I feel like they help.
No, it's totally true. Like, I've noticed a difference, because I normally have a very raw voice, because I go crazy when I cast League, so...
Yeah. I go crazy when you cast League, too!
Thank you!
Oh, I didn't mean it in the good way, duh.
Oh.
No, I don't. I watched you cast League once. I don't really watch League, though. That was an insult. I did watch
Artosis came to a live League of Legends match once and stayed the entire
My
time.
headset wasn't working well, though, so I didn't get to listen to the whole thing. in
You
English.
still stayed, though.
I did.
Even with the Korean casting, it was that engrossing.
I'm a bro.
Well, I'm surprised it's taking this long to choose a deck, but then again, I'm not
All
surprised.
right.
Oh, wow, we're moving into the game.
And this is a great choice to go... Wait, we don't actually... Okay, this should be Paladin, right? No, but it could be Warrior. Warrior and Paladin are both okay choices here, for sure.
Does he run Stampeding Kodo in his Warrior deck?
He could. I've seen it in Warrior decks before.
I've seen it a lot more in Paladin, so I'm going to go with Paladin.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I'm guessing. It could be Warrior, right? But I think it's more likely that we see that Paladin.
Both would be good choices. Warrior would actually be a better choice than Pally, I would say.
To put Kodo in?
No, just to use against Hunter deck.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, I mean, this one has Savannah Highman, so maybe the Pally deck is better because turning that thing's attack to 1 basically nerfs it to nothing.
Well, they've both been pretty popular. It is Paladin.
All
there
right.
you go. Doastradamus. Calling the decks.
All right.
And we're ready. There's the mulligans. Entire hand. What do you get? We'll never know. Oh, now we know.
We'll never know.
Web spinner.
Yeah, great web spinner there, but the rest of the hand kind of garb.
I actually did my own fist bump there. Did you just shorten garbage to garb?
Yeah,
like
I do that.
Totes for reals?
Yeah. Garb. I've done that for a long time, actually. That's normal for me.
That's adorb.
That's adorb.
Web spinner unopposed.
The web spinner beats are going to begin.
That's right. 8 Legs of Fury. That's what I named my Hunter deck.
Did you really?
I did. I think I've deleted it by now, though.
Okay.
I play a lot of Hunter. The dude. The dude abides. Alright.
Do not trade in the dude.
No.
Kill command the dude.
He's like, maybe I'll get something I can play. Yes!
Hey, that's actually... That
It's
is
useful.
not a bad one to get. That's a lot better than the Angry Chicken that I'm always getting or the Captain's Parrot that I'm always
I
getting.
was kind of expecting him to like immediately play it too, and I'm like, no, don't.
He might.
Do
I
you
mean, it's
really
2
think
damage.
this is a good idea, though?
It's 2 extra damage.
It is. It's 2
basically,
damage.
We're
It's
turning the
potentially
web spinner
1
into a 2-mana lightning bolt to the face.
I guess so.
Something like. Well, no, I guess if it trades the 2 dudes, that's actually fine because that's 4 mana out of Paladin.
Yeah.
Paladin doesn't spend mana in the early game though.
I would not play this. It's so much better if you wait. Yeah. That would have been Garb if you would have played that.
Garb is not that weird. It's normal. Alright.
Right.
Pally,
I don't
dude,
know.
pass. Maybe we can see a...
8 Legs of Flurry. Yes. 8 Legs of Furry.
Oh, things are just too funny now. Did he actually just trade that for a dude?
He traded it for a hero power, yeah. Wow.
I'm really surprised that he traded that for a dude.
I'm not. I'm not. With everything
Salty
we've,
Della is
with
salty.
everything we've seen tonight, I'm not surprised by anything anymore.
Oh my god.
No. And there's the Sludge Belcher. He's pretty good play on an empty board. It's Lotheb time.
Well,
Purple Haze floating through my game board.
I mean, the Lotheb... I guess it's not terrible to do right now because he's going to be able to at least knock down a taunt.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I guess that's actually fine.
Mm. It's not the worst. I kind of like double Sludge Belcher.
Yeah, I think double Sludge Belcher is better than anything else I see here.
Against Hunter, you don't really have a whole lot to be afraid of. If they use Hunter's Mark on your Sludge Belcher, I'm like, yeah, please. I'm fine with that.
It's
yeah.
fine. It doesn't matter.
Yep. Alright, there we go. Savannah High Main. And he will just trade in there. So, pretty obvious plays for both of these guys, honestly, in this game so far.
Yeah, it certainly is. We do have this silence that we could see used on the 6-5. Wouldn't be a terrible play, I think.
Oh yeah, I mean, silencing because Savannah High Main is like one of the best things you can do against Hunter.
His hand is actually like a little bit off of what he needs.
The mana curve is a little bit awkward, yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit high end.
I agree.
It's it's got that rag in there right now. Really doesn't want to see that quite yet.
Ooh, I don't know if I like this True Silver Champion. I feel like that is going to possibly allow him to get too much value out of the high main. But
You don't think he's going to do it to the 5-2? I think he's going to do it to the 5-2.
Yeah, I do. I think he is, but I'm saying leaving the high main up there makes me worried.
Oh, yeah, I think the high main will probably knock down the Belcher, and then you silence it.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, there we go. It's basically dealt with now. And yeah, I mean, that is some value, but you'll still get the silence on it anyways. Yeah, this seems about right. I like it. Really?
Ooh. Why?
Well, I guess,
yeah, I mean, because it wouldn't have died to the Sludge Belcher. And the thing is that he was probably going to attack into the Sludge Belcher anyway. So the 1 damage from the 1-2 doesn't matter. You might as well keep it alive and do a little bit more to the face.
Well, we have not quite the combo here.
Not quite. Not quite the combo.
Yeah, we could.
Do you? I was wondering. Are you saying we could see him go into the 1-2 and then YOLO Deadly Shot the Sludge Belcher?
I don't
Is
think
that what you're thinking?
I don't like that play. I like kill command on this guy and then actually unleash plus the Timber.
Okay.
Because then you get 6 to the face.
Yeah, that's a good board.
Or 7 to the face, and that's like pretty darn good. Especially if you don't think he has a silence.
Yeah.
It's like.
Well,
I mean, even if he does.
Even if he does, you've done 7.
Lot. Yeah, and you have a second high main in your hand, so it's like, well, I think I'm going to get all this damage through.
Yep. Blessing of, well, the guy, Guardian of Kings, not Blessing of Kings. That's the buff. Blessing of that guy.
That dude.
That dude. Blessing of the dude.
I'm not really caring for too many of these plays in here. Maybe he's just going to heal himself up here. But that's so much damage incoming. Well, I guess he plays the taunt with this then. Play this, taunt. Would you attack to face? No, I don't think you attack to face. I think you save this charge.
I don't think he has Bloodhoof in this deck, so I guess you could say just don't Cairn.
Whoa. Whoa, you gotta go home.
I know, I've been awake way too long.
Don't leave my house.
It's getting real bad now. Alright, look out, Wolf. I'm not talking about the caster.
Alright, he has a taunt up. Huh.
That's all you're gonna say?
I think this is a good turn for that deadly shot.
Yeah, I'd say so.
If he deadly shots and it hits that 1-3, that is the sickest thing ever.
It's like slowly approaching the game board.
Look at the way he's sitting.
I know.
He's leaning so far back.
He looks like he's riding one of those like lowrider hog motorcycles where you put your arms way up. That's how he plays Hearthstone. He rides Hearthstone like a Harley. Yep.
This high main has gotten so much work done. So is he just gonna go second high main then?
I guess so, yeah. I'm fine with that.
Well,
He's got his opponent low health anyway. I mean, 2 high mains on the board is pretty scary.
Well, we got Chat Lethal on the board for him, so.
That's right. Chat Lethal OP, man. But there still is, keep in mind, a Guardian of Kings.
Yeah, he has so much. He has like all of his life gain in his hand. If he can make it through this and cast all of his life gain spells, he'll be completely fine.
Yeah. Guardian of Kings only gives you 5. You may
No, it gives you
actually
6.
gives you 6.
Yeah, and then the other one gives you 6, and then the other one gives you 8. So he's got like 20 points of heal in his hand. Plus he has 3 true silver charges total. So he has like 32 points of life gain or something. Like 32. Jesus, I'm so dumb. There's
He's
26
got
points of life
1
gain.
million billion points of life gain.
Yes, that's how much life gain he has. So
That's right. He's basically immortal with
he's
all
gonna
this
kill
life gain.
everything. Look at this, watch.
Yeah, he is. I'm ready. Holy Nova.
Well, I guess not everything.
Yes. He can Spellbreaker the Savannah Highmane, though. Pretty nice. Still takes 6. He's down to 11. 13. he's down to a million
See,
billion.
the true silver champion, the cool thing about it, though, is when you
He heals
attack,
him
you
too.
gain
I've heard
2
about
life.
this. I've heard rumors.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dire straits are so dire that I would consider Hunter's marking the 4-3.
Are they that dire indeed?
No, he's got 23 health. It's
Yeah.
not bad.
Well, you can hit him for 6. Like
I'm trying
right now.
so hard
In
to
fact,
build
you
the
could hit him
drama.
for even more than that. Yeah, no, there's
Yeah.
not much drama to actually build here. To be honest.
I'm nothing without hype. Alright, Unleash.
Actually, I like that. I
There you
think
go.
he had to get rid of that because all his stuff has 1 health.
That's exactly what I said he should do. See?
Is it?
The straits are dire.
Oh no, he can't overextend
No.
this boar.
No.
Save the boar.
Save the, well. Oh wow. See, he had good board control, but what he really wants is good boar control. Maybe
Oh,
actually
you
he's
gotta
lacking
stop.
that.
This is the worst ever. Wow, he gets another. Oh, if he had 1 more mana, he'd have the sickest turn right now.
Facepalm.
Look at him, he's like, oh, I wish I had 1 more mana.
He actually, now I feel satisfied because we've actually seen a player facepalm in the booth tonight. There. Good, good.
And a dude.
Guardian of Kings.
Alright, he's keeping himself up there.
Yep. For now.
Well, I mean, that's 6. He can deal more than 6 damage this turn. Like, he's got to
Ooh,
trade in
Flare.
that 1/1.
Flare is such a good draw.
Is it?
Oh, Houndmaster, yeah, it is when you draw that.
Wow, that is good.
Yep. And yeah, easy deadly shot.
You can't miss that one.
Yep. There you go. Wow, and that gets his opponent really low. Just like Lil Jon prefers. He loves it when people get low. Lil Jon?
I don't know who Little John is.
He's a rapper.
Oh, okay.
Oh, come on, really?
Yeah, no, why would I know that?
He's the guy who's like, yeah.
Oh, okay. I think
Yeah, he says that too, you're right. What?
I think we should see this Wild Pyro go out. Kill some minions.
Yeah, Wild Pyro, Lay on Hands.
That's still
that
8
would deal
damage, 9. No, that's 10 damage still. So you'd be at 1 if nothing deals extra damage.
That actually only reduces the damage he would take by 1. Because he
Totally worth
takes
it.
away 3, but 2 more come back. So he's actually, by doing that, he's only reducing the damage he would take by 1.
But
would
if he
gain
doesn't
health,
do it,
though.
he dies. There's exact lethal.
Yeah, you're right.
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13. Oh wait, no, that's what? Is he just dead no matter what?
Could be. Yeah,
I
'cause
can't
gaining-
math right now. Where's the
gaining
dog?
8 health.
Pippa.
We need the dog. Bark twice for lethal.
This guy is like.
Think about it. He's like literally asleep while he's playing this game, just like us while we're casting it. Oh, Scumbag Consecrate comes in your hand a little bit late.
That is gonna be that.
That is that, yeah. So another game
2-0.
goes to Tom.
2-0, guys.
Tom about to 3-0 this finals, maybe.
We are getting there. If Tom 3-0s with Priest and with Hunter, does that make him the most versatile Hearthstone player of all time?
Could be, yeah.
Priest,
Opposite ends of the spectrum.
Yeah.
I would say so.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
what do you bring out against this Priest now? I mean, he's used Hunter.
Well, no, I mean, he's the one using Hunter.
Oh, yeah, he's lost that.
So, well, I mean, you just brought out your Paladin deck and lost
This is
against
just
it.
not going
You have
well
to bring
anymore.
out. You have to bring out Zoo.
Yeah, I think Zoo's a good
Bring
answer.
Zoo or Handlock.
I
Whatever,
mean,
you bring a Warlock deck.
The thing is Zoo or Handlock, right, gives you the chance to like win 3 in a row, which is what he wants to do. You know, needs to do. He needs to reverse all kill basically in this match now.
Yeah.
Twitch chat is not good to have open while
No.
you're casting too. It's too funny.
Certainly not. Oh, okay. So, I think we're gonna see Warlock.
Yeah, some sort of Warlock. I
Yeah.
can't remember if this guy uses Handlock or Zoo, but
I think Tom is gonna stomp and just go like.
he's gonna go 6-0 in the semis and the finals potentially. Yeah.
Just the new king of Hearthstone.
King Tom. That's right. A regal name.
The 60,000th, 229th of his name.
That's
of
right.
his line. Like I don't think there's
Defender.
been that many generations of humans actually. I think that's
Defender of the 7 kingdoms. And all that.
Tom always pays his debts.
That's
All right,
right.
it's the first Druid deck that we're gonna see.
He kills him, then he goes, Amaz sends his regards.
Look at this. It's Token Druid. We haven't actually seen any Druids yet.
It's the first Druid that of the night, and Token Druid, super good, man. Stomping Bladder right now.
It's, Druid always a strong deck to choose. I think it's a good final deck to use here because it has a chance against anything that Tom can bring out.
Yeah.
Except Tom himself.
Well, the only thing Tom has to fear is Tom himself. I believe it was...
Tomorrow, he's going to wake up and be like, oh my god, I won the Hearthstone tournament.
You are just Tom Much right now. Hail King Tom. That's right. The mother of dragons.
Alright. Really, I would say bad hand here. Like, I guess it's got some good tools for fighting off Druid. Like, for instance, he has that nice, look at this. Okay, see, this is...
Wow.
He has the coin, so he can actually just deadly shot this, which is fantastic. One card for 2 right there. That really slows him down. In fact, his hand is really, really bad.
It's so dangerous, actually, to toss something out quickly like this against Hunter, because, yeah, like this, they have ways to handle it.
That's right. In fact, you can see, look at the look on his face. Oh my god, he's in actual pain right now.
I know.
He's like, I can't believe I'm getting 3-0'd by Hunter.
It's either that or someone like ran
I'm
over
going to
his
go
foot
make a
with
post
car.
on Reddit. This is ridiculous.
Hunter OP. David Kim, please come from StarCraft to fix. Who balances Hearthstone? It's Ben
someone
Rowe, one of those guys.
Someone who really likes Miracle Rogue.
I guess so.
Alright, so we did get the Yeti down. This is actually quite nice.
Yeah, he's coming back. He still looks despondent. These guys look so tired, man.
Yeah, they seriously do. Wow, that is just fantastic right there.
Super kill command, yeah.
And tracking first.
Definitely have time to track.
Savannah, high main, 1,000,000,000,000%.
Definitely.
That card is so good against Druid.
Yeah, and I mean, you could say, well, hey, isn't Timberwolf great along with Unleash against Token Druid? And the answer is yeah, but one Violet Teacher is already dead, so it's pretty unlikely that the Druids are going to come out.
Look at this.
Tokens.
He's only got spells right now. That is not the type of hand that you want to see.
No, that's like a death hand for Druid. Not death for your opponent either. Oh no. YouTube, please.
Guys. Well, I guess we'll never know how the tournament ends.
That's right. I guess that's it. Well, good night, guys. Thanks for watching. GG. We'll just assume it was a 3-0. Let's give it a chance.
Do you think he played the bow?
Yep. I think he played the bow. Nope. Didn't play the bow.
Hasn't done anything yet.
No.
Traveled back in time, in fact.
Hey, it's another swipe.
Oh,
wait,
wow,
we did go back in time.
Yeah.
We saw this. I've been here before.
No, I know. It's buffering. That's the thing. It buffered backwards. Okay, now we see. Does he play the bow? Yes.
Yes, okay.
It's a good choice.
I think so.
Okay, now it caught back up. There we go.
Aha. Now we've jumped ahead in time. Yeah.
Okay, so we have the Savannah High main out at this point.
When the stream hits 88 miles an hour, you're going to see some serious shit.
Oh, Noah. Oh, Noah.
It's like Doc Brown wanted. Did you say, oh, Noah? What?
Yeah.
No.
Is this actually gonna... Okay, everything just stopped. I'm like, is this happening again? Like, really? On the final game? If you had one more mana, you could actually do some cool stuff. But
Yeah, I could. Silence and then...
as is, this is pretty rough, man. I guess you do this. You're gonna take the 6 anyways. You may as well take it now instead of later.
Yep.
Well, then I guess you do
unfortunately you give him the 2/2, and usually the strength of that keeper is just to silence it, you know.
Yeah. Well, he's got the combo in his hand, so. Wait a minute, we're getting like awfully. Wait, 7 plus
Hold
5 is 12. No, he's 1 point from lethal. I think you just do it and then hero power until he cries.
Yeah, dude. All right, so yeah, Leroy. Yeah, I'm not going to see it this turn. It's coming. Kill command and hero power.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal. 5 health left.
I think the
and
Druid's
Tom is ready to take his title.
6-0 in the semis and the finals. That's impressive stuff. No Tom. Goodbye.
That's it.
Goodbye, not Tom.
Yep. He looks very unhappy with the situation.
So what we've learned is Tom is greater than not Tom.
Yeah. He should change his name from Tom60229 to Top 1.
King Tom. That's all there is to it, yeah.
King Tom 602299.
The 602nd 29,000th of his name. Wait, no. 60. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. Jeez.
Alright, realistically, yes. You use this, you clear both, you use hero power, and you just hope that he doesn't have... No, I mean, that doesn't work either.
Leroy.
Like, you actually would have to remove these and gain health this turn.
Well, we know there's no way for him to survive.
Yeah. This is the final turn for him.
Yeah.
He did make it to the final, so good luck. Congrats to him or whatever.
The thing is I would still Force of Nature here because you need to clear. You absolutely need to clear. Because the thing is they can still kill you. Well, I mean, you're dead either way, because even if he has another kill command, he doesn't need a Beast out.
If he somehow doesn't kill him this turn, next turn, is this lethal? It's 12 plus 14. No, wait.
Could be close.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, it's 8 plus 14. It's 22, yeah, it's not enough.
And the entire tournament ends with Leroy Jenkins.
As it normally does, Doa.
Hearthstone in a nutshell. That's right.
And that is a 3-0 for Tom.
Wow.
He's actually going to go ahead and take home this entire tournament, the IronForum Night Invitational.
All hail King Tom. May he live long.
May his rule be long and prosperous.
That's right. May his subjects serve him well.
May he father many sons.
Yep. Many sires for King Tom. Incoming. Special microphone delivery.
That's right.
Here you go.
High-tech delivery system for microphones in Taiwan. Well, that is that. We have our champion for the IronForum night, guys. I hope that you did enjoy this tournament. Sorry our casting got a bit more goofy at the end. We're really tired. This
It did.
A very, very long cast.
I apologize. You told me about this thing. I'm like, sure, I want to come over and cast some Hearthstone with you. And I probably should have taken a nap, but it's okay. It was still fun.
It was
Hopefully there was a minimal amount of entertainment that was at least produced.
Some amount.
For not us, I mean. For them too. I was
definitely entertained.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah. Well, guys, Tom will take it down. Thank you very much for watching. This is it. I'm going to leave the stream up for a couple more minutes so that we can actually watch the ending ceremony, but check out the King of the Hill that we'll be casting later on this week. On this very Twitch channel, so go ahead and subscribe to it. So, alright. Thanks for watching, guys. We're going to go ahead and mute, and cheers to IronForum Night for having us on. A lot of fun. See you guys. Enjoy the rest of the closing ceremony.
然后呢，我的能力呢，就是呢，唱歌跳舞完之后，全部人冻结2回合，掌声鼓励鼓励，是不是很酷？想一下嘛，没有，
这太阴巴了，
太机车了，是不是？好了，没关系。那讲到了，我们现在奖金有10万，请问你接下来这10万元要怎么用？
应该还是先存起来了。
非常稳扎稳打。
这么务实哦，跟你的台风好像有一点类似啊。
是蛮像的哦。
务实的男人。是。
那今天呢，有没有哪一场比赛是最令你印象深刻的？
让你最抖的？
让你最害怕的？
就是第一场跟少安奇迹对打，就是我觉得就是很多处理没处理好啊，然后对啊，然后他又刚好都没有抽到伤害卡，算是最运气最好的一场。
那今天有没有哪一场让你觉得是今天的代表作，跟大家分享？如果现在要你想一个的话，还是就是刚刚最后那一场？
从小组赛8强、4强，最后冠亚军赛，你心中觉得今天 No.1 的这一场比赛是哪一场？
应该是跟小明打牧师打圣骑的那一场吧。虽然那一场我觉得我也有一点失误，但是就是那一场我觉得就是基本上都做得还不错的。
失误。
对，就是
我都看不出来有
看不出来有失误，这就是真正的实力，真正的
你是谦虚吗？
没有，因为
真的有失误。
其实倒数第2回合应该要下哈里逊拆那个圣骑的剑，但是那一回合我最后犹豫没有下来，就是应该那时候应该要把手上怪都丢，就是哈里逊跟黑暗教授丢出去，然后补个血结束这样。对，我觉得那边算是我一个没做好一步，对。然后其他部分都差不多。
真的是非常谦虚的王者，那在这地方真的是非常的恭喜你。
谢谢。
好的，再次呢恭喜我们 Tom 获得2014铁人杯国际公开邀请赛的冠军。现在呢就请到我们的颁奖嘉宾来我们颁奖，掌声欢迎台湾暴雪娱乐总经理 AD 梦，欢迎。好，在这边呢先谢谢我们的吉祥，谢谢。来，请颁奖。恭喜，来麦克风给我。来，我们看一下前面的镜头。恭喜得到的是我们的冠军殊荣。那在这边呢，同样的有我们的优胜奖金10万元要颁发给我们的冠军 Tom。好，恭喜！来看一下前面的镜头。好的。再次呢，恭喜我们 Tom 获得我们的冠军。今天呢，我们的2014铁人杯国际公开邀请赛在这边圆满成功。在这边再次恭喜我们 Tom，也同时感谢我们所有的选手，我们带来非常精彩的比赛。同时呢，也要感谢我们所有的协力厂商，我们的主办单位，我们的网银国际铁人论坛、台湾暴雪娱乐、Pro Gamers、胡池乌周E-Gear。还有优异卡、MSI 微星科技等等所有的协力厂商，当然也要感谢我们所有选手，我们带来这么精彩的比赛，也谢谢我们现场所有观众非常热情的支持。今天我们的活动就在这边圆满结束，谢谢大家，我们明年见，谢谢。